part of reality must be on experimenting from what we have seen and in nature, and it will be after experimenting we have outputs, and outputs we calculate it with our, we can say, what we have built already. I don't I don't I can I can get the right word, but I can say an example, like when we are imagining a being from another planet or another universe, um, like an alien, and the alien, we have imagined the shape have features from human or creatures that we are seeing. We can't imagine something we have not seen. That's what makes our reality a little limited. Not limited to all
Right. Well, I'd
time,
say
or
you're worrying too
not
much
limit.
about. You're worrying about the unknown or the unseen or the imagined, and you're
I think
avoiding the physical
it's like a
reality.
balance.
No,
No, it's like
you
a
should
balance.
focus on physical reality for a while,
I
so
think
that you
it's
understand physical reality. Because you're talking
okay.
about metaphysics
No.
at best.
I
You're not talking
I
about
think
anything real. You're saying imagine an alien. No, come back to
I
Earth.
say it
Measure the Earth.
as
Don't
example
imagine.
about reality.
No. Don't imagine an alien. Just measure the Earth. Okay?
Okay, I've said what I am. I will say it will be out of the topic of this channel. So, okay,
Okay.
but can I
Well, yeah. Here
continue
we're
or
talking about reality, the physical and natural world, how it's
actually
observed, how it's measured, how it works, all of that.
I just want to say I like physics, and uh, I am I think it's spherical for now, we can say, and I just
So
was
are you in the
talking
process of
about.
trying to find evidence for that?
No, I just and now I am searching.
Yes, you
Is it
should be
true? Is
searching.
it wrong? I
Exactly.
don't
That's
know
what you should
now.
be doing. That's the conversation I'm interested in having. Is it true? Is it false? We know it's false, but you need to go through the research. You need to think about it. So, what have you found that would make you think that the Earth is a globe spinning? What evidence is there?
What I have raised, uh, hearing about the gravity and about the mass and about the time
Like, try and
space.
stick to reality. Don't think about concepts that you've heard about. Think about the physical and natural world that you live in from your perspective, from any human
Those
being's
concepts are
perspective.
physical concepts.
No, concepts are mental, not physical, by definition.
Tho- those are theories, calculated.
Yes, theories, not physical reality. Theoretical math.
If okay,
Ideas alone. No, you said you're interested in physics, then start dealing with physics. Start dealing with the physical, natural world. All you're doing is speaking about mental concepts that you've been taught. Get away from the
if
concepts and focus on the empirical.
that that may makes us go back, like in those philosophers that were saying the gravity is just what fire goes fire, what earth goes earth, what it's not like that.
I don't care. I don't really care about the philosophy. I care about the reality.
Yeah,
What is real?
I think what if we just not trying to get a theory and calculate it and test it, and they
I just asked
tasted.
you, though, what the evidence was that the Earth is a spinning ball. Because you said you don't know, you think it's a spinning ball. Okay, how does day and night tell you that we're on a spinning ball?
The side that facing the sun is day, the other side is night.
No, just think about what you experience in reality.
Okay.
Imagine you're
Right.
outside.
Mhm.
Right, now explain to me
I'm
what you
watching the
see.
sunrise,
Okay. And then?
and then the sun become
I,
the
I
middle,
can
like
follow.
above me.
Okay, so the
Then it
sun's
goes
now
down.
moved above you. And then it moves away.
Yes.
So you saw the sun move.
Yes.
Yes. So how does seeing the sun move tell you
Not
you're on a big spinning ball?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
How does seeing the sun move tell you that you are on a big spinning ball? That's just telling you the sun's moving.
For me, yeah. For me, it's moving. It's
Yes.
an illusion.
For
But
everyone, it's moving. No, it's not an
okay.
illusion. That's reality. This is what you need to start thinking
Okay,
about.
when you see the sun is moving, what makes you so sure that the sun itself it is moving, not us?
Well, why would you think it's us? Do you feel
It's on the
yourself
table.
moving?
It's a probability.
Do you experience
Why?
the ground moving?
No, maybe because I used to it.
No. So you don't experience the ground moving. You only experience
Because
the
it's
sun moving. So how can you say
not
it's
a lot
anything
it is.
else? So how can you say it's the ground moving if you have no evidence for that?
Because the solar system.
No,
Because
that's just
every
a
planet is
concept.
rotating around.
That's just a concept you've been shown.
The solar system is just a concept.
Just a concept you've been told about. You've never experienced a solar system. You just experience the motionless Earth with the sun moving above you. Don't you?
Okay, but if it was around, why I see it uprises and goes down? If it was a
Yeah, you
flat
see the
Earth.
sun moving. That's perspective again. Things converge into the horizon, the vanishing line. It's a limit of your vision. It's not going down, it's going away to another part of the Earth. And it'll be daytime for them when the sun reaches them. It'll be nighttime for you when it gets far enough away.
But if it was a flat Earth, when sun rises, it will shine the whole Earth.
No. The sun
There won't be
only
a
lights up
moon or not.
no, it only lights up a portion of the Earth as it travels around.
It's a very far away object.
That's just what you've been told. You don't know how far away it is or how big it is.
But I
You
know
just see it moving.
it's bigger.
No, you don't know how big it is.
Okay, but it's a big,
How big?
very big.
How big? How'd you know?
I mean,
See, you don't even know what you think you're supposed to believe. See, the globe heliocentric model is it's like a religion.
why they would like lie?
What?
Why they would lie? Why I can't trust them?
Why they would lie? Why do you think
There
do
were
you think
people
governments
there
lie?
Earth measures the distance between the sun and the earth, the earth and the moon,
No, no one's
the solar
measured.
system.
No one's measured that distance. You can't measure to the
Then
sun.
how?
How would you measure to
How?
the sun?
No, it's possible. They know.
How would you measure to the sun?
We have the equipment.
What equipment
Like
would that
they
be?
measure the speed of the light. I don't
Nah.
know the shadows.
Nah, these are just stories you've heard again.
Everything I said is a story for you. It's just
Yeah, everything relating to the globe, Earth in space is just a fantasy narrative.
But for anyone want to search for the real truth, why you
Go
why you said
outside.
on thing it's a lie and your thing is not lie, is the
'Cause,
truth.
well,
You
we're
have
just
to
saying
assume
go
this is
outside.
maybe a truth and this is also maybe
No.
could be a truth.
What we're talking about
That
is
is how you search for
observable.
the truth.
No, the truth is outside.
No.
Go outside. Yes.
Alton, please stop interrupting. Please.
Yeah, he's getting
Not
a
the way to
bit
have it.
rest.
Good. Then
That's okay.
I have to go.
I think he's feeling the heat, John. But that's all right. I'm gonna have to go as well. So
It's okay.
I'm gonna drop off onto listening mode. But good chat.
Good. Goodbye.
Search for some information.
Okay, I will search. Okay. Goodbye.
Peace.
The Earth is a pizza.
The Earth is a pizza.
It's a pizza,
Interesting claim.
Yeah,
So they're lying to all the kids in school then,
like a pizza.
like a pizza.
Yeah.
Quick spiral.
I think he said G Earth. G Earth. Yeah, I'm not sure if this conversation's going down. The guy kind of, if you look at what I posted, which was just a copy of what Indio posted earlier, it was a vague time. He said, "Oh, I could show up anytime between 8 p.m. and late."
Yeah, I did see some note like that, which is a bit like, well, don't really know if that's worth Indio's time then, but
Yeah,
I guess we'll
didn't
see if he
him
shows
holding
up.
his breath. Well, Indio wasn't even in there waiting for
No.
him.
Yeah, I saw that, which is why I was thinking, is it happening? But I don't know. I'm going to go on listening mode and I'll be on for a little bit longer, but then I'm just going to go onto YouTube. So if he comes on, I'll hear him for a bit, maybe.
All right, Cyclone. Well, have a great rest of your night, man.
Yeah, you too, bro. Have a good one.
All right, cool. Hello, Mina. Hello, Gabriel. Thanks for being here and listening in. If you guys have any questions, feel free to speak up.
Hello, man. Are you listening to me?
Did you say you're just listening?
Can you listen?
Oh,
to me?
okay. I could hear you barely.
Can you-
You sound very low. You
I'm
sound
sorry,
very
I'm
low.
really busy.
Oh, it's okay.
Sorry, but I'm
It's
doing
okay.
another thing. To be
Okay,
honest,
it's okay.
I'm almost 1 year not using the app, Discord, and now I'm returning to use this, and I'm doing another thing, reading old conversations and other stuff. I'm sorry, but I could
Okay.
like
Yeah, no,
say
that's fine.
thank you.
That, yeah, that's fine. You can't talk. No problem. It's just there's not much conversation going on, so it won't be much to listen to while you're working. So I was just seeing if you had any questions or if Mina did, but Mina left. So now it's all flat earthers in here. So
Well, if the worst case scenario, I can put the bot on.
oh no, no more flat earth hip hop. I've had enough for 5 months.
Can you talk or
Yeah, we could talk. We could talk. I just think you need to adjust your mic because you're still very low and muffled. Your English sounds good, but your voice is very muffled and low. So we could talk. I mean, if you have questions or anything that you want us to discuss, yeah, we could address whatever points you're foggy about.
Yeah, English is also very good. To be honest, I think I'm beginner, but I can understand a little bit what people say because I listen to videos on YouTube in English and French every day. But my native language is Portuguese. I'm from Rio, Brazil. I never studied in a school class, traditional school English, German class. I don't have money enough. But when I want something, I do my best to go late, to learn it. I don't know how to say, but I studied English for some years by myself in YouTube, in materials in PDF, and another thing. And today, I'm able to understand a little bit what people say. And I also can talk, but I need to practice more. And that's why I'm here. I'm returning to Discord. I started doing this last year, almost nearly in July from last year. But I stopped because I fell in love by someone and I was working hard too and studying, and I say bye bye Discord and English speaking ability, right? So, and whatever. But now I'm returning. I tell my love. I was still studying and working hard, but now I have a little more time. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I mean, here and there, like like I said, if your mic was clear, I would understand everything you're saying because your English sounds good. It's just your mic is very muffled, and between your accent and the muffled condition of your audio that's coming out of your mic, yeah, it's very difficult to hear what you're saying precisely, if that makes sense.
I would
Oh,
say this,
yeah.
Gabriel. I would say this, man. If you're using like a Bluetooth device or something like that, you may have to turn it off and use the phone directly. Just so that way we can hear you more clearly. Because it sounds like you're talking behind a wall. Like I know you're
Oh,
talking to your microphone right there, but it literally sounds like you're behind a wall.
Yeah, maybe check your settings as
listen
well.
to
You can
me.
check your
Can you listen to
settings.
me better now?
Yes,
Say
that
again?
sounds much better.
Can you listen to me now?
Yeah, a lot better.
Hello, can you listen to me now?
Yeah, we can hear you a lot better.
Hello, someone.
Can you
Oh,
hear
you know
us?
what?
Hey, Gabriel, you
You
sound
hear?
good. You sound good.
I bet he doesn't know how to turn on the speaker. He's probably using his cell phone and it's coming real low.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's probably got it on his cell phone and then he can only hear it through the viewer. That's it. That's
Yeah,
why he couldn't hear us.
and there's a button. Gabriel, can you hear us?
Hello, can you guys listen to me better now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You are right. I was using um, Bluetooth to listen to, but I don't know how the quality of my sound. I'm sorry. Well, let me try again.
No,
I was saying
you sound much better
I was
now. You sound much better now. Can you hear
much
us?
better. Thank you. Let me
Yeah,
try
can
again,
you hear
okay?
us?
I'm trying to say that I think my English is beginner, all right? And I don't know, maybe it's intermediate, I don't know, but
I think
I
intermediate.
can't. What?
I think intermediate. I think you have a good
Yeah.
understanding. You have good flow.
Yeah, especially because I can understand another people. I never studied in English traditional school because I don't have enough money in my life. So, but when I want something, I I do my best to win that together. I don't know how to say, but and so I studied English by myself for some years, watching videos on YouTube, uh, reading books in English, audio books also, and doing textbooks, all right, and other stuff. Today usually I listen to videos on YouTube in English and in French every day, but my native language is Portuguese. I'm from Rio, Brazil, but I love study another languages.
That's why I started using Discord last year. During approximately June and July, I started using Discord to study English to practice my speaking abilities. But in this same time, I fell in love with someone, and I was studying hard and working hard too, and I stopped using Discord. But now I found my love. That's sad, but it's okay. It's life. I still working and studying hard, but now I have a little more of time, and I decided to return my English studies. And that's basically why I'm here again. And I'm trying to read old conversations on chatties and understand what is going on. That's everything. Thank you. Are you guys here? I can't listen to anything more.
That's a good story. Oh no, we're here. We're just yeah, without anybody to really talk about the topic with, it's kind of difficult to converse. But we got Nonchalant Lucky. He was here last night. How you doing, Nonchalant?
I'm doing great, bro. What about you? I was just like joining the channel to ask you how you doing, bro.
Oh, doing good, man. Had a long day, but we're here, still
Nice.
hanging out, man.
So well,
Thank you, thank you. Did you ask me something? I don't understand you. Sorry.
wait, who are you talking to, bro?
He was talking to you. I'm not sure.
Wait, did you say something, Mr. Gabriel?
Sorry, can you repeat, please?
Bro, were you talking to me?
Go on because I was going to say something else.
Okay. Well, yeah, it proves a good point that, for parents, right, that want to put their children into universities and all these things, what the paywall actually is doing, right? How much money you're paying to fork up this information. Apparently, this guy has done all those courses, or that course in specific, paid this much money, and that's what he's spitting out. So it's a perfect example to parents,
Yeah. Did you see when
He needs a refund. That's what he
Indio
needs.
asked him what his dissertation was, and his response to that?
Yeah, that you're putting your children through a paywall to get that when you can just come here for free at 24/7 Flyover Discord.
Well, the important thing is though, right? Like, if they're not challenging themselves within whatever specific field they're in, they're not doing justice for that. It's memorization, dude. And then recalling that information and then repeating it back. Like, what type of critical thinking is implored there when you're doing only that? I mean, is that a hallmark of intelligence, just to memorize a large swath of information and then repeat it back? Or is it the fact that you can disseminate the information? Parse it out, be able to understand what it means, and then go through and like identify why it's important or not. Like that, dude. Like if he was just, yeah, go ahead.
I think that overlines a bigger problem in America today, in the world, is it's a great topic to go into. Critical thinking versus appeal to authority, right? And I think that's the grander issue at hand right now.
It is, but people are going to reject it. I've seen it over and over, like, because I've explained to people like logical fallacies, and then they'll just commit one tomorrow. Like they don't get it because they'll make a justification for why something has to beg the question from, like, when it comes from an authority. So then they don't know when it's important and when it's not. When it should be absolute to a person not to commit logical fallacies ever, or try not to. So anyway, it's interesting. I had just watched that debate. That is not the debate I was talking about, but I did watch a good chunk of it, and I'm not gonna lie. I thought it wasn't. I didn't love it. Like, that, and I'm just judging it based off of if I would have done that myself, and I would have, if I'd have done the same things, I'd have been like, ooh. I feel like as a whole, I think we've gotten so much stronger over the years. I believe it. Just listening to that, I'm like, man, I know I would have made that argument before, or I wouldn't have known what to say to McToon at that time, But just listening to it now, I'm like, man, they don't have anything. Like, and the other woman that's sitting next to McToon talking, like, again, like they have no sense of how to no sense of the horizon is a measured distance or any kind of laser observation. Like they don't have that in their minds at all. Like McToon starts saying, well, we account for the refraction, yada yada yada, and then she just picks up and is like, well, he did explain it's measured by taking into account the refraction and blah 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 blah. She didn't even know that. I'm sure she was just saying what he's saying sounds right. Blah, blah. I was waiting for somebody to go, oh God, you know what? How far away is the horizon with refraction? You keep saying to account for it. How far is it? I know that's not the stance a lot of people would have taken, but I'm just curious. They don't ever have an answer, and that's our point.
Guess who's
Yo,
back?
Elijah, it's very funny you bring that
Back
up.
again.
So on X, I sent McToon, so it's 100-foot camera height to a sailboat that's sitting on the horizon. It's 27 miles away. So the horizon's supposed to be 12 miles away. So I didn't tell him any particulars. I just gave him the height. I said, okay, here's the height. There's the sailboat. Okay, dead on the horizon. How far is the horizon away? You know what his answer was? So give me the refraction prediction for the horizon. He said between 14 and 47 miles.
Damn.
Between? That's what we're doing?
Yeah.
Between 14 and 47 miles is the horizon distance.
You got to live in the gray area.
Yeah, because
if you're a glober, bro.
Yeah.
That's the only way that they can survive.
No, but he needs
It's a constant variable.
He needs to substantiate.
Constant variable.
Go ahead.
Well, I did what you said. I think, like, okay, give me the refraction horizon calculation. How far is the horizon away? And that's what he gave me.
Ambiguous answer? In between here and there?
Basically, 200% freaking play area.
But what did he do with the math to do that? Like, to make it between that? Forget the between anything.
He probably took Walter Bisgram's calculator and just like manipulated the sliders and slid them all the way to one end and then slid them all the way to the other.
That's convenient.
That sounds about right.
It's convenient.
Yeah, well, they love that warm blanket of just being able to say, hey, no matter what, there's going to be so many unknown variables between the observation and the observer that good luck trying to calculate all the variables.
Well, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, though, John. If they say that, then they can't produce the evidence of how it was measured to be specifically the numeric value that it is, right?
Of
Radius,
course,
diameter,
of
circumference. So if they're making it more difficult for anyone to ascertain how they achieve that goal, then they are confusing themselves. Then how the hell did they even come up with those numbers? That's the
Well, the
problem.
way time out. I think McToon made a
That's when they start. That's when they start appealing to the space pictures. Real quick, sorry, that was.
like you about to piss me off real fast. So I think McToon made a fair point when he was trying to tell Austin that Austin was strawmanning him because it's not that he uses the horizon to get the radius of the Earth. I'm like, well, if you're not saying that, fair point. So it's not like the argument is they can't use the horizon. Yeah, it is, because whether you're on the ground or on the mountain, you're still looking at the horizon. So never mind. What the hell was I talking about? But the bottom line is, again, whether you're on top of a mountain or anywhere, he kept pressing Whitsitt to say, you have to account for refraction all the time. So when was it ever measured? You can't on the top of a mountain, if you're accounting for refraction, how do you do that if you as opposed to what? So here is what I'm looking at, as opposed to, how do you know where the hell it should be if you've never seen where it was?
What's like Al-Biruni's observation, yeah? Did he account for refraction? There's a lot of missing data if people are going to say that.
Well, I think McToon, he doesn't. Even though he was pressing Whitsitt to stick to this clip that Whitsitt was like, you always have to account for refraction. I don't know where you got that from. So, like, whatever. That's why, I don't know. It's a nasty taste in my mouth. I can't, like, I know what I know, so I'm like, Whitsitt won, but as a casual observer who's able to remember how he used to think and is just not, you know how you can be smart, but you can judge how smart your friends are too, so you know whether or not you're winning them over, whether you're right or wrong. Like, so I'm saying, I'm watching them and I'm like, this isn't good enough. This is not great. And then MC Tune's on top of that was just kind of.
Well, I mean, we've taken it lying down, them saying you have to account for refraction. Okay, here's the problem with that. One, they need to justify why we need to do that in the first place. And two, how do you even do that in some way that matches, empirical data? You know what I mean? Like, so let's imagine they can justify it. Okay, that justification is going to be in the form of empirical data, and then they'll have a model that matches the empirical data so that you actually are accounting for it in a way that is justified, right? Like these are just two things, like, and they can never do that.
But
they just say it. It's just gobbledygook.
Big Tune is lying. Or like, because if I think about it,
we gotta put the ball. We gotta flip it, dude. Like, that's the thing. We gotta flip it. Like, why do they get that free pass? Like, you gotta count for refraction. Why? How? Like, okay, tell me why, and then after you tell me why, you'll tell me how we can do it in some way that matches experiment.
But it's hard to fight it. That's true, but we got to remember that we got to fight Google, because as soon as people are listening to what we're talking about, they're gonna Google it, and when refraction comes up, it's like they're not there to ask you to help them understand that that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna see it and they're gonna go, oh, they didn't account for refraction. Right here it says, but they're not even gonna look at the fact they're just like going 0.2 extra or something like that. I don't even know why Austin didn't ask him, because
I actually addressed that beforehand. I said, I'll tell them, like, I know what the textbooks say. I know what you're going to search on the internet. I know what that's going to say. But nothing you read is going to have any experimental data supporting any of that. And that's
Yeah,
just the fact of the matter.
that's excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, not everything Google says is true, man. Are you serious? Not everything the textbook says is true.
Yeah. People find it hard to really understand that. Remember, I was still 19 years old thinking that Benny Hinn was legitimate and Creflo Dollar was legitimate
Holy
and
smokes.
Joe Austin was legitimate because they're on TV, and if they were bad, the government would do something about it. Of course, you can't be on TV scamming people. That's what I thought as an adult.
Maybe heard that and unblocked you in DMs.
Oh my god, dude, you said Creflo Dollar, man. Oh my god, bro. You just like,
No, man. My mom from what's his name? Something Pop, Peter Popoff, I think. She got like one of his little blessed water joints.
no, man, no. Oh my god.
She used to get letters and stuff like, "Ma, don't give them no more money." Anyways, you know what's crazy? Like I looked up on Google. I keep trying to look up the furthest distance to the horizon possible. But there's no definitive answer on what we're actually asking. But instead, all of this other, periphery stuff come up. Like I found this article on CalgaryVisionCenter.com, and it says the longest sight line on Earth. 443 kilometers straight line. First of all, listen to those words. 443 kilometer straight line journey from Pic de Finestreles. Oh my God. In the Spanish Pyrenees to Pic Gaspard in the French Alps. This is the farthest distance ever photographed on Earth's surface. Like, note the word straight line, right? That's going to come up from me later. So driving through the prairies can seem, no, I'm not even going to do all that. Blah, 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 blah. Driving is tedious, so I like to do things like wonder how far I can see the horizon and stuff. That's basically what he's saying. With no mountains, trees, or other blockades in the way, Earth's natural curvature seems to be the only variables in play. So after some simple geometry, one can figure out the horizon is about 4.7 kilometers away. Is that far enough to be impressive? If you think of standing on a start line of a 5-kilometer running race, and if the route is perfectly straight and flat, it is kind of cool that one should be able to just barely see the finish line from the start line. So I guess that's pretty impressive, but are there further sight lines on it? But first of all, in order to give his example, I don't even know why he put it on a flat surface, because that's what they say. They say we're standing on a flat slice, and after the horizon it curves. That's originally what they say. That's why the rhetoric changes like that. That's why it sounds so weird what this person is saying. If we include another variable in addition to the curvature of the Earth, which is essentially constant, and increase the height of the observer, we most definitely can increase our maximum line of sight. So he's talking about the furthest you can see by increasing your altitude. So see, all the examples above are limited by the curvature of the Earth, and that is why the horizon seems to be a limiting factor. But there are two additional variables in play that can allow for some truly amazing sightline: the height of the target and the temperature of the air. The height of the target is intuitively obvious, as we all realize we can see Calgary skyline from way further away than 4.7 kilometers. So basically, they're just saying, obviously, you can see further if you're higher. The air temperature variable is not quite as intuitive, but it really is simple. Simply a real world example of a concept all spectacle wearers rely on daily: refraction. Refraction allows for light passing through a medium of different density to bend and focus in predictable ways. That's bullshit. Anyway, not the glasses part, but what they said afterwards. The medium in a pair of spectacles is glass, and the glass is shaped in either a convex or concave manner to help focus light in a person's eye based on if they're nearsighted or far. Light doesn't only bend through lenses, it also bends through air. If the atmosphere's density gradient is just right, it can actually cause light to curve along the Earth's surface, extending how far we can see. So his example, how did the, let's see.
Just like the Goldilocks horizon, the Goldilocks
When he's talking,
refraction.
but see, when he's talking about refraction, he's talking about seeing things you normally wouldn't see because of the horizon. There's no talk in this whole article about the horizon moving. Now I know that Andrew Thomas Young will say it moves a little bit in distance, but that's not what this guy is saying. He's taking the pure sight line. He's take like straight like it. If you let me.
Yeah, no refraction to the horizon, and then everything behind the horizon is moving up and down. Right.
Basically, yep. So this whole refraction thing of light bends to your eye, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Funny, neither do they.
Like where's it like this, you can't anyway. So as a matter of fact, something else said with particulates in the air, you would be able to see the horizon closer, and then with like a clear day further or whatever. That was something else. But yeah, he's just talking, he's dead ass taking, he's just assuming like majority of the people on Earth right now are just assuming that the horizon is a specific distance away, and then you may be able to see things beyond the horizon because of refraction. But they're not talking about the horizon itself, like moving 10 times, 20 times further because of air. Everybody understands that if you're a mile away from a building and you look through a pair of binoculars, it's not going to appear like it's 10 miles away.
Hello?
Hiya.
Is this room for discussing flat Earth?
Did you just come in, or did you hear anything I just? Because we were actually talking about like long distance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm new to this whole server.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, so we usually talk about like long distance observations, because the conversation is about whether or not level as an orientation is actually a straight horizontal line or curving. I don't know how orientation curves, but if that's the case, the only way to test that is convexity over large distances, or large enough distances, forgive me. Large enough distances to falsify the claim that the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Or falsify flat Earth. Either way.
That's kind of cool. Thank you.
It goes either way, yeah.
Did he bounce, or is he still here?
Hello?
Yeah, I think he bounced.
You see, that's what happens when you kind of like, see what happens when you just straight up, this is what we're talking about. Either they're going to try to get you to change what's, either they're going to somehow get you to talk about what they wanted you to talk about regardless. It'll never be about measuring the curvature of the Earth. So, but look at how he just dipped. Because if I'd have been like, what's up? He'd have been like, so how is the Earth flat? And then we'd have been like, well, whatever answer we would have gave, and he'd have been like, well, no, how can this? He asked one question and then
Yeah, Eli, but you don't know if that was the case or not, man. That scenario just played out the way it did because we don't know the unknown variables. He could have just been checking the room out.
he could have been just checking the room out. You're right. Every instance ever, in which we get to the point that the Glober is like, okay, let me crack these calculations, or okay, let me take in what you're talking about, they always leave, right? So I just started with that first. And he did the same thing that people typically do, right or wrong.
Yeah, but the outcome wasn't determined. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I get what you're saying, but he
No,
could have been
you're
a
right.
slimy snake, and he could have just like been playing the room or what. I don't know. There could have been other things that he was interested in, but I mean, you did what you
No, you're
did,
right.
and
I see your
he
point.
just dipped for whatever reason.
You had a fair point. You had a fair point.
Probably dipped when he heard the word convex and didn't know what that meant.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he thought it was about something else. Who knows?
It's better not to assume. You're right.
Yeah. My mind reading skills are a little rusty.
I wish he would stop. I really wonder why he dropped. He sounded
So I mean,
so interested.
I'd like to get a whole bunch of PhDs, see, and just like get a whole clip of nonsense.
Indio, that's just being greedy, bro.
Well, we got
You're
Professor
just-
Phil, we got Blitz, we got this guy.
Matthew
Who else do we got? Rob
Matthew
Parks has
Lane.
said some dumb shit. We could probably clip that the guy Dave Weiss talked to. Matthew ain't a PhD. I don't
Dude,
think.
he was trying to run interference. You know that, right? Like,
Oh
between
yeah,
you
of
and
course.
I don't
Wasn't gonna
know,
let that
but
happen.
he does that,
But
dude. Like,
that spoke to Witsit was an astrophysicist. I'm telling you, that's a good clip. Not the one that was posted. That was trash. Another debate. But
Yeah,
I
there's
believe
Rob
they
Parks, and then who's the other guy? There's another Tony. We should talk to two PhDs. So there's Rob Parks, and there's another one too.
talking about recently, like just
No, a while back.
right.
Wow.
The team is not a PhD. The PhD brought a colleague along, yeah, or something like that. Because somebody couldn't make it, so he brought one of his peoples.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Someone that who was the guy? He brought someone from. Well, there's also Franco from X. Man, there's tons of clips of him saying dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got like 7 right there.
You know what's
We
crazy?
get like
Brenda
double it up. Like if we double it up, dude. If we get 15, that would be nice.
Brenda could be a PhD. I guess we just kind of assumed, but they kind of sound like Brenda, don't they? Like, I'm,
Yeah. Brenda's got an
so I'm
LGBTQ in PhD. The B. That shit was funny this morning. The B contradicts the whole thing.
oh, yeah. So, AV, you missed it. I was like, you know what debunks the LGBTQ?
oh shit. Would you?
The B. The B.
Oh shit.
What does that mean?
Dude, you got risque in here, or
Oh, wait. Can I say that? Yeah, I did. And that's not that bad. That's
you need to come over here to Frontline and Filter, dude, where you can just let your tongue loose, man. Because in
what
here,
I was watching.
you gotta hold your tongue in here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You got, the YouTube bot, just overlords, and you got the moderation. I'm like, oh, you can't say that, not in here. Over there, you can. But dude, that's a hell of a.
I know.
God dang, dude. You're on demon time, huh?
No, it's just yo. You know who I got that from? Skeletor. You know the Skeletor memes that be going around? Like,
I haven't seen it,
he's
dude.
going,
I'd be.
he's going demon time. Like every time you see a Skeletor meme, he's saying something else that hit hard just like that.
Yeah, it's pretty spicy, dude. Like, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so I guess I got overzealous there because I was making a point to Indio earlier. Damn, you weren't here. Okay, so I'll say it. I think we're missing the special sauce on what makes Neos move the NPCs, right? Like that's just our situation. And being right never really helped anybody. Think about situations with your spouses. Think about that kid that was messing with you back in school. You know it was his fault. The teacher didn't give a crap. Like all the BS you had to go through, you knew you was right, but it didn't matter, right? Like I feel like we're coming at this the wrong way. And we've come at it the right way. I just don't think the focus was in the right place. I think that when we actually, the moment somebody's actually open their mind to listen is when we're supposed to be dismantling stuff like maybe uh observations or NASA or this or that or the third. Like, but just coming out with axioms, we gotta go a little further than that and like grease the skids a little bit, in my opinion. I know that yes, even FED just, is focused on how the earth is measured flat, used flat, observably flat. But to me, somebody has to be the sauce in the middle. I'm sorry. And I realize the reason that me and Indio and anyone I've heard give like a personal observation hit hard is because you can actually force a bigot to stop being a bigot, because that is the one thing that they react to, attempt not to be when you call it out. So if I'm using somebody else's observation, they can just treat me as somebody a part of something. And then I'll be like, oh, let's just look at this observation. And it's still, to the audience, I feel like they don't feel like that person has to address me as an individual. Because if that person just goes, yeah, but all you flat earthers get your measurements wrong, they'll just take that. But if, let's just hypothetically speaking, if at least all of the mods had their own irrefutable black swan that they could defend on their own, our movement would, I don't know how much stronger. Just from that, like, why are there so many of us that are capable but don't actually have that on hand? Like, we have an idea, but we don't actually have the
I'm going to push back on this a little bit, because that kind of like changes the burden of proof. You know what I mean?
It may, maybe it does, but like, if nobody's willing to look into what we're talking about, we kind of got to bring it to them. Like,
Yeah, certainly we should harp on testing it themselves. But like, I'm not taking on the burden of proof. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going into it going, I've got to prove a flat Earth. Like, no, bro. The onus is on you.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if I do choose to partake in a debate that may be meaningless, or debate that may be useful, the strongest way to go for me and what I've observed for others has always been if they had their own observation. Because a person, if they just go, let's talk about this thing, and then that thing is hypothetical if they didn't even do it, that's far weaker than the person who's like, listen, this is what happened, this were my results, you can do it yourself. So I'm just talking about everybody being capable of doing that. I mean, because who's going to listen? I'm talking about people that I know. I can't send them somebody else's black swan. They're just not going to be interested. They're not even that interested in me. Feel me? As far as this conversation goes. I was like, this is something I did. If I'm that stupid, somebody should you could just take this and somebody should easily be able to be like, this is dumb. Except that won't be the case. They'll not be able to do that. And instead of some imaginary person that they don't know, you got more and more flat earthers actually putting the onus on them. It's just naturally the world would be it'd be harder and harder for the world in mass to dismiss all the flat earthers. I just don't want to be dismissed anymore because that shit's whack. We keep acting like I don't know. I feel like we can do better. I'm not saying we have to, but if we can do better, why not? I don't understand why in not even 365 days, 5 years, all the mods can't just for shits and giggles, one day out of those 5 years have gotten the Black Swan and at least been able to have a testimony.
I agree with all that. I agree. We can always do better, no doubt. And we should. I mean, ultimately, we'd all have multiple types of tests. I mean, we'll get there eventually, I'm sure. But, you know, some people are landlocked or they kind of can't do tests.
Yeah, that's true.
You ain't doing no tests in Nebraska.
Nebraska's whack, yo. You gotta hit the coast.
Golly. I'm getting roasted.
I knew a girl from Nebraska. She's really cool to this day.
Yeah, after all of what CB's went through, I'm staying away from the fucking coast, dude. I don't want to get stung by no jellyfish and all that shit. Fuck that. Stingray, sorry.
Oh, you can come here where it's too cold to go in the water.
You got a lot of crazies over there where you're at, man.
This
Come on,
ain't
man.
winter.
It's like it gives you something to do, man. Just go out, walk around, watch the circus. You're always entertained. I tell you guys some story. Dude, there was some funny shit I saw during COVID. I'll just tell you a story. There's like this 6'6" black dude wearing a halter top and a mini skirt that was way too short, and his schlong was hanging out underneath it. And anybody that looked at him, he'd scream at him, "What the fuck are you looking at?" And he was like downtown crossing, which is like a shopping area, right? So this is like all these people just shopping, and he's just walking right through the middle of it, screaming at people, "What are you looking at?" And he'd like stare him down. I just laughed. He screamed at me like, "Dude, I'll kick you right in your schlong, dude. You should have wore a cup."
That's hilarious.
It is.
He had to know that.
He was tall and skinny, like 6'6", but like skin and bone. So it's just like hideous 6'6" Bellator with a mini skirt with a schlong. You could see like half of it sticking out from the bottom of it.
What are you looking at? God damn it! Oh, fuck you think? Oh, first of all, we got we're in. I keep forgetting where we at.
That's what I'm saying, man. We can't get risque in here.
Horrible, bro. Yo, yeah,
Guys
that's
can't
funny.
see that in here.
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean no disrespect to the English. My bad. I got to do better.
So, Avi, there's more to that. So I left, and then Sonny and friends talked to them. Like you were there, Elijah, right?
Yeah. Oh no, AV was there too.
That night? No.
That night?
AV, remember when dude he didn't square the number? Weren't you there for that?
No, I crashed.
2 nights ago, AB crashed out, and I came over to politics, and that guy was in there.
Are we talking about a different day? I think that's what it.
I'm talking about not last night, the night before when we did a show that night.
The one you just played?
Yeah, the one I just played was the night before last.
Yeah, I was absent that time.
Yeah, dude didn't square the mile, bro. and then screenshotted it. And then
Oh,
Sonny is like, look, you didn't swear the mile. And he did not get it for 30 minutes or more.
Yeah, I still got to listen. I did not listen to the rest of that, so maybe it's cool. I don't know. I know Sonny came in. I could tell that
It
he
was
was
very,
raring to go.
it was very good because it was the conclusion of what y'all was building up to. He was doing the math and you had to go. And so you got to play a little more when you get a chance. And you yeah, you're going to be like, there's no way. There's no, and that's why I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
we should
I'll
be,
go clip. I'll go
we should be
click right now.
globetrotting on these things, man. Like, I want to take them down so many pegs. We should be globetrotting. You know, the Harlem Globetrotters, that's what I mean. Which was played on a flat basketball court, just so y'all know. Just saying. So I was thinking, like, because, you know, we always have like some sort of, or at least there's a segment of us that has some sort of focus. I just figure once a year we should like get together and have that in mind. Like, well, what can we try to do as a Seven Flat Earth Discord this year? You know,
meet up at Indio's house.
is there an amount of PhDs we want to have under our belt before the year's over? You know, this certain amount of observation, something like that.
Well, currently right now, me and Indio are on the hunt, so we're trying to capture the biggest Pokemon we can. So we're looking to see if there's anybody that's willing to take that challenge. Well, McToon, I offered him.
Mark Crispin Miller.
What was that, Eli?
I want to talk to Mark Crispin Miller. I wonder if he'd give me an audience. The guy that blew the lid, the whistle, and wrote a book on uh, uh, elections. You know, so election fraud, not voter fraud, but election fraud. Um, and he works at NYU, unless they got him fired by now, because he came out with that piece he did. I forget but with who, but it was called Propaganda and Irrational Fear, that Taboo Conspiracy released on his channel. And it was about, 2020 and all that. So I wonder if he would give me an audience or point me in the right direction.
That's interesting. Are you gonna?
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to contact individuals like that once they get to a larger group size.
No, he's been blackballed. They're trying to fire him because of that. So now might be the best time. Now I don't know if he'd be interested because that'd be the last straw, Whereas I don't want to put the man out of a job, but I I don't want to know what the conversation is either. For all we know, all of these professors want to help us. Or for all we know, if they heard what we said about the horizon, they'd actually take it more serious than a mixer. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know that they would or wouldn't because we haven't spoken to them. Guess we're waiting on Indio to play some more of that audio.
Oh, he reached the end of that particular interaction. I don't know if he's gonna another one.
Well, there's more. He just said he played some more of it because that
Yeah, I'm
wasn't
gonna
it.
clip it right now. I'm gonna clip it right now. I'm doing it. I'm currently doing it.
Yeah, take your time, brother. Just hurry up.
You know, I work with a bunch of Mexicans, and they'd be like, "Vansa, Vansa."
Dude, that's how you got your name Indio 007, bro.
Goddamn right.
Que eres
I
un
love those words.
indio. Por eso.
Dude, I got a ride home from one of them in a snow, like a absolute blizzard, and we had to go like up over a mountain. And this dude is just like, this car's off the road. He's just like weaving through stopped cars. Just like, what the fuck? He was going to his second job. Dude worked 3 jobs like a good Mexican. So 2 full-time jobs and a part-time job. Fucking crazy. And I'm like, how the hell did you do that? He was like, oh, I used to drive demolition derby in Mexico.
Golly. Yeah, it's like the Mexican people, they try to outdo each other, man, like on who can have more work to do. Like how much manual labor you've done.
If you think about it, you're either doing something or nothing anyway. Guess I'd rather be making money than not making money. No. Hard labor though? Nah, that's for the birds.
Word.
Not all your life. I liked it when I was young. It kept me strong, but not forever. Do you hear my point about the air around the earth? Like that movement in of itself, there's no measurement of that. I mean, you have the earth as you have gas particles that are not attached to it. So if it's traveling around the sun, is going in a direction, then how come the air on one side is measured to be different than the air on the other side, like the front of the ball and the back of the ball in this movement? What is the gravity pulling and pushing the atmosphere at the same time to make no observable effect or no measurable effect? It's an object moving. Typically, objects move through air, right?
Typically, yeah.
What's up, Jedi?
Not much, man. It's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well.
Yeah, you were there the other night with the PhD India was talking about, the one who couldn't figure out that he needed to square the mile.
Was I in there for that? I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
And then he even posted it, and Sonny was like, "Look, right there, you didn't do this."
I guess basic mathematics isn't his PhD.
Well, I'd like to ask a question.
Go for it.
Okay.
So, like, what is the distance between Alaska and Russia?
What, like the Bering
Yes.
Strait?
Huh?
The Bering Strait.
No, I mean,
That's the water between Russia and Alaska. What's the distance? Go look at the map.
Right, there's going to be a coordinate distance that's calculated and a surveyed distance. I don't know if it's ever been surveyed.
but is Russia next door to Alaska, or is Russia on the other side, the opposite?
It's next door.
Oh boy.
Why'd you ask?
What I'm trying to say that, like,
Sounds like it.
What are you trying to say?
Like,
we're all dying tonight.
are you guys like flat earthers, right?
Yes.
Oh, God.
So, so if the earth is flat, you can like go around. All right.
You can't. Sorry, you can't go around in a circle on a flat plane. Circles are two-dimensional.
No, but there is only one side, right? Oh, you mean you can go around the like the on the extremities?
I don't know.
You mean go around the extremities?
I've never been to the extremities to go around them. I don't know anybody who has.
Because, well, if the Earth is flat, how is Alaska next to Russia? Explain this.
How is, because Alaska is east of Western Russia. Sorry, Eastern Russia.
No, but this is from the globe point of view. What about the flat Earth?
No,
I don't get it. Don't get it.
I mean, I pointed it out earlier. Alaska is just across the Bering Strait from Russia. I think on a good clear day, you can point at one from the other. I think if it's icy, you can walk the distance. Okay.
I still can see the picture. I still can see the picture. Like, how can Alaska be close to Russia in this
Okay,
sense?
you ask that one more time, you're gonna get muted. You got the answer, bro.
Well,
they're right next to each other. You're confusing the map with the territory.
Yeah, there you go. The flat Earth is not. The flat Earth is not a circular map.
Not a map at all.
All right. Got it.
I'll reset a little bit and ask the same question. Watch. Must be a pregnant pause, yeah?
expecting fucking twins.
Jeez Louise. Is that all you had, dude? How can Russia be away from this place? That's weird. On a horizontal plane? I don't get it.
So I just posted the audio in the chat.
Part duh.
Someone wants to play it or whatever. This is the guy you were talking to, Jedi. Yeah, you kept it was the night before last. You're telling him to stop being condescending. Night before last for me, but probably morning for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll go and listen to it then.
Did you hear me talking to him before that? I don't know when you came in. Did you?
I don't, mate. I can't remember, to be honest with you. If I listen to the conversation, it might jog my
You're
memory.
trying to explain to him if you had a 1 mile long plane and your eye was an inch above it, that you wouldn't see the end of it.
Oh yeah. I remember. Was that the guy that you had the debate with?
Yeah, the Maxos guy.
Seriously?
No.
What, the hands man?
No, that's a different idiot.
Okay. Oh, different idiot. They all blend into one another after a while.
Pile higher, deeper, as someone said earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go and listen to this.
I mean, you can play it in the box. We just played the one so that Maxos guy you were talking to and trying to explain, angle resolution to. Apparently, he was a PhD in physics that did his dissertation on dark matter.
No fucking. Really? Wow.
Yeah.
And these are the best and the brightest. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Well, our goal, we're going to start stacking these PhDs up like freaking cordwood.
Black hole PhD. That means much.
Yeah, it's like writing a thesis on Narnia. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm not going to go and listen to that now. It's like an hour and 8 minutes long. I'll check it out later. I thought it was like a clip or something, a minute at most.
Oh, no. So I talked to him for a while, and then he decided he wanted to calculate the distance to the horizon himself. So I didn't want to listen to that. So I'm like, I'm out, bounce. But there was other people in there. I didn't listen to it, so I haven't heard it either. Like what you guys. I only heard the clip that I heard you talking to him. That's pretty much the end of it. And then Universe East came in and hot blocked, and he slipped out the back door.
Yeah, I might have to have a little listen to it just to jog my memory.
Yeah, mine with him was real good. He said, science doesn't determine what's real.
Huh? What?
Yeah.
What? Fucking hell.
Well, it's pretty good. He was saying all sorts of nutty shit.
Was he saying it seriously, though?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Because, sometimes they kind of use some kind of defensive act and put on stupidity or something. But okay.
Yeah. We're talking about models, and I said, I was giving them examples of like having multiple models for the same thing that the models, even though they have like for the same input, they give the same output, but the model themselves are not actually the same. And I gave examples of this. And I said, how do you determine which one's real? And he said, well, science doesn't determine what's real.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
His argument was science just purely tries to get the right prediction in a purely utilitarian way, and it's not trying to tell you what's real. That's what he said. Pretty much paraphrasing.
It's not trying to tell you what's real, apart from the prediction. See if that's real. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised anymore. We've been doing this for too long, but sometimes these people still say some stupid shit.
I know, right? I actually had to tell him, like, science is a systematic study of the natural world and the things in it. Like, we are trying to figure out what's real. Like, what are you talking about? The natural world's not real. At least he didn't go there. He didn't go to brain in the jar, thank God.
Bloody hell. What was his name? Can you remember?
Maxos.
Sorry, say that again?
Maxos. Maxos.
Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for that name then.
Yeah, when I was talking to so many of the politics dumbasses tried to, with senseless interjections to try and divert into other crap, tried to divert into feminism, tried to while I'm trying to like cook this guy, and like every freaking, it had to be at least 6-7 people tried to like interject and deflect into something else.
Wow. Good. I like it when we trigger them, but we have to get the fucking mute button out. Otherwise
Yeah, Gemsy was there. I think Gemsy was on it, man. Gemsy was pretty good on it. I think it was Gemsy doing it.
Good stuff.
So the one I just posted is me talking to him, and then the first one I posted is afterwards.
Gotcha. Okay.
Got a live one on politics.
Oh yeah, spurg it out.
Yeah, it's hard to get traffic coming in here without the event, because if they don't see the event, they might not see the room. They usually get tied up in general chat or chill chat or something. I think the vast majority of the people on this server start scrolling down and get caught in these events. Right now, there's a Christianity debate going on. So, yeah, maybe politics is the way to go with one of the boss or something right now until this event's over, and then maybe somebody can start an event in here.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm around, I will.
Another thing I was saying earlier was that we should do an event titled "Why Do We Say the Earth is? Why do we think the Earth is flat?"
Yeah. It's a good title. And then actually try to keep them on that.
Yeah, it's a British streamers party. I love those. Well, damn, Bev, I thought you told me this shit was gonna be lively and shit. Nobody's here. You don't got Peter. Peter's not here. The fuck, bro. All right. Well, thank you. Bev is a liar. And I hope you all are sitting comfy. I'm about to look for some other contributors. So calm down. We'll get to you shortly.
of the Earth. Has to. That is
And
natural law.
Can you show the relationship between the pitch data and descent, where the nose has to pitch down in order to descend?
Yeah, I'm not going to get embroiled and turn this into a crap show, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the Fallen. He was there yesterday. He totally destroyed the conversation.
Well, there'd have to be a relationship.
I'm not going to allow that to happen at all. You understand what I've said? A straight line and a curved line.
To be true, what you said,
and you're interrupting whilst I'm speaking. Basically, ladies and gentlemen, an aeroplane driving over a curved surface, the pilot must.
If you could show.
Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I will now disengage in order not to turn this into a crap show. So you won't hear my voice for the next few minutes. Thank you. Don't call my name because I'm not going to answer you. Thanks.
Still as humble as ever, Jin. Good to see you, bro. Love listening to you.
As the question asker, the reason why I brought this up is that according to what you just described for how the plane stays in the air, the nose would never have to be angled down. The power would just have to be reduced slightly so that the plane slightly falls, but mostly stays continuing going forward. It would never have to angle down. The power would just be reduced, and the plane would fall slightly to adhere to the curvature of the Earth.
They don't do that. If you ask an airline pilot, like a passenger pilot, they say that they actually every now and then have to nose up to keep the plane where it's going. And, like, bro, just look up flat Earth pilots, dude. You'll find a whole list and a whole video compilation of pilots being like, oh, yeah, it's flat.
Well, so I agree they have to keep the nose up due to the angles of the wings and the forward thrust in order to keep the plane level. But they would never have to angle the nose of the plane down. They would just have to reduce power and the plane would fall naturally.
Well, they do to avoid turbulent, like air pockets and turbulent, like when like temperature variations happen in the sky. They do nose down for that stuff. Sometimes they'll go above it, depending on where they're at, probably. But even in those instances, they're probably best to climb above it, probably. I don't know. I'm not an effing pilot. RC needs to be in here. He's a pilot.
As the plane is flying straight.
I'm just responding to the point that I often hear flat earthers say that the pilots would always have to be angling the plane down if the Earth was curved, but that's not actually true. They would just have to not apply full forward thrust, and then the plane would fall naturally due to lack of power.
Is that what's happening?
No, probably. He's right, I think. Like, I think that would also work, probably.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. This is not the argument.
I'm not a pilot.
Well, yes. So you could, if the plane cut off the power to its engines just instantly, it would start to fall, right? And so if that's the case, the only thing they need to do to adhere to the curve of the Earth is just not power 100%, right? If they
Gee whiz. This is not the argument.
Yeah, and it's not true as well. That would interfere with the flight pattern, ladies and gentlemen. Pilots and the aeroplane keeps a constant velocity. They're not going to be messing around just to follow the curvature of the Earth. They don't do that, and it would be in the telemetry data. It maintains maximum thrust all the time. They have to, and they're flying horizontal. Dropping the acceleration of the engine slightly to follow the curvature, that would be registered in the in-flight telemetry data. The engine's power is dropped up, and that graph would be very zigzaggy and choppy. It's not happening. The only time they have to either accelerate upwards because of turbulent weather, they would climb above it and then come back down again. Okay, whenever that happens.
So what I'm saying is that they should be able to find a balanced amount of thrust that keeps the plane elevated while also allows it to fall over time.
That's not,
that's not what happens, ladies and gentlemen. That does not happen. That
so
again,
are you saying
that doesn't happen? I'm saying this. That doesn't happen because it's going to put risk to the passengers and the plane itself during the flight. You maintain maximum thrust and you keep going. The only time you stop that is if you've met turbulent weather. then you change your procedure and then you keep protocol. You don't keep accelerating, getting that sweet spot. That doesn't happen. You're playing with people's lives. The engineering of an aeroplane, especially a big plane, and it needs to maintain thrust. You don't keep thrusting down, thrusting up, thrusting down, thrusting up, just to follow and fall into this curve. That would all be registered in the in-flight telemetry data. It is not there. I know this anyway.
No. So I'm not claiming that I'm not claiming that they accelerate and decelerate. I'm saying that they find a balanced velocity that maintains their altitude, and the plane is always falling, but that forward thrust keeps it at its altitude. And if they reduce the thrust,
per second,
then the plane would start to fall.
How much is it falling per second to maintain level with the curve of the Earth? If you don't know, I'll tell you. It's 40 feet per second. That's faster than free fall of whatever gravity supposedly is. That's how much you account for. 40 feet per second of downward drop to maintain level with the curve of the Earth. That doesn't happen.
That's not that fast. That's pretty slow.
Here, I can give you kind of an example, because in elementary school we did this experiment with a paper airplane where we had a fan behind it that was blowing it, and the plane was able to stay floating stationary in the air because the balance had been found between the rate of fall and the rate of thrust. Do you agree?
No, disagree.
You've never seen that done before?
That's why I disagree.
What's the claim?
Never seen it done.
Good grief. What?
The claim is that an airplane applies forward thrust with a wing angle slightly elevated, which is what keeps the plane in the air. And it is technically always falling, but the forward thrust is what keeps it elevated.
Yeah, well, you would need the plane to eventually become inverted.
No, there's a balance.
Yeah, if the Earth were a ball.
No, so this is why the nose is slightly pointed up.
If a plane's flying from JFK to China, where it would land, it would be inverted from how it originally took off. And you're talking about gliding.
China.
No, I'm saying that the plane is constantly falling just a little bit, and that's why the nose is slightly pointed up. It has to be pointed up.
Inverted from that.
No, it's
He has a claim.
throughout the trip.
That's fine. Just provide the evidence for that, please. Don't just make the claim. Please get us the data.
Bro, do you know how slow you'd have to fly the plane to get that effect, bro? Planes don't fly at that speed. Okay, they go fast. They don't thrust. They don't play with it. They don't find a sweet spot. They thrust and they go forward and fast, bro. But if they did that, yeah, they would end up landing or going down. But they don't, and you would have to go really slow for that to be a thing, dude. Planes are designed to get lift. The air moves over the wing faster than it moves under the wing, and it creates lift, or vice versa. I don't know which one it is. I'm not a pilot. But, like, you can look these things up on YouTube, see little pictures on Google, and it explains everything. You got little diagrams. So, like, you'd have to be going, like, 50 kilometers an hour to do that, or something. You said 40 feet per second, is it? Do you know how slow 40 feet per second is? I can almost run that fast, bro. I can almost get that downhill on rollerblades.
That is downward. To maintain level with the curve of the Earth, the plane would need to drop down 40 feet per second.
Yeah. Look, it doesn't matter if the plane was rotating, it would show in the data.
No, I'm not saying that the plane is rotating. The plane stays.
It would have to.
Dropping down
It
40
would
feet per
have
second would be.
to.
No, I'm saying it doesn't.
40 feet per second would mean that it's basically.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Because the forward thrust and the loft reach an equilibrium point, which allows the plane to stay stable, and the flight is calm. It's
It
constantly
wouldn't
moving
matter
forward and
how
falling.
you're saying it does it. The rotation would show in the data, and it doesn't.
What
Okay,
rotation?
well, bro, what we're saying is, yes, that is physically possible, but they don't do that. They travel at like 300 to 500 kilometers per hour, bro. They don't travel that slow to do that drop that you're talking about. It doesn't happen. It's not reality. But if they did pull the thrust back, yeah, they could do that. But then it would take you a million hours to get anywhere where you might as well drive. You could drive somewhere faster than that. So no, it's just not practical. And
Which is
40
why
feet.
which is why the angle that the nose is pointed up is just slightly above zero. It's only 3 degrees.
Right, and to maintain that, if it was flying over a ball, the plane would have to rotate.
The rotation you're talking about is the plane falling slightly as it travels.
Oh my God.
Right,
Oh
and
my
it would
God,
show in
Invoker.
the
Does
data.
anybody in here deny that the plane is constantly falling during flight?
It would show in the data. It doesn't.
Is the plane
Hold on a second.
constantly falling during
Nuck and
flight?
Nuck and Futz, you need to go ahead and prove that, please. Get me the citation that says the plane is constantly falling.
I would deny it because
Well,
they
no,
have
it
altimeter.
is falling. Yeah, it's trying. Yeah, I get that. It is falling, but it's adding thrust and getting lift, so it doesn't fall from the sky. I don't know if that's-
Define what in the hell are we doing here? What in the hell are we doing here?
And the thrust is what
Holy
sends it
shit,
back
hold
up.
on, everybody calm down a second. When you say falling, okay, are you saying that it is descending? Define falling.
Falling means if it didn't have any sort of forward velocity, it would fall out of the sky and reduce its
Fucking shit. No kidding. Yeah, but we don't have that, do we? It's not falling. It is being propelled through the air with the lift effect, and it is maintaining an altitude, so it isn't falling.
Right, so the lift that we get from the forward thrust is canceling out the loss of altitude due to falling.
Duh. So it's flying horizontally level straight?
If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle, bro. You're an idiot.
Heretic. Hold on, heretic. So the plane is flying straight horizontal, yes?
It's flying level with the center of the Earth.
Oh, okay. Well, I just need the expression data for that. That's what I need. That's a claim.
Well, we can talk about gravity if you'd like.
No, I just want you to get me. I just want the data that says that there's an instrument showing us that instead of this plane flying level, it is apparently level is equidistant from the center of a sphere. What instrument is going to be telling us that, by the way?
The altimeter.
The altimeter is showing you its altitude according to
height above sea
so
level.
is
Yeah.
height above sea level. Correct. So sea level is flat horizontal.
Sea level is a specific area on the surface of the Earth, and altitude is measured from that point.
Yes, flat and horizontal. Yeah, flat and horizontal. That's correct.
Okay. No, level does not mean flat and horizontal.
Everything is measured against. Oh, okay. Well, then just give me the citation that says otherwise.
You want the definition of level?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, level is equidistant from the center of gravity. I'll go find it for you.
Okay,
it's
so
just
I know
the
that
citation.
you denied that the plane would be inverted eventually. Why were you so afraid of that? It's absurd.
There's no such thing as inverted in space, by the way. But yeah, I mean,
Okay, I'm talking about, I said from where it originally took off, from JFK to China, it would be landing upside down from how it took off. And he was like, no. And now he's saying that seems to be what he's saying now. He knows it sounds absurd.
Yeah, it's that mechanical gyroscope inside the attitude indicator that's the true globe destroyer. That would be inverted upside down if a plane really flew halfway around a globe when they landed. But it just shows that maintains a straight level flight for thousands of miles with no deviation.
it depends what you
The
mean.
guy was arguing Globey presup. He's a Globey presuppositionalist. He's a weirdo, dude.
I've never heard that term before. That's funny. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I just need to know.
with respect to the center of gravity, it would, as long as you're staying at the same altitude, it would remain level the whole time. But with respect to its original starting point, if you use that as the vector, I mean, that's what you're doing, which is a mistake. But yeah, you could say it's inverted once it reaches the opposite side of the planet.
It's funny that you said that. I'm a flatty presup, so I know what you meant when you said globy pre-sup.
Yeah, it was
Well,
like
there he is presupposing Earth to be a planet. It's weird. The brainworm.
Hey, if you can't lay your presups aside to debate a point or straw man or steel man, like it's like, dude, you're not going to accept the information. Like if you're like, all right, well, flat Earth is a flat disk floating through the space that I'm not able to let go of in a solar system that I won't like it's so weird, dude. Like they just have to like let go of stuff and they just won't because they have a narrative and a direction they want to go in and they want to like corner you into their weird belief system and argue from that parameter. And it's strange. It's like just simmer down.
Well, like I laid it out to Reductio earlier. Like if the Earth's going to be a globe, then you're going to require then it's going to necessitate a straight line and the drop from the straight line. The thing that we actualize in reality for a straight line are things like vertical, plumb bobs, water levels, etc. Now, if you're going to do the same thing with up and down is going to be in relation to a straight line. So you're going to be up or down relative to a straight line, which is parallel to another straight line. So if it destroys the definition of up and down, whatever it is that somebody's putting forward, like well, up and down is in relation to a center, then it's just going to be presupposing that and not being able to really differentiate from it.
Yeah, so in a scientific context, level means always perpendicular to the direction of gravity, which is always towards the center of the Earth.
Pseudoscientific.
Just go ahead and give me the citation and put that in the side chat, please.
Well, I mean, I already posted an article explaining it.
I want you to, just go ahead and post the citation, please. I don't see any articles here.
Yeah, also
we have an article.
There's no proof of the center of the Earth. Like, what are you talking about? That's presuppositional.
Yeah. Another presupposition. So within your article, now you're presupposing something. That's great, Nuck and Futz. You're batting 1,000 today.
Well, yeah, so like in a heliocentric globe Earth paradigm, level means perpendicular to the direction of gravity.
I don't need presuppositions without evidence. What I need is an actual demonstration of this.
Yeah, or else you're going to
and a citation.
That's how we define level. That's how we define level.
Okay, so those of you who decide to presuppose and imagine the Earth to be a ball, that's how you define it. Everybody else defines level as having no point higher or lower than another.
How do you define higher in that context?
According to a horizontal plane, like everybody else, the surveyors, everybody.
Right, but if the Earth were a sphere, then higher would change depending on where you were measuring it from, correct?
Oh, it's a good thing that the Earth's not a sphere. That's why height and level is all according to a horizontal plane. So we don't have to worry about if the Earth was a sphere, since it's not, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Go ahead and prove it's a sphere.
In that case, why does the nose of the plane always point up? Shouldn't it just point?
No, don't ask a question. Just go ahead and prove it's a sphere.
In relation to what would that be?
Where you're claiming that the Earth is flat, and yet planes have noses pointed up.
You're claiming it's flat. You just said that the nose is up. According to what?
Sorry, no, I don't believe the Earth is flat. You believe the Earth is flat, right?
No, you believe up. The nose is up. What is that up according to?
According to what would be.
What is that in relationship to, Nick?
According to what would be considered horizontal from the center of the plane.
Horizontal. Oh, center of the plane.
Right. So my question is, if the Earth if the Earth is flat, then why is the nose always pointed 30 degrees up from horizontal?
Well,
You're roboting. Yeah, so the plane stays aloft.
Yeah, if we were on a globe, the nose would be pointing down to go around the curve.
Well, if the plane is pointed up, then you would not say that the plane is flying level, would you?
Dude, if level wasn't horizontal, you wouldn't be able to denote up or down. In relation to what? The center of the plane establishing 3 points A, B, C, collinear in a straight line. You need the Earth to be flat to even claim up or down.
Right. So my question is, the plane is not flying level, correct?
Yes, it is. Its orientation is pitched slightly above horizontal, but its trajectory is horizontal.
No, I'm talking about the plane itself. You just said that level means that no point is higher than any other point, which means that the plane is not flying level because
Its orientation is pitched above horizontal, like 2 or 3 degrees, between 1 and 3 degrees. Its flight is horizontal level.
Well, but you would have to agree that the plane is not itself level, correct?
Its orientation is not level. It's above horizontal, above level.
Thank you. Okay, that was all I wanted to ask. So if the surface of the Earth, a flat Earth, is level, then the plane must be flying away from it, correct?
No, it's not flying in the direction of its pitch.
It's not doing a loop, dude.
Okay, so if that's true, then in order to adhere to a
have you ever flown a paper airplane?
It should never have to dip its nose
It would
down
have to rotate,
to adhere
which
to
would
the
show
curve.
in the data, which it doesn't. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Listen to my question. In order to adhere to a curved surface, based on what you just said, the plane should never have to
rotate.
dip.
Correct.
Why do you interrupt me? Are you afraid to let me ask my question?
Because that's the takeaway. That's the main point.
No, my question is...
That's all you have to demonstrate is that the
in order to
airplane is
adhere to a
rotating.
curved surface, the plane would
It would
never
have to
have to
rotate.
dip its...
Correct.
The plane would never have to dip its nose below horizontal to adhere to a curved surface. Correct? Never have to do that, right?
Correct.
What is he asking now? Oh my gosh, dude.
You have to agree with this. You have to agree with this.
Yeah,
what was it again?
Insufferable.
If the Earth is curved, if the Earth is curved, the plane should not have to dip its nose below horizontal to stay with the curve.
That's how planes fly, genius.
Therefore, whenever a flat earther asks,
the Wright brothers.
When a flat earther asks if a pilot ever has to dip its nose down to adhere to the curve, that is a dumb question, isn't it?
Why?
Because the plane is naturally falling already. It doesn't have to angle itself down.
Yeah, we just need the data to show this. You haven't provided this. These are all claims you're making.
All I'm asking you is to agree that
you don't need to ask me anything. I'm asking you to provide the data. You're making a claim. Support it with data, please.
I'm asking you a question.
don't agree.
The plane should not have to angle its nose down to adhere to a curved surface.
Here's the problem, bro. You're making claims. You need to support this with data. You understand?
I'm asking you a question.
You're not making a claim. So you're not saying that the Earth is falling and flying along with the curve of the Earth. That's what you're not claiming that then.
My question is very clear.
He's making a smart argument. It's just, bro,
if the Earth is curved, the plane should not have to angle down to adhere to the curve. Yes or no?
Why not?
Because it's already falling.
Okay, so give me the data that shows you it's falling.
We just all agree that it is falling.
It's not falling. It's flying along a horizontal path according to the altitude.
If the engines were cut off,
the data that we
lose altitude.
Yeah, but that's not the situation. The engines are running. The plane is not falling out of the sky. That's the point. You're saying it's falling. It's descending. Is it descending?
No, I'm saying that the engines are keeping it from losing altitude.
Descending, so it's not falling. Okay, so it's not falling then.
It is falling. The engines are keeping it from losing altitude.
Do you have the data that shows me it is falling, please?
Yes. Drop any object from your hand right now.
I want you to show me the data, Knuckenfutz. I need you to show me the data, please.
Drop any object from your hand right now, and you can see the data for yourself.
Listen, Knuckenfutz, all I need you to do is show me that the object is falling.
asking for the data for proof that something can fall is fucking ridiculous. I'm not gonna.
That's not what I asked. I'm going to shut you up. I'm going to get the thing that I'm asking for. Nothing Futz here is saying the plane is actually falling, even though, according to the data that we have, it is flying horizontally. So what I need is for you to show me that it is actually falling. It is losing altitude. Go ahead.
No, there's a difference between descending and falling. Falling means you are experiencing a force in the downward direction, which the plane is always experiencing.
There's no force involved in this.
Really? So when the plane engine's cut off, what would happen to it?
Downward force. What downward force?
Gravity.
Gravity's not a force. It hasn't been since, 1915?
Oh my God.
So we can all agree that if the plane engine's cut off,
no, we
it
cannot
would descend.
From this point, gravity has not been a force since 1915.
Gravity is still a force, dumbass.
Okay, well then get me. You are an Einstein denier. Hold on, we got a new idiot. Knuckenfutz is done. Who's the new idiot? Who's the one claiming that gravity is a force? They're an Einstein denier. Who's the Einstein denier? What a coward. You come in and say, gravity is a force, dumbass, and then run off?
Yeah, there's the dumbass for you. He's a dumbass, isn't he? Right there, coward, dumbass. He's frightened of getting muted and banned. That's what it is.
Hey, I sent you a friend request, Jin.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so Knuckenfutz. So you're going back to Newtonian, are you?
For these close range conversations, absolutely. Newtonian gravity works fine.
Okay, so this would be cherry picking. You're going to use two versions of gravity. You're going to exclude one and pick the other to support your conversation. That would be cherry picking.
No, I'm not excluding either one.
Oh, okay. So then why is it that Einsteinian, the one that has superseded the, mass attracting mass, why are you abandoning that?
I'm not abandoning that.
Okay. So then this is time-space, right? Space-time, a conceptual medium.
Space-time as a manifold, yes. What about it?
Okay, I need two things from you. I want you to show me how this is a force, and then I want you to show me a sample of the space-time. Those are the two things I want from you.
Right, so under an Einsteinian or general relativistic view of gravity, it is technically a force that is being applied to space-time.
Okay.
It is not being applied to mass.
Citation, please.
Well, I mean, that's the general relativity paper. You want me to link that for you?
Sure. Yeah, just give me the citation from that.
So you've never read Einstein's paper on general relativity?
No, I just want you to give me the citation, because you've read it apparently, and you know exactly what's going on. Now there's a force involved. Great. Show me that from his paper. This is a force.
Yeah, so mass causes space-time to curve.
No, I don't need you to run your mouth, Knuckenfutz. I need the citation. What you just said, I want the citation for that.
Okay, I'll go get Einstein's paper. I'll link it for you.
I don't want the paper. I want the citation. You understand what a citation is?
A link to a published article?
No, it's a quote within a source that backs up the claim that you just made. So I want the quote within the source. So I want you to get that out of Einstein's paper and show it to me. It could be a sentence. It could be even a paragraph if you want to, but I need the citation, not just the source.
Oh, okay. So you don't want the whole paper. You just want one.
Yeah, like I just said, I don't need you to repeat it. Get the thing that I asked for.
Stop.
Okay, and just to be clear,
So just to be clear, I want the citation that tells me exactly what it is that you just said about the force.
You have to fucking mute everyone who disagrees with you.
There's the coward. Here we go. Hey, mighty. You're a mighty coward.
He's gone. He ran away.
What a baby.
Sunrises and sunsets make 0 sense on a flat Earth.
Okay, so Where do you want to start with this? Are you saying that the horizon is a geometric edge of a sphere that the sun is going below?
Don't start with that.
Is that what you're saying?
No, don't change it.
Well, I'm asking you because if you're saying this only works on a globe, then since it only works on a globe, then apparently the horizon must be a geometric tangent edge of a sphere, correct?
Explain to me how sunrises and sunsets work.
Oh, I'm not going to give you an explanation. I don't need to. That's the funny part. I don't make a claim about how the sun sets. See, the thing is that you ran away from the claim. So tell me how it works with the globe. Then show me how it works.
You have no idea yourself. You're just.
So why are you running away from your claim? Did I make any claims about the sunset? Excuse me. Did I make any claims about the sunset?
I asked you to tell me.
Did I make any claims about the sunset? Did I? Did I make a claim about the sunset or how it works? Did I do that?
It makes no sense on flat Earth. I know.
Okay, so then you're saying it does make sense on a globe. Does it make sense on a globe?
It does make sense.
Okay, great. So what is going on with the sunset? Tell me about what's going on. Tell me what's going on. Help me with the explanation. What's going on with the globe and the sunset?
I know how it works.
Oh, you have to be a coward. Don't run away from the claim that you just made. You claim the globe makes the perfect explanation. Now you're being a little bitch and running away, aren't you? You said I'm a bitch because I didn't tell you how it works, even though I didn't make a claim about it. But now you're making a claim about it, and you don't want to tell me how it works. Isn't that interesting?
This is not the flat Earth room. This is like the sophistry room.
Okay, so you're going to tell me how the globe explains the sunsets. The claim that you just made, right? I thought the globe explained it perfectly well.
It does. This is just sophistry.
Okay, so tell me how it works.
No, this is like communist.
Now you don't want to do it.
You guys are just
You don't want to do it. I'm asking you to show me how the globe explains this. Tell me all about it. Is the horizon a geometric sphere edge blocking out the sun now?
Answer it or we will put you in the gulag.
Put me in the gulag? You're a fucking dork, dude.
You're being doing, dude.
That's what you sound like, bro.
You're being doing.
My dick.
There it is.
Is that what you call that? I bet that's quite a big problem or a small problem in your life. That thing between your legs that you call a dick.
All right. We're not going to go down this route. All I need is for this guy to help me understand how the globe explains a sunset. He's not going to do it, though. He's going to run away from his claim, guaranteed.
Bro,
Yep,
this is just a whole like sophistry.
I'm not going to do it. You guys, sophistry. Now, sophistry is the excuse as to why the globe can't explain the sunset, right?
This is like a call center. You just have your fucking sheet you're reading off of.
Whatever ad homs you need to bring into the conversation to run away from the globe, not explaining the sunset.
Flow chart. We get it.
It's a fair question, Mansky. All he's asking you is to steel man the globe's position on why the sun set. It's. I'd like to hear it. It's a fair question.
Come on, guys. You know how this works.
Yeah, you make a claim.
How does it work?
We show that it has all kinds of presuppositions baked into it without any measurements, and then you run away from that too. It should happen pretty quickly. You're going to have to get started, though. How does the globe explain the sunset?
H-E-L-I-O-C-E-N-T. Okay, thank you. Got it. I had it right all along.
Jin, you got a hot mic, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Like, does it make sense on a globe? Like, if it's the case that something makes sense, does that mean that there's like a reason or a justification for it? So if it makes sense on a globe, what's the reason or justification for a sunset?
All right, none of us are going to know anything until we can all like go into space and see for ourselves.
Space? What space? Is it a vacuous area?
Okay,
low pressure? 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum? Is that what it is? Full of stuff?
Reach the top of the
dome. What dome?
Bro, do you have any of your own beliefs, or are you just like sitting back? I'm just asking.
Well, you're bringing stuff up that nobody here brought up. What dome are you talking about?
Yeah,
maybe if you ask,
don't know about anything, do you?
Maybe if you
Brain dead or
ask,
something.
Yeah, I must be brain dead. Sorry. That must be it. The brain dead guy is asking coherent questions about things that you're bringing up, but you don't want to talk about them all of a sudden.
Bro, I can't have a conversation with a retard that just doesn't know anything about anything.
There you go. All the insults you need to bring into this. I'm asking you about the dome that you brought up. Tell me about it.
What's space? Dome? What's a dome?
Yeah, I mean, you're bringing stuff up. I'm asking questions. Do you not want to talk about the things that you're mentioning, or do you just want to bring them into the conversation and ignore them? What's your point?
My point is, you're impossible to have a conversation with because everything has to evolve into define it, source, define it.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's a bad tactic. Asking for definitions of terms that you're using. Wow.
No, because you just get into the weeds of definitions, and it's just.
It's not really weeds. We kind of have to agree on terms. That's how conversations a lot of times work. In fact, in contracts, they really have to define their terms. So it's very important that we discuss words and their meanings, like semantics. Words and their meanings. Yeah, that would be stupid.
Man, you're just a genius, aren't you?
I know. I'm wiping the floor with your dumbass. You want to run away from terms and their meanings.
Yeah, in your cute little clubhouse here, you're definitely wiping.
I know. Isn't it great? We got this little clubhouse, and every Glober that comes in here gets their ass beat because they don't even know the definitions of the terms that they're using. It's awesome. I like this clubhouse.
This is like the fucking schizo clubhouse.
Sure, yeah. Add some kind of adjective to it. Make yourself feel better about getting your ass kicked. Okay, so I guess we're not going to know what space is or what the dome is that he brought up. Cool.
Apparently, we don't even get to find out what a sunset is.
Yeah.
Sunrise, sunset. What's that?
Well, we're asking for you to have the globe explain it. Remember, you said that the globe explains it. I'm sure there's no presuppositions baked in either. That's impossible. Okay. Knuckenfutz. Did you get that citation?
I posted the entire, or actually all of Einstein's papers for you. You can read them yourself.
Right. So now, within the source about the claim that you made, is there a quotation that reinforces this force that you were talking about?
Well, I thought you didn't like cherry picking.
It's not cherry picking. What I want you to do is find for me the quote within the source that supports your position. Now, I mean, of course, I wouldn't want you to cherry pick and exclude something else that, refutes that within the source. But you can just go ahead and quote for me what that supports the claim that you made.
Okay, so you want me to cherry pick in this case?
No, see, you don't even know what cherry picking is.
You're asking me to go find one specific quote within an entire paper, and that's all you want. You don't want to read the whole paper. Isn't that cherry picking?
It's not cherry picking. You should read the definition of cherry picking. What you need to do is find a citation within the source that supports the claim that you made. This is not difficult. Now, if you're going to fail to do that, then I'm just going to leave you on mute because now you just want to obfuscate and you don't want to get the citation that supports your claim.
Well, I mean, I'd love to talk with you about general relativity.
No, I would love for you to get the citation. Yeah, no, just get the citation. That's going to help us move along in the conversation.
Yeah, I provided the whole paper for you.
All right, so it's an elephant hurling fallacy.
Yep.
So no more elephant hurling. All right, we got reductio. Reductio, do you want to talk about stars again today? What do you want to do?
Sorry, what was the fallacy? I was listening. Also, I wasn't speaking. I got muted for some reason.
I didn't say anything about you committing a fallacy. I don't know.
The other guy.
Are you confused?
What was his fallacy?
Elephant hurling.
Okay, I'm just going to look this up. When a debater starts to amass huge quotes accumulating to a large amount of evidence supposedly supporting their position, but without demonstrating
this
that it
case-
does support the argument. Okay.
Right. So he just dropped the entire, Einstein's paper from 1915 and then didn't talk about it at all. Although he did say that somewhere in that paper there was one specific thing that, kind of supported his idea of gravity being a force, but he didn't want to get me that citation. He just hurled the entire document and said, you go read it.
Well, presumably it's there or it's not. Like, we can
Right.
put it up. Where's the link?
So I want him to find me the quote within the source.
I call it the paper doll fallacy. That's what I'd name it. It's like a Japanese movie throwing a paper doll that turns into a distraction for you to run along and play with. No thanks.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be here or not, right?
Intellectually lazy.
you want to
to
make
just throw
progress,
an entire paper at somebody without showing the paragraph that you want someone to read. It's just intellectually lazy.
yeah, I think I agree. It's good practice if you're citing something to cite why you're citing it and point to the line that you're citing. But, I mean, can we do that with his... Where's his link? Was it plot or prot?
Yeah. Also known as Nuck and Futz.
Okay, okay, this is like scanned images, so you can't just like plug this into... Or can you get all the images at once and just... Full text. Oh, nice. Okay. So what are we trying to find in here?
I don't know. You'll have to ask him. Something about gravity being a force, even within Einstein's paradigm.
Okay, I'm going to find it, but I hope he's still here when we get the quote so we can make some progress and move on from that.
Okay.
While I'm searching, I'm wondering, so do you guys have any idea how far Polaris is, or do you not take a view on that?
No. I don't even know what Polaris is other than a light in the sky. Nobody here is making a claim as far as distance is concerned.
I think stars are sonoluminescent acts in the medium. It looks like sonoluminescence to me. That's what it looks like. Electrical sonoluminescence.
Okay, so they might not even be objects, or they might not even be celestial objects at all?
I have no idea. It's a light in the sky.
Okay. So on a flat Earth, you can't get 0 degrees at the equator, 45 at 45 north with respect to Polaris, and a constant 1 degree per 111 kilometers all at once. Yet all three are what we actually observe. So you don't get the east-west.
Would that necessitate that Polaris would be a geographic location and an actual object?
So it's the angle between yourself and Polaris.
Okay, the angle. So when you get an angle to Polaris, You can't get a 45-degree angle to Polaris from the surface of the Earth? Is that what you're telling me?
Not at the 45-degree north, no.
So why do they call it 45-degree north?
Because the Earth is a globe.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's so ridiculous. Why do they call it 45 degrees north?
Because that's how geometry works, and that's why the angle matches up with the globe and not the flat plane.
Okay, so show me how they get the angle to that star. I'm just curious.
Okay. 1 second.
Why do they call it 45 degrees north? Because that's how geometry works, and it's a globe.
You can use a sextant is best, or you could use like a manometer with very good leveling to get, which is a way to get time in UTC, your longitude, and your eye height above sea level, and then you get an altitude Polaris that way.
Terrific. So we got a Mariner sextant. We're on a boat. We're in the middle of the ocean. We'll get the topography out of the way for this. What does the sextant reference to get its baseline?
You count, you apply atmospheric refraction correction always.
Really? Okay.
And then you apply.
So I'm just asking, that wasn't what I asked for.
Well,
what does it reference to get its horizontal or its baseline? To get the angle?
The geometric horizon.
The geometric horizon. Interesting. So there is a geometric horizon. Is it at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
Yeah, but you have to apply again.
Oh, it is.
Atmospheric refraction correction always.
What is the atmospheric refraction based on?
Pressure, temperature, scaling.
Incorrect. In the formula, what is it based on?
The Bennett form is the one standard mariners use.
Quick question. What about at night or in the fog or bad weather when a geometric horizon is not visible?
I didn't know that there was a geometric horizon.
Reductio made a claim that there was, so.
I know. And then he said there isn't because there's refraction. So he said there is, and then he immediately contradicted himself with refraction. So now it's not geometric.
But what's funny is to get 45 degrees at 45 north, you actually get on a flat plane, you don't get 45 degrees, you get like 26.6 degrees. It's really funny the math comes out all wrong. I tried to do the math today, and...
So you're saying that the latitude points are wrong, where it says 45 degrees north? There's not a 45-degree measurement to... What do you mean tried it on a flat plane? When isn't a sextant using a flat plane to get the angle?
Where do you get the latitudes from?
Well,
that's what I'm asking you.
Being that it actually only works on a sphere.
Well, I know that you're saying that. What I would need for you to show me is that they're getting an angle from a sphere. I just need you to show me that.
Three points. The sextant, 3 points.
Tag you
Hayuka.
Take a look at it, please.
Hello? Did the call drop? Is anybody in here?
Okay, just on the Einstein points, back to that, it looks like Einstein treats gravity not as a Newtonian force.
What?
Yeah, what?
He treats it more of a free motion is straight inertia when the gravitational field components vanish, and departures from straight motion due to those field components, i.e. space-time geometry. Direct quotes from this paper, just for the citation: if R's vanish, the point moves uniformly in a straight line. Or these magnitudes therefore determine the deviation from uniformity. They're components of the gravitational field.
Okay, so where's the force at?
I didn't claim that, he did. You might want to
Okay.
we can respond to that.
Are you saying it's a force now?
No.
No, so it's not a force. So anyways, for this angle, where does the baseline come from? With a sextant.
It doesn't seem
with
like
the
Einstein
sextant.
said that in this archive that he sent.
That's fine. So you're not, claiming what he's claiming. That's fine. We'll move on to him later. But for you, this horizontal or straight baseline, the angle, that 45-degree angle, what is that referencing?
The geometric horizon accounting for refraction using standard maritime measurements.
Okay, so we have a geometric horizon, and then when all of a sudden it's not a geometric horizon, so we're using which horizon again? The geometric one, the one that's at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
Yeah, like if you took a exactly straight ruler, it would line up with your eye line down to the horizon. It would be there. Now, because light bends and atmospheric refraction can affect what you can see and not see, you got to factor.
Okay, what's the atmospheric refraction based on again?
Pressure, temperature.
Dude, I'm not asking that. In the formula, is there an R in there? Is it at 7/6 R and then, to infinite values, depending on how you guys want to arbitrarily apply it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so where did that R come from?
It could get to super refraction, yeah.
Where did that R come from?
How did we derive 7/6R?
No, where did the radius come from?
The radius of the Earth?
Okay, where was that? Where'd they get that from?
The Earth is round.
So this is how you can show the radius R. That's the only.
Where did it come from, reductio? We're going to reductio to the where did the R come from? Where was that measured?
Yeah, it's the only way that you can navigate.
I'm sorry, reductio. I just need to know. Yes, I understand. You want to affirm the consequent. That's great. Can you go ahead and show me where they measured the radius?
It's actually essential in the calculation.
That's great. Show me where they measured the radius of the Earth. I mean, if there was an R in there, they got it from somewhere.
If you're asking, did we go to the center of the Earth, stick a ruler down there? No, we didn't do that.
No, I didn't ask you that. I'm asking you where the measurement was taken to get that.
It's mathematically derived, as far as I know. I mean,
so it's only mathematical. So it's only conceptual. It doesn't actually exist in reality. Then
it's mathematically necessary. And
mathematically necessary now. Okay.
That's as far as I know. I mean, my knowledge is fairly limited on this. Do you have a different perspective on that?
On what?
On
the fact that they're taking measurements from the surface of the Earth, and that there's a horizontal line between the observer and the GP of the star, and then they get the angle to that particular GP.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and that's how they learned how to navigate in ships.
Right, so in that case, they're treating the Earth as flat and getting an angle?
No, the angles wouldn't work on a flat plane. You have to factor in...
Well, you're just saying that. I would have to have you demonstrate that this is not the case, or just give me a citation for elevation angle. In fact, why don't you do that? Give me a citation of elevation angle, and this will solve the whole thing.
A citation for elevation angle. Like elevation.
Yeah, because that's what they're taking. That's what they're taking.
Guy's getting destroyed. Now he's trying to change the subject.
I mean, Look, like if you were to try to use flat Earth mathematics,
you just totally
there's no such thing.
Ocean, you would end up completely lost.
There's no such thing as flat Earth geometry or elevation angles or navigation or whatever you're talking about. I don't know why you're
And the thing is, anytime asks you guys, how would you navigate?
So now you're just going to run away from the claim that you made. I'll tell you what, just give me the citation for the definition of elevation angle. That'll solve all this.
Exactly. You see, this is just sophistry.
Elevation. When you say elevation angle, I don't know. I don't know what that. I didn't know that terminology.
Well, an elevation angle is what they take in navigation. It's also what they take to get, your latitude.
How are you so? How do you
go ahead and give the citation then?
Okay. Let's see if it's in my phone here
or
it is an open phone.
To be clear, if you can show the mathematics for how you would navigate a flat plane from point A to point B, and it actually does work, I think the entire planet would be interested in that. But the reason why flat Earth gets dismissed is because it cannot be done.
Okay.
Yeah. People aren't going to want me saying this, but it seems like the flat earthers here are more scientific than the people trying to come in and poke holes in this argument.
Hey, the guy that asked about navigation. The guy that asked about navigation isn't that done across the waters mostly? Water?
We're talking about maritime navigation, yeah.
I just put the elevation.
That doesn't work on the globe.
You can apply it. I'm assuming you can apply it like on land as well, though.
Yeah, you cannot demonstrate that you can have water on the outside of a spinning ball in a vacuum. So that's the globe.
It's so weird how you will change the topic when challenged.
Well, I'm mentioning something because you're talking about water. That's on the topic. Navigation.
Interesting
water.
Pivot. Very common move.
Remember, you couldn't answer the question. What is an elevation angle? You couldn't answer that. So,
it's like if you're saying, well, if we were on a globe, then the air would fly out of the sky and end up in outer space because of vacuum. Like, notice how you're not.
Hang on a second. Please hold on a second. Why don't you actually look at the video that I posted about sextants on a flat Earth? Try to scrub back just a little bit, and you will see it.
They simply don't work. They don't work on a globe.
I'm just posting it there for
water doesn't work on a globe. That's correct.
Yeah. There you go.
Water flows down.
Yeah, you can listen. Spheres don't. Even spheres, like real spheres, don't work on the globe fantasy. When you grab a real sphere in the realist level, and then you grab water and you put those two together, they don't show you what the globers are claiming that spheres and water does. That's why they have to paint it with coloring. They don't use real water. They have to use crayons to paint it blue. And they say, look, that blue, that crayon, that's water. But no, that's not water. Because they cannot show you a sphere in a vacuum with water and gas pressure on the outside while spinning. That's why they have to show you cartoons misrepresenting what water does, what spheres are. They misrepresent everything.
Okay, I'm posting that video again.
Totally.
Sorry, Dempsey.
Multiple
the video on sextants is there again for you, okay? Sextants video in there for you. I've just posted it. Don't miss it. Sextants designed for flat Earth only, not globe. There you are.
Okay, awesome. But notice how this, in the first frame of his video, he's using the AE map that was disproven already?
It's the water is what we're concerned with, yeah? Navigating on the water, it is not a globe. Flat water, flat
I promise I'll watch this video unless you have a certain quote from it that you want.
No, you watch the whole thing. It's not long. The video's not long anyway, so
because I could go away
how this works, bro.
Yeah, watch it later on. We don't have to watch it.
Beat them, and then they switch the topic and tell you to watch a new video, and it's just like this is pure.
No, it's on topic. It's because he said about sextants not working on a flat Earth. He was trying to say.
I'm genuinely curious what the like misconceptions are in this video, but I mean,
No, there are no misconceptions. The misconception is this: that Earth is flat, but you're saying it's a globe. That's the problem. No curvature, remember. Let's get that correct here. You haven't presented.
Are you using sextants as a fucking like argument to justify flat Earth?
Oh, because they're only designed on a flat Earth. That's why. Yeah, exactly.
No, they are not using that.
No, are you like is one of your arguments?
The argument is surface of the Earth.
Yeah.
The surface, okay. But why is sextants a part of this?
Now question is if surface is curving or is it not curving?
Is it level?
It's like sextants have nothing to do with either
not sextants.
They were used to navigate the Earth. They were used to navigate the stars. It has nothing to do with the Earth. No, it has no.
They do. You don't understand that. They do.
It was made
because you're talking about in order to get an elevation angle, you don't get an elevation angle from a curved surface because then the triangle will be curved. All triangles are straight lines. You don't have curved triangles. There's your problem. You see.
Can I say my argument?
No. Well, your argument is going to be poo-poo anyway, because you're not listening to what we're telling you. Did you not acknowledge that when you look at triangles, they are three straight lines? Not one of them's curved.
All right, let's relax. Okay, lady, go ahead. Just give her a minute. Go ahead, lady.
Go ahead. Poo-poo the place up. Get some tissue paper.
Her argument is going to be poo-poo.
Okay, sextants. This is why you're wrong. Sextants have nothing to do with the Earth. Sextants were made.
We use them.
Can I fucking finish my argument before you lot start getting your fucking tiny wieners out and start getting all thingy? Let me finish my fucking thing. Let me get to my point.
Let me ask you a question, man. Since you said the can is how many pressures you said? 2 atmo?
Yeah. A can is 2 atmospheres. 2-3.
So what?
So 30 to 60 psi.
Right. So what happens when you poke a hole in it?
No, it explodes. It's gonna release pressure.
The gas will release, right? So what will happen if you poke a hole in the ISS?
If you were to poke a hole in the ISS,
and they say they're in the temp,
you'd have pressure escaping,
Yeah,
and you'd have
pop like a freaking
coming
balloon.
in. Yeah, you'd have atmosphere coming in. Yeah,
atmosphere coming in from where?
Yeah,
it's in the ISS.
The inside pressure and the outside pressure would equalize.
Everybody would die.
So everybody would be dead in the inside because since there's no atmo up there, pretty much all the air pressure will leave. Yeah, you know there's been a hole in the ISS before.
Sure.
Nobody died. Matter of fact, I think they put a finger on there, right? Didn't they say they put a finger in it? Am I right?
What atmospheric pressure were they at during that hole? Like that matters, don't you think?
Yeah, was it in like 10 to negative 7?
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yes.
Or just assuming?
Well, that's what they say.
That's where they were. 10 to the minus 7 torr. That's where they were. Up there, 240, 250 odd miles from the Earth's surface. That's exactly where they were.
Was it a segregated chamber, or was it like in the main craft?
I'm not sure, but a projectile went through and
because that matters. That fucking matters a lot, don't it? It's like if you have a whole 6 packs of cans, and one of the cans experience a pressure break. Does that mean that the entire 6 pack is just suddenly fucking useless?
Let me ask you a question. Don't you think there will be some kind of procedure?
No, that's not.
For when that happens?
That's not the configuration of the ISS.
Sure, but they still
don't you think they will have
chambers.
some kind of
you can have something go through a pressure difference without the entire craft being compromised. Why are we assuming? Why are we assuming?
Okay, with your pressure, Nilor, with your pressure, is it exponential or linear?
I don't know. Actually, don't know that.
You better look it up, mate.
No, sure. Still doesn't change my point.
It will when you understand how it works.
It won't.
Yes, it will. Because if there's a hole in that ISS, it would pop like a balloon.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so, no. Like, just from how pressure is...
It's because you think how pressure works is on a linear scale. It's exponential.
We have a lot of diving equipment that goes through similar or higher pressure. When you have diving equipment...
That's external pressure you're talking about. That's external pressure.
It's external.
In the vacuum, there is no pressure pushing against there's no pressure pushing against the ISS. It's a 0.0000002 psi pressure. That's nothing.
But external pressure and internal pressure have to equalize. So when you have...
we get that.
Yeah.
But you don't understand, Nilor, how powerful a vacuum is at that range.
True. It's
like
powerful.
I said, if they got a hole in the ISS, it would pop like a balloon.
Where's the hole? Where's the hole?
They've had one in it before. And the other thing you've got to look into is the procedures.
Where?
Go and listen to your, what's that Muppet from NASA, the so-called astronaut?
No, I'm asking you, where in the spacecraft?
I'm asking you to validate your vacuum. You can't. It's just a dream. Hear the music? This is you dream time.
You told me
you're making claims which you can't substantiate. Yes, you are.
I'm not making any claims. You told me.
So you're going to back out now? I'll make a claim. The Earth is measured as flat. There's my claim.
I'm not making any. You told me.
I also told you to look up the difference and see what pressure is, whether it's linear or exponential.
Okay, so are we just getting upset when we're wrong? Is that the way we're doing things?
Are you just trying to what?
We're just getting upset. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'm upset. I'm in fucking tears, and I'm going to use those tears to prove level.
So
excellent.
Louder means correct.
Nilor.
I'm assuming.
No, my voice. Actually, just so you know, Nilor, my voice is naturally loud.
Yeah.
So don't go using that as an excuse.
Louder means correct. Got it.
No. So my voice is naturally loud, and if you want to misconstrue that with something else, I'll make sure you can fucking well hear it. My voice naturally runs between 85 and 92 decibels. I can go a lot louder if you require me to. No, volume and or intensity does not make one right or fucking wrong. So please try harder.
Okay, so I got muted for some reason. I wasn't rude. I didn't say anything wrong, but someone clearly was offended. So where is this hole in the spacecraft? Because you keep talking about this hole. Where on the
I'm trying to give you an example of what will happen at those pressure levels. If they put a hole in the ISS, the cunt would explode like a fucking balloon.
Put a hole where? Where on the craft? Where?
Pick a spot. I don't give a fuck. But if you're at a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, it's gone.
So it doesn't matter where at all?
Right in the middle of it. There you go. I've given you a spot. Are you happy? Is that what you want? It is an example. I was using this so you can understand how great these pressure differences are. No, the hole doesn't matter. I'm using this as an example for you. Why are you still talking? I'm using this as an example to show you the great difference in pressures and energy levels of such. You guys seem to think it's linear. It's a linear scale. It's only 1 atmosphere difference. There's not much. Those levels are exponential. That is massive amounts of energy. And you can't comprehend that.
You can have different chambers of pressures. You see that in aircrafts.
Why are you
Like
talking
see
about
that-
chambers
see
of
it in
pressure?
submarines?
We're talking about outside versus
Because
inside. Full stop. One of them is supposed to be at 14 psi. The other one's supposed to be at 10 to the negative 7 or 7.
So there's
And you just go,
there's
that's not much.
Yeah, there's multiple outside.
Yes,
and
that's not
multiple
much
inside.
pressure difference. That's what you're claiming.
I'm not claiming anything. I'm asking you
Obviously.
questions.
So you're just talking shit.
I'm asking you questions.
Is there a pressure difference between them? Yes or no?
Outside and inside? Absolutely.
And how great is that difference?
I don't know exactly, but a lot.
Oh, so now you're not an expert. Excellent.
I've never claimed to be an expert.
You claim a lot of things without claiming it.
I haven't claimed anything. I've asked you questions.
I noticed. You're pretty quick to admit that.
Yeah, I've asked you questions, but you seem to be upset.
You seem to be asking questions non-related to the subject matter. You're putting forward that there is fuck all pressure difference between what's inside of the ISS to what's outside of it. I'm trying to explain to you that there is massive amounts of difference with those pressure levels.
But there's multiple chambers.
It's taken you 5 minutes to agree with that. That is amazing.
There's multiple there's multiple chambers that you can place the hole.
I don't care.
And if you place a
Don't care. That's got nothing to do with it.
Point of the craft.
Nothing to do with it. Why are you carrying on with your red herring? Nothing to do with it.
Higher.
Nothing to do with it. Why are you still talking, Nilor? It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Craft being compromised, but it don't have.
Let's give him 10 seconds and see if he learns. We don't care.
I think he was talking about
they already?
a weird
I'm still waiting
hole that would be inside the
Oh, he's going to
craft,
take the last one you just put in?
exterior of the craft.
What do you mean?
Ouroboros, you're hot micing, bro.
I'm taking not to a person, then I'm coming.
Alright.
Hey,
So
Matrix,
this
did you hear
person
this?
muting is clearly unhinged.
Oh my god.
Sorry, John, I missed that.
I was just saying, I think he's talking about a hole that would not be on the exterior of the craft.
Oh, so if it goes through, say, the solar panel.
Yeah, I mean, why
It
would
was
you?
it was on one of the crafts, and they supposedly detected because the pressure went down, right? So it must have taken out gas pressure if they detected the pressure was going down. So it doesn't matter where, but that means that if there was a hole, that thing should have just imploded.
Yeah. Interesting, that. Exploded like a balloon. It just popped like a balloon. With those pressure differences, a tiny little hole would rip and just, yeah. Go and watch slow motion video of a balloon popping. That's what would happen.
To the planes, even they are not in that extreme pressure. As soon as there is a small hole, it will explode.
He was saying that if it was in a section of the ISS that was sealed, it wouldn't affect the other pressurized area. But I
There you
think Elbow just said that they say they detected it by losing pressure.
Exactly. So where the hole is placed would matter, but it doesn't go through. Instead,
Yeah, but the
we
thing
yell
is
at
that
each other and
when
get
you
upset.
No, it's okay, bro. Some people speak that way. He speaks like that even to anybody else
He
in here.
speaks-
So that's the way. It's okay, bro. Don't worry too much about the emotional side of the tonality of the voice.
Well, I'm
It's
not
okay.
emotional.
It's okay. No, but your point was that if a section of the ISS is sealed, and then the other pressurized section, it's sealed
Yeah.
apart from that one, like a can, like 6 cans of soda, right?
exactly.
Separate cans.
if one can explode, if one can has a hole, it's not gonna affect the other 5 cans.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah,
You're
yeah,
exactly
I get
right.
that. I think you're correct in that. The only thing is they Elbow. I don't. I'm just going by what I had heard from the other people replying to what you said, right? Elbow TV said that the way they detected the hole, it was by losing pressure in the hull of the ISS, maybe possibly. So it wouldn't. I mean, from what I comprehend, if you gonna have a hole in a pressurized system, who's hot micing? Damn, this always happens.
Yeah. So the whole point was I kept trying to figure out. I kept trying to figure out where is this hole, because it matters. It matters a lot where this hole is.
Yeah, it matters.
Yeah, but
there
when I
can't be any
asked why it matters, it didn't matter anymore, because he got upset by the fact that I asked the question.
He was not upset. That's his tone.
I mean, he was yelling.
That's his tone. That's the way he was
yelling. Okay, I explained it to you quite simply. I have a very loud voice. So you being a passive-aggressive little Nancy boy doesn't really you're passive-aggressive.
I was not.
Okay, so you're being a little rainbow flag wearing fuckwit, and now that stands out exceptionally against somebody with a loud voice.
You've got a lot of emotion.
And then you're pointing that loud voice going, oh my God, he's being so rude. He's being so loud. Stop being a fucking Nancy.
There's a lot of emotions going on right there.
We call them.
See, you're still trying to sell the emotion thing. This is you being passive-aggressive. You're trying to sell the emotion so I look like some kind of fucking lunatic when it's actually you that's a little fairy. Okay. Get to your point, say your words, and then get on with it.
Oh, by the way, the video I just posted, Matrix, was the thing that Josh just sent me. That's his evidence of satellite in space.
Oh, thank you.
Next time, whenever you guys, let's say Josh come back, let's try our best to maybe have maybe a one-on-one and hold the interruptions, because I was trying to listen to a lot of the things and there was a lot of interruptions, and that wasn't really pleasant for maybe half of the conversation. You guys did good, but you know, people here are guests, and let's try our best to not interrupt each other from both sides, please.
By the way,
I was listening. I wasn't talking to anybody, and listening to the interruptions is definitely not a good look for anyone.
By the way, Josh thinks that gases has a shape.
There you are. Gases have shapes now. You see what I mean? Like I said, he's coming in coy. That's why I pressured him. I gave him all the material, so he's going to have to look at that stuff. And there's a few hours of it. Let's see what he comes out with. I'm not really here to be nice anyway. Really, when they start lying like that, adults lying, I'm fed up myself. I'm going to pull them up.
I don't think it's lying. I think it's
NASA. Hang on, let me give you an example. Right? Look at NASA. They've lied about the International Space Station orbiting a globe that doesn't exist. Right? People believe that, and you've got people like Josh coming in. So we're putting equipment on such equipment, right? And then now they've had a hole it's in a vacuum of space. They've had a hole, and they've got away with that now. They can get away with anything.
Gene, the cross is that when people do work and have contracts to do certain tasks in whatever field they work at, especially, he said he's building pieces for satellites, right? And then lasers that connect to communication systems, including satellites, right? People do work with these kind of things. The cross is when so we have technology that is up in the sky, and we fire lasers and connect to these things in the sky. The issue is that what you said, the globe that is being shown in whatever imagery and saying we're doing this next to a globe in a vacuum of space. That's where the issue is at. Because we're not going to deny that the guy is building equipment that connects to another equipment, and we can send data and sound and images and signals. right?
Yeah, but it's not going to a machine that's orbiting a globe. This is the point we're saying, and it's not in a vacuum of space.
That's where when his belief kicks in, because his practical technical work is done and he's working, but he believes that he's doing it in the on top of the globe, even though he hasn't checked that part. His
That's
work
right.
is done.
This is what we're talking
his
about.
work his work is done. It works. His equipment is connecting. The data is being transferred, right? But he hasn't checked the belief part that, okay, is the Earth curving? And you have this gas pressurized system next to a vacuum, that
Right,
kind of
yeah.
stuff. He probably hasn't checked that. Maybe not. Go ahead.
That's right. The phenomena that are supposed to be out there, the radiations, cosmic ray particles, off-gassing phenomena, what else is there? Solar flare, right? Micrometeorites. There's a lot of stuff up there that would totally destroy the thing anyway. It can't be there at the speeds they say. These things, we can't travel at those speeds. Okay? Mark 23. Come on. We can't project anything that fast. We just can't. Technology up there. When you see the hypersonic sledge, I should have put that in. I forgot to put that one in. The hypersonic sledge, it gives you a real inkling on how fast Mark 8 is. Mark 8. You don't see the thing. Slow down 3 times, and you still don't see the thing. It's still going too fast to be seen. Right? Now they want to say Mark 23. On a curved trajectory of all things as well.
Anybody to talk to in here? Any Glober up?
Yeah.
We got New Law. These flat earths are a little bit too delusional to actually even talk.
Can you actually just give us an example how you know the Earth is a globe?
Fucking donut.
Yeah, so the people here are just a little bit too.
So poisoning the well. So no proof of curvature.
Can you one more time, New Law? New Law. New Law.
Observe the horizon.
New Law. Do you hear me? New Law. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I answered.
Okay, so can you give me evidence that the Earth is a globe? How do you? Can you give me evidence that the Earth is a globe?
Horizon.
Horizon.
Yeah.
That's your Earth. How will you determine that that's a globe?
You can observe the horizon from 2 different points of perspective, and there you go. It's a globe.
What?
Yeah.
So you're saying a horizontal line, something being horizontal, therefore is a globe? What?
No, it's not a horizontal line.
So when have you seen the horizon that comes from the word horizontal?
You can see things disappear in the horizon. You can measure hyperfresh in the horizon. And all of you can do this. Like,
all of you can witness an optical effect. So if you're claiming the horizon is proof of curvature, Nilor, if your claim is the horizon is proof of curvature, I've got a little photo for you to check out. So let's have a look at. Oh shit!
Here's where I say that these people are actually retarded. It doesn't matter what I say.
So you're poisoning the well. You've got no argument.
Check these things
That's
out.
great.
It's
so according to the globe, there's a certain distance that the horizon is supposed to be at, right?
Yeah. I don't know how.
So what's that distance?
Kilometers?
What is that? What is that? What is that? If I was 6 foot, what height would that be? What's the distance?
I think the horizon is about 3.6 kilometers.
Let's do
to 4.8. I don't actually know completely like the distance. I don't know it exactly. No.
Right. So
do you know how to work it out?
Do you know the number? How the numbers? How do you calculate?
I don't know the exact distance of the horizon. I don't.
I didn't ask if you knew the exact distance. I asked if you know how to work it out. Yes, no. Gone quiet.
I mean, you can say I don't know, dude. We don't judge if you don't know how to do it.
I told you I don't know. Did I not?
Well, he asked you again. Do you know how to work it out?
Oh, hold on. Who? Matrick? I lowered his volume quite a lot.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't. Okay, you can lower it down a little bit. A little bit. You don't have to, but enough where you can hear him. He asked you, do you know how to work it out? If you don't know, we could definitely explain it.
I don't know the exact distance of the horizon, and it depends on.
We didn't ask if you knew the exact distance. I asked if you know how to work it out. Again, I'm asking the same question that you still have not answered.
Well, how you work it out is depending on how, like, when you get the curvature. That is literally when you.
Do you know the formula to work it out? Where the curvature starts.
I don't know the formula. No.
That's what we're trying to get to. Thank you. Yay! Right. 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That is where your geometric horizon should be based upon a ball with a radius of 3959 miles.
Sure.
Excellent. So if you have an observation height of 1 foot, the square root of 1 is 1, times 1.22 equals 1.22 miles. Pretty easy stuff. Yeah?
Sure.
Excellent. The only problem with this, my friend, is if you go back into side chat, actually probably easy to post another one up. Where is it? Someone's... That'll do.
Yeah, they kind of spammed the chat.
Have you
I just looked and it's like, it's gone. So, if you have a look at that little image right there, with the 2 oil rigs in it, those oil rigs are just for demarcation. So we know how far those oil rigs are from where that image was taken. And as you can clearly see, the one on the left is 9.41 miles, and you can clearly see the horizon beyond that.
You're dumb. Okay.
What?
So your response to the horizon beyond an oil rig is you're dumb.
The horizon depends on from the perspective you are looking, not between the perspective of
1 foot
points where you're looking at them from a third.
So 1 foot.
Like
the perspective in this one's case.
How is
the perspective in this?
perspective?
Nilor, slow down. You're trying to jump the gun to things you don't even understand.
I'm not jumping.
The perspective in this case is the observer's height of 1 foot.
That is over 5.
What's the observer's height, Nilor?
You're able to see that the people at the end.
Nilor,
you're not.
I know you've turned me down, and I know you think you're clever, and your passive-aggressive bullshit doesn't work on me. Nor does philosophy and a few other things. Advertising is another one. Now, at what height is that image based upon? We'll go nice and steady.
Go to any lake. That's...
And he's just talking himself. That's all he's doing. Nilor, can you hear me?
I have seen things go past the horizon.
I didn't ask if you've seen things.
Just observe it.
Nilor, can you hear me?
Hard. Yeah.
That's a no.
Yeah, I think he answered yeah at the end, but he's just kind of ignoring you.
Oh, sorry.
Want to engage with you. I still hear you.
You don't want to engage with me.
Engage with you.
Well, why couldn't you make that exceptionally clear at the start, as opposed to just randomly talking about stuff that's not related to the conversation?
Over you because I don't want to engage with you.
We can fix that problem. So how about Elbow? Do you want to talk with this clown?
No. If he's just ignoring you, why would I want to talk to him? What the
hell? Maybe he'll talk to you. Might be my accent. A lot of people don't like it.
Alright, anybody else want to speak to Nilo?
Walk him through the black swan.
You speak to him, Gemsy. You do it.
Gemsy, yep.
So you're all actual retards. I feel sorry for you.
Like you're the freaking retard in here because you don't even understand the way your globe's supposed to work.
It would be hard going through life this retarded. Like
you're really the retard here. You understand this, right?
Hey, Elbow. These are the bits I'm in here for, mate.
Through life, this ignorant.
Now he's just triggered. So
yeah, he's spiraling.
any actual conversation at this point will just be impossible because you're triggered. Yeah.
Very triggered. Absolutely.
Yeah, I wonder how the picture.
I only feel pity.
Hold on, I wonder how the picture that you said that
When
Matrix
the
put on there.
horizon line-
God damn it!
when
I'm
the
just gonna shut
horizon-
you off. Shut up, dude. I wonder how the picture that he said this is on a third person point of view. Like, did you hear him say that?
Yeah.
The Black Swan was a third person point of view. What the fuck? This guy's a total moron.
Just
I'll let him
reset
off
the
so we can hit him with
conversation.
Spiral.
Well, we tried, but he starts saying that we guys are retarded or some shit. Then he's
That's his proof of curvature. I think we live on a globe because there's retarded people. Oh, shit. Do you think he's going to not spiral anymore, or is it just going to just be a continuous meltdown?
I don't know. I think he's melting down. Let's see. Hey, Nilla, you actually want to have a conversation, or are you gonna keep spiraling?
Yeah, I'm definitely spiraling. Of course.
You speak a topic. Hey, Nilo, you speak a topic. Let's talk about that. Let's try to reset. Related to this topic. Nilo?
The topic is simple. You're retarded.
Oh gosh.
There's nothing.
So you have no arguments, right? That's your point. You can't.
Can you argue? Can you argue with a chimpanzee? You are lower life forms.
Nila, but if you're saying if you don't comprehend many of the steps of this conversation, you are the one behind. By that definition,
do you know why a monkey does the thing a monkey do? You're retarded.
I don't know.
Like,
What are you
there's
doing, monkey?
nothing more
Dance
to
for
it.
us.
You're actually to the point where
Dude, you don't even know the formula for your globe, how to get to the horizon.
I don't need to know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. So you don't know, you're making claims, right? So you made claims towards saying that things are disappearing to the horizon, but yet you don't know the formula or what's the distance to the horizon. So who's the monkey?
Yeah, sure.
Monkey, right? You're the monkey, right? Say, I'm the monkey.
Yeah, absolutely. So you don't need to know any of those things if you have common sense.
For your claim, you don't need to know the thing you're talking about, right? That's your point?
Over you.
Yeah, the point is you don't need to know what you're talking about.
It's easy
to talk about it.
Stupid.
Yes, you're a clear demonstration of it. 100%.
Like, I honestly only feel sorry for you guys. Like, the people.
Okay, this is pointless, dude.
Have the
Can you bring up a point on the actual topic, please? Like, what you're doing right now is pointless.
It started with the pressure. Like, once you showed that you didn't understand pressure at all, that was when I realized these guys are actually retarded. And I started looking at you as lower creatures, like life forms. Yeah, honestly,
all right. So instead of making it about the people, let's
you guys
do the subject matter. All right. So what was the contention? So what was the contention over pressure?
Barely.
Yeah. So what was the contention over pressure? Let's get back to that. Let's get on the rails here.
He doesn't understand anything about pressure.
The thing is, I'm not going to engage anymore in argument.
Well, there's no point you being here.
Well, then bye-bye. Then just be quiet then if you're not going to engage. Because you're just clogging up the airwaves for nothing.
You could definitely leave now.
And just so you know, Nilor, if you're the one that plays computer games, please continue to do so. You might not be, but yeah. And what's today's issue, Rob Noxious? Obviously having a meltdown inside, chat.
He has been having a meltdown. Been spamming.
Oh shit! Hey, what's up, guys? You know me. If I can't talk fast in VC, I gotta type fast in TC. What's going on there, guys? Matrix, you crazy son of a bitch! Can you keep it below 80 decibels?
Yeah, I've got all my gain turned down just for your ears.
All right, thanks, man.
It's not my fault you're as hard as a marshmallow.
I know you're down under, but we can hear you from up over. So
here we go.
Yeah,
affirming the consequence already.
I love it. Affirmative consequence. You can only be so proud of you. He's so proud. Flurf Daddy proud. There goes my little Flurf using the terminology I taught him.
Yeah, okay.
That's weird. Man, I guess we got to give Logics of Scholar to Nathan Oakley.
Son, tell him it's measured flat. Horizontal plane. Tell him.
Tell us what? Well, they say it's measured flat because of one particular way. I use another one. So the laser tests are more than good enough to cover your balls hard, Rob Noxious. You know, no measured curvature. It's really simple. If there's no curvature, there's no ball. Even Nilor should be able to work that out. Rob, where are you? He's broken.
Oh man, I got dropped. Hello.
No, you're still here. We can hear you, unfortunately.
Oh. No, I just said it's been like 3 years I've been here. It's like a love-hate relationship. I know it's a lot more hate than love. But I
3 years and you haven't learnt anything. And we get Nilor telling us that we're and you've been coming in here 3 years and you've nothing. Oh my god.
Isn't that
That's
crazy,
awesome.
dude? I know.
Hey Rob, what's the black swan argument?
That if one swan is black, then all swans are black.
No, specifically with the one that we present.
No,
the observation.
No, it's really not.
What's the argument?
It's exactly what I said.
What's the argument?
At the heart
What's
of it,
the
it's
argument?
exactly what I told you. What
What's
my
the
answer
argument? What's the argument?
I told you my answer, man.
Tell us.
Just because you don't like the answer doesn't mean it's not my answer.
Tell us what the argument is about the observation with one with the oil rig. Tell us what the argument is.
He actually doesn't know.
It doesn't matter if I know or don't, because
Doesn't
even if I
know
know,
what he's been arguing with all this time.
No,
What a complete fucktard.
Here comes the straw,
Absolute fucktard, bro.
No, you're here saying nuh-uh.
you guys are arguing with yourself.
You
I
don't
haven't
even
said
know
anything.
what.
I haven't said anything.
Well, you don't know the
You're
argument.
literally arguing with yourselves. You're arguing with
You
yourself.
clearly don't know the argument. Okay, you
You're
clearly
getting
don't know
yourself
the
all
argument.
riled up. Says who?
Well,
Says who? I haven't said anything yet.
He's going
That's
to
what I'm
be muted
saying.
because he's going into freak out now. Nobody's
I'm
going to be able to talk, I guess.
Okay. I'm freaking out. Yeah, okay, man.
Yeah, it's just kind of crazy that you're here saying nuh-uh to you don't even know what for how many years, dude?
Yeah. Sure, buddy. That's your opinion. You're just saying that just to make it true.
Okay, well, all right, let's do another shot at this. What's the black swan argument?
You see oil rigs too far.
Nope.
And it's already been proven. It's been
Already
measured and
wrong.
proven that it proves it.
Already wrong.
As I'm saying, there's no right answer. Nothing you can say. It's not like I'm ever going to say anything. I can never say anything to you guys. You're like, oh shit.
There's an answer that works. You're just wrong.
Of course, there's an answer that works. I'm not going to take because it's not right. There's an answer that works in your reality. I'm not going to say that.
We're asking you what we argue.
This is why it's such a disingenuous,
dude.
This
is just showing you don't even know what you're up against here.
I know. I have no idea.
Religious zealotard, you just keep throwing yourself at the wall, dude.
How come no one ever knows what you're up against? You act like you guys are some guy. You act like you're some gladiators. You don't know what you're up against. We don't know.
You sound like morons, dude.
People. I know. I sound like.
I'm just saying you don't know what you're here to contend with.
No, I do though. That's the sad part. I really do.
You just showed that you don't. That's not
I didn't show anything. I didn't do anything. So how can I show something? I didn't do anything. You're just saying that, man. You're literally just saying things and saying they're true because you said it. You're out of your mind, man. You're totally lost. I literally haven't said shit.
That's the point.
Crazy. Exactly. You're crazy,
what you did
bro.
say was incorrect, dude. You said enough to show that you don't actually know what we're talking about here.
I know. No one ever does, man, except you guys. I get it.
I wouldn't say that. Just you definitely don't.
I would, because I'm an outsider looking in. I've been here for 3 years, and all I've ever heard is, you guys know everything. No one knows anything. It's as simple as that. That's a breakdown.
Comprehension issues, listening problems, all sorts of things going wrong.
I know. Oh, are you a professional?
Yeah.
Okay, I know. Of course you are. Now he's a psychologist. It's cool, man. I like to live in delusional too. I'm a samurai. I'm a wizard. I actually know spells. I remember my 20s. 20s was fun. I was on the 9/11 and shit. I know what it's all about. We see too far, and then we tell you when we get to the point where we show you that we don't see too far. Then you guys say we live on tiny Earth. But there's no winning. This is never meant to be won. You're not going to convince anybody. I'm not here to convince nobody. I just like the conversation. I think it's hilarious. Because you guys do take this shit seriously.
What the conversation even is.
Yeah.
So you don't know what you like.
I know. I don't even know what I like now. I know. You got it all figured out, bro.
I'm not saying that.
You don't have to say it. You don't have to directly say things, dude. We all speak the same language. We all speak English. We all talk in context and with emotions and different ups and downs. So come on, man. We all speak the same language. You don't have to say it directly.
I'm not even insinuating it.
Well, I'm hearing it. And that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, it's weird how what you hear isn't what anybody actually said.
I know. Isn't it crazy? What if I told you that I'm the one? I'm smart. I'm the best. I'm the dude. All this other shit. I'm that dude. What if I told you that I was that dude? You know, that's how I feel. So I think you're right.
That's pretty much what you do, and I pretty much scoff and laugh at that.
Mm-hmm. Sucks looking in the mirror.
Well, I could believe it maybe if you actually even knew what the conversation was.
Man, when I came on this Discord 3 years ago, I could have been with you guys. I could have fucking done the troll, played the game, but it's just not me. You know why? Because out of all the things, conspiracy, I wear a tin hat all day long. I'm about to have a whole 9/11 presentation coming up soon. I'm all into conspiracies, but I just never want to be thought of as dumb.
Well, too late.
I know. I'm the dumb one. I know. Sucks being dumb. Yeah. But I like it. Like I said, it's fun. You guys are awesome. You know, got a whole new wave of youngsters coming in. Should spice up that field community a little bit. All the old heads are dying off, going away. See what the new guys can get. Gonna start all over. 2016 again. Start off with the fucking bullshit and keep going.
You should open a channel up and teach them how to make paper mache solar systems.
I would like to have a channel where I invite flat earthers on to just come on and just talk about flat earth and how they got into it and what it does for them and what's their future. That's what I would like to know. That's my conversation with them. Like, what's the point of this? Do you eventually want to get like a group together to like go actually like regress your government and talk about it and like say, hey, we believe this to be true. We'd like to have an investigation and see. I mean, is there anything that's like
shit about the government?
I'm not asking if you care about the government. I'm saying, is there anything to come of this? Are you going to make flat Earth like world renowned? Is everybody going to believe the Earth is flat eventually? I mean, what's the point of this? Like, what do you guys do? Like, what's the end game here? Just for yourself to believe you flat Earth because you already believe it, so you don't really have to do much more if you already believe it. But if you're trying to get the whole world to convert, that's a different story. I just want to know: is that a possibility? Can that happen?
You know, some people in some parts of the world aren't even taught about a globe Earth. If you were to show them a globe Earth, their faces would twist and they'd laugh at you.
Yeah. You know where that place is at?
It's a few places off in the Middle East, and
Can you name one?
so I can't remember, but I can go pull it back up. But the bottom line is, there are places on this Earth that don't teach heliocentrism.
Can you name one?
Not off the tip of my tongue. Is that okay?
Well, no, it's very important. You just said there's someone. You said there's someone on Earth that teaches
tribes, right? I guarantee that feral tribes, right? That like they don't get a whole lot of outside interaction. I bet they don't think that Earth's a globe. I bet they don't.
You just said you know. So do you know or you want to bet? Because betting and knowing is two different things. Betting is mean you don't know. You're gonna take a bet out.
Split a cunt hair, Rob Noctis. Split a fucking cunt hair.
It's not a cunt hair. It's a total difference. Why would I bet somebody who knows something?
You know it. Why would I bet you? A cunt hair, dude.
No, it's not a cunt hair. It's a total mismatch. Why would I bet you if you know something?
Right?
Why would I bet you? Why would I bet you if you know something?
Rob Noctis, that water, right? Large bodies of water rest level, even flat on the surface, right?
Yeah,
you would know if you'd gone out to test over the surface of a large body of water. Now, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Do you have the name of one of those countries that teaches that? You have the name? Can I get the name, please? I have a pen and paper. I have a pen. I
already answered that. Fucking thick skull, conscious mother.
No, you never gave me a name of a country. Ever.
I already told you, not off the tip of my tongue, but I know that there are places that don't teach heliocentrism. There are parts of this world.
Where are they? Where?
Not off the tip of my tongue, man. I got to go back through my files. Is that okay?
Well, how do you know that there are if you don't know the name of them?
Because I've seen some very, very interesting videos. Actually, somebody can help me out with pulling that up. These guys were... Are you okay, Vladimir? Thank you. I got to go find the video, but these guys were handed a globe Earth, and boy, their faces twisted. They looked at it, they laughed. They're like saying, well, wouldn't people fall off? Like, how does the water stay on? And all of these things, right?
Wow.
Because they understand that the physics of water is that it'll take the shape of its container and it'll rest level on the surface, flat and level.
So
if you've ever seen like salt flats that have water on them,
I got you. Yeah, I seen that before. So what you're saying is those kids or whatever, they've seen that.
No. Costa Rica, yeah, that's okay. John Luna says Costa Rica.
Okay.
Yeah, so Costa Rica is a place where they don't teach heliocentrism. Thank you, John Luna, for that.
Oh, okay. I'm about to look
Sentinel Island. Rob, why don't you go teach the people of Sentinel Island about the Earth?
Oh, you guys blocked me from chat. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. You guys always play fucking games. I'm not that bad.
You should try and go to Sentinel Island and teach the tribal inhabitants there about the Earth.
Yeah, I know. So now we're gonna bring up Sentinel Island, a place where no people can even go. Nice try. This is ridiculous.
So the bottom
line,
Wait, there's a place on Earth that nobody can go?
A 2-second Google search proves that Costa Rica does not teach that. It's just
just get in a canoe and go there, bro.
Yeah, I can't post it because
why can't you just get in a canoe and go to Sentinel Island, right?
Oh, you can, but the people that were trying to kill you.
You should do it.
I can rip you limb from limb.
Plus, the government will stop you anyways. Well, I don't know about that. I'm not afraid.
The government would stop you from going somewhere on Earth? I'll go there with the A's. Oh, that's stupid. You could just get in a canoe and go there, bro. Thinks people are guarding islands and places on Earth. Oh, that's stupid.
Didn't say they're guarding them. You're just strawmanning argument, dude. It's okay, buddy.
They'd arrest you, would they? They'd stop you, would they?
Yeah, there's rules and regulations going to the island. There's
come on, man. You could just get in a canoe and go wherever you want.
No, they're just ancient people. They want to be left alone, and the Indian government said, okay, they let them be.
Remember, when Robs go to promote the globe, the globe is like a scam. You gotta get something out of the scam. He's not gonna get anything if he goes there to promote the scam.
I never promote the globe here. I just try to disprove flat Earth. So again, you're just wrong.
But the globe scam, right? So anybody that goes to a place to promote the scam, they need to get something back. If you go to Sentinel Island to promote the globe scam, it's not gonna benefit you in any way.
Yeah, no one cares about Sentinel Island. No one's going there. It's a little tiny island with
Exactly. That's why the globe scam. Nobody
That
goes
wasn't
there.
the argument, anyways. The argument was around the world where normal things are going on. Of course, I'm talking about people with spears who don't know anything. I'm talking about normal civilization.
Yeah.
No one around the world is teaching flat Earth.
You cannot scam people that
no
got
governments,
nothing,
there's no
right?
schools, universities. No one's teaching the Earth. None of them.
You have to scam the ones that have something to take from. Those ones you get a scam.
Okay, man, go ahead. Why don't you go there and tell them flat Earth is flat then?
Excuse me, they're teaching students in universities that the surface of liquid at rest is perpendicular to vertical. That's 90 degrees. That's horizontal. That's flat.
Cool, man. Cool. Walk into a university and tell them that, man. I would love to see that videotape. That video there.
What do you think about the observation of the 24-hour sun, Rob?
I think that observation that they witnessed can only be feasible on something that's the shape of a sphere. Because
Where was this done? Do you know where this was done? What was it? Antarctica?
79 degrees south. And why it's so important to understand that is because at the same time that 24-hour sun was down there, at the opposite pole there was a 24-hour fucking night. So you know what I'm saying, that can only happen on an object that is shaped like a sphere.
Rob, did you know a fun fact? A fun fact, Rob. Do you know that Antarctica is one of the flattest places in the world?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because most of it's covered in ice. It's covered in 2 miles of ice. So
there you go. And most of the surface of that ice, right? It's not curving.
I know, man, because you guys have your perceptions fucked up. You guys totally misconstrue perception, dude. Yeah, you're not going to perceive a fucking curve when you're on giant Antarctica. You're like, oh, it's not curving because it doesn't look like it's curved. Well, yeah, the further you get away from it, the more you can see the curve. But the problem is you don't believe we can go far enough to see, but we do. So when we get to a certain point, you say, no, they're fake. That's all you guys can do is say, oh, they're fake now. Because
so you're saying ice doesn't work on the globe? They're not curving ice. It's not working on the globe.
No, I'm saying the ice is curved.
Yeah, but you're saying flat is curved?
Well, I'm an ice fisherman, and I've been on the ice, and not all ice is flat. It can freeze in weird ways. It can move. It can do a lot of things.
So the observation of the 24-hour sun was done in Antarctica, which is composed of a bunch of plateaus.
79 degrees south.
Flatlands.
Yeah, locally flat, man. Yeah. We experience and observe as human beings with human eyesight and human senses. We observe what we're on to be locally flat. We all agree with that. Even Globers agree with that. But at the end of the day, although we perceive that and shit, just like when you perceive walking through a tunnel with the whole thing spinning, but you're walking on a straight bridge, you think that the bridge is moving, but the bridge isn't moving. You know the bridge isn't moving.
So you are a conspiracy theorist. You think that your senses, you're saying observing, perception, your perception and the world are conspiring to lie to you. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Well, I'm a conspiracy theorist in general, but this is not a conspiracy. I don't know even how you're coming to that conclusion. We can play with this topic. Yeah, we can play with it because it's pretty funny to play with. Yeah, it's not a conspiracy because there's no one involved.
So even water is conspiring to lie to you, right? Because we have water, we have liquid water, and we have water and spheres.
Water can't conspire, though. But water can't conspire.
So we have
it's
water.
Not a living entity. It's not an entity, man.
We have water and we have spheres, right? We have spheres in reality and waters in reality, and then when you put those two together, they don't behave the way you claim it behaves, right?
No, it does. It behaves exactly like we say. Yeah, it does.
So water and the sphere are conspiring when you grab those two things in reality, and they don't do what you claim they do,
What does it say?
that means that the water and the sphere are conspiring against you to lie to you, but in reality they do something else.
Yeah. So what does it mean with you when you say in reality? You say it like you're like it's like a real sticking point for you to like to make people like really like focus in. But it doesn't really mean anything.
The
because
water.
Everything we're doing is in reality. So you don't have to like keep pointing out that we're in reality. We already in reality. We live in reality.
There is a separation.
There's no other reality. No, we don't. Hold on, man. We don't have different realities, bro. We all live in the same reality.
But remember, misrepresentations of reality are not reality. Will you agree?
Yeah, there's no misrepresentations of reality, dude. What you're doing is you're taking what I said and you're going somewhere where it doesn't even belong. You just took what I said.
You, Rob, if you don't let me reply.
You're talking through me and over me, but go ahead.
No, you ask a question, I'm replying, and you start talking in the middle of my sentence when I'm replying.
I don't want to argue, man. It's your place.
I'm replying. So we have the real water, right? And we grab that, and then you cannot use the real water. You use crayons and coloring to misrepresent it as blue on the surface of a sphere. And you're saying this blue around the sphere is water. That's a misrepresentation. So that's not real water.
That's just now we're off in Willy Wonka land, dude. We're getting on the boat. The fucking Oompa Loompas are turning the crank. Now we're gonna get moving on the boat here. No,
the blue around the sphere is not water.
The water. While looking off the beach, the water may look flat to you, but it doesn't really matter what it looks like to you. Because first of all, you don't have the eyesight capabilities to decipher the difference in such said measurements that you would see like that. Your eyes don't do that. They don't work like that. We don't have eyes like that. We are limited in what we can see. And our eyes can also be tricked because light can do things that make our eyes see things that you wouldn't normally see under normal conditions. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you can say.
Just because you can see something, to you.
Now you're just doing the same thing to me. But I'm saying, just because you see something with your eyes doesn't necessarily always make it true.
So water, your eyes, and spheres are conspiring to lie to you.
No, because I just told you, like I said, water can't conspire. It doesn't talk to each other. That makes no sense. That's just a logical statement, dude. You're just saying things, just saying the sound. I don't know.
So where in nature can I go find water, spheres, and put them in a vacuum, and that stuff will hold up together to give me the globe that you're saying all that stuff is making?
Yeah, again, honestly, if you really thought about that, it came out of your mouth, dude, but it sounded good in your brain, but it doesn't make any sense, man, because we live on Earth. So anything
I'm talking about water. Water is not in my brain.
I know. So am I. You just interrupted me, man. We're on Earth. So if we did that experiment, we got the water, we got the fucking all the other stuff you said, we got that all together. You're still on Earth, man. So everything that you're doing is on Earth. So the gravity of Earth and all of the effects of it are still Earth based. So you're actually
on Earth.
Exactly. You're creating a scenario
about the globe doesn't work on Earth.
I'm almost done. I got 10 more seconds. You're creating a scenario that you know just can never happen. It's an impossible question with an impossible answer.
We agree. Yeah. On Earth, the globe doesn't work. Correct.
We don't agree, dude. Oh, cool, man. Don't do that to me, man. I don't agree with you ever. So don't say that.
Bro, on Earth, you said we are on Earth. We agree to that. We have water. We agree. We have spheres. We agree. And that stuff doesn't work.
I can show you water spheres. I can show you water spheres in nature, but when you get shown to them, you said they're too small. So you need a big water sphere. And if we show you a big water sphere, hold on, man. Hold on, please, man. We can go back and forth. If I show you a big water sphere, which is actually the globe, a big water sphere, you say it's too big. So we can't have too small. We can't have too big. Well, I'm speaking in generalizations. I'm sorry if you know it's just not you. Because I can show you a drop of water in that sphere.
You put all the pieces of the puzzle, because the puzzle is made out of many pieces. So you grab one piece, water. Then you grab the other piece, sphere. Then you grab the other piece, vacuum. And then you grab the other piece, gases and pressure. And you put all those pieces together. And what do you get? You get a globe in the globe. You get that?
Well, you get a planet. I mean, you keep calling it a globe. You like to use that word, but we have other planets too. So it's not like we're the only ones out there that this is happening on. I mean, there's other planets in our solar system even that we can look at are doing the same things going on. So it's a silly argument, dude. It's a silly argument. But we can have it. It's fun. It does make it helps us Use our brains.
So water is a silly argument.
In the way that you're using it, yeah, because you're just saying, I can't perceive water clinging to a ball and holding to it, so therefore it could never be true. Even though I can't tell you why it wouldn't be true. I can't explain it. I just know it can never be true, so therefore it can never be true. And I'm saying that's ignorance at its finest, dude. That's like Cro-Magnon shit, dude. Me scared of things I don't know.
So you're saying that the lack of evidence is the evidence?
There's no lack of evidence. Dude. We have all the evidence. First of all, we have a picture of the Earth in space, but you guys don't want to talk about that. You say it's fake, but it's not fake. It's real. So we have a picture of the Earth. We see the water on the globe.
That will be a misrepresented. That's the whole point. The picture that you're talking about is misrepresenting the Earth that is not curving. It's misrepresenting the water that doesn't comfort itself in the outside of a sphere. It's misrepresenting the atmos, which cannot be next to a vacuum. You have all these things, and you misrepresenting them and making the picture that you're talking about. So the real thing, water, spheres, gas pressure, Earth, are not the fake thing that you're using as a picture that you're saying. The real stuff is not the picture. The picture is not the real stuff.
Okay. Well, you know, I mean, you're gonna say that. I know I don't expect you to say it is, but yeah, I believe that it is. You know, it does take a belief because I didn't take the picture. So, but I'll go with the word of it because it literally adds. It literally goes with exactly what they have the maps on, what they do all of the fucking illustrations on. It perfectly matches up the how it would move, the angle of the sun, how our seasons work. I mean, every single thing that you can think of works perfectly good with the globe. We don't have to make any exceptions. We don't have to do double models or do a double pole model. We don't have to add poles, move poles. We don't have to do any of that. It just works because you know. Well, you want to know why? Because we didn't make it up. We just found it out. And when you find things out, you don't have to make it up.
So you're saying God did it then?
Hey man, I believe in a creator. I don't know who you call God. I don't know. Maybe someone did it. Someone had to do it. I never.
Okay, yeah, because the foundation of the Newton and that stuff. He says that. I mean, all of them. They said that there was a design to this whole thing, right? Whatever it is, whatever shape it is, whatever water behavior or the movement of the luminaries. That's a design environment. But then you're saying that our God-given senses don't work in this design because you're saying they're deceiving you. You said that your eyes are deceiving you. Lying to you. So God did it, but at the same time, He's deceiving you. He gave you senses that are deceiving you.
A whole bunch of flat earthers.
What was that, sir? Can you?
I know this guy.
What is it? Duke, you're speaking, but you're gonna get closer to your mic or something. Duke? Rob dropped. So Rob said that the image supports his belief, even though it's a misrepresentation of things that we find in reality, like water, gas pressure, not curving reality. The image supersedes that, right, Rob?
Damn, bro. I'm sorry. I just got disconnected and I just came back, man. I must.
You're driving, bro. I think you're driving, aren't you?
No, my fucking Wi-Fi kicked on for some reason in the garage. It was too far away. It kicked me off the internet. I had to turn it back off.
I was just saying that you're saying that the picture supersedes what we actually experience with water, gas pressure, the non-curving Earth. You're saying the picture supersedes all that.
No, because the picture, like let's say I was looking at the picture, and I'm saying, okay, well, now we know it's a globe. So that makes more sense. Like if if people left Spain and Nigeria, back in the day, and they sailed west, that would explain how they got to Brazil and places like the Caribbean in the routes they took, like with the winds and the trade winds, because the people who went to Brazil, they had to take a slightly different route. They had to
But they did it across water, and water behavior doesn't do what you're claiming it does. Remember that. They navigated across water. So just in the beginning, the foundation of the premise, that water just debunks what you're saying. That it has to be a globe. Water doesn't behave like that. And they did it across water. Did I go disconnected or did he go disconnected?
He did.
Hey Ben, earlier you joined and you said something while I was speaking in the middle of my sentence, like, shut the F up, biatch. You said something like that. Well, we want to clarify what you meant?
No.
Were you just thinking out loud or something?
Yes.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Anything else you'd like to say to the panel?
No.
Sounds good. Just mute yourself so we don't hear the background noise. Thanks.
Okay, as bitch.
Rob, if you're still speaking, you are disconnected from the VC or we cannot hear you, so...
Man, what the fuck's going on with my janky ass internet, dude?
I gotta tell you this, the last updates for the Discord in the mobile devices has been very messy. It disconnects you. And when you mix that up with your, I don't know, so connection, if you're far from your router, it's definitely the new, this version of the app is glitchy. I've been like next to my router and the conversation just stops, not works, and I have to reset. What you're doing, what's happening to you, it's been happening to me, and I have basically full bars most of the time.
Yeah, whenever this happens to me, I usually just uninstall Discord and then reinstall it and it fixes it. So hopefully
yeah, it's been glitchy.
Man, I know we're only supposed to talk about flat Earth theory. God damn it.
That's not God's fault. Why you damning God, bro? Don't do that.
Oh, that's right. Some people don't. Yeah, sorry.
Are you saying that God gave you like senses that are not working in reality and it's his fault?
Oh no, they work. They just can be deceived. Just like if you were to walk into a pile of leaves and there was a rattlesnake in there, you're not going to just say, "Oh, there's a rattlesnake." You probably wouldn't see him. It's not because you're dumb or you're stupid or.
But that wouldn't be deception. Would be?
Yeah, your eyes are deceiving you because obviously there's a rattlesnake there. You should be able to just see it, right? Just a rattlesnake right there.
But deception is intent, no?
Oh, come on, man. I mean, because I'm saying, if you want to have a serious conversation, then let's talk serious, man. You know what I'm talking about. You don't have to try to like. I don't understand. Like
you're saying the grass. The snake is in
because you
the
know where it's
grass.
going. I think you do that because you know where it's going. You know, hitting a point, and you just know that if you don't counter it or say something, I don't understand that
No,
part of
bro.
it, dude.
Because listen,
Because
if I
you
have a
don't want
camera, if I have a camera, right, and this camera has 100 zoom, right, 100 zoom, and then I'm focusing on something that is beyond that optic, that doesn't mean that my optic is being deceived, right? It's just that you cannot see it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about a camera though. I'm talking about just
So my eyes, there's grass between me and the snake. The grass is blocking the snake. That's not the grass deceiving me.
No, again, now you're just adding. First of all, I didn't say grass. I said a pile of leaves for a certain reason because leaves.
Yo, guys, I just did the craziest thing.
What up?
No.
I just did the craziest freaking thing randomly.
Touch the girl?
So usually I do this like I've done this with the sun, like by using my camera and cutting the aperture, because I'm like, glare's the thing. Yo, Jimsy, go outside right now. Make a fix and look through as if it's a telescope and make it as small as possible. And you will see the apparent size of the moon shrink. When you see it, you're going to be like, huh?
Wait, I'm
You
gonna
like
go
you move,
outside
you
with
move,
my
you
phone.
move your hand, but then please no, not fuck your phone with your hand,
Okay.
right? Like, and you'll notice that as you shrink the other side of your hand, the moon will shrink. You'll still be able to resolve the whole moon. It's crazy as fuck. Almost like it's a projection or something. Because I know
Isn't that one of
buildings
those?
don't do that. Other things don't shrink when they do that.
Sorry, bro. I was gonna say, isn't that one of those same tricks? Is if you look at the moon, it'll appear one size, and then if you turn around and bend over and look between your legs, upside down, back up at the moon, it changes size.
No, then you'll see. No, then you'll see Uranus.
Funny. What is it you're doing exactly? Eli?
You just looking through your hand.
My bad.
You make this. Now I'm looking at a bottle, and while like there's some sort of effect, the thing is about the moon is it appears angularly. Just do it, and you'll see.
Is the moon out tonight? Where you at? Is the moon out tonight?
Look through it. Make your hand into like a tunnel and look through it at the moon.
Oh, dude, hey,
Yeah,
you guys, man,
but
you
then,
guys,
but then, but then
I'll get my telescope out.
keep on making it like smaller and smaller, as small as possible, and until you can see the moon.
I'm gonna get
The
my
smaller
telescope, dude. I got a bright ass moon, dude. Clear sky. Hold on, I'm gonna get my telescope.
Good for you. Nobody's talking about using a telescope. So congratulations, you're not a part of the fun.
Oh, sorry, I'm not using my hand like a fucking caveman.
Oh, you're just a retard and can't follow instructions.
That's not the point anyway. It's just an interesting thing.
Yeah, I was sort of disappointed today that the debate thing hasn't really kicked off. I was looking forward to that. I'm glad I didn't make up a batch of popcorn and started eating it.
No need to be disappointed. If you like a debate, we have Rob Noxious in here. You can debate him.
That's not a debate.
That's not a debate. That's a waste of time.
Oh, shit.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Because Rob doesn't realise you can't debate measurements.
Well, he told me he accepts the picture, which I told him is a misrepresentation of reality. And he takes that as something superior, superseding reality. I don't know how, but that's what he thinks. Earlier, I muted Ouroboros because he was hot micing. Let's check on him. Are you still hot micing, Ouroboros? Ouroboros. Ouroboros. What does Ouroboros means? Let's check this out.
Ouroboros is the snake biting its own tail.
Holy cow. Are you a snake, Ouroboros?
We might need another live experiment. That's what we might need.
What are you going to try to do to yourself this time, Rob?
I don't know. It's been a while. I'm thinking of something. I could do something live to disprove the flatness. I could think of something.
You could go outside and measure it.
I don't have that big a tape measure, dude. The biggest I could find was 30 miles. Actually, I'm gonna do some moon shit right now. I got my binoculars out and stuff. I got two different kinds. I got one that's infrared thermal vision. I'm gonna do some interesting stuff here. Can you guys give me an independent variable, please?
For what?
I don't know. I don't know what. I don't even. You gotta tell me what I need to have, because every time I hear something, I would say, "You didn't have an independent variable. Didn't have it." I want to make sure I have the independent thing. So, what would be my independent variable for the moon?
Of what? Of the moon. So your natural observation is the moon.
All right. So I'm doing the moon. I'm looking at the moon.
Hold up, Rob.
I want to prove the moon is real.
Rob, hold up a second, mate. Roberus.
yeah.
Oh, you fixed it. Thank you. He's finally realised. As you were, Rob.
So I'm looking at the moon. I just want to prove that the moon, the thing I'm looking at, is a giant rock. And I want to do it visually. How would I do that
So
visually?
the thing you're looking at is a giant rock. That's your claim.
Yeah, big old gray space rock just sitting up there. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Without going to it.
You break off a piece of it?
Yeah,
they brought pieces.
You
They,
might need
well,
to
they
get a
brought pieces.
sample.
They got samples of it.
They got petrified wood up there?
I don't know if you guys like those samples.
You said rock, though.
Yeah, they brought moon rock back.
Well, they had petrified wood. Are there
Oh,
trees up there?
I got you. I don't know.
Crazy.
Crazy shit.
Right. Wait a second.
Did you say
It can't be a giant rock. Sorry, go on.
I'm sorry.
That's such a stupid troll, though. Like, why would they give them petrified wood? Like, why would they just give them some rock?
Yeah. Would you guys agree? Because I'm looking at the moon right now. Would you guys agree that the moon does, even with the human eye, look closer than the sun? I mean, it just looks like a closer object to us than the sun, right?
Well, they're the same
No.
apparent size, so not really.
Exactly.
Really? Crazy. I won't even admit that, huh? You guys are hardcore. I give it to you. You're tough cookies. All right, I'm looking at the moon. I'm in full moon looking mode. Got my dog with me. In case I get attacked.
You went into full moon looking mode?
Can't be a rock. A couple of years ago, they filmed the solar eclipse, and a solar flare shot out of the place where the moon was supposed to be. So if that's the moon blocking the sun, how does a solar flare shoot out of it?
Damn. Got him. It's over.
Say that again, T-Dub?
People filmed the solar eclipse a couple of years ago, and almost at its totality, you see this flash in the big round dark spot, like that's supposed to be the moon covering the sun. Like you see this big flash that looks like solar flare.
Refraction.
Yeah, okay. You were talking about a solar eclipse. I thought you were talking.
Oh yeah, there's a fucking moon out here, boys. It's all moony. It's fucking mooned out.
We all know that the moon doesn't prove the shape of the earth. That's what we do know. That's a fact. Isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? When we see the moon, we don't automatically think we're on a globe now, do we, ladies and gentlemen? We don't, do we? Because that wouldn't be very clever, would it?
I do.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
There you go, Rob. Your wish has been granted, Rob. Now's your
thank you.
opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know
wanted to speak with the great JBR, right?
Hey, I don't know why you guys are being so nice. I really appreciate it, and this is awesome. You guys are awesome. Yeah, thank you. Jin CBR1, I am looking at the moon, and I'll tell you what. If I'm looking at the moon, I gotta honestly say, it looks like a ball to me.
Yeah,
I'm
but
looking right
it
at
looks like it's not confirming, ladies and gentlemen. And as we cannot confirm what that thing is, as beautiful as it is at times, that's the situation. When you cannot confirm, you cannot say for sure what it is.
Okay, if that line of logic is true, then you guys have said on many occasions you can't confirm what the Earth is, so then you don't know.
We never said we could confirm what the Earth is. We said that the Earth isn't
Then
curving.
how do you know it's
In
flat?
all the places that we've been, we do not know the shape. We do not know its. We know its maximum depth so far as 7.6 miles, which is 12 kilometers. These are the things we know. We do not know the shape. We've never made a claim to that, ever.
Well, what shape would something that's flat be on?
I don't know. That's just, it could be anything God intended. I do not know. I didn't create this.
So what you're saying is your whole ideology is based on you don't know.
I don't really have an ideology, actually. I do the reality. The reality is my ideology. The real is, as my man Jemsy loves to say. That's what I used to say back in London. I'm a Mr. Is, not a Mr. Maybe or Mr. Might be. Why? Because I do. Why? Because I have the will to do it. So I do not know the shape of the Earth.
But your reality is based on you don't know.
I mean, what shape is the table?
Correct, because I don't know. I don't know
What shape is the
the
table?
moon is. I do not
It's
know
not
the
a
shape of the
sphere.
Earth.
Rob Noshes.
It's the shape of a table.
What
Yeah.
shape is that?
I don't know. It's a table. It's a table.
But
What
the
do you mean?
surface is flat, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the
And flat
legs are
is not a
straight.
shape.
And the
But
legs are straight, cylindrical.
But right, so but again,
Why do you just look at the table? Why do you hold on? Why do you just look at the tabletop and not the whole table? The table has 4 legs. It has trim baseboards.
well, not all tables got 4 legs.
Don't know that. Ladies and
Maybe.
gentlemen, we're not
Exactly.
postulating a table. We don't know what the Earth is in its shape. All we know that the surface of it is level. That's all we know.
But how do you know it's
Why are we
flat?
going to lie to you? Why are we going to lie?
Surface. This is a description is flat because it's horizontal.
Yeah, could I ask Rob a question?
Oh, I don't care.
Rob
You
a
ain't got-
question.
Say that again, Rob Noshes.
I'm saying it's kind of a weird thing to do because you're basically saying we measure this and we don't have to say any more than just like we measure locally what we measure and what we see. So therefore that's what it is. When in reality you can get bigger.
We're just
more than that.
we're describing the surface, which is horizontal and it's flat.
Well, it's not always horizontal.
Now.
I can prove it's not horizontal everywhere, and I can prove like it actually go if you go.
Well, why don't you start proving?
There's elevations and there's indentations in the earth, but mostly it's horizontal. Your plane of existence is horizontal at all time.
Well, if you remove the water from the earth, it would look like it would look messed up. It looks all out of shape.
But you always be your plane. In other words, you will always be vertical to the horizontal plane. You'll know when you're not horizontal, and your body will adjust. In other words, if you're in a mountain, your body adjusts to the horizontal of the earth.
Yeah,
right. It will get into a point where you get leveled, perpendicular to the earth at all times.
No.
So if you stand on a mountain, do you stand like flat to a mountain, or do your body adjust to stay up vertically?
That's irrelevant to what you're.
The Earth is horizontal. Hold on, I wasn't done. The Earth is horizontal, and your body always adjusts to stay upright. Now, the problem is that you're saying that the Earth is not horizontal. It's not flat.
No, we told you. I already conceded, and the Globers probably concede too. I can't speak for everybody, but it's measured, perceived locally by us as flat, of course, because we only have a tiny perspective of our. If I walk onto a big field, that's cleared for hundreds of acres, even then, I only have a tiny perspective of
Rob
the field of
Noxious, where does it change from local to not local? At what distance?
What is that distance?
when the distance when people say hold when they get out, they leave the surface.
So
of the
we
Earth.
measure it locally. Let's go back. We measure it locally as flat. Where is the boundary when it's not local anymore? At what distance?
Oh, that's like maybe 100 miles, couple hundred miles. You know what I'm saying? 100 miles, couple hundred.
So 100 miles. How much drop should there be at 100 miles, Rob?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the calculator on me or whatever.
Yeah, the math doesn't agree with you.
Why don't we post that up in side chat for you so you can have a look?
Yeah, just over a mile and a half, I think. A mile and a half, roughly, ladies and gentlemen. From 100 miles, 200 miles.
Let's have a look. 100 miles, drop in feet. 6,669.41 feet. Right. Which is 1.26 miles.
And the Earth,
There you
yeah,
go.
here's the problem though. But here's the problem though. The problem arises because the Earth calculator gets less accurate the further away you get.
I used the spherical trigonometry, mate.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to claim? What are you trying to claim, Rob? That the 8 inches per mile squared is inaccurate? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Excellent. We know that. But guess what, Rob? It's accurate up to about 970 miles.
No, it's not.
Beyond that, it's only up by about 1%.
Yeah,
so the issue you've got is whenever you're claiming observations, you can only see a maximum of about 300 miles. So up to 300 miles, so let's assume you've got perfect conditions, you can see the 300 miles. The 8 inches per mile squared is still more than accurate enough for your requirements.
Yeah, you just...
Yeah.
You're not really saying anything.
Yeah, well, that's right.
We can work with it. We can work with it though, because the bottom line is this: I took on a drive from Detroit to the Rocky Mountains, and I went through Kansas. And as you're going through Kansas and fucking Nebraska and shit like that, you're gonna head west, and you'll see the Rocky Mountains, and they'll just appear like little bumps on the horizon. And as you get closer and closer, they get taller and taller because when they were the smallest.
So you're going to drive for 6 hours over some of the flattest land known to man, and then you're going to go, look, there's hills in the distance, therefore globetard.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's just retarded. That's even think that. I don't know. I can't believe you said that.
You're the one using the hills as proof of a ball.
Well, first of all, Kansas City, or actually the state of Kansas isn't really flat. It gets a bad rap for that. It's not really actually flat as you think it is. But that's one thing.
It's flatter than a pancake. It's been measured as that. Come on, Rob.
No, it's not flatter.
Yes.
It's flatter than a pancake. No, I mean it's just not. I know the fucking elevation. You can go look at the elevation. It's not, dude. It's not flat. Florida's flat. Florida's a very flat state. But we're not talking about Florida. We're talking about Kansas. Kansas isn't really a flat state. But anyways, so if you're driving west, yeah, the mountains appear at the horizon, and then all of a sudden they're 10,000 foot mountains in front of you. That can only happen as you're going over a curve.
It says Kansas has been proven to be flatter than a pancake. Based on comparison of the state's topographical profile to a well-cooked pancake from IHOP.
Get wrecked, loser.
Yeah, I know, that's an awesome story. I know. That sounds like a scientific story, Steve.
Robert, it's your hot micing again.
I can't post anyways.
Yeah, so when we keep saying the surface is flat, but you can't give it a shape because we can't see the whole thing.
That's not true. Satellites. You forgot about that.
What about?
So if the world is flat, what are the satellites orbiting?
They're not
orbiting
anything. They're not up there.
Satellites can't orbit a flat Earth.
You need to confirm that they're up there.
Where are they at?
Fantasy and
yeah, they are up there. They got, dude. They are
confirming a consequence. So many places.
For you to say that satellites don't exist, that's the biggest conspiracy I've ever heard of in my entire life.
Again, where are they orbiting at?
Where are they orbiting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Above us.
Above us, yep, just like the stars.
Yeah, they're not orbiting underground.
They're above us. That's pretty much what we always say.
Do you think planes are real?
Again, you're proving a flat Earth, saying they're above us because that's pretty much where they're always at. Everywhere you go, they're above us. Where's the globe?
Satellites orbit above the Earth. Yes.
Yeah, so they fly above us. So
just like the International Space Station. Yes.
Again, they fly above us, just like the stars, the moon, the airplanes fly above us, birds fly above us.
You didn't know
Does
that?
not prove shape.
No, but it proves science, and science proves shape.
That's not science. That's engineering.
Yeah.
Science does not prove shapes.
That's science.
So, okay, which field of science deals with shapes, Tagilla? This is going to be excellent.
Oh, which deal of science deals with shapes? I don't know.
Which field of science deals with shapes?
Science is the study of the natural world. Right?
So, which field of science deals with shapes?
World. Why does water boil? Why does water freeze?
Why do you seem to want to squirm and not answer the question? Which field of science deals with shapes?
Dude.
Since this is a scientific endeavor and all, which
how
field
about you
of
stop
science deals with
categorizing
shapes?
everything into one singular format?
How about you stop being a slime ball and answer the question?
Mathematics is
which
not just
field
2
of
plus 2,
science,
my guy.
Mathematics is
just
not a field
addition.
of science.
Math is subtractive.
Mathematics is not a field of
Math
science.
is trigonometry. Math is a bunch of things. It's not just one thing.
You know what math isn't? You know what math isn't?
It isn't science.
Hang on 1 second. Hold on. Check this out, right? Did Tracksuit just ask us not to basically categorize everything into one thing? Yet here he is taking something that is not what we said, was one category and bundling into it. Right? So, did I hear that right?
Let me ask you a question. Hang on. Does biology not have chemistry?
No. Answer my question. Did you or did it? No, hang on, bro. Chill out. You asked us not to categorize everything into one thing. Yet here you are bundling math into science, basically creating one thing out of the two. All right, can you check yourself?
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. That's like you saying. Oh well, a rainbow is one color.
Okay, so you didn't just equivocate.
A rainbow is not just one color.
So you didn't just equivocate math and science.
Math, science, physics, geology, everything
are all separate
chemistry,
things.
Biology.
Yeah.
Pseudophysics things.
Yeah. So what about carpentry? Is carpentry science, dude?
Well, let me ask you a question.
Is carpentry science?
Carpentry have to do with science?
That's my question to you. Is it?
Well, you're the one that mentioned it, so I'm asking you.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Is it or is it not?
Is pornography science? Is driving a car science?
Right. Now, under
is
your
drinking water science?
Under your worldview, you would actually probably lean toward maybe, at the very least. Which is funny, right? Now I would ask you why. So why is math science, sir, in the first place?
Why is math science?
Okay.
Well,
and then
off,
from there,
what you have to understand is what math is.
Hang on.
I know you don't.
It's a compound question, right? No, hang on a second. Chill the fuck out, dude. Like, what's wrong with you? Okay. Right. Is math science, and by extension, why may or may not carpentry be science? I mean, you're just doing math, right? You're just doing math, but on pieces of wood and gyprock and shit like that, right? So why would you not bundle them all under science, since you're basically just using math to do carpentry? But, math is science, right, according to you, right? So why or why not? Go ahead.
That's weird.
You can't do science without doing math. And that's a fact. Go take any lab in the country, any school, any chemistry, any geology, everything has math.
Okay, well, check this out, right? Check this out, right? So
every single chemistry has math, biology has math, all of it.
Tagilla, shut up for a second.
Yeah, he's a fucking spurg, man. So does that mean that language is also a science? Because you can't do science without, using language. Right? English, French, whatever.
Damn, that's a good one.
Yeah, all of it requires all of it.
I never.
You can't explain
Hold on,
what's going
Tequila,
on.
man. Hold on, Tequila. That's good one. I'm gonna use that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna steal it. 20K up.
Go for it. Go for it. For the moment, right?
Yeah. No, language is science, bro.
Is language science, Timmy? Go ahead.
Can I do science without being able to understand or explain?
Is
No.
science, or excuse me, is
Question
language?
is- the
My
answer
apologies.
is no. The answer is no.
Hold on. I retract. Forgive me. I messed up the question. Is language?
Yeah, the question is, why do you believe the world is flat? And
No. You think you control the room, dude?
We don't believe it's flat. We know it's flat because it's measured as such. Why do you believe it's a globe?
Don't give it to him. Is language a form of science, Timmy?
Let me see your flat Earth model.
Is language, English, French, Russian, whatever, a form of science? Go ahead.
Let me see your flat Earth model.
Is language?
That's it. That's all he's
You ain't got one.
You broke him 20K.
That's right. You ain't got one.
You broke him.
He might just get it this time. Three's a charm.
Hey, dude. I know
He's broken, man.
you love talking, don't you? You love listening. You love listening to yourself talk, don't you?
Make it count, dude. Is language a science?
Dude, why don't you buy a...
No. All right. Thank you very much.
You broke him.
Have a nice night, dude. Kick rocks.
I don't think 20 broke him. He already come in pretty broken.
It was pretty broken.
Puzzle. All 20 did was just shook the box. All the pieces just rattled around.
Just collapsed. Yeah.
Oh man, this is funny.
I definitely gotta keep using that one. So when they bring up math as science, because we use math in science, therefore language is science. Since you can't do any science without any language. Everything is science.
He's actually really interesting to listen to. You'll ask him a question, and then he'll bounce across to another conversation of earlier. His scatterguns are so random, eh?
I mean, what do you expect?
And every time he gets pinned, it's always a case of the ad homs will come out, and you can hear him squirm, and then it's just some random statement. It's like he's got like a bloody chocolate wheel. Oh shit, I've been pinned.
Yeah.
Refraction.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what you can expect when you listen to someone who arguably is like hammered when he comes on in here. At least he sounds it. I don't know if he is, but if he's not hammered, like the guy's mentally retarded. At least he would have an excuse. You know what I mean? But he doesn't. I don't think. One of the two, actually. Never mind. So, hey. Pity the guy, man. It's like he's what sounds like what you call the typical American. You know? He's got like that accent and attitude and shit. Like, it's fucking sad, man. Do better, bro. Come on. I mean, if you guys want to have fun with him instead of, dead air, by all means, but your call.
Yeah, we'll let him off. He can show the world how awesome he is and how little proof he has.
Dude, you're a dumbass. You don't believe in math. You don't believe in science. You don't believe in geology.
So
You're a
whoa,
fucking
Tiger.
idiot.
Where did you get that? Go back.
You're a fucking idiot.
Where did you get from? We don't believe in maths.
You're a fucking idiot.
Where did you get that from? Let's go there.
Where did
we
you
don't
get
believe
that
in
from?
maths.
Where did you get that
well,
from?
that's your claim. You just made it nice and steady.
You literally said
Tagilla,
multiple times
have your spiral
that the
out.
government controls the education system, and they're lying to us. But all the math checks out, all the biology checks out, all the geology checks out. Everything.
Geology's not the study of
lying.
Hey,
they're lying.
Tagilla, breathe, son, breathe.
Yo, dumbass.
You're gonna break.
How does an earthquake happen on a flat Earth? You stupid idiot.
Okay, so how does me? Hold on. Okay, let's just. Okay, shut up for 5 seconds. How does me not believing in mathematics explain fucking earthquakes? Please enlighten everyone.
How does a flat Earth make an earthquake, you stupid monkey? Please explain.
How can you have a ball without curvature, you stupid monkey? Please explain.
Yeah, keep spurging out, idiot. You have no answer.
I'm not spurging out.
You have no answer. You don't know.
You're yet to answer any of our questions. All you can do is have a meltdown, and all you're doing, Tagilla,
the government's lying.
Tagilla, all you're doing is showing the world how useless you are.
You got a tinfoil hat on,
You are a
brother.
typical glober.
You sit in a
That's
fucking
it. You've
RV
got
in the
nothing.
middle of the Australian desert with a fucking tinfoil hat.
You have absolutely nothing. The best
Like
you
don't
can
even
do
know how
is
diamonds
insults.
form on a flat Earth. You're an idiot. Damn idiot.
Industrial diamonds are made with a fucking great big press. They squash carbon.
Industrial man-made. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Diamonds have been around longer than you've been on this fucking Earth. Shut up.
Here we're getting told about life experiences from a 20-year-old. Congratulations,
Yeah,
listeners.
carbon dating's a thing, asshole.
Yeah, and it's been proven inaccurate.
Do you know all of this stuff, or you believe it, Tagilla? Is it knowledge, or you just believe what you read?
Right. Maybe drinking cyanide's good for you, eh? No, it's not. It's poison, dumbass. I can read the label. Thank you.
How did you get to that, Tagilla?
I can read the fucking label. Don't drink.
How did you equate that from
label,
proving the Earth is a particular shape?
You act like everybody's lying. Oh, everybody's
And
lying.
he's not going to answer the question.
Everywhere. Damn idiots. All of you.
Of all the horse shit that you just spewed over the last 30
Go
seconds.
drink bleach, bro. Watch
and it
what
was a lot,
happens.
right. So of all the horse shit that you spewed in about 30 seconds, how much of it did you verify and how? Just one thing.
Go drink drain cleaner. Watch what happens.
Is this TOS?
Who's lying now?
TOS?
Who's lying now? Who's lying now?
Are we verging on TOS to incite somebody to go, do a thing? Matrix,
So
your
you've
call, man.
tested drinking drain cleaner, so you know that from firsthand experience.
Right.
I'm going to give him some days off.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. I eat cyanide every season in the summer season when we have peaches, because when I eat the flesh of the peach, then that nut thing, you crack that open, there's a nut in there that contains vitamin B17 lateral, amygdalin. It's got cyanide in it. I eat that. That helps to keep my body fit and attacks the cancerous cells if they're being formed in my body. So, there you are. So you get what be careful what you wish for in this case, because people do eat cyanide.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, all he did was he got his insults out, so he could go and
he just
all of his globe buddies.
Surprised we let him go that long with all the insults.
What a moron!
But what is good though? Yes, he's got his insults out. But what that's going to highlight for other people, when Clipcord makes a compilation of all these meltdowns, it's going to go for 40 hours of these people spurging out over the fact that we say the Earth is measured flat.
Yeah, flat Earth. And the way do people react when they hear those words? Exactly.
That would be a comedy special.
You flat earthers can't prove diamonds. Sorry about that. Sorry, I was over the top of you there. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying it would be a comedy special, 45 straight minutes of clipcord, piecing all this together.
45 minutes, 45 hours.
45 hours. Oh gosh, yeah, or more, Matrix, or more.
We'd have to cap them all at like 1 minute, so you get the best 1 minute of each of them. This is so-and-so having a meltdown, and let it roll. This is the next one, having a nervous breakdown, and let it roll.
I love the ones that are short.
I love what 20 Cup said. I love what 20 Cup said after he was done with his rant. So how much of that stuff have you verified? It's like the guy has no idea what
garbage.
He's got a lot of faith, no knowledge, a lot of beliefs.
Yeah, strong beliefs. Weak evidence, no proof. What a weak position.
Oh, but what you said offends me.
I know why earthquakes happen. What a fool.
You know, the sad part from that,
you can't explain
was
diamonds.
not necessarily that he didn't know. It was pretty evident, right? But he didn't have the balls to say, "Hey, man, I'm not sure. I don't know. I just heard this." Right? He didn't say that. You know, it's not that he didn't know; it's that he couldn't admit it. So it's a character, right? I mean, yeah. How many times have we heard this guy go crazy? It's like, there's no doubt that this guy's got some problems. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, he's got some problems. I don't feel bad for him at all. No, not at all. No, man. Common sense. He was. I'm sure his parents taught him manners and how to grow up and brought him up properly. I'm sure. So no, I don't feel sorry for him at all.
Yeah, no, man. Jen, I'm just being polite. Okay, it's what we Canadians do.
I know. That's why I appreciate that. But I'm just letting everybody know there's no need to be polite to somebody like that. Sorry. I would know. I'm a parent myself. I brought my children up properly. They're not to be rude to people they don't even know, and you're insulting them. You don't even know who they are. That's not how you live your life, man. So no, man, no excuse. Even if the earth is flat.
They're bigots, man. They're bigots. People who don't see the same, like the world the same way as them are to be treated poorly, I guess. Just makes zero sense.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't make sense. And they forget that we were once believing in what they believed in. So they should be thinking, what is it that made them change their mind? That's the logical path there. A person believed for 48 years, you'd be thinking, how comes he changed his mind after 48 years of believing? What happened to him? That's what you think. No, you throw
Well, if your only aim is to go into a space like this and hurl insults at people, you would wonder, like, well, if there's a moment in their thought process that they're like, well, I could do something productive with my day, or I could go and curse some people out and name call in a place where I don't have to go. Like, no one forced him in here. Like, why did he feel the need to even have a conversation with us if he thinks that, we're below class people, right? So it just makes zero sense. Like, why are you even going to waste your day? Why even come and converse with us if that's your aim? Like, what's the thought process there?
If our friend Heretic is in here, where is he? No, he's not. At the moment. Next time Heretic's on, ask him to explain Heretic's razor.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll sit back and you go, you know what? As crazy as it sounds, it's pretty accurate.
No, I've heard it. I've heard it before, but still, I mean, in my mind, I'm just trying to understand the thought process of somebody who knows that they're going to say some unsavory things to some strangers, right? And it's like, you have a choice to do anything else with your time. And you're like, you know what? This is what I'm going to do for the next, however many minutes. And I get what Heretic's point, because it does, it's like an ego stroke, right? But I just don't get the appeal, right? Other than to be like, oh well, I could feel smart now. I I get that, but I mean, out of all the other things you could do with your time, figure you might do something a little bit more feel good. I don't know.
Let's check on Milo. Join the VC. Milo, what you got there? Is that like an astronaut suit image or something? Is that you, an astronaut?
It looks like Sigourney Weaver in
Correct.
an astronaut helmet.
Ripley.
Actor, Nort, helmet.
Milo, you are unmuting, but we cannot hear you. You're gonna have to check your input if you're trying to say something.
That's totally Sigourney Weaver in an astronaut helmet.
Still a better actor, Nort, than Katy Perry. Just saying.
Hey, Matrix.
Yeah.
Earlier you shared a video, a really interesting one, about someone recording a video going across the water, going really far away.
It's a YouTube video called The Empty Horizon. Would you like me to repost it, or would you
I
want
got the video, but it's a big file, so when I'm trying to share it, it's giving me issues. So I'm gonna find the link. The Empty Horizon.
It's called The Empty Horizon.
That's what I was gonna ask you. And let me see if I find it. I searched it in YouTube, but nope. Nope.
Yeah, it's down a bit now. It's not on the first couple of pages. It used to be on the top one, but now when you put it in there, you'll get Professor Dave and all this other shit. Because a lot of FE guys were using it to show the ships magically reappearing on the horizon that they tell us doesn't happen.
Did you notice that the ship that is further away, it's when it goes further and further, it's showing like it's higher than the ones in front? I mean, it's contrary to the curvature going down. It's actually looks higher.
I just like the start of it. It starts off, all you can see is just this open expanse of water, and then it zooms in. We're forever being told you can't zoom in on something once it's gone beyond the curvature. So here we are, there's nothing on the horizon, and they zoom in, and ships magically come back from beyond the curve. And it actually ends in the opposite way. They zoom back out and back to emptiness.
When it's showing in contrast with the buoy and the other boats that are further, there's a sailboat that is further, and then other boats that are closer to the observer. And those are some cool observations that are done in that video that shows that that's the case. Is not that it's going behind the curvature. There's something
I do have
else
the link here for you somewhere, mate. I'll just go through all my links, because I've just got a whole folder full of links, and it's just got HTTPS, YouTube, and then a code after it. So I don't know which one's which, but I'll go through them and I'll find it for you.
Yeah, if you find it, send it to me, because I posted the Empty Horizon. I mean, I searched the Empty Horizon, but cannot find it.
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen. Would we like to welcome C_43 to the room? And he bounced. Okay.
Oh, wow. That was a quick bounce, wasn't it? I was going to say welcome. Oh, well. Maybe if we said, why'd you come here? Maybe that would have been a better response. What are you doing here?
Milo is afraid of opening their mic and getting banned. I'm trying to let Milo know that you got to be a real shithead to get banned. Right? You might get muted if you're over talking, you're getting too rowdy, rambunctious. Like Rob Noxious hyperventilates, and we got to mute him because he just goes off of the mouth, just motor mouth like crazy. But yeah, other than that, no, I mean, talk about it, Milo. You're not going to get banned for just talking about it and having a reasonable conversation.
Thanks, Matrix. And Milo, yes, you can ask your question. You're welcome to. Go ahead.
I think they're trying to say that if they unmute, they're not going to be able to help themselves. They're going to have to throw some ad homs.
I'm liking James's mic today. He sounds like a pilot today. You know, the mics that the pilots use when you're in your passenger seat and they're telling you to do your seatbelt up or undo your seatbelt or take a walk along the aisle, stretch your legs. He's got that kind of mic today.
Wow.
So,
thanks. Sounds
Milo.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Milo, just so you know, the only reason people should get banned on here is for TOS violations. If you're not going to break TOS, then I've got no reason to yeet you. So it's up to you.
I disagree.
So, okay, you disagree. Congratulations, you've got no proof of curvature. That was quick.
No, like if
What you're doing is called poisoning the well.
not even
So if you just if you just put forward your argument, I believe I live on a globe because of here's my data or here's my reasoning, there's no problem with that.
I didn't even start speaking. How am I poisoning the well? I not even said anything.
By telling me you don't agree with whether you think you're going to get booted or not. You haven't violated any TOS. You are not going to get booted.
Yeah, it's not poisoning the well, it's just disagreeing.
Yes, it is.
So no one's allowed to disagree.
No, the problem is, Milo, is that you come in and you disagree with the statement that you're not going to get banned, and you're like, I disagree, right? And we're telling you that we're not going to ban you for having simple conversation. It is poisoning the well to come in and open up and say, you guys are just going to ban me if I speak. That's poisoning the well. That's what we're trying to point out, right? Matrix isn't trying to be a dick. That's just the way he sounds. Okay?
It does sound that way. I mean, consider that I've already been banned for disagreeing with some statements put forward before.
That's okay. That's what a debate is about, right?
I shouldn't have been banned.
So, Milo, now that you've finished having your little cry, that's awesome. What evidence have you got or what proofs have you got to put forward that for your reasoning to believe you live on a globe?
I mean, I was just listening to the conversation at hand.
Didn't look like you were listening much in the side chat.
This is a no listening panel.
Well, I was being spoken to, so I responded, but I was listening nonetheless.
So why have you got an astronaut bubble? And it looks like Sigourney Weaver. What's that about? You're an Alien fan?
Isn't that from the movie Alien?
It looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you just putting that on just to come in here and G us all up because you've got a little astronaut bubble as a avatar?
Hey man, I know some people get deep into that space fantasy, dude. Like real deep in it. It's like a kid that never grows out of Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy.
Hey, get away with you. I like Star Trek and Star Wars and Red Dwarf.
You know what? Me too, though. Look, Voyager's my favorite. Captain Janeway, thank you very much. But yeah, and I'll still watch Star Wars and shit like that. But I know, but it's funnier. It's more entertaining now, I think, knowing the truth, right?
yeah.
Knowing that you can't have a space vacuum. Shit, the definition of a vacuum is a space devoid of matter. So there goes your ball of matter. So Milo, I guess we just want to hear from you. What are your thoughts on it? Why do you think you live on a globe? What evidence do you have for that? Why do you think you live in a vacuum? That's crazy. Yeah, just let us know. Maybe there's something we're missing, you know? I mean, we're just some silly flat earthers, you know, who you might teach us something.
I just don't know for what purpose on such a grand level. Just everyone would need to lie about the earth being spherical.
Well, that's the whole thing, is not everybody lied about it, right? It's a terrible game of telephone. Only a small group of people can start a lie. And then that game of telephone starts, right? Your teachers didn't lie to you. They just regurgitated what they were told. And in turn, you suck that in and you regurgitate what they told you, and it's a never-ending vicious cycle. And we're here to stop that cycle. We're here to provoke critical thought, okay? Simple things, basic things, gas pressure, the physics of water, measuring the surface for curvature, which it measures flat every time. And here's the thing about it, right? If everybody on Earth figures it out, then what power does anybody hold over us? Nothing. If I know what you know, you can't hold shit over me. It's very simple. You know, knowledge is power. Now, you believe that Earth is a globe, right? However, when we start picking this all apart and breaking it down piece by piece, you'll find that not a single thing of the heliocentric cosmology can be substantiated, tested, verified, demonstrated. Nothing about it is empirical whatsoever. So, you know.
Millions of people across the earth, right, think that Pope is the, the spokesperson for God, right? And they hand over millions of dollars every day to the Catholic Church.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that they keep the Pope in like a bulletproof box, but they don't like keep presidents in bulletproof boxes? Like, what? The Pope has more protection than any U.S. president. It's crazy.
Yeah, I guess it must be a conspiracy, right?
No, it's a conspiracy theory, right?
I thought the presidential limousine was bulletproof anyway. It was. It's armor plated, isn't it? Has to be.
You say that.
Well, that many people could not be in on it, right? That many people could not be in on it. That's too big of a grand. So God must be real, and He must be the representative of God on Earth, because that's too many people to be involved in such a grand conspiracy.
But Level Lioness explained it eloquently, perfectly. You know, power is knowledge. They've got nothing over us when everybody's on the same page. Excellently put there. All the young man has to realise now is that he has to go and check it to not. And when you realise they're lying now, well, there you are. There it is. For whatever reason it is, they're lying. And once you realise that, you're going to change your frame of mind. So I pay attention to what the young lady said. Lioness is perfect.
Yeah. And Milo, you basically asked, why would they lie? Now, here's the thing about that, is if you have to ask, why would they lie? You've already conceded to the fact that somebody has indeed lied. Okay? And why they would lie doesn't matter, because people are not convicted on motive. They are convicted on the crime. A murderer is not convicted on motive. He is convicted on the crime of murder. The reason why doesn't matter. So to ask why would they lie is like asking us to make up a theory of motive, which we're not in the business of making crap up. So.
I mean, the thing is, right, if you have like a global web of scientists and pilots and astronauts and engineers, and they're all supposedly in on like a 500-year conspiracy to fake a spherical Earth, with no perfect coordination across the cultures and eras, you have to wonder why.
Pump the brakes, because the flat Earth was being taught in schools up until the early 1900s, around the time the Rockefellers took over the school systems. And the guy said, I don't want thinkers, I want workers. That's pretty damning.
Yeah, but he just spoke a lot of bullshit. Like, not all those people have some sort of special knowledge or something. What do you mean pilots? What do you mean scientists? Right? Do you think pilots have some sort of secret knowledge that the Earth is a globe, that they're privy to some sort of knowledge that the average person doesn't have?
Oh,
I could tell you that after
they don't
spending,
have
I'm sorry,
secret knowledge. They're just working within like observable data. So they use.
You think that has something to do with the globe? You think that if they didn't understand the Earth was a globe, that they wouldn't be able to operate an aircraft?
Well, they use spherical coordinates and GPS, which assume a global Earth.
Spherical
coordinates? Globe Earth.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
So they're not Cartesian coordinates?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are
They're not
Cartesian. They're planar.
Yeah. Do you think that the pilots are like actively, like reading charts and stuff, like, or is that these days it's all just instrumentation just set up for them? It's all computer systems. They just punch in numbers, hit the buttons, pull the lever, and put in their heading, and off the plane goes. I mean, like, pretty much fly themselves these days. Do you think that they need to understand that they're on a globe in order to fly the aircraft? Because what happened back in the day when they didn't have all that instrumentation?
Well,
how did
For one,
yeah, go on.
The pilots do use instrumentation, sure, but those systems, like the GPS, the INS, the flight management computers, they're all built on spherical coordinate systems, not Cartesian.
Show me that. Show me that.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
While you're working on digging that up,
that's true.
Yeah, while you're working on digging that up and showing us, Milo, I just want to say that I spent 3 semesters in high school in Air Force Junior ROTC. And we did plenty of flight training, flight simulation. And the 2 things that we were never, ever, ever, ever taught to account for was Earth curvature or rotation. Now, that's kind of funny, right? Because if Earth curvature and rotation are in fact present, then it would make sense that a pilot would have to account for those things. Now, the pilots are not accounting for these things. Well, logically, it follows that I don't have to account for something that's not there and not happening, right?
I mean, it's probably more funny that you're at odds with 99% of your fellow peers.
No, that's their opinion, not their knowledge. It's just their opinion, bro.
It's their knowledge.
You're stating 99%, right? I want to know where you got your stat.
More than 99%.
No.
You're spitting out a lot, right, of numbers and things. Doesn't sound like you have anything to back it up.
Well, if you were to look at the
66.7% of statistics are made up. So where did you get your 99% from, mate?
All right, I'll tell you. Because if you look at any statistics that ratio believers to non-believers based on public poll, you will find
believers to non-believers. There's no flat Earth believers, dude.
Excellent. If there's a public poll, post it up in the side chat so we can look where you got it from.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
That's what I'd like. And it's just opinion, bro. That's just opinion. That's not knowledge based or anything. Like, so what someone believes, what do they know?
There's so
what can
much
they
we're
prove?
talking that is annoying, guys. Just wait for someone to finish a sentence and then speak. Like, come on, guys.
Agreed. I was just waiting. I was just saying that that is their belief. So.
Yeah, who cares? I don't care what they believe. What do they know? What can they prove?
What's the
what have you proven, Milo? Milo,
with everyone else.
Milo, what have you proven, Milo? Yeah, Milo, what have you proven? You haven't actually proven anything, Milo, at the moment. You're running on belief yourself. You haven't checked anything out. Remember that.
It's true.
I've asked you a question. Have you measured the curvature of the Earth?
Myself, have I myself measured
Yes,
the
you.
curvature
That's
of
what I'm
the Earth?
saying. You haven't checked anything out.
So I'm not. So I'm not equipped to form an opinion based on the research of
Well, you
others
can
until
form
I
an opinion,
myself
but an
have
opinion
measured
is
the
not a fact,
curvature
is
of
it?
the Earth.
An opinion is not a fact until you measure it. Then it becomes a fact that the Earth is curving. This is what we're saying to you. We've
Well, if
done
that's
that.
the case,
We've
no
actually
one in
gone
this
out to
VC
measure.
knows
I'll ask
anything.
you again. I'll ask you again. Have you measured the
Come on,
curvature of the
that's a
Earth?
very poor argument.
Have you measured the curvature of the Earth?
Bro, literally, like, I don't. I
Have
can't
you measured the
exactly.
curvature of the Earth? The question's
No
still
one
there.
has
Still waiting
measured
for
the
an answer.
curvature of the Earth in this VC, man. What is that? What's that
Yes, we have.
question
None of
about?
us have.
Exactly. No, Jin, hold up.
That
He
is
is
an awful
100%
question.
truthful in what he
Awful.
just said. Nobody has measured curvature of the Earth in this VC. I agree with you, Milo, 100%.
Right, so
Without fail, I agree with you that nobody has measured curvature. What you need to understand, Milo, is that's what we go out looking for, is the alleged curvature that we're told should be there. It's there at a very given rate.
Oh, so have you measured the flatness of the Earth?
Yep.
There's no measured curvature, as
No,
you
no,
claimed.
no,
We agree with that.
I asked a question. Have
Would you like
measured
us
the
to put
flatness
up
of the
a
Earth?
laser test so you can have a look for yourself?
You can see why this is a terrible question. Has anyone in here
We'll
measured the
answer him,
flatness of the
Matrix.
Earth?
We'll answer
Jedi
him.
has.
And Milo, the answer is yes. We have measured flatness of Earth.
Well, you have.
That's
You've
the
measured the flatness of the Earth.
Can I finish the
have.
sentence, please, Milo?
Yeah, you see the problem.
Can I
Terrible
finish the
question.
sentence?
Can I finish
Go
the
on.
sentence? Is it my turn?
Yeah,
Let
sure.
me know when it's my turn. Okay.
Go ahead.
So that's the whole thing. Is you're right. Yeah, nobody in this room has measured curvature of Earth. Any one of us that have gone out to measure for curvature find that it measures flat. And and the distance well exceeds what would be allowed for a globe Earth with a 59 mile radius. So that's the whole point. You're right. Nobody in here has measured curvature because it's measuring flat. We're out there measuring, physically measuring the surface of Earth and challenging the narrative we've been fed our entire lives, only to find out that it measures flat. From 1 foot, observation height, you can see 10 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, 40 miles out on the best weather conditions, on the best days, right? And it's, holy crap, that's, when you reach 40 miles out from like say like a 2 foot observation height, what we find is that there's, holy crap, there's over 600 feet, nearly 1,000 feet of missing drop over the distance. There's missing curvature that should be there. We're seeing things in direct line of sight that should be hidden completely or more than halfway by curvature, by the horizon, the geometric limitation of a ball Earth edge.
How
right?
exactly did you conduct that research?
It's very simple. You got to get a camera, right? And you go set it up at any given height above the water, anywhere from 5 inches to 2 feet, right? And you see just how far the optics reach across a large body of water. Now, I've done this with my cell phone camera at a lake, and with my camera height being roughly 5 inches above the surface of the water, I'm seeing 3 miles out across the lake. Well, there's a problem with that for the globe Earth, okay? Because my observation height should be 6 feet tall to see 3 miles out, according to the globe math. So my observation height is 5 inches, and I'm seeing 3 miles. 6 feet, 3 miles. 5 inches, 3 miles. You see the issue? So it's measuring flat. It's not curving at any rate. It's not matching with any of the mathematics that they give us for a globe. So that's the whole point, is Earth is only a globe mathematically. It's not a globe physically, based on the optical limitation of the human eye mostly. But here we are today in 2025 with excellent optical assisting technology that allows us to see further, resolve further distances. And that is killing the globe ideology, because anybody today can get even a half-assed decent camera and zoom in farther than what you should see for a globe Earth. and I challenge you to try it. I encourage you.
Hey, Jenna, do you guys mind if I just jump in quickly? Milo, yeah, just quickly. Milo, I think, what Jenna's talking about and Matrix is talking about is all worth talking about for sure. And you're free to ask questions on that. But one thing I would like to point out to you and maybe have you articulate to the room is if you yourself are aware of any measurements done about the shape of the Earth in the first place, right? Have you been shown any or taught any or whatnot at all?
Since he's appealing to these people that that apparently have this knowledge of the Earth being a globe, does he know what they did? How did they establish that? What did they do? Exactly. What was their methodology? Did they measure the surface and go, it's curving at this rate, so it can only be a sphere?
There's a few things to respond to now. Right. So, I feel like the iPhone experiment is flawed by scale and atmospheric effects. You have the iPhone 5 inches above water. The horizon on a globe is like 0.9 miles away, not 3 miles.
Okay, yeah. So
further, it's likely due to atmospheric refraction, which bends
nope. Stop! You have to stop right there, Milo. Please stop right there. Please, please. Okay, for the love of God.
Am I able to finish my sentence? Like what? Didn't I just let you talk? I'm confused.
So what would these conditions do on a flat Earth?
What would these who do?
Since you haven't proved or showed how anybody else has proven that it's a globe, what are these? How are these conditions that you're mentioning relevant to flat Earth and it measuring flat?
I don't entirely understand your question.
Oh, okay. So you're going to have to, for these to even be relevant, in your case, you're going to have to demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere. Or explain how this would skew our measurements of flat Earth.
How what would skew it? The thing I just described?
These variables you're mentioning, yeah.
Yeah, Milo, you're presupposing a ball in the first instance and then retroactively fitting it to a model.
I did not.
Yeah, right. So I'm just going to pull your card and just assume it's flat in the first instance.
Said why that doesn't work with the optics in a very basic way.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. You have to presuppose a ball and backwards engineer an index, right, to fit the observation to that model. That's what this refraction index is, basically, in this context, right? So are you aware of any direct measurement to confirm the curvature rate or the radius, circumference, et cetera, to allow you to make such a statement in the first instance?
Well, it's trying to figure out like how exactly do I respond to that.
You can just say no, or I don't know, because you probably don't have an answer to that. Because out of hundreds, if not thousands, of people that we've asked this question to, nobody has one. So the likelihood is you don't either.
Because you're saying that I'm presupposing something that I'm not. So it's kind of difficult.
See, you may not be intentionally doing that, but embedded in your question, right? When you're using the refraction index stuff, when you're using the refraction model, okay, there's an embedded R into this equation. Are you familiar with these equations at all, or are you just pulling the word refraction right out of thin air because you think it's your get out of jail free card?
I'm familiar.
Okay. Is there not an R in these equations?
Well, where are you going with that?
I already gave you where I'm going with it, and I'm stepping you through it because you seem to be confused.
I mean,
you're not presupposing anything. I'm showing you. Hang on, dude. You said you're not presupposing anything, and I'm showing you how you are presupposing something, albeit it may not be conscious to you because you obviously don't know the argument. So I'm walking you through it. Is there or is there not an R in these refraction models? I mean, you said you were familiar with it, right? You would think.
No.
You would know. There's no R.
Yes,
Are you saying there's no R in these models?
I'm saying there is. I just don't know why you're leading me down this thing. Like, where are you going with
Yeah,
Because
that's
R
what
means radius.
Yeah, that's what I mean by presupposing. Right? You have to presuppose that R is actually there. So that's why I'm asking you. I asked you earlier, and I'm kind of highlighting why it was important. Right? Why we're asking these questions. How was that R determined in the first instance, sir?
Well, it's just it doesn't presuppose a globe, right? It's not just
Oh, no?
an assumption.
Okay.
It's very direct.
Okay, so you have to. Oh, so it is an assumption.
Well, because light bends over a measurably curved surface.
Thank you very much. So you have to assume. You have to assume the R is there. So you don't have. Thank you very much. So you don't have proof. You have an assumption. You have models fitted to these assumptions. Okay. What is the proof of R, sir? How is it derived? Walk us through the process, because you obviously know what you're talking about.
It's derived from the fact that light bends over a measurably curved surface. That's just a fact.
Okay. So by how much? By how much? Okay. Right. So by how much?
Hold on a second. Where did he get this light bends over a measurably curved surface?
Yeah, we need the measurably curved surface part now. Yeah, that.
Exactly, yeah. Because you have to have that to model how much light is bending and to assert that it's actually bending.
Just drill him on that. Yeah, just go ahead and get that.
Yeah, I asked him about 5 times, right? So Milo, where was R measured?
Oh.
Come on, dude. Hurry up.
Well, it's just problem. It's just a flawed question, because you're saying I'm making.
No, it's not. It's quite a simple question.
Well, because lights.
You're claiming, Milo. You're claiming that refraction or light bending, Milo. You're claiming that light bends around a curved surface. Okay, I've got no problem with you making the claim, but you still have to prove the curved surface.
Yeah.
It's always been proven. All the time.
No, it hasn't.
I asked you about 5 times, sir. How was it proven? And by that, I'm sure you mean measured, right? As opposed to just presumed to be there and then backwards engineer a number to fit some model, right?
You said measurably curved surface. So how was that done?
Come on, man. Lay off the weed first, dude. I think it might make it easier for you.
I'm not smoking right now.
Oh, well, fuck. You sound high as shit. So maybe, give it a week.
Do you know, Milo? Just say, if you don't know, just say you don't know.
Well, I've
Milo, if you don't know, just say you don't know.
I've literally already attempted to say it multiple times, but you just deny my answer. That's
no, dude. It. You're sidestepping the issue. You're talking about light.
Let me
You're sidestepping the issue. Okay, I'm going to finish my sentence. Sir. You're sidestepping the issue. We're talking about the radius that would need to be there for you to say anything about this business about refraction models. Whether they're applicable or not, that's a side issue, right? It's a derivative topic to this. Because you don't even know these models and what they're constructed on, I'm telling you. And we can verify this if you want, whenever you're ready. Okay? But you have to concede that you don't know what you're talking about. You would likely had not seen these models in the first place, so that's why you don't know that there's an R in it. And when we're telling you there is, we're asking the question,
I didn't say
what
the R
is
was
this R?
Well, he already said there is. He just said it in different words. He said it's a measurably curved surface.
Oh, he did.
So
Okay. Right on. But I thought I heard earlier he said no. So never mind on that part.
Just putting words in my mouth. Look, the thing is...
No, I might have misunderstood then. My apologies on that. But now we're scrutinizing this R. Okay. So where did this come from?
The thing is, because it's a measured value, it's like directly...
How was it measured? This is the point. How was it measured? Okay. It was a measured value. Hang on. Dude, you said it yourself. It's a measured value.
Are you going to let me speak?
Hang on. No, not yet. Hold on. You're stepping on something really important. You're stepping on something. I just want to highlight this point. I just want to highlight this point, dude. Right? Okay, you say it's a measured value. Now, there's a lot of people that come in here and say it's calculated. They equivocate the two. I hope you're not equivocating the two. Right? So who's right? Right? Was it measured? How so?
Okay, so as I was going to say, it sounds like
answer the question.
I was answering your question before you shifted the goalpost. If you'll let me finish.
What goalpost, sir? I've been asking about R for about 10 minutes now.
You were mocking me along the way too.
The claim on the table is it's a Milo. The claim on the table is it is a measured value. Please enlighten us how you got this measured value.
That's what I
measured curved surface.
The question, so
it's not changing the question, dude. I asked the same question in at least two different ways because I used a couple different words. Okay, big deal. Go ahead.
Let's hear him.
And show us how it was measured.
Okay.
And slimy shit.
That
hurry up.
Earth radius, bloody hell. Earth radius being 3,959 miles, right?
That's the claim. Go ahead.
That's done from independent, repeatable measurements, right?
Okay. How are these conducted, sir?
Okay, I'm getting at that. You've got modern GPS. You've got the laser surveys.
Lasers, great.
There's all kinds of things.
Great. Okay.
The refraction
now, allegedly, thank you very much. No, hang on.
I've not finished.
Thank you very much. Hang on. No, that's sufficient. That's sufficient. You don't need to. You don't need to rack the table up with a bunch of stuff.
I didn't
We're gonna go at one by one.
Point, man.
Let's go at one by one. No, I'm not interested. Thank you very much. We got one at a time, sir. We got one at a time.
I just want one. I just want one thing that we can actually replicate.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm trying to explain before you cut me off.
No, dude, you're stacking.
You rattled off a bunch of things. You should have said, here's how they do it, and then detailed the steps and the methodology by which they achieve those results.
This is really cringe. If you're not going to let me speak, then I won't be able to tell you the answers you're asking.
Then just go ahead, bro.
I was literally in the process of doing
Okay,
so.
get to it.
You were not,
go.
Dude. You're not.
All right.
Hurry up.
Listen, I tried. We'll leave it at that.
I do, Milo. Come on, get it together, man.
Oh, okay. So now you're going to run away.
Let's all just interrupt you while you're in the process of answering our questions.
You already answered it, dude. The thing is, Milo, you don't understand. I've already told you. You already answered the question sufficiently.
You cut me off before you could.
You did. You already said one thing. Okay. Now we can go with that. You don't need to spend 10 minutes reading out a list. Okay, let's start with the first thing.
I was getting to the next point. I was just setting the scene a little bit.
I know. It's okay, dude. Let's start with the first thing because each of these points, okay, can probably be talked about for 2-3 hours or something like that. To be and try to be concise. Okay, so let's not extend this further than we need to. Okay, so this first thing, what was the first thing again? GPS?
Yeah, again, I was just in the process of answering.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
He can't do that. We can't do that.
Yeah, you need not enumerate. You need not enumerate a giant list. Okay, that's what you were doing. You don't need to do that.
I'll just make it simple.
Talk about the first.
If you can't accept, if you won't even allow the person to
about this first.
Then you
thing. Thank you very much. One thing at a time. You answered it sufficiently, dude. I already told you.
I didn't even
one sec, guys. One sec, Milo. I just want to clear something up for you, right? Appealing to GPS is going to involve satellites, which is going to involve pre-knowledge of a sphere radius to begin with. So you're not sending up GPS satellites to gain the radius value to then send up GPS satellites, okay? That's not how that's working. So you're going to need something that that all of us could replicate first, right? And then we can look at how that's operating. You know, that's the base, function for satellites.
Yeah, at the end of the day, although you can pretend like you're talking to me, you're sort of just talking at me because you're not letting me speak.
What? And you're not doing the same thing with your passive aggressive, I feel sorry for everyone attitude. Mate, if you had evidence, you would have put it forward by now. If you had something important to say, you would not be crying about it talking through other people.
No,
yeah, you would just put it on the table, dude, and left.
Realistically, you just rambled on and on.
So you've got no proof of curvature. That's what you're trying to tell us.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Milo. Appreciate the
You're
time.
not letting me answer. Thank you.
I got a question. I got a question.
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic.
Is it that hard to admit, Milo, that you don't have evidence of curvature?
Is it not that? Is it that hard to admit that you're literally arguing with the whole planet and their belief when they have no reason?
Presupposing planet.
Exactly. It's just a belief. You summed it up perfectly, my friend.
Oh, it's
just a belief. We want to know why and how you know it is a sphere. We don't want to know about Santa Claus.
Okay.
Santa Claus is a belief. So how did you get to the explicit knowledge of it is a sphere? How did you get that?
Sure. So I'll respond. For as long as you trivialize over things that you don't understand, because you're not, you can't.
I do understand it. We've used laser tests.
You don't.
We've done laser tests, Milo. We've shot lasers across large expanses of water, and you're going to keep talking. We've shot lasers across large expanses of water, and there's no measured drop over distance. Milo, you sitting there talking flat out is not going to make your point any better. You do understand that.
If you misapplied the science and the maths, then it's on you, but everyone else...
Okay, Milo, what field of science deals with shapes?
Literally fucking most of them in some form or another.
Literally fucking most of them. What field of science deals with shapes?
You want to know? Biology, chemistry...
Biology deals with shapes. Oh my God. Did you even go to school?
Stop the cat.
Do you not have to identify the shapes of different parts of the organ?
Milo?
That wasn't the question,
functions, or how the shape contributes to what they're trying to achieve? Shapes
that wasn't the question.
He's just talking shit now because he knows he's just been backed into a corner.
Deal with shapes?
Yeah.
Are you joking?
Milo, sorry, you may have... Milo, you must have misunderstood the question. No, dude, you must have misunderstood the question, dude. Okay, the question involving what branch of science deals with shit. Now, dude, listen. Okay, the intention of that question is not to say where in science do people use shapes. Okay, what branch of science explicitly studies shapes as like the core of the field? Right? You would think math, right? Geometry. But people come in here, like yourself, talk about shapes, and then invoke science as being, what's being used to study this thing. So what branch of science studies shapes? Like on purpose, not just as like a byproduct of whatever experiment they're trying to do.
And geometry.
Thank you. So you mean to say that math or geometry is science?
It can be used in science, yeah.
Okay, but so can language. So is language a science?
That's a terrible point to make, right? That's like saying...
No, it isn't, dude. Answer the question, dude. Is language... Hang on, answer the question. Is language a form of science? Because it's used in science in the same way that math is used in science.
If a video game dresses their characters costumes, is it therefore fashion?
Or no, sir? Yes or no?
Milo, why the necessity to dodge basic questions? Milo, why the necessity to dodge such basic questions?
Because it's a stupid question. It's an obvious...
You're the one that... Hold on, guys, hold on. You're the one that brought it up. You invoked it by claiming science does all these things. Science does not deal with the shape of the ground, Milo. Do you comprehend that?
Science is constantly dealing with geometry, unfortunately. Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's just the case. If you stop shouting at me, because I'm not shouting at you.
So show me the scientific method to adjudicate a fucking square.
Calm down, bro. What are you so pressed about? Are you scared?
Why are you so passive-aggressive? Your soft limp wrist bullshit. Your soft limp wrist bullshit doesn't do it for me.
All right,
stand up, man.
That's enough. Calm down. It's that simple.
I'm actually quite calm. It's you who's actually soft and it's just hasn't got it together.
He's a time waster. It has nothing.
Yeah, right. Ban me, like I said. You.
Yeah,
would,
he's a
of course.
soft passive
That's
aggressive.
the direction you're running.
Dude,
That's
we
what he
can't
actually
hear you
wanted.
mumbling,
Anyone who
Milo.
agrees with you, you just
Yeah.
Hold on. That's what he actually wanted in the first place.
He
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
Jumping in there.
Let's
Tea
just-
time,
let's
isn't it?
agree on that.
Oh, tea,
Now
isn't
that
it?
I'm talking, you're saying to ban
Yeah.
me. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy. I said it would happen.
let's restrain on that.
As
Let's
soon as
restrain
someone
on
makes
that.
a valid
Okay.
point,
I know
you
as
kind
much
of
as we all
scurry
want
away
to
and kick
do it,
them
because the
out.
guy's a passive aggressive piece of shit. Let's not do it because we did say we weren't
You
going to do
guys
it
have
unless
been
we violate.
passive aggressive.
Unless
Actually, I said I wasn't going to.
The whole time you were
unless
passive aggressive.
Why is he still talking?
He's an idiot.
Why is he still
Unless I'm going to finish my goddamn fucking sentence, please. Right? We did say earlier that we would not ban him unless he violated TOS. He has not done so. So I think it would be wise that we hold ourselves to our word and not do that. Even though I think everybody in here wants that done because the guy's a, passive aggressive piece of shit,
Oh,
lying
no.
bitch.
I don't want to ban him.
But we shouldn't. Okay. So let's continue on. Go ahead, Milo, if you got that field of science that studies shapes explicitly. We're all ears.
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead.
I just love the irony of calling me a passive aggressive piece of shit.
Oh
You know
my
what I mean?
lord, my
Oh, he's
lord.
going to have a.
Aggressive to me, but
Someone give him a
Very
cuddle.
evident you are.
that's great,
Yeah.
man. That's
We're being extremely. No, the thing is, Milo, we're being
extremely nice. Yeah, this
extremely.
aggressive,
We're
this
we're
passive
going.
aggressive
Now, here's
piece
the
of
funny part, dude.
yeah.
Here's the funny part,
Oh,
bro.
and
We're being.
he's just going to keep rambling.
We're being
guys are just making a
extremely
terrible case for
explicitly.
yourself.
No,
That's
you're gonna
simple.
shut your mouth, dude. You're gonna shut your mouth. Okay. We're being extremely explicitly direct with you, and you've done nothing but skate around time and time again. Okay, trying to spin words, blah 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 blah. Okay, you're not the first, you're not gonna be the last, right? So don't think you're all special and shit. Okay, but just answer the goddamn fucking question, please. What field of science deals with shapes as the core of the field? Excuse me, studies shapes. My apologies. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm unmuted.
Yeah, we're waiting, dude.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just misguided because you're oversimplifying something very fundamental. The shapes are studied across multiple sciences; they're not confined to one field. If you have geometry,
okay.
right, that's
That
a
wasn't
branch
the
of
question.
mathematics. It's the closest
You're damn,
answer
yeah.
because it explicitly focuses on shapes, their properties
You're right.
and measurements.
Why has he not
points,
answered any
lines, and
questions yet?
surfaces.
Yeah.
I'm literally answering it. Shut your mouth.
No, Milo. So here's the funny
No,
part,
you're
right? You would think, right? No. Thank you very
Guys,
much.
this is the problem.
No,
You're not
thank
answering our
you.
questions.
No, thank you. No, you already crossed the line, dude. The funny part is, you would have said that mathematicians or something would have studied the shape of the Earth or something like that. Geologists in conjunction with mathematicians, right? Not scientists, if that were the case. But why did you invoke the use of science, the word science? Why? Because it makes it more prestige and therefore, more likely to be true or something like that? Or is that just because you were told that and believed it and now are trying to, cover
You
your
asked me a
ass?
question, don't let me answer, and then pretend that's not what
No,
you're
you
doing.
already did
There's no point
answer
in
it.
me answering.
You already did answer it.
There's no point.
No,
I
you
try and
answered it,
answer,
but
you say you
already
didn't
answered the
answer, and then you
question.
mute me.
You
It's
already
so
answered the
dishonest. It's
question.
crazy.
No. The thing is, dude.
We
Again,
can all see
you already
what you're doing.
bro.
Like, we can all
No.
see
The thing
what
is,
you're
dude. You already answered the question, and then we're just trying to add filler and bloviate your answer, right, to make it sound more legitimate. Okay, you didn't need to do that. You were right. It is mathematicians that study math and thereby geometry, not scientists. So why did you invoke science in this discussion? Go ahead.
What do you mean, go ahead? So you can mute me while I'm answering?
Nope.
You
Just answer the
haven't
fucking
muted me
question,
yet. I'm
dude.
surprised.
Just answer the fucking.
You're not going to let me answer. You're going to cut me off halfway.
Yeah, no, you're trying to answer.
Maybe, Milo, if there was less meta and less whinging about, oh no, they're going to do this, and just spit the answer out, you'd probably find you'd be wham bam, thank you, ma'am, done, go and have a cup of tea.
And then I get muted, so your point falters.
No, the reason you got muted is because you chose to answer everything but the question. Milo, I'm going to show you something. Watch this. Quiet. Talking through people is not going to help your case. Your passive-aggressive stupidity is not going to help your case. If you're asked a direct question, give a direct answer. Don't waffle on for 15 minutes about everything but the answer to the question asked. And you'll probably find that these guys will be somewhat more receptive.
I got a question for you. So, if you are using geometry, right? Are you necessarily doing science? Can you use geometry without it being involved in some sort of scientific endeavor, Milo?
Oh, I'm unmuted. That's great. I mean,
You're still mumbling, though.
So geometry is a branch of mathematics. It's not a science in the empirical sense, but it's used in the scientific fields, right?
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question.
Okay,
Did you hear
can
my
you repeat your
question?
question because I might have missed it.
Okay. All right. If you're using geometry, are you necessarily doing science? Can you use geometry without it being a scientific endeavor?
Can you use geometry without it being a scientific endeavor, right?
Yeah. Is it necessary? Is it? Yeah. Just yeah.
I just don't know why. Like, obviously, the answer is yes. Obviously,
Right.
right.
Right. So okay. So when it comes to Earth and its shape or its surface quality, and you use geometry, what is it? What else are you doing, which is qualifying it as being a scientific endeavor and not just using geometry?
And not just geometry.
Right, you said you can perform geometry and it doesn't have to involve, it doesn't mean necessarily that you are doing something of a scientific nature, right?
Right. So it depends what you sort. It depends how you sort of. I suppose it's an awkward question because it becomes scientific, right? That geometry becomes
Yeah,
scientific.
at what point? What qualifies the study of the Earth's surface quality as being scientific?
I'll tell you. The moment that you integrate those empirical observations and measurements to test your hypothesis, as opposed to it just being abstract math, right? Because geometry alone will describe shapes, but
Right,
science
but
applies that to real world
why do you
data.
need a hypothesis? Why can't you just measure it and see what results you get?
Because they did.
Okay, that's what we're after.
Wait,
Regardless of whether you or anybody else thinks that measuring the surface of the Earth is a scientific endeavor, that's all we want. What you just described.
Yeah.
So let's get to that part.
So you wouldn't always need a hypothesis to measure the Earth shape.
Wait, so if I may, does that mean, for example, if I'm going to hypothesize that this apple or this orange on my table is spherical, right? I'm now doing science as opposed to just taking, a ruler or a flexible ruler and wrapping it around. If I first ask the question, it may be spherical or it may not be, or globular, right? Asking that question in the first instance now makes the whole thing scientific.
No, I mean, you can hypothesize that an apple is spherical. It doesn't automatically make it science. Right. It's just a guess.
Thank you very much.
Unless you test
Thank you very much. So then at what scale? Thank you very much. So at what scale does it then become science? Because that's basically all you're doing, right? It's supposedly a giant ball, globe, whatever, trillions and trillions and trillions of the size of an apple. But now you're doing that same thing, asking that same question, posing that same supposition, right? But then it becomes science? Why and how and when? At what point in the scale does it now become science?
Well, it's the scale of it doesn't determine when geometry becomes science.
Thank you very much.
Science
So
happens.
therefore,
Well, I
therefore,
didn't
the
even.
entire
I didn't get
thing.
to answer your question.
No, I know you answered it perfectly. You
No,
did a
you're just
perfect
cherry
job.
picking. It's
You did a
literally called
perfect
cherry
job.
picking. It's
You
per
did a
definition,
perfect
bro. So you're
job.
not
You
gonna
did a
let me
perfect
finish,
job.
and you
No,
just
no,
cut me
you
off
did a
before I
great
can, and you're
job.
cherry
It's okay.
picking.
It's perfect. You answered the question perfectly. Right.
Well,
So
I didn't
why are
have
you
to actually. I
saying
disagree.
now? Hang on.
Okay.
Follow up question. Right. I'll
No,
actually
you're just
make
answering
your.
to a point that can satisfy your own
You're
agenda.
gonna blow
That's it.
the answer with for nothing. Let me give you some context in which
That's
what
a
you're gonna say is
dishonest.
probably actually
You're just
applicable.
being
Right.
dishonest,
So
bro.
when okay, you examine the Earth of a certain size.
Why
Is it?
bother?
Why is it now
It's a
scientific as
waste of
opposed
time.
to? You're
Okay,
damn right.
sure.
You're a waste of time. You
Sure.
can leave
No, I didn't
whenever
say.
you
I didn't
want
say.
to.
I didn't say you were a waste of time.
Well, you kind of
I
got that
said
right
this
because
is
you
a
are a
waste
waste
of
of
time
time. But
because
we're
you're
going to
asking
grant
me
you the
questions
time
and not letting me
anyway.
answer.
We're going to grant you the time anyway. So at what point, right, does geometry in this context, like Tita asked you, make it science, right? Even though all we're doing is supposedly measuring a giant orb akin to measuring a small apple, just at a different scale.
Right. So science happens when you test a hypothesis with empirical measurements and
Okay, let's get to the
observations that
measurements part. Who cares? Okay,
Oh my
I'm sick of arguing. No, listen, bro. Listen, bro. I'm saving you here. I'm saving you. I don't care. I don't want to hear any more about whether this is science or not. Can we just get to the part where it was measured, please?
What do you mean where it was measured? What does that even mean?
They did it. You
What does
said
that
they
mean where
did
it
it.
was measured? What instance
You
do
made the
want? There's
claim
been
that it was
fucking
empirically
many.
measured,
There's
Milo.
been loads.
Please enlighten us on this empiric measurement that's been done. This is where you
Milo,
talk.
10 minutes ago, you just said, yeah, they did that.
And they did science while they're at it,
Yeah,
right?
it's literally
forget that.
been it's been empirically measured for fucking centuries. I
Yeah,
don't know
you've
what
told us that
particular
6 times
one.
now. Where?
Right, GPS, laser
So
beams. He said GPS and laser beams. He said.
do you want the geodetic surveys using GPS and the laser ranging and the satellite?
Preach. Let them know.
Altimetry that confirmed the Earth's radius with high precision. Like what do you want?
I'm sorry. Who's on what side? I joined late.
Well, the mumbler who hasn't said anything for the last 20 minutes, he's lost in outer space
I gave you an instance
mythology.
of a time where Earth was
You hear him?
empirically measured,
Round
but you
earthers
just don't
and
accept any of my
dudes.
answers.
Flat.
You just pretend like I'm not answering,
Yeah,
And then
people with their head up their ass
when I
and
try to answer, you cut me off.
those who have pulled their head from their ass. Milo, you're not saying shit, bro.
You're not letting me.
So all you've given us now, Milo, is all these excuses why you believe it's a curve. Which one of those has given the empirical measurement?
Whatever fits your agenda.
Whatever. So you're just going to hand wave whatever.
Well, you're not letting me speak. What alternative do I have?
You have spoken and you've said fuck all.
I've attempted
to be quite blunt about it.
If I didn't say fuck,
I haven't cut you off.
When you get pinned down, you become more and more vague.
Yeah,
pinned down, I become vague.
I love it when you guys repeat what I say. It's fucking hilarious.
That's a stalling
pinning anyone down.
Right?
Weird.
Give them a chance to process what you said in more depth.
Listen. No flat earther can pin me down. Respectfully.
Here he goes.
No flat earther can pin me down. You were pinned down before you came in here. Remember, Mister? I don't want to talk.
Milo, you've been on your knees this entire time.
Pinned down. That's a disturbing way of viewing things. So
Milo, I notice you haven't explained the 28.6 mile laser test. Why is that?
Is that what you guys like to do? You like to pin people down?
All right,
is that what I understand?
Chop. Answer
yeah,
the question,
that's done.
Yeah, we enjoy watching you guys flounder around. Absolutely.
Did you have a question for him?
Nah,
I did.
Fuck him.
Someone did. Who was that?
Go for it, Jenna.
Well, I posted it to him in the side chat. If he had seen this, it appears to be a 38-mile distance across the water. This is from Dr. John D., PhD optics expert. He used to be a Ball Earth believer, and he's now on our side. Did you get a chance to watch that, Milo? And tell me how that's possible for a globe Earth when refraction lessens the optical range.
Sorry, I'm scared of being pinned down. Christ.
Wake up yourself, idiot. Answer the question.
Get some help. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Listen.
All right, stay on mute then. You're over.
A direct question. Did you get a chance to? I don't think so. You've been talking. Go ahead and watch that video that I posted from Dr. John D. Go take a look at that. We'll leave you on mute for a bit, give you some time to watch that, and then let us know in the side text when you're ready to be on mute.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to Milo being put under pressure by his position. Now, I asked him directly before it began, had he measured the curvature of the Earth? Right? And he was trying to say that it wasn't necessary. And I asked him again, have you measured the curvature of the Earth? He then proceeds to ask us, have we measured the flatness? And that's where Linus came in. And it just went on from there. And you can see now he's muted because he wasn't forthcoming with anything at all. How
Okay,
can
so
that be if he's so sure? Thank you very much.
He's very dishonest. In the side chat, he said, loved it, was very funny to me. Are you talking about the video, the Dr. John D. Long distance video that I posted? It sounds like you didn't watch it at all, and you're already hand-wave dismissing it without investigating it. It's very ignorant. It's very ignorant to hand-wave dismiss something without investigation.
Yeah. Go clean yourself up, Milo. Highly recommended.
Yes, he's totally wrecked himself there, ladies and gentlemen. Train wreck there happening. But you've enjoyed it, haven't you, ladies and gentlemen? The listeners in the YouTube live stream, Twitter, X, Rumble, Ruskin. You're seeing the psychology of those who believe the Earth is a globe, yet they have no knowledge of it, and they've never measured it for themselves to confirm. There you are. What a state of affairs.
Your wig has been snatched and you've got egg all over your face, bro. Go clean up.
Jenna, that might not be egg.
Eesh.
Yeah. Knowing Milo. Yeah. He did get pinned on his knees, right? So just saying. Just saying.
You get pinned on the hands and knees. Oh. Yeah, so Milo, you're spurging out in the text chat now, which is only in all these laugh reactions. This is actually psychologically a pure form of cognitive dissonance. This is what people do when they're stuck in that cognitive dissonance. Your belief
Coping mechanism.
Yeah, it's a coping mechanism. Your belief feels attacked, and in that, you're gonna you're gonna try to laugh it off. You're gonna try to do everything you can to protect your belief, including straight talking through almost everybody that's tried to talk to you. So you're acting like you've got two mouths and like one ear. It's crazy. So you should go watch the Dr. John D. Here, I'll post it for you again. Watch that. You tell me how in the world is this man getting a distance of 38 miles across the water if the water is supposed to be adhering to an Earth curvature? Yet it's level, it's straight, it's horizontal, it's flat. 38 miles across. Why would I waste my time?
That's exactly it. There you go. That sums him up completely. I come in here to preach. You lot are stupid. I'm going to preach to you, and I don't give a rat's ass what you say. There you go.
Far more fun hearing the anecdotes of people who misuse science. Buddy, you wouldn't know science if it frickin' turned you into the independent and made you shit. Okay, if it fully fucking manipulated you, you wouldn't know what the hell science was, dude. Holy shit.
Hey Matrix, does Chad Skanking qualify as TOS?
Nah, he's not really
harassment does. Hold on, I've got the rules here for Discord. I'll just
Okay. I mean, because I'll 100%, I'll admit it. Like at this point, anything goes to get this guy the fuck out. You know, so.
Oh, look, we can do that easy. Watch this. We can make that go away.
You wants to be
Oh, yeah?
banned, so he can be a victim. He
Legally?
wants
Oh,
to be banned. So just text suppress him.
so long as it's legal, you know. Oh, yeah, text suppression. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, text suppress him because
Let-
he
yeah.
wants us. The first thing he said when he came in here is, "Y'all are just going to ban me." Well, it sounds like, yeah, he wants to be banned. He wants to be a victim so he can run back to his Tard Sphere buddies and cry about how he got banned by flat earthers because they don't want to hear. Well, you know, we've heard it all.
Yeah, let's do the minimum that we can, you know, without giving it to him, you know, and let him stew in his own shit. How about that?
I like it. Yep, you don't get to get banned because you want to be banned so bad. We're going to keep you in here, dude. Yeah, your stupid psychology doesn't work on us, bud.
Fuck, man, the guy sounds like a little
Mute all
girl.
their messages now.
Oh, interesting.
It didn't used to do that. It used to just stop them from their text would stay there, but it would just stop them from typing. Now it
Isn't
seems
that
to.
just, I think that isn't that just like the difference between English Hub and Politics? How they implemented that command?
No, but even in here, it used to be you put the hush command in, they just weren't able to type. That was it.
Oh, really? Okay.
They must have changed something recently.
Yeah, better that way.
Well, no, it's not, because sometimes you might want evidence, so you can hush them, they can shut up and not put any more dumb shit inside chat, and you can scroll back and then do a screenshot of something that may have been stupid, so when they get banned later on, you can go, look, you're a peanut, this is why.
True. Good point. I concede.
Alright, since he's finished having his meltdown, oh man, that was good. Globe of tears. Only I'll push my lawnmower around for a while, and then come back in, and I'll be nice and relaxed to listen to the next case.
Should we show him the black swan? Keep his feet to the fire on curvature. Show him all the black swans.
Yet, you're not going to get anywhere with him. He's made his intentions quite clear that he's not going to listen to you. So even if you drop down a milk crate full of absolute perfection, it's just falling on deaf ears. That's not, you're wasting your time.
It's like talking to a 5-year-old.
Yeah. He's got mouths for ears. That's what he's got.
You've been around little kids. You know when a 2-year-old's chucking a hell mad tantrum, and they put their fingers in their ears and just go la 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 whenever you're talking. That's all he's going to do.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll be back in about an hour, maybe a bit longer.
Cool, man. See you
We'll
around.
see who else is having a nervous breakdown when they find out the Earth is flat.
Milo couldn't hang. He left. That's all right. He didn't have anything of substance anyway. Like the amount of claim stacking he did, crazy. Holy crap! I was losing my mind as he was talking straight through anyone and everyone that would talk to him. Holy moly, dude. Who's VLTK? Who dat?
Who's Tristan?
I don't know, but he's deaf.
Mr. Goku.
We got Medina 0092.
Oh, he's cool, man. He's cool.
Medina's cool.
Yeah.
Right on. Right on, right on.
You want to jump in and say hi, though? Feel free. Mr. Mi Plata. Otherwise, yeah, we spoke earlier, so we good.
Yeah, you ask them where they got the radius from so they could put satellites in space, and they say, satellites. You need the radius to get the satellite up there in the first place.
Pretty circular, isn't it?
Yeah, GPS.
You know, that's Daza's favorite line to go to. He's one trick pony on that. And it's great because I've got that screenshot where all in one take he said, GPS is a great experiment. Prove that Earth is a globe. And then in the very next breath he goes, GPS is not an experiment to prove that. I'm like, bro. Bunch of double speaking clowns, man. I was having a debate with a whole bunch of people about Earth rotation, and their double speak is so crazy because they're like, well, if you're accelerating in your car, right, the things that hang from your rear view mirror, they're going to reflect that, yada, yada, yada. And I said, yeah, and Foucault's pendulum doesn't reflect conservation of momentum due to Earth acceleration. That thing will hang perfectly still and vertical. It loses momentum. Now, if you've got a rotating Earth, man, I laid this all out, and still, it's amazing how many people don't get it. And it's like, okay, so you've got allegedly, right, according to all of these sources, the Earth is speeding up and slowing down. It's changing its speed and direction constantly. Yet there's nothing at all, no kind of device or contraption or experiment that reflects that. And that's what I was trying to get through to these fools. As I was like, okay, so you've got an accelerating Earth. In one sentence, they're saying, well, there's this acceleration, and but this acceleration isn't, it's minute, and so that's why the pendulum doesn't pick it up. And I'm like, you're still arguing for acceleration. Therefore, there must be conservation of momentum shown in the pendulum. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, class? Holy moly. So yeah, the pendulum hangs still. Stationary pendulums debunk the claim of a rotating, accelerating, decelerating Earth that's changing speed and direction in orbit around the sun. Period. Bottom line. Doesn't even reflect any of that.
Yes.
Not even on a small scale. Right? Not even slightly. A pendulum won't move. Somebody tells me, I guess you've never hung a string and a thing from a hook and the on the ceiling, and I'm like, are you shitting me? Do you know how many buildings I've built and how many roofs I've put on? Since I was 15 years old, I've been building things. I'm like, I have hung plumb bobs from rafters, my guy. It hangs perfectly still and vertical because it has to. That's what it does. It becomes perfectly stationary. If it were moving, I'd probably put in some wonky ass walls that weren't completely vertical. You wouldn't be able to put in a straight wall. If your plumb bob were experiencing any kind of conservation of momentum due to Earth acceleration, right? So if Earth is this accelerating thing that creates this energy, then the pendulum should reflect that. People are, oh, it's not a perpetual motion machine. Well, no shit. No shit. That's the whole, you just shot yourself in the face, dude. You're going to say, oh, well, Earth is creating this energy and it accelerates and it decelerates and it's changing its speed and direction around the sun. But you don't feel it, and the pendulum hangs still because gravity and other forces. Dude, I'm like, this is just a nightmare. These people are so lost, and I hope they catch up. I hope that you know, the majority of the Earth's population comes around and opens their eyes and comes to their literal senses. That would be fantastic, right?
Yeah, it would be. Yes, it would be. But they're too stuck in their games at the moment. Gaming, making a lot of money for the industry. We got a long way to go with these people before they wake up. But you did the right thing there. You said the right thing about the plumb bobs. Wouldn't be working properly and your walls wouldn't be plumb with the rotation of the Earth. Yeah. I would agree with that.
And it all comes full circle when you understand that the plumb bob is going to hang perfectly still and vertical at 90 degrees to horizontal. Well, what's horizontal? 90 degrees to vertical. Guess what you can't have on a globe? Horizontal.
That's right.
Oh, so great. There's somebody else tried to argue with me about well, what's the root meaning of horizon? And they were a little dumbfounded. They kind of stumbled over their next response because I said, well, it's the origin is Greek for your limited circle of vision. And they're like, yeah, well, see, there you go. I was like, what? There you go. What? A circle doesn't equate to standing on a sphere.
That's right.
Your limited circle of vision is over a horizontal plane.
Yeah,
That
flat plane.
horizontal plane does not bend down omnidirectionally in any way, shape, or form. You have a limited circle of vision. That is your horizon. There's also the horizon line, and in geometry, a line is a straight segment. It does not curve. So, there's no getting around it. There's not even getting around the language and the definitions of these things. So, when they want to argue these things, it's like, look, horizon and horizontal and flat and level, these things all end up being synonymous with each other. There's no getting around it. So, yeah, you can argue for circles all the damn day long, but a circle's not a sphere. You got to go back to like basic geometry. If you don't understand that a circle is not a sphere, right? Just like a square is not a cube, just like a triangle is not a pyramid or a cone, right? Like these are very, very easy things. It's very basic geometry. I think in their minds, they're like, it can't be that easy, right? It's got to be more complex than that, right? No, it literally is that easy. Flat Earth is that simple because objective reality is simple. It's right there in front of you. It's objective. So, yeah, your horizon is horizontal. The horizon, root meaning your limited circle of vision, it's over a flat plane. I can go walk a circle in my flat driveway. I can go draw a circle on a flat piece of paper. I can go fly my drone in a circle over, thousands of square miles of salt flats, right? Huge circle. Circles over flat, horizontal, all day long. This is where you get your circles of equal elevation or for your celestial navigation, right? You can't get an angle on a curved surface. And they want to show us these graphs where they're pulling their 90, they're pulling their angles from a presupposed center of a ball Earth. That's ridiculous. Nobody in practical application is doing that. Not in celestial navigation, not in surveying, not in trying to find the elevation angles of mountains and things like that. Nobody's doing that. The Earth is being established as flat and horizontal, period. Can't have that baseline, right? Oh, an angle is, what is it? It's two lines. Holy crap. Okay, so they're two straight lines. Well, that would mean that you can't have a curved surface because your baseline would need to be flat. Damn it, dude. Doesn't matter what we do, everything checks out as flat, horizontal, level. So, Glober's got nothing but a handful of burning straws. Fun stuff, you guys.
We have Buster in the chat. I don't think I've seen you around there. Welcome to the room. If you want to say hi, feel free.
Buster got that level tag.
C.
What's that level? What's that level tag mean, Buster?
From on the level server.
Level server?
Mostly hated around here, so I dare not speak up too much.
Uh-oh.
You believe Earth is a globe, Buster?
About to be busted, Buster.
I wouldn't say
Dude,
so.
if you're gonna have your cam open, please stop picking your nose.
Ew.
Yeah, just close your cam. It limits the room. We don't need to watch you dig for boogers.
Yeah, Shui is something.
Good God, sir.
Shui, you okay, man?
Is he a fight the tight shirtite?
Oh, he's shoving his finger up his nose.
Pick me a winner.
I'm a big man.
Wash your hands before you hold on to like food.
He's going for it.
Yeah, go ahead and close your cam, nose picker. What is up with you globe enthusiasts picking your nose? What in the world is wrong with you people?
You're a child, bro. You got great.
Close
it. Round baby. Yeah.
Huh?
Hey,
Yeah, I have his voice. I have his video and people. So fuck that.
Go ahead and close your cam because it limits the amount of people that can come in the room. Please close your cam.
Insta meltdown.
For real. Come on, dude.
This guy thinks he's something. He spiked up some dyed gray hair and then he's going to shove his finger up his nose.
Yeah, he's been here before.
You a 42-year-old child?
Speaking of, this is like, these people are very, like ghouls, demons. Yeah, look at him. He got caught.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
They are. They're just ghoulish. It's weird.
I'm not looking at that.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, that's all I
Yeah,
needed.
looking at that. I'd rather look at his bird picture. At least that's kind of presentable.
I just don't get it.
I believe in a fucking circular.
Obviously, bro. You're a nose picker.
In a circular place. But
you believe
you,
This is
baby.
like cringy entertainment.
None of you do.
So hammered.
Sing it, Zealot.
None of you do.
Nini.
Making globy clowns frown cause we observe the ground and it don't curve down.
Cause I understand the outside and the cloud.
What you got that? What you got in that cup, dude?
Oh my God.
When I look up and I understand.
See, he's like,
baby, oh baby. When I step down, when I step back down.
Bro. What's in that cup?
I don't know anymore.
Whiskey? Yeah.
This is normal adult behavior. I'm just going to put that out there.
This is not normal adult grown man behavior. This is actually very embarrassing to watch because, I mean, wow, none of the grown men in the rest of the grown men in this room right now would ever conduct themselves like that. It's very childish and really unnecessary. So, if you would like to be your age instead of your shoe size, we can have a decent conversation, but it looks like that's going to be a no. A little bit of mental instability there.
Shui, you got 10 seconds to close your camera.
We're booting you.
All right. 9, 8,
10, 9, 3, 2, 1.
1. Go. Bye.
Thanks, dude.
You muted him. Gotta boot him. Still on the camera.
I'm doing both. Yeah, I'm doing both. There.
Yeah. Get bumped, son.
Yeah. Nice knowing you.
That's fucking wild, dude. That's how a lot of Globers act. Like full grown men. Acting like little kids. Like, wow. Absolutely childish.
I'd rather listen to Bev than that.
Dude.
Fuck.
Man. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Aw, Startard is harassing me. I think in the ban appeals channel, like usual. I'm seeing my name getting tagged and pinged and blown up by that weirdo. He must be listening on YouTube.
You're the crit guy, right? Crit something?
Yeah. Crit's worst nightmare.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy's funny. I mean, seriously mentally unstable. He thinks he's gonna call the cops and get Flat Earth shut down. That's so funny. I'm like, oh, yeah, for a First Amendment thing? That's great. Yeah. Good luck trying to get does shut down for just, mere words. It's great.
Buster, you still there? Would you care to
question?
Continue? Oh.
What's up, Tristan?
Oh, was someone else talking? Did I interrupt?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm about to go to bed. So can y'all send me some like flat earth videos to watch on my phone?
Oh, we should introduce him to the home library. There's a huge library on our home server.
Is it like easy to access with a mobile UI? Because I hate
absolutely
on my phone.
Yeah. There's an entire kind of library of compiled links and references and shit like that. Highly recommend
I was deafened because I was watching the video that Matrix posted in the chat.
Oh, the laser one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I was just going to say, like, in this server, there's a bunch of stuff just on lasers, for example. So if you're interested in that, there's an entire section. I'll put it in the chat for you. Hang on. Can I do that? Can I paste links to other servers here? No, hold on. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, I just want something that I could easily pull up on my phone.
Yeah. Just tap on a link and it'll bring you to YouTube and shit like that. Not a problem at all. Here you go, man.
Thank you.
So if you go to there on the side, or if you're on your phone, you just scroll down, shit like that. There's an entire, everything's kind of broken down in alphabetical order and all that stuff. Just go to, what is it? Not in notes. There's, where is it? Should be. If you go to browse channels, for example, you can probably look up lasers. I'm just going to check it here. Yeah, laser tests. Go to laser tests, and you'll get a crap ton of stuff. You good? You in? You see it?
There's so many text channels in the server. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah. If you go to the search at the
Is there a
top.
way to search all the text channels?
Yeah, exactly. Just type in the word laser, and there's a text channel under additional information. It'll pop up for you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I think they
Alternatively.
compressed it. Oh.
So alternatively, you can just type hashtag lasers, or like you can type hashtag and then start typing the name of the channel that you're after, and it should pop up in a menu. And you just click on that, and then you type it into the chat, and then click on that, and it becomes a link direct to that channel.
Yeah, I think it was just so extensive that everything's hidden by default, unless you kind of tag it in as a something that
is
you
he
want.
not? Is he not BC verified there?
I don't know. I mean, I am, but it's still hidden from me. Oh,
wait, what is laser tests?
If I go to the Discord and I try and scroll through like the library of stuff, it's not actually in the list. But if I search for it and set it as like a favorite or put a checkbox it, then it shows up. Yeah, it's weird.
What?
I don't know. I don't
That's not right. I'll talk to Neo about that. And when I see him, I'll ask him if that's supposed to be the way it is, because I don't think so.
It might just be me. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that I do see, but the stuff under additional information, explicitly, I have to have it.
You sure you haven't? You sure you don't have it? Like, you got to collapse it. You sure it's not just like?
It's open.
Whatever.
It's open. Like additional information A to L. The only thing that I have kind of check marked is the laser tests, and I don't have additional information L to like M to Z, unless I kind of check mark something in that section. It could just be me. I don't recall ever kind of toggling anything to make it like that. But
Tristan, can you see any of those channels, Tristan?
In the Discord server, the Flat Earth one, I just typed in.
Can you see? Yeah.
Laser test into the top right search bar, and I found the text channel.
Right.
It was one of the results.
Okay, but can you when you're just? Can you just see? Can you see all the additional information channels on the side when you're just scrolling through the channel list?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, with searching for it.
All right, cool. All right. I don't know. Then what does that for you, Mike? That's weird.
I don't know.
I'm on PC, just FYI right now. So it might be different.
I might have toggled something. I don't remember. So anyway, my bad.
I'm gonna go to bed now. I'll catch you guys later.
Take it easy, dude.
All right, see ya.
All right, Buster, you're up, man. Sorry about that. What's happening?
Nah, I'm good.
Got any questions for the bro?
No, sir. Just listening in.
All right. Good to have you. Hey, Jenna. I was looking in the ban appeal chat because I got tagged too. I think we might just want to leave this guy to his own demise there. So I don't think we want to blow up that channel with conversation. Could be wrong there, but not sure.
Yeah, most of the stuff disappears after a couple hours. I know that.
Oh, does it? Okay, well, whatever then. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad the flat Earth is a sensation around the globe.
Oh,
Genuinely.
you're
gold.
funny. What globe? What globe, bro? You got evidence for that?
Around the
Graham?
globe.
You got
No,
evidence?
It's like no, it's like a saying. You know, it's a metaphor.
Metaphor for what?
Yeah. No, like, cause like when you want to say like, you know, it's like a big thing all over the place. And say you can say a big thing around the globe. It's like
the term global is like a euphemism for
like
either.
Yeah.
Is all encompassing, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Flat Earth is a
isn't
sensation around the globe.
Yeah, it's cute, isn't that?
It is very cute.
Funny how they kind of like convoluted those two terms, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Me personally, I believe the Earth is a dome.
A dome?
Yeah, like an
Bruh.
upside down one. We're just inside of like a little bucket.
What?
Yeah, like a bowl. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I believe. It's just a bowl.
So you got a belief?
Yeah, it's a bowl.
Okay. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
probably drain all the
I
oceans.
mean, like
drain the
think
water.
about it like this. Let me put it into perspective for you. You look at a bowl, right? You put milk in the bowl, right? That's water, right? Then you put Cheerios in the bowl. That's continents. And you know, like Cheerios move around a lot, so that's like tectonic plates drifting and shit. Like that's pretty cool. And you know, it's like when you're in a bowl, like the water level is all like flat, so like makes sense, you know. It's like then we can walk around and shit. It's like if the Earth was like a sphere, it would just be falling off. Yeah, because it's like a smooth sphere.
It's smoother than a cue ball, Neil deGrasse Tyson says.
Yeah. So we'd like legit slip off, dude. Like if it's that smooth. Clearly, these guys don't understand what the fuck they're talking about.
Smooth or not, dude, just Earth can't even exist as a globe.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just common fucking sense, bro.
Given the measurements and the fundamental law of physics, it cannot exist as a globe.
Yeah. And even if the Earth was a sphere, right? Australia just wouldn't exist.
Whoa. What?
Like, cause like Australia, like let's say the Earth was a globe, Australia is like on the bottom, you know. Like, everybody would fall off in a space.
Hold on. If the Earth's spinning, wouldn't other people take turns being at the bottom?
No. See, Earth is spinning like at an axis.
No. You said the Earth is a bowl of Cheerios, bro.
Well, yeah, it is a bowl.
Yeah. Well, welcome to Flat Earth.
It's a bowl. It's a bowl of Cheerios.
No, you acknowledge that the milk. Something tells me you like a lot of cow milk. But yeah, you know what happens in the bowl.
What about cow milk? Do tell me more.
It's in your bowl.
What's wrong with cow milk?
The Cheerios are floating in it, and it's flat.
Okay.
So that's why I welcomed you to Flat Earth. That's all.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so it's like a bowl, and then they put water in the bowl, and then they put things in the bowl.
You have Cheerios? You have water with your Cheerios?
Well, obviously, I'm lactose intolerant, man.
Oh, God.
What else am I supposed to put in there?
Eat them dry. I don't know. pouring water into your cereal is a little off, but you do you.
Bro, that's not even the worst thing I've done. One time I ate a cigarette. I ate a cigarette out of my fucking bowl of cereal. I was smoking a cigarette. I tried to put it out. It was dark. I put it in the fucking bowl. Scooped it up in the dark. Put it in my mouth.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be that big a deal. It would taste wretched, but yeah, other than that,
No, the worst
spongy
part is
filter.
I tasted it and then I swallowed it too. So like, I don't know. Does that make me a dumbass? I don't know. Like,
Do you smoke cigarettes with filters?
yes.
Yikes.
Like what? Like you mean like those orange things on the ends, right? I'm really new to smoking.
Well, I mean, the orange thing is like paper wrapped around.
Oh, is that not the filter?
Yeah, it's the filter area. Yeah, I'm just saying that would be nasty to eat.
Oh yeah, it was.
I'm sorry it went through that.
Oh, like it became an addiction. I started eating every single one after smoking a cigarette.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So, it
Well,
was
at least
pretty
you found something to do.
Oh yeah, no, it was pretty interesting. Like that's just like a personal thing. I do genuinely believe that the Earth is a ball.
Well, you would have to believe it. You have nothing else. That's your only option is to believe it.
Well, yeah, I mean, like it's just the one that makes the most sense, you know. Like, besides, like the Earth being a ball is just like a religious.
Well, how the hell? Listen, how the hell are you going to make a ball when your cereal bowl was full of water and you've already acknowledged that water is flat?
Well, yeah,
So
I
it
know. I'm
doesn't.
just
It doesn't
not
make
saying there's a
sense.
ball. No, I'm making fun
it
of them
doesn't
'cause,
make
like,
sense.
No, I said like
Yeah.
people that believe that the Earth is a round thing, like a sphere.
Yeah,
they're
a lot
kinda
of people
dumb
believe
'cause,
in
like,
Santa
Australia
Claus.
wouldn't. Well, they believe in Santa Claus because he's fucking real. Obviously, who do you think brings you your presents?
Okay.
What, you think your parents do it or some
Well,
shit?
I'm glad you've connected the dots to the similarities between
Dude.
Santa Claus and the ball.
You gotta understand, Santa Claus has been dead for like quite some time. He was Charles Manson. Put a picture of Santa Claus and Charles Manson side by side and tell me they don't look similar.
I've never seen Santa Claus have a swastika tattooed in his forehead, but you do
Listen,
you,
man.
bro.
That was see, they picked up Santa Claus from the North Pole, pulled him into MK Ultra, fed him a bunch of LSD. He went fucking insane, started the Manson family cult, killed a bunch of people, or well, got them killed because he never really committed a murder. He just started a cult which murders people. Then he got a swastika tattooed onto the front of his head because, you know, like that's just where everybody goes, I guess. Like once you fall off the deep end, that's just where you end up.
Yeah, Charles Manson is Santa Claus. Got it.
So anyway, I'm just confused because if the globe made sense, you wouldn't need to believe it. You'd know it because it'd be based on something that, you know, one of your senses, an experience of some kind.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's just like a global phenomena. Like people, like
Yeah, but you said like it's the one that makes the most sense.
no, it doesn't.
So
I
it's
said
just
the ball
basically
makes the
you're
most
now
sense.
seeing it for what it is. It's just it's hysteria.
The ball.
Yeah, all the people that you said, the phenomenon, the global phenomenon, brah.
Yeah, it was a global phenomena for people to believe in the globe.
Yeah, hysteria.
Yeah, stupid if you ask me. Like, why would you even believe in the government?
Dude, man, this must have worked better in rehearsal.
No, these guys, they killed Martin Luther King. They're terrible people.
Oh, dude, your schooling has led
bro,
you astray. No offense.
What's the government got to do with this topic?
Well, listen, okay, the government, they push these ideas, right? They push these ideas of this globe Earth, right?
Can you give me
in order to profit from it. Well, they profit from it. If you look at, I'll explain. So in schools, you're taught that the Earth is a round object.
That's right.
Who controls the schools?
No, but they
School
believe
board.
it. They believe
Oh
it.
well, they do believe it, yeah. But like that's what they've been taught. It was a
Yeah, the people
generational
that are
thing.
telling them to teach that believe it as well. They believe it.
Well, yeah, but like, how do you know that? Now, there comes a point where you just don't
Because I
believe
went
it
to
anymore,
school?
right? Listen. Why did you go to school? That's a horrible place to put a child. They learn all the lies there.
Yeah, you meet all the a-holes from your neighborhood. Yeah, I get it. I don't know. It's a
Yeah, but
requirement.
like, okay, let me put it this way, right? Let me put it this way. Back if we go back like 20 years, like back when we were smarter and we believed that the Earth was all flat, right? What happened was a bunch of the global elites, right? What they did was they put all the people, right, in a school, and what they did was they told the teachers, hey, we taught you guys that it's flat, so now you guys got to teach these guys that it's flat. And teachers are like, got it, boss. And then all the people that are like above those teachers, they also believe it because they were taught it in school.
Yeah, they
Above
get it.
those
They
guys,
get
they also
into it.
believe it. They
They
also believe
receive
it.
a
They also believe
curriculum
it.
and they teach it.
No, see, but like then you get all the way back into the global elites, and they don't believe it. Right? They don't think that the Earth is round. They obviously think it's flat. That's just how it works. Right? But they're trying to push this idea.
Ryan. Yeah, I don't get it. You're the one that said you said like it makes the most sense.
Well, yeah, global
So if it
stuff
makes
does not make
if it
sense.
makes the most sense, why does it take some sort of subversive?
What do you mean subversive? What's subversive? I don't even know that word.
Well, you're the one that's saying that they're teaching people a lie.
Well, they are.
Okay, well there you go.
What do you mean?
Well, why do they have to teach the lie if you say it makes the most sense?
What do you? It doesn't make the most sense. What do you mean?
You just said it. So what? You don't. You said that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay. Well, luckily
Listen,
I do.
man,
I remember what you said, man.
Listen, man, the bowl Earth, it makes the most sense. All right.
No, you said the globe.
No, I said the bowl.
And then you said the globe.
No, the globe doesn't make any sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I misheard bowl, whatever.
No, he said he said ball, and then he said globe.
He did.
No,
yeah,
I definitely know what I said,
Freudian
man. You're not
slip.
me. I'm
Let's
me.
start over, dude. What is your purpose of entering this conversation?
You mean start over?
Yeah.
Like from the start, or like you want me to like start? Okay.
welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the. Okay, thank you. See, I believe that the Earth is a bowl.
Well, we're not talking about believings.
Well, I believe that.
Okay, well, that's not really the topic of this channel. It's not sharing
see,
beliefs
guess what?
24/7.
Okay, wait, hold on. Listen to me. Listen to me. Let me cook. Let me cook. So, do you believe that the Earth is round?
I used to.
You believe that the Earth is flat?
Well, dude, all you have to look at your bowl of water and Cheerios and see that the water in the bowl is flat on its surface. So it would.
Yeah,
I
but it has a
don't.
bowl
I
on
don't
the outside.
believe. I don't believe the Earth is flat. I know it is because all the water I've encountered is flat.
You haven't encountered bowl water?
That's also flat.
No. You haven't encountered
Yeah. Water in a bowl. Water in a bowl is
not
flat
water
at
in a
its
bowl.
surface.
Have you encountered bowl water or not?
What is this, a graphics gorilla advert?
I'm asking you, have you encountered bowl water?
Yeah, I have, and it's flat at its surface.
Clearly haven't been to Milwaukee, man.
No, I've been to Wisconsin, but never Milwaukee. No.
Yeah, well, that's your first issue. You got to go to Milwaukee. That's where you find bowl water, and the water's shaped like a bowl. You
No,
know
what I
this if
heard
you
is
went to Milwaukee.
what I heard is there's just swill being served at every bar in Milwaukee.
What's a swill? I don't even know that word.
It's just cheap beer.
Cheap beer.
Yeah,
Of course,
keep all you
know all
Marquette
about
kids
cheap
happy.
beer, you alcoholic.
No, I had a friend who went to Marquette.
And a friend, yeah, that's what everybody says.
Yeah, a good friend.
No, you
loved
don't have
Milwaukee.
friends. You don't have friends. Ad hominem. That's an ad hominem.
I bet you I do.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You're lying to me like those school teachers did.
No, the school teachers didn't lie to you, but they believed it.
No, they're dumb because they lied to me.
Yeah, a lot of school teachers are dumb, correct, and they got dumber once they required them to have master's degrees, but that's neither here nor there. But is this conversation too big for you? You just have to joke around about water and Cheerios and
Listen, man.
Milwaukee.
Let's move off the topic of Milwaukee. All right. Clearly, you don't know enough about Milwaukee.
Yeah, we're talking. I've never been to Milwaukee. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's your first issue. We'll address that some other time, man. Yeah, Milwaukee. We'll address that some other time. Let's go back. Let's go back, right?
Yeah,
go
please.
Back to it. The Earth is a bowl.
A bowl or a ball?
Yes, a bowl. BOWL.
This is what you believe. Thank you for sharing your belief. Now, back in the real world, how do you know?
I'll explain. So, what is space?
What's in between your ears?
No, space is on the outside of Earth. You can't have space in your ears. That would be a lot of space to put in your ears.
No, in between your ears. I was implying that you're brainless.
Okay,
sir.
Listen, between your ears, that's actually a little more doable. But, listen, we can't...
Prove there's an outside of Earth. Can you prove that there's an outside of Earth?
Well, have you seen a rocket?
Yeah.
Have you noticed how they all come back?
Yeah.
That just means that space is it's like a...
No, I've seen some of them explode.
So they didn't go anywhere then? So they didn't leave?
There's a difference. Those are missiles, all right? So now these rockets, right, they go out into space, right?
No, the Challenger was a missile, huh? Challenger was a missile?
How does going into the sky equate to going to space? Do you just mean like an area that's just doesn't have much in it?
I'll explain. So you have rockets, right? Rockets that go into space. Notice how the top isn't pointy.
No, I don't know that.
No, you don't.
You're telling me that there's no.
Okay, let's go.
I've seen them go up into the sky.
Okay, let's go with the sky. You know how rockets go up into the sky?
Yes.
They don't have pointed tips, right? They've gotten smoother over time, right?
What?
The reason why is because a lot of the rockets, right, when they went up in the sky and they hit the barrier between space and Earth, right? They exploded. Now they're stuck into it. And some of those astronauts, they're just up there now. So what they did was they rounded it off, right? And now when the rocket goes up into space, it hits space and it bounces back. When it bounces back, comes back down and lands.
In the Cheerios.
And that's what Elon Musk did with SpaceX. His self-landing rockets.
It's crazy. You kind of have you kind of have like at your fingertips a Cliff Notes version of life.
Yeah, man. Like it just comes with like a lot
shallow and hollow and just lacking detail. It's not genuine.
The Earth
it's an easy way out. It's a shortcut.
Let's be honest. Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
No, you were babbling.
No, the Tower of Babel never existed, man.
No. Well, you're building it with your babbles.
Well, I mean, I could build it, but you're going to have to give me some time. Listen, I appreciate
The
you
conversation's too
believing in
big
me.
for you. I get it. You're coping. Do what you need to do, bro.
Listen, I appreciate your belief in me that I could build the Tower of Babel, but it's simply just not like I'm
Well, you
not
should
within
listen to yourself.
reach to do so.
You should listen to yourself then.
I listen to myself every day.
Yeah, you're already halfway there.
It's pretty high.
Halfway there, halfway where?
To the top.
You'll be in space in no time.
No. I would need a rocket for that. Do you guys know about Mount Everest?
Never heard of it.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Is it in
Mount
space?
Everest is a mountain in the Himalayas.
Yeah, dude. I get that. Go ahead.
Yep. It's about 8 kilometers tall. Right?
Okay.
And people.
What next? You're going to tell us that you're going to tell us that you climbed it?
No, I did not climb it.
Okay.
But I can tell you something. People who did climb it, right? They claim. If you get to the top, and you know there's always like a little pointy top to all the mountains, like all the little points.
No, it's snow covered.
Oh, yeah, but like
it's like the pointy top is like snow covered.
Yeah. It's like a needle point, right?
No,
You
it's
get all the
snow
way-
covered.
No, it has a needle point. You don't know this because you didn't climb it. You haven't looked at pictures of it. You asked me earlier what the Mount Everest even was. You didn't even know about it.
Yeah, you didn't pick up on my facetiousness.
So I don't even know that word, honestly. Like you're just making
Honestly,
stuff up at this
okay,
point.
that's fine.
Okay.
Yes, I had heard. I'm aware of Mount Everest.
Okay.
I would
that's
say that probably most people living currently are aware or have heard of Mount Everest.
good. Okay, that's good.
That's
So,
like saying, "Hey, have you
can
ever heard of
believe that if
Michael
you
Jordan?" There was a basketball player named Michael Jordan. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
Okay. Well, he's sort of like the
Okay.
Mount Everest of basketball players.
I don't know anything about basketball. I don't believe in sports with ball-shaped objects.
Well, you don't have to believe in them. People play them all the time. They
I don't
exist.
believe in them. No, they
Well,
don't.
they exist.
How can you prove this?
Go to the store, get a ball, and go to the park and start playing.
Okay, all the stores around me don't sell balls.
All of them?
All of them.
You don't have a store within 30 minutes driving distance or an hour driving distance of you that you can purchase a ball at.
No, I live on Point Nemo.
It sounds like you've been dropped on your head.
No, I was dropped as a baby.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like it.
No, you said I was dropped in my head. No, I was dropped
On your
as a
head,
baby.
yes. Okay.
No, I
Well,
wasn't dropped in my head. I was dropped in my feet.
and you said you don't like sports. It's very athletic sounding to me.
In sports, athletic, how can you prove this?
Well, you landed on your feet as a little baby. It's an athletic
I
feat.
didn't play any sports with balls in them.
You don't believe that they even exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Anyway, let's get back to the point. So Mount Everest, right, has a pointy needle top, right?
No, it's snow covered.
Whatever you say, man. We'll go with snow covered. All right, you can be right for now. So people, they get on top of Mount Everest, you know, the quote unquote snow covered top, right? And they claim that they can actually jump into space.
Who's they?
They/them.
Is it someone that was on top of Mount Everest dealing with
Yeah,
some sort of
and
like
they were
going
non-binary.
into some hysterical state due to lack of breathable air or what's going on?
No. That's not what
Hypoxia or whatever they call it.
Listen, have you been to Mount Everest?
No, not. I don't
that's your
even plan
first
to
issue.
go to Mount Everest.
So now we've established two different things. You haven't been to Milwaukee. You haven't been to
I haven't been to Mount Everest. No,
and you claim to know about Earth.
that's right.
See, that's where your first issue comes from. The bowl Earth makes more and more sense as soon as you start like getting to these places. All right.
So those are two
Whatever you
things on
say,
your
bro.
bucket list now. All right?
Okay. Well,
No,
no,
let me continue.
I'm probably never going to go to Milwaukee. There's a
We've
better
established that
chance
these
I'll go
things
to
are on your
Nepal.
bucket list. Listen, you can't change your words back now. All right? We've established that these things are on your bucket
Okay,
list.
so there's a needle point on Mount Everest. Go on.
Yes, you're getting it.
Oh, and people can jump to space from there. Got it. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
because it's high enough, you know.
Okay, so what's next?
So after this, right? After this, you get into space, right? So now space, right?
The area in between your ears we've established.
Yes, we have established this.
The void.
Yeah. You know, if you actually like look at a brain surgery, there's a lot of different spaces inside the brain.
Yeah, and if you were brainless, there would be a even bigger space.
No, I'm not brainless. I had a brain scan. They found holes in my brain.
Well, that would explain a lot.
No, it wouldn't explain anything, actually. That's an ad
It would
hominem.
explain why you think there's a needle on top of Mount Everest and you can climb up it and jump into space. Yeah.
That's an ad hominem, friend. You're attacking me for being right.
No, I'm attacking your bullshitting.
I'm not shitting.
I'm not even really
Excuse me.
attacking it. I'm just repeating it.
No, this is an ad hominem.
I'm so sorry that hearing your own words feels like an attack. That's weird.
No, you're attacking me because you think I'm a bad person, but I assure you,
No, dude. I pity the fool.
Who's the fool?
You is.
No, I'm
I
not.
don't think you. I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're coping. I think you're upset that we figured out that
trying
there
to say I'm
isn't a
fool's
ball.
gold?
I'm not trying. I did say you're a fool.
Well, you are trying. You did try to say that, right?
I already did it.
Well, you tried and you succeeded.
Consider it done.
Yeah, so you tried it and
So
then
don't
you
tell me
succeeded.
what I'm trying to do. Tell me what I did.
Okay, we both get half a mark for that, all right? I'm half
No,
right.
you
you're
get
half
nothing
right.
like it.
No, you tried to say something and then you said it and then you succeeded. So yeah, I would be right because you tried it. You just succeeded at it because you also tried it.
Yeah, I crossed the threshold of trying. So when you're going to recap
yeah,
what I
but
when
you
you're going
were
to
there
recap
at
it,
some
just
point.
say I did it. Don't say I tried to do it.
Well, you tried to do it.
No, I did it.
Because if you didn't try to do it, then, you know, like you never did it. So you were there at some point, right?
Yeah, and I crossed the threshold of trying to completion.
Listen. Okay.
I'm listening.
Tell me
I'm
something.
listening. I'm listening.
Can Achilles
you
ever
little punk.
cross the tortoise?
Who's next?
Can Achilles ever cross the tortoise?
I don't know.
Do you know
Can
about
he?
Achilles and the
Well,
tortoise?
we have someone else here. Let me see the
let's
name.
see what they have to say about this.
Vera Dextrous, welcome.
Hello.
Seems like no one else wants to talk to you. This is my old point about you not having
No,
friends.
Vera Dextrous actually said hello to me.
They said hello to you? Well, I didn't hear it, so it must have never happened.
Okay. Do you want to get serious, Gold, or you just want to get muted?
I am serious. What do you mean?
What? What's the issue?
Listen, I haven't joked with you even once, man. Come on, be honest with me.
Dude, you said there's a needle on top of Mount Everest and you can climb up it and jump
Can you
into
prove
space.
me wrong?
Jump into space.
Well, yeah, you can. You could. I don't know why you're like making such a big deal out of that. Like when you can do it, like what are you, like a globe earther? Like
So who did it?
who did it? They/them. I already told you they're non-binary. They don't like me using their name.
Okay, well, that's fine. I don't care about their binary or non-binariness. It just seems like a kind of a historic event for someone to jump into space from the top of Mount Everest.
Well, it happens all the time, man.
Well, that's fine. These people have to register to climb it, so there should be some paperwork of who they are.
Well, listen, that's the reason why you have to sign a death waiver, right? If you look at
No.
the death waiver for the
You're done.
Mount Everest climb, right, it had.
Sorry.
Thank you. Jeez Louise, dude. You're just babbling on about a bunch of stuff that's just it's so silly, dude.
He's a jerk, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well done for getting rid of him, because I was beginning to think, what are we tolerating now?
Yeah, I know. Welcome, Veridextrous. If you want to be an asshole, that's fine. We'll just mute you in about 10 minutes. But if you want to be
10
better than
seconds.
gold, that would be nice.
Okay.
What brings you here, Veridextrous?
I mean, I don't know. There's usually some shit going on. I only join like every now and then. I'm not on the server that much, so. Eh. And also, the Flat Earth server is just kind of dead. I don't know. Like the same.
It's not a flat Earth server. This is just a flat Earth channel in the politics. So.
Oh, there's like no, the Flat Earth server. I'm talking about a different place.
Oh, okay.
Which one is that? The Flat Earth server that's kind of dead.
What's it called? Debate Flat Earth and More, I guess. That's the name of it.
Oh, that'll be Panda server. Yeah, it has its moments. It's usually rocking and rolling and full of nonsense and noise, but it has been quiet of late. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense that it's kind of dead because this isn't even a debate.
Mm.
So it's kind of a false they're looking to do something this isn't it. That this isn't even that. It's not a debate.
No, I usually go there and destroy them anyway and get muted for my efforts. But, whilst they've got people listening in, at least they can discern the difference between those who are telling the truth, the flat earthers, and how.
I'm sorry, you lagged out.
Sorry if I'm lagging now, I do apologize for that. I was just simply saying that when I go there, of course, leaving this server, I'm away from home, if you will, but I go out there and I destroy them, and they tend to mute. When the punishment gets too much, they start to mute me. But I'm now a mod, funny enough, so that those days are over then.
Sound like you're from Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm from London, actually. That's where I was born, East London. That's where I grew up. Born in North London, grew up in East London. I'm now talking to you from Japan.
Like London's a pretty small place. So,
where
not really London. Like the UK is a pretty small place, so it's not like being from anywhere else is that much different.
I imagine there are regional differences, even in
There's a lot of regional differences. You've got the Scottish, the Welsh, the Irish, the English as well. So there's a diverse Midlands up north. Now there's a lot of dialect and accents.
You can hear the differences.
Of course, there's like a little bit of there's of course differences, but I'd also say that it's like, is there really that much of a difference between like that kind of area and like I'm specifically speaking about England, between like England and like I don't know, like I think my state is like the size of England.
Yeah, but you were talking about the people who live there and their accents. There's a definite difference. We can tell, and I can tell the difference from where people come from. When they come from Birmingham, they speak totally different from me. I'm not from Birmingham at all. They don't speak like Londoners. Birmingham's, they call them Brummies. The Brummies speak totally different from London. Totally.
Well, I can also say the same thing, that there's like 6 different accents in my state alone.
Oh, yeah. Fine.
Like, you have a mountain accent, you have a northeast accent, you have a southeast accent, you have a southwest accent, you have a middle accent. Georgia.
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 Georgia on my mind. Yeah.
Georgia on my mind. I'm singing sweet, sweet Georgia. Yeah, okay. No, I like it here. It's a pretty nice place.
Where in Georgia are you? You near Atlanta?
North of Atlanta. I live in Cumming.
You live in Cumming. That's the name
Yeah.
of it.
The comings and goings.
Cumming. Cumming.
There's literally a town north of Atlanta just called Cumming. Wow.
Yes. It's not a town, it's a city, but yes. I also don't live there, but I live right next to there because I'm not going to tell you exactly where I live. But yes,
Oh yeah, yeah. Fine, fair enough.
I've lived in Cumming before.
Cumming.
Yeah, it's just called Cumming. We got free premium porn for like all the websites just because of the name.
Okay, so have you measured the curvature of the Earth? Anyway, let's get on down to business.
Cumming.
Have you done that? Have you measured the curvature of the Earth to know the Earth is an oblate spheroid?
Wait, who's this? Who are you asking?
Well, I'm asking anybody, any glober here.
There it is. I posted on the side chat.
What did you post?
Oh, the town I grew up in. Like the town I live near.
Okay.
It's got a funny name. My name is Mud.
Yeah, go Primus. I like Mr. Crinkle.
Fuck Primus, dude. Primus fucking
bro.
Dude, Primus sucks.
You suck.
You sound like you're 12.
Les Claypool is one of the best bass players ever, bro. You need to just shush with your blasphemy.
You have not been a Primus fan for a long enough time.
Dude, I saw Primus in the 90s.
I know, but Primus sucks is like one of like their top things. When you say that you like Primus, you say Primus sucks.
No, well, I'm not a fanboy of Primus, but
That's like Green Jello. Have you heard the band Green Jello? It's like the world's best, shittiest band. And like that's what you do at a Green Jello concert is you go, Green Jello sucks. Green Jello sucks. It's great.
But also, Les Claypool is not one of the best bass players of all time.
I didn't say he was the best. He's one of the best, right?
No, yeah, he's not one of the best. You know why?
Well, that's opinion, but okay, let's hear it.
Do you want to know why? Because he's the best. There's no fucking comparison. Because he's fucking Les Claypool. He's the best.
Fair. That's fine.
He is indisputably the best bass player of all time.
Ooh, I don't know. It's like neck and neck up there with Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers, man.
There might be some classical bass players that are better than Les Claypool. Like stand-up bass, classical bass players that are better than Les.
On a stand-up bass,
how did we get into it?
But Les can also play the stand-up bass very well.
Yeah, I think they sound very funny.
Who was talking about Les Claypool? I fucking like this guy.
Me.
Hang on.
Is me. Level Linus.
I've met him a few times. He's very cool.
It's funny how stand-up bass players sit down.
They do not.
No, they don't. You're right. They don't.
Many of them do not. Actually, I know how to play the stand-up bass. I played in the orchestra, and I know how to play all 4 orchestral instruments. You would not really sit down. I mean, you sit down playing the cello, but the bass you have to stand up. It's too tall. But yeah, what I was saying, this is his song where he's playing the stand-up bass.
My favorite thing about that music video is all of the crazy stuff going on in the background.
I really like how he's playing like a weird ass like 6-string like stand-up bass. It's really impressive he actually knows how to play stand-up that well, because bow work is hard.
Yeah, it makes me think of two cellos. You know about two cellos? They rock the hell out. I'll freaking love
Cello,
it.
I could kind of play the cello. I play viola. I played viola for like 15 years, so I know how to play the other ones, but viola is my best one.
Can't stand string instruments, man.
They're like the
Oh, excuse
hardest.
me, at least not.
They're by far the bowed string instruments are by far the hardest instruments to learn.
Yeah, forget it, man. That's why I stick with classical piano. Forget it.
I like my guitar and my djembe drums.
At least guitars are fretted, you know.
Guitars are relatively easy to learn. I mean, like, it's not like, of course, like, you can be really good at them, but yeah, and even with, like, I would say that the closest thing you compare with difficulty would probably be, like, the flute with, like a bowed string instrument. Like, the flute's hard, but, no, I would say the hardest one is probably the violin or the viola. Yeah, the lack of frets is really weird.
I don't know, man. Any like the trumpet, these things where you have to create this mass pressure, that's difficult.
Well, I would actually say the mass pressure makes it easier. Well, I've also played the.
Oh, dude, you'll be seeing if you don't play the trumpet and you decide I'm going to play the trumpet, you'll give yourself an aneurysm.
I've played the trumpet a few times. No, that's why I'm saying that I think that the flute is the hardest of the the brass instruments.
No, dude, no, that's a woodwind.
It is a woodwind. I knew it was. I don't know why I said brass.
It's simple to blow across it's like a recorder, basically. I mean, not really. It's
flute,
the same blowing.
The flute is fucking hard, dude. At least in my opinion, from what I played.
Yeah, I played trumpet in high school, man. It's hard. You only got 3 keys. You know, you got to tighten up or go, loosen up.
It's not like it's not like those things aren't difficult, but like the trombone is probably the hardest for the brass.
Yeah, because it's not discrete; it's continuous. Yeah,
and I would say that the flute, the clarinet is not the clarinet. The oboe and the clarinet are not super hard, but the flute is very difficult.
But at least they're discrete.
The flute's problem is that it's a very, very high skill floor. It's very hard to start learning flute.
Right, yeah.
Like, the other ones are easier, like, you can start making noise with them, but the flute is, like, you have to be very, very specific, and...
That's all like piano, man. It's difficult because you got 11 things to coordinate. 5 fingers, 2 arms, 5 fingers each, and a foot. Sometimes 2 feet.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, the only reason I'd say that the bowed string instruments are really hard is because lack of frets, and also bow work is like basically a completely different instrument. Because you have so many things you can do with the bow, like different parts of the bow, just different things you can do with it. It can get really, really complex.
I could play a mean set of spoons.
I used to play the bells for the church.
Yeah, I played metal percussion for like 5, 10, 15 years, man.
Nice.
That was fun. But I moved over to classical piano. Fuck it.
Squidward.
Save my knees, you know.
I played clarinet in middle school, like Squidward.
Also, I have another person that's similar to Les Claypool with how good he is at bass. It's fucking, I forgot for some reason. It's Geddy Lee.
Yeah, man.
Hmm?
You used to play Rush all the time.
I love Rush. I like how you knew that when I said Geddy Lee, you knew I was talking about Rush.
Of course, yeah. I played bass for a while. You know, I learned some of Rush's things. You know.
No, Geddy Lee is really good at bass.
Yeah. The other guy from Dream Theater, what's his name? The Asian guy with long hair? John Woo or something?
Forget.
Dream Theater. Holy crap! I haven't heard that one in a while.
Yeah. I used to play them too.
You know how you can know if you don't trust someone? If you're like, hey man, do you like Rush? And they're like, no, I don't really like Rush. It's like you're a very deeply untrustworthy individual if you don't like Rush.
You know, like you mean you don't like Odd Time?
It's like oh dude, it's like you don't want me to play Limelight right now. Like it's like you really don't want that. And it's like no, I don't want to hear Limelight right now. I don't want to hear Closer to the Heart right now, dude. And it's like, okay, so you're untrustworthy.
Sure, yeah.
Or maybe they've lived through the past 2 decades and heard these songs 400,000 times because they're on very heavy rotation at all the radio stations. That's a possibility.
That is a possibility.
They don't want to hear it 400,000 times in one.
It does not matter. You're still listening to it.
Well, yeah, but if someone listened to it 400,000 times and then said, I don't want to listen to it 400,001, who's to say they didn't enjoy it like from like 1 to 100,000 times they heard it? I don't know.
To be fair, I mean,
you can say that about a lot of bands, dude.
I can't.
You got a real problem, bro. I mean, if you're not into Bad Brains, I think there's something wrong with you. You know, if listen, if you don't listen to Bob Dylan, there's something wrong with you, bro.
You know what? You're actually right. You know what? You're actually not. You know what? I'll concede to you. You're actually not wrong.
But one thing's for sure, it's different to say I don't like it versus I don't listen to it because I've heard it so much. I enjoy Rush. I just don't listen to them anymore. I have other priorities and stuff. But if you put it on, I'll enjoy it.
I'm more of saying it's like if Rush comes on and it's like you can kind of complain. It's like it's Rush, dude. Rush is just going to be on sometimes.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a Rush concert and I could get tickets, I would go. Well, Geddy Lee's dead, but
Geddy Lee is not dead. Neil Peart is dead. Geddy Lee is very much alive.
Geddy Lee's dead too.
No, he's not. No, Geddy Lee is not dead. It's Neil Peart. Geddy Lee is. I actually saw Geddy Lee at their reunion when I went to the
well, I thought he died recently. But anyways, my point is, I mean, I would go and sit in the back and observe. I don't think I could get in the middle and just completely lose my mind grooving out to it. But yeah, I would like to.
Well, okay, so
I would like to witness it.
So I actually did this. So I got tickets and I went to the 25th anniversary of South Park. And they brought out Geddy Lee and Nielsen. They brought them both out like randomly after they had, they stopped doing Rush after Neil Peart passed. And then they did their last concert with Trey Park with Matt Stone playing on drums, and there was a bass battle between fucking Geddy Lee and Les Claypool on stage. It was literally the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm relieved. I thought he had died. Yeah, I guess he's still alive. That's crazy.
No, I mean that would be a pretty badass thing to see, wouldn't it?
Rush, yeah.
No. I was saying that. So I went to the 25th
Oh,
anniversary.
yeah, okay, yeah, the base
yeah.
hall. Yeah.
No, yeah, the fucking with South Park where it was Trey Parker. They played all the South Park songs, and then they brought out Ween, Primus, and Rush. Like,
Well, that's funny. Isn't there a Ween song or is it like Pavement where they mention Geddy Lee? Does Geddy Lee really talk like that? Yeah, he does. I've met him and he does. It's either Pavement or Ween. It's funny you bring in Ween. I had friends who listened to Ween.
Well, it was the South Park thing, so they brought out all the people that played music for South Park. So they brought out obviously Primus because Primus did the main theme.
Did they bring out Barry White or no? That's Isaac Hayes.
Yeah, Isaac Hayes had passed for a long time at that point.
We quit the show before he died, didn't he? How did we get here?
It's kind of
what
more
is going on?
His estate quit the show for him because he was senile at the time because he was going through a lot of things and he was a Scientologist. So there's a lot of really weird things going on about Isaac.
Drama. Yeah, I remember that whole thing.
Where it's he did.
Yeah, since we're on this topic, I saw something the other day. Oh yeah, they asked Les Claypool, Trey Parker, Matt Stone asked Les Claypool to do a theme for him. They already knew him somehow, and he was like, whatever. He gave him the thing, but they didn't like it. They wanted it. It was the wrong speed. Yeah, slower. So the one that plays in the credits is the sped up one, or they slowed it down. The original one was real fast.
I actually know the entire story behind this. So the one that's at the end, like the dun 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 dun, dun like the really slow one, that's the original one that they were given. They didn't actually know Les Claypool.
Oh, there's fanboys, and they requested.
They were fans. They sent the Primus a letter, and they were like, "Hey, we're making a pilot for this TV show. We'd really like it if you would do the, like the theme for it." And they recorded it like on a bus, basically, and just for free. And they sent it to him, and he re-requested it. They're like, "Hey, Comedy Central has picked up our show. Can you guys do it slower?" And they were can you guys do it faster? And they're like, "Oh, well, we're on tour." And so they just said, "Okay, we'll just speed it up." And so they sped it up. So the opening theme is the sped up version of that. The ending theme is just the normal version. It's not slowed down. That's just the normal one. And they got his lyrics a little bit later. The first episode of South Park is one of the most impressive fucking things I've ever seen. It's entirely made in fucking cardboard, in cutouts.
Yeah, it's just stop action film. Yeah.
Stop action is always really cool. It took them, I think, 10 months to make the first one.
Yeah, it probably takes them forever. Well, nowadays they don't.
Well, and now it takes them 6 days. They had a documentary about it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's called 6 Days to Air. So as soon as their season starts, they work 15-hour days, 6 days a week to produce an episode. People were talking a lot of shit about the new South Park, and they're like, "I don't like the humor," and then they'll post one or two jokes, and then I watched it, and as a person that's more conservative, I just watched it, and I'm like, no, this is pretty normal for South Park. They're like, oh, they're making fun of Trump. They never made fun of Biden. I'm just like, I don't think that they had a contract at the time. They just didn't care.
Speaking of Geddy Lee, Lee is here. What's up, Lee? Lee bounced.
Who's your favorite band?
My favorite band.
Mm-hmm.
That's I can't really. Wouldn't really pin it down.
Yeah,
There's
because
things I've
it's
listened
genre.
to. There's things I've listened to in different stages in my life. Like I used to love the Violent Femmes. Then I was obsessed with Bob Dylan. Not that that's a band. Then I go in and out of
Bob Dylan counts as a band. He had like a very consistent cast of people behind him.
well, yeah, different people. I love Bob Dylan. Love the Grateful Dead.
Oh,
But I'll listen to a lot of like I don't know. I listen to a lot of stuff. I don't listen to music as much as I used to, but
I listened to a ton of stuff.
oh, I went down a Kiss. I grew up listening to Kiss on the radio. Yeah, but then you go down the Kiss rabbit hole.
I never did.
Oh, you got to. So you have to.
I've
You have to watch like the old. Yeah, watch like the old performances, like at the Winterland Theater, like from the late '70s. They're in black and white. They're pretty surreal.
So I can
Then,
actually tell you. I can actually tell you why. Oh, sorry. Never mind. You're continuing.
No. That's the Kiss. That's what happens to me now. I've been listening to bands more thoroughly that I never really listened to before.
You know,
like
I might need to listen
during
to Kiss.
Yeah, Kiss. Yeah, watch some live old black and white Kiss concerts. It's pretty wild.
I know a lot of people speak really negatively about them, so I need to actually probably listen.
Yeah, they're easy to pick on. They're just a band. That's what's so weird. It's like
I think they're easy to pick on, similar to the reason Metallica is, maybe because what's his name? What's his name is a really massive asshole. Hatfield's not the asshole. It's the drummer
Lars.
Yeah, Lars.
He's just a goofball. Yeah, people get mad when bands become really popular. I don't know. I mean, think of all the big bands. People talk shit. People talk shit about the Beatles. People talk shit about the Rolling Stones. People talk shit about Rush. People talk shit about the Grateful Dead. People talk shit about Metallica. People talk shit about Kiss. People talk shit about
love Bob Crosby's band, and I loved Glenn Miller's band. You talk about big bands; these were great bands.
It's Gene Simmons being.
Yeah, we were just talking about some brass earlier.
It's Gene Simmons being really annoying. I think that.
Yeah, but you have to. But Ace Frehley is he's the star. The other two think they're the stars, but Ace is the star.
I thought it would be it's Ace Frehley.
And they hate Stanley and Paul Stanley and Simmons. They can't stand that Ace was so beloved.
So my favorite band by far is Black Sabbath.
Yeah, well, there's I think it's like Belgian TV, or there's some TV performance you have to watch. I'll post it. But yeah, there's so many. You can find so many great concerts when these bands played.
Do you like Black Sabbath at all?
No, of course. This is how crazy it is. When I was young, the songs, the Black Sabbath songs would be on heavy rotation on the rock stations. And, Rush.
Like Iron Man?
Yeah, Iron Man, Paranoid, Black Sabbath, all the,
they were not playing Black Sabbath on there.
Yeah, they were. On the radio?
Not like Black Sabbath. That is not really a radio song. Are you talking about like?
Yeah, well, yeah, I've heard it on the radio. Anyways, the point is, and they were also playing all this Ozzy stuff. When I was young, I had no idea. I had no idea Ozzy Osbourne was in Black Sabbath.
Yeah,
when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, here's Ozzy, and here's Black Sabbath. It's just kind of funny.
Like here's Crazy Train, and then here's Paranoid, and you're like, oh, these aren't the same people. It's like the same person.
Yeah, it's just these are two.
And then even though I only really like the first 4 albums of Black Sabbath, like where Ozzy's in there, Ronnie James Dio does a fantastic job as being a lead singer for Black
Oh
Sabbath.
man, I have a friend who's obsessed with. I don't know. He
Dio?
loves Ronnie. He prefers the Ronnie James Dio era. It cracks me up.
I wouldn't say I prefer it, but I would also say I don't really mind it. No, this is my favorite. This is one of my favorite Black Sabbath songs, but this song is fucking not a radio song. This song is so good, though.
Yeah, I'll find that live TV performance or whatever it was. I'll try to dig it up real quick.
I can't believe Ozzy passed. That's the second celebrity I've cried for their death.
Who was the first? Jimmy Buffett?
Dude, I cried for like 2 days, bro.
No, it was Ozzy and David Bowie.
Well, Bowie might still be alive, so I wouldn't worry about that.
I don't think
That
he's
last-
still alive. I think he
last
died.
album, I don't know, man. That last album he did was
Yeah, it was
bizarre.
good. I mean, he was producing it for over 13 months before he died because he knew that he had terminal cancer. No, I got the news that Ozzy Osbourne passed away while I was at work, and I left work early. And my boss was like, why you want to leave? And I was like, dude, it's fucking Ozzy. It's the fucking Prince of Darkness. I'm fucking going home and I'm listening to Ozzy.
Like my neighbor had come over and knocked on the door. He was like, "Hey, you want to come smoke about it and listen to some Ozzy?" Man, I opened the door. Man, I was already bawling. I was like, "Yeah, let's go, man."
You gotta smoke some fucking sweet leaf.
Dude, absolutely. I was like, we're gonna smoke about this and rock out to some Ozzy and feel our feelings.
Nah, dude, it was expected at some point, but it was really sad.
Like it was expected. I just don't think that it was.
I thought it was gonna happen later. I thought it was gonna happen like 10 years from now.
Look, I gave it at least a few months. I was like 6 to 8 months, and Ozzy's not going to be with us. And then what? Like a week, less than a week, 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks later, he's gone. Wow.
You know what I always thought funny? So me as a devout Christian, I always thought it funny during the Satanic Panic. People were complaining about Ozzy and like he's like satanic, and it's like no, Ozzy Osbourne was like a very devout Christian. He did not really like. He was very, very much a devout Christian.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He gave interviews where he's like he prayed before every show, and a lot of like he was never negative towards Christianity. And then all these people during the Satanic Panic were just like, "Oh no, dude! He's fucking making evil music."
I was like, if these crispy Christians don't freaking stop trying to attack this man in his death, dude, like, yeah, man, that pissed me off. I was like, yeah, he was a family man. We went forth and he multiplied and he loved God. He absolutely believed in God. And yeah, it was a shtick. You know, the Prince of Darkness was his shtick. It was a persona that he put on. But behind all that, just this big-hearted guy, right? Like, oh, you guys want to hear my Sharon Osbourne impression?
Yeah.
Who's the beer thief? You are. You be a thief.
Oh my god, that's actually incredibly impressive. Hey, I'm watching this video of Ozzy. That's fucking Iommi.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean it's a good concert, but the backstage pre-concert hijinks is just cracks me up.
It's my favorite thing to do now is just like I'll be at parties and be like, "Who's the beer thief? You are. You're the beer thief." Everybody gets a kick.
Literally half the members are wearing cross necklaces. Like, even in this video.
Well, yeah, I mean they were dealing when you get that level of fame. Well, since we were talking about Ronnie James Dio, you know the whole thing that they want to call devil horns, that you see the two fingers, the pinky and the index finger. Well, Dio is like blamed for that whole thing, but he said that he started doing it because he would see people in the crowd that were like evil, that he got evil vibes from, and he would give them, like, he learned it from his grandma. That's how to ward off evil spirits. So it's funny that it kind of flipped, to where everyone's like, yeah, when it's like actually like, stay away, evil. But anyway, neither here nor there.
I mean, yeah, it's more of just saying. It's more of just saying that these, like, even though these people, like, they're not like the most, like, especially even Ozzy, they're not the most amazing people. Like, they never did evil shit,
pretty
but
unique.
they were severe drug addicts, a lot of them. So with that is doing bad things.
Yeah, then you can. I don't know. That's just, that kind of goes with the territory. But they get that big, and who was the guy? Oh, I was watching Rick Beato's interview with David Gilmour the other day, and Gilmour he said that, I think it was him. Anyways, these guys become famous, and you have everyone in their brother, the drug dealers, the Satanists, they don't want a piece of them. It's a strange era that happened where all these bands were so good and so big. It's strange because there's nothing. I feel like we've had this conversation before, but yeah, that was that time and place, and it's kind of like the foundation of society, or Western society, because the radio used to be ever present. Everyone's heard all these songs so many times. It's crazy. It's a weird thing. That's such a part of people's lives. Not just Black Sabbath and Rush, but all these bands.
Yeah. But I agree with you completely. And I know that I'm not trying to, like, change back the subject, but do you want to know something kind of crazy? So the Beatles were a band that was formed in 1960, right? Hello?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're still talking. Still going.
Okay, so the Beatles were formed in 1960. So Let It Be and actually no, Come Together, like Abbey Road, the album Abbey Road, like I think that's besides Revolver, that's their most famous album, right? So so Abbey Road came out.
No, their most famous album would be Sgt. Pepper.
Yeah. I thought it'd be Abbey Road.
No, Sgt. Pepper was like groundbreaking. Abbey Road was after Sgt. Pepper, wasn't it?
It was significantly after.
Well, I don't know if significantly. It was the next album.
Like, no, it wasn't. Abbey Road was 19. Was it? Oh man, I'm not really big.
Sgt. Pepper was like 1968 or 9.
It was 1967.
Okay.
So, but no, the comparison is, do you know what year that Black Sabbath's self-title was released?
Yeah, I've thought about that too, how they overlap. I don't know.
1969.
Yeah, isn't that's strange that, well, Ozzy loved the Beatles.
I know it's just it's strange that like Ozzy invented this entirely new genre of music and then was basically I don't know. I mean, it's crazy to think of how long ago he did that. It's like how the Beatles got like it's like kind of like
Well,
how
they say that the song Helter Skelter, they say the Beatles created that genre you're claiming Ozzy invented. Like
with
that,
no,
I think. I don't know.
mean,
Yeah, music's
yeah.
very strange. I agree.
I'd also say, I mean, it's kind of like weird, like overlaps where I would say that someone like King Crimson, absolutely, basically is an overlap of what's it called of Pink Floyd, but I'd say King Crimson, you know, basically inspired Pink Floyd, considering In the Court of the Crimson King came out a little bit before their first album, and The Court of the Crimson King clearly directly inspires their first album. Oh no, I've never really liked Pink Floyd that much.
Well,
I mean, I like
yeah, I'm not like crazy over, but I at the same time I understand like the significance of
Yeah.
Pink Floyd's music, and
I mean, I like Animals, and I like Wish You Were Here.
Armageddon. Yeah, I said I didn't like Pink Floyd all that much in here one time, and I almost got strung up. But yeah,
It's okay. They're okay. I mean, I would say that the albums that people know, I would say that the people that the albums that people know from them are not even their best albums. Like,
yeah, my favorite. Ever heard of Interstellar Overdrive? That's like early, and it's not the whole ether or whatever. Yeah, it's not the whole the clocks and ticking and the soft sounds. It's sort of.
I'd say Animals is their best album significantly. And then second to that is Wish You Were Here, for me at least. But objectively it might be The Wall, but I also like.
So you've listed 3 to 4 albums that.
No, I said what the first one is. The first one's Animals.
I know. I'm just saying it's unusual for someone to say I don't like a band and then start talking about, well, this album's good, this album's good. But how did the whole music conversation start? It started with brass instruments, or how did this even? Oh, it started with.
Because I chimed in and said that Primus is the shit.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I decided I wanted to talk about music because it's a fucking Friday night.
Are you a ball believer or flirt?
I mean, am I a ball believer? What do
you mean? What do I mean?
What kind of ball are we talking about?
What do you mean? What do I mean? No, the ball on the textbooks, the blue marble, the playable dot, the spinning water ball hurtling through outer space. Are you on board with that whole?
I'm on board.
Oh wait, am I a flat earther or am I a person that's not a flat earther? I'm like, what are you?
If my memory serves me correctly, you've been in here before, Spooky, and I think you were batting for the globe Earth, if I remember correctly.
Bro, yeah, I mean, I would
usually if they don't answer the question within 10 seconds, there's a pretty I understand that you're a ball ideologist.
So we've got Red Menace. Red Menace is in a globe Earth, and they look like they're chomping at the bit to say something. What's up, Red Menace? Welcome.
Let's try to get back on topic. We'll get.
I mean, let's talk about that. But Red Menace also banned me from the commie server.
I didn't ban you, bro. The other one.
You got absolutely fucked by that.
Well, communists like to do those types of things. So let's not worry about that. The communists servers drama.
Literally could not handle it. Like you just want free shit. Please calm down, Hammer and Sickle, dude. You just want free shit. Like, go get your free stuff, dude.
It's not about you, Spooky. Can you shut up for a second? Like, seriously, everything is not about you.
Damn.
Moderation. All right. So, Red Menace, right? You said that you believe that Earth's a globe. So,
Yeah,
what
I'm a
evidence?
ball earther, but like
So,
I
real
can
quick,
see that the lies, but I will say
wow,
it. I
can't
can't.
even.
I'm having a hard time still. Like I can see the lies about it, but I don't see the like. Why would it be flat then?
I'm having a hard time finishing a sentence.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, thank you. So what I was asking is, you believe that Earth's a globe, right? So, what evidence did you come upon that made you think that Earth's a globe?
What evidence did I come across? Yeah, like when I was a child, they showed me pictures of solar system, and I believed it.
I showed you pictures, right? Like I could paint a picture.
Yeah,
That's not a photograph.
the sun
That's
was
a
also round, and the moon was also round. That's why.
Okay, that's a fallacious and illogical reasoning, right? So you can say,
Well,
I look
that's why they introduced it when she was young.
Yeah, I
Right.
was indoctrinated from childhood. What do you expect me to believe? I still believe Pluto is a planet. They kicked it out even.
That's
That
great.
is what
We all got indoctrinated as children, right?
So what about
But
Pluto though?
Why would you? Why?
Got it.
What? Pluto was just okay. Can I? I'm just gonna. Pluto is. My brain is hurting here. Okay, my brain is hurting with that one. That one fucked me up really bad. I'm done. I'm done with that one. That one fucked me up. That was funny.
Globers say, okay, so basically somebody showed you a picture of a globe Earth, and that was evidence enough for you.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't even a real photo. It was a picture. It was like a painting, a graphic, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's really silly, right? I could show you a picture of a unicorn and be like, "Look, unicorns are real," right? Are you gonna believe that?
Should have shown it to me since childhood. I would have believed it. I think.
Okay, but you're a grown adult now, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's time to let go of childish fantasy beliefs then and come to your senses. Right? So you've got ultimately no evidence that would indicate to you truly and empirically that Earth is a globe, right? You've never seen Earth curve, you've never measured Earth curve.
I actually have empirical evidence.
Oh, this ought to be good. Spooky, you're about to win a Nobel Prize.
So America landed on the moon, and then we look down. You know, there's this picture of the Earth. Those are real, but you can't really see it. It's flat. The moon is a sphere, though, but only the Earth is flat. Everything else is circular.
Look down. Wouldn't they have to look up?
No, the dome. We figured out the dome part's not real. Actually,
Spooky, don't let your mask for whatever. What is going on? Don't do this.
we got up there, dude. We got up there, and we looked down, and okay, actually, you know what? The dome is.
we? Give me something to believe in.
It was actually.
we got up there. Who is we?
I said it was me. Like I was there with Neil Armstrong.
Okay,
Like, I was
stop
up
it
there.
already.
It's over. Stop the cap.
I was up there, dude. I literally
Who
was
else was up there
dude.
with you? Who else was
Fucking-
up? Who else was on the crew?
There's Buzz. There's Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and
Can we get back
to Red?
Don't Google it.
With actual questions.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Travis.
The biggest like United States like puppet I've ever seen. Everything the government pumps out, this guy like drinks it like Kool-Aid.
You literally sound so fucking Chinese or Russian. Like you sound like you're not American.
Hold on. It doesn't matter. But Red Menace. So you still believe that the Earth's a ball, but you don't think they walked on the moon.
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm saying the spooky guy believes everything.
Well, no, I'm asking you. It sounds like you might be like marching in step with Spooky, though.
No.
Did men walk on the moon?
Bro, I don't fucking believe. I don't know that. Did they really?
Okay, yeah, good on you.
They didn't.
Wookie believes everything the government says, though. Like, you can't go by.
Well, anything that substantiates that the Earth is a ball, yeah, he's going to believe it. It doesn't matter if it's Peter Pan telling him.
It doesn't even know everything that they tell me. I will believe immediately, every single thing.
They told you not to listen to Black Sabbath.
I should have listened.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, dude, I should have listened to him, dude. I'm gonna kiss my portrait of Ronald Reagan right
You're
now.
done. You're done, Spooky, for now. Red Menace, or she's actually being honest, so we're going to talk to Red Menace for a little bit.
Hey, Red, I tagged you in a really good short video about the moon landing that you really should check out.
Okay, yeah.
It's short, it's good. I would highly recommend it.
Yeah. I would watch it. The one on Rumble?
Correct. It's only about 15 minutes long. It covers about 50 different points of the moon landing that just exposes it from every angle. Just more nonsense from the government. Propaganda.
Oh shit! I just checked that, dude. You're right. Shit's flat. I'm wrong.
So no curvature evidence. Now it's quiet again because no curvature evidence.
So crazy. The globe has so much curve to it in the math, but when we go out there into reality, we cannot find or measure it anywhere. Red, are you still there? You watching the video?
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching the video.
All right, keep it up. You're doing good. It's a great video.
You know, speaking of music and all that, you guys, I just I got to go to Rocklahoma 3-day festival. A lot of really great bands there. I got to see Alice Cooper, Sebastian Bach, Saliva, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin, Shinedown, 311,
I
Drowning
love
Pool.
all of them.
A lot of really good ones.
I love 3 Days Grace and Breaking Benjamin.
They were awesome, dude. They put on such an epic freaking show. Such an epic show. And I was able to get close enough. I got lots of videos.
I didn't get into 3 Days Grace until a few years ago. It was like stepdaughter when she was a teenager. She got into them, and I was like, I heard it playing. I'm like, who the heck's that? She was like 3 Days Grace. I'm like, never heard of them. And next I was just hooked on them. I was just listening to them 24/7.
They're pretty great, and I'll tell you what, they sound just as good live.
A lot of people hate it, but I like the song. What's the name of it now? I know it's like, I don't belong here, not in this atmosphere. Goodbye, goodbye. You know that?
I'm actually, I think I might be beyond the point where I don't actually know if I'm being fucked with anymore or not. I think I just got ruined here. I can't tell. I've come to the point where it's like you can't like people cannot be this. Like you can't be this. I don't know. No, I'm broken here. I just don't know. I lost. I lost in this situation here.
About what?
What?
What do you lost about?
Just in general, just like the whole conversation that was just had, and what I'm continuing on. I don't know. I think I'm being fucked with on a level that I just don't understand yet.
Who's fucking with you about what though?
Well, put on an Allman Brothers record and dim the lights. You'll be fine.
It's like it's the it's the flat Earth thing, and then a bunch of other things, and I just can't tell if I'm being fucked with anymore. I really can't.
Yeah, the Earth definitely measures flat, my guy. It's okay.
I genuinely cannot tell if I'm being fucked with.
Nobody's fucking with you. I mean, I've gone out and done my own tests and measurements, and from a 5-inch observation height, I set my camera up 5 inches over the water, and I'm seeing 3 miles or so across the lake that I was at, and kind of problematic considering that according to the globe math, you should be 6 feet. Eyes at 6 feet. Above the level surface of the water to see 3 miles. So I'm like, whoa, okay. So I'm at 5 inches seeing 3 miles when I should be at 6 feet seeing 3 miles. So, you go out, you do your tests, you do your measurements, you go, okay, I know the distance from this point to that point. And you find that there's no curvature between point A and point B, or even from point B to point C. So nobody's fucking with you, man. The waters are level.
You're right. You're right. You're not fucking with me. You're absolutely fucking with me.
You were fucking with yourself when you told us that you were on the moon with Neil Armstrong.
Well, yeah, that was obvious. I thought that we were making jokes.
Oh.
Like you're obvious. Like you're clearly you don't believe what you're saying. You're fucking with me.
Oh no, I
you had a real conversation before this. Like you're clearly fucking with me, and I'm not falling for it.
No, it's all right, Spooky. Like I don't have this belief. Like I know that the waters rest level, flat. Like you go out to any kind of like lake or whatever, and like the calmest day, and you're gonna have this mirror flat reflective surface. Off the surface of the water, and that's just reality, man. That's objective. Anybody can go and observe this.
You can.
Anybody. Can. So that's the whole thing. Is if it's going to be flat and level, in 400 square miles or 4,000 square miles, and so on and so on, it's going to continue to be level.
You are absolutely right. There is nothing you have possibly said that could possibly be wrong. You're absolutely correct.
Thank you.
You're This is fun chat.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay. I know you're like, no, I'm not ready. You're fucking with me. I remember being there once, hearing about the flat earth and being like, nah, you're fucking with me. Shut up about that. This is crazy. This is stupid. And then, okay, so I actually went about learning everything possibly learn about the heliocentric cosmology. And then I start going, okay, what can I test about it? What can I demonstrate? What can I verify? What can I prove? Pick it apart.
I'm not going to let you do it. I'm not going to let you bait me into it. Because
my experience, I'm just letting you know my experience was that after I picked it all apart, I realized that I couldn't empirically prove by any means that Earth is a globe.
Like right? I told you, I'm not going to let you bait me.
I tried to go debunk flat Earth, right? Like that was my first step. I'm going to go debunk flat Earth. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is like not happening. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go prove the globe. And then I'm like, well, that's not happening either. So, you
I
know.
already told you that you're not gonna I'm not gonna allow you to.
Dude, you're the
not
one.
getting
Time
to it.
out. You're the one. We were talking to Red Menace, and then Pluto got brought up, and you jumped back into the fray.
Well, because Pluto, I believe Pluto is still a planet. It's not like Pluto doesn't exist anymore. It's not like they said Pluto doesn't exist. It's like
We get
really
back to
funny.
Red
It's just
Menace.
not.
Hey,
No,
Red
yeah,
Menace.
the Red Menace Pluto. I'm just gonna say the Red.
We
Menace
talked to Red
Pluto.
Menace again. We
The
talked to
Red
Red
Menace.
Menace again,
The
please.
Red. I'm just saying the Red Menace Pluto
Dude,
thing.
stop talking, Spooky.
Well, you guys, you're obviously fucking joking around this entire time. You're not being serious. So what's the point of like not just talking over people?
You wish.
I don't wish. I don't wish. I genuinely know you're not being serious.
Goofball has been moving the conversation away from the topic of the group for the last like hour and a half, and every time we talk to somebody, it's nonsense.
Yeah. Quickly before we move on, just want to point out to Spooky. I mean, dude, if you think that this channel, right, is satirical, you're entitled to that. But this channel, we have our own server. There's another channel and another server, other guest rooms that we have. It's not satire, bro.
Where is your
Go ahead,
server?
Red. We've got. Anyone want to point in the right direction there?
I think maybe tonight I'm like a bit.
Oh, let me get a link for you.
If you're not being satirical, you can very easily like just visually see these things.
See what?
I mean, it's incredibly easy to do so.
Honestly, I feel bad
Which
for
part of this room, Spooky, do you believe is satire? What conversation?
Anything about flat Earth, you cannot.
So let me get this straight.
You have
We
to
go out there.
You have to genuinely be
you've just had a pretty broad spectrum answer there. Anything about flat Earth. So basically, what you're saying is you think flat Earth is just a joke.
If
so
you believe,
here's some information for you. Yeah, Spooky, that's great. Here's some information for you. When we go out with lasers to compare the ground versus something that's straight, we find that they are parallel. There's no drop over distance. So what should happen, my friend, is the laser should act like a tangent to a circle. Because if you believe you live on a ball, well, that's what should happen. So the laser should just be a tangent.
So can you
It's
actually?
not.
So
at 10 miles, just so you know what the distances are. So if you have a look in side chat there, old dude at 22 minutes past the hour very conveniently posted up a spherical trigonometry chart, so you can look this stuff up. So you know I'm not just bullshitting you. But at 10 miles, the drop over distance should be about 66 feet. At 20 miles, about 266 feet. 30 miles, about 600 foot, and 40 miles is over 1,000 feet. The problem is, mate, when we're out doing these laser tests, we're not finding any curvature. That's the issue. We hear all these people giving us all these claims of, oh, we're on a ball, and it's doing this, and it's doing that, and look at the moon, and the planets are doing something else. Unless you can show us where this bloody curvature is in the first place, everything else you claim means sweet diddly.
Actually, you can claim it.
So this is not a joke. This is not satire. This is people out in the real world doing measurements and not finding any curvature.
You're really stupid, dude.
Yeah, keep it together, Spooky.
Okay, I can actually explain it to you real quick. So can you explain to me...
That to the wrong person.
If you would like to actually explain to me really quickly why, if you look at Chicago from across Lake Michigan, that Chicago, the skyline appears lower across Lake Michigan. If you can explain that to me
built in a pit.
right now. No, it's actually not built in a pit. It's actually built at sea level. No, it's also, there's also other cities you can see this.
You should be able to see any of Chicago.
If you can actually only see.
Have you ever taken a drawing 101 course, Spooky? Hey, music man, have you ever taken a drawing 101 course?
No.
Okay, enroll in one of those. Your confusion will be addressed.
So well, you just
You're
explained it to me.
misunderstanding perspective, dude.
Why would the Chicago skyline appear lower
Okay, so if you were
across the water? Why would it appear lower if you get the curvature?
say if you're
Also,
100 yards,
how have I been
if
fucking
you're
in it?
100 yards away, listen, if you're on a football field and you have a friend standing in one end zone and puts a penny on the ground, do you think you'd see it?
That is literally not how that works.
I'm literally asking you a
Yes, it
question.
does. Literally.
No, dumbass.
Would you see
basically be like if you,
Moss, you smart little punk?
dude, you're
Would you see
literally a
penny?
fucking dude. You're
Okay,
literally
Spooky,
so
let's
dumb.
do this the easy way.
you're muted.
Spooky,
Literally,
don't
give
say
me a
anything
fucking
stupid.
dude. Literally.
Okay, you're not going to have a meltdown while I'm sitting here.
Thank you,
Spooky.
Matrix.
He run away. Fancy that.
Wow. What a intense spiral out. Wow.
Even over the distance of a basketball court, if you lay your mobile phone down and then lay yourself down, say you're on the floor looking across, you won't see your phone. But anyways.
Yeah, the math. I did some of the AI math, and if you're on the opposite side of the lake from Chicago, you only need like 3-foot waves 200 feet out in front of you to hide like a quarter to half of those buildings for the angular size. So it's if you're down low, I wouldn't even expect to see every inch of those buildings because waves will hide, like the way your finger can hide the sun. Small waves close to you will hide massive objects in the distance. Well, too bad Red left. She was polite.
That red one sounded a little bit too young. Unless it was just some female with a very soft voice, but it sounded like a very young kid to me.
Some of I was checking out one of Wolfie's his most popular curvature video, and it shows a lighthouse on top of a hill like 10 miles out, and he can see the whole thing from like 20 feet up, and then he puts a camera about 6 feet above the water line, and he can only see, and the entire 14-meter tall hill is hidden, and you can see just the top of the lighthouse. So I start putting the waves sizes into AI, asking, the angular size of a wave, how high would it be, and how close to you would it be to block out the entire hill in the background. And any wave 3 feet tall out to 200 feet away from the observer will hide 14-meter high objects that are 10 miles away. And the entire video is just waves. And they've been tricked into thinking it's Earth curve hiding all that stuff, and it's not. It's the angular size of waves that are close to the observer. I don't think I've ever seen any type of, we have these frozen lake videos that show they're just flat. I've never seen any type of frozen lake or real calm water video that shows any type of obstruction in the distance. It's always across spans of water that have ocean waves in them. And the average height of an ocean wave is 1 to 2 meters on a super calm day. I'd like to see a video with real calm water or frozen water that appears to show any type of bottom
Is it me or is it him breaking up? Me.
IMCT Plus is here. Arlo. Arlo's decided to have the devil appear if you click on their PFP. Go figure.
Go figure what?
Go figure that.
Go figure what?
What I just said. I said
I
you have
missed
the
it.
devil
I missed
appear
it.
once you click your PFP. I said go
Oh
figure.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The devil's not real, so you don't need to worry.
I'm not really worried about it. I was just said go figure. Isn't that what they said? That's the biggest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world
everyone that he
didn't
doesn't
exist.
exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
Go figure.
It's kind of funny. I was arguing with a Satanist a week or two ago, and they were telling me that most of them don't actually believe in Satan at all. But then when you open up their satanic Bible, it's full of prayers to Satan and songs that they sing to him. So, like, which is it? Is he real or not?
Well, I think what it is they're all obsessed with themselves. They all worship themselves, and they all wish they were Satan.
Well, it's hedonism, is it not? At its core.
Yeah, it's pride, self-centered hedonism, whatever you want to call it. The ultimate shallowness.
Hey guys, have you seen the news? Maya just passed away. It's all over Twitter. Maya's dead.
Oh, well, Geddy Lee's still alive. We figured that out. I thought he had died.
No, seriously, Maya's dead.
I don't know who Maya is. Well, as the Strokes say, Maya says I'm lacking in depth. I'll try my best.
Man, I gotta admit that was actually pretty funny. Fuck, man,
What?
that was good.
What? So you just asked that question and hit the soundboard. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's back.
Hey, yo.
Do it again. Do it again.
Nah, I'll not do it again.
No, do it again.
Well,
man.
it's only funny the first time, dude.
Do it again, Daddy.
That's debatable.
Nah.
I guess 20 Cups liked it pretty good.
I didn't see the funny side of it.
He's gone. I guess I don't know what that is, but yeah.
Who was that imposter guy? He's not in the VC. Come on,
Got
imposter!
smacked
Come
around the other day
on.
by Jedi. Gave
I was just
imposter a
reading that.
little pressure test the other day.
Break under the pressure. Check that out, old dude. All of that flat level water. That's so cool, man. Watching how the there's dolphins and shit coming out of the water. That's awesome. There becomes like a mirror line where there's water, but it doesn't look like water. It's like the that's the limit optical limit of range. That's pretty neat. That's a whole lot of dolphins. That's a lot of dolphins. I'm jumping in and out of that level water. Pretty cool. Yes, sir. Oh. How you gonna jump in and deafen yourself, bro? What is that?
That's funny. See what I'll do? Post it up.
Not Bailey.
It's taken me a while to get over that Maya joke. Still chuckling.
My brain's still going on it. I'm humming it in my head.
It's just so stupid.
It's so dumb. It's never gonna leave my brain. I gotta like go to sleep and wake up for that shit to be gone.
I'm just picture. I just hear old Hoss. He's like, "Who's Maya?" He jumps right in.
Yeah, I guess I'm not familiar with that song. I mean, what is that? A meme? Is that the new Rickroll? Or
No, dude, that must be what, early mid 2000s or
what
something.
is it?
I don't know. I don't even know what he's saying. But it was a theme song for something. Fuck, I don't even remember. But it was like one of those like catchy kind of classic things, you know. Shit, it's fucking stupid, man. And the funnier part is you're too much of a boomer to know where it came from, so you're like, oh, herp a derp. Oh, what's that all about?
Yeah,
Who's Maya?
Yeah, it's like I knew when I saw the guy's curly sideburns, he was up to something. But I thought someone important to him had died. I'm glad they didn't.
Isn't that song in like two different languages, like English and something else? Like it's like German or something. I don't even know.
Welcome back, Brenda.
I figured it out. The Maya He song is it was in Romanian and English.
Brenda left.
Because you're
Probably
welcome
better that way.
Maybe it's a misclick because she's like protesting flat Earth because we're homophobic apparently and we're non-inclusive.
Crit. What's happened is because it was welcomed in and given the floor instantly. That's not what she wants to do. What it wants to do is just be a menace and disrupt things. So because there wasn't a conversation going and it was, welcome back.
Yeah, it's a worker of inequity. What's funny is, didn't Brenda say a month after the final experiment this channel would cease to exist? And so maybe she was just checking in on us she was just checking up to make sure she was still wrong about that.
You know, all that thing did was bring more attention to the topic.
It's called the Streisand effect. The more you try to suppress information, the faster it spreads.
Thank you. I couldn't remember what that was called. Streisand effect. Thank you. Yep, it's true. It's true. The more you try to hide something, the more people are like, "What? Well, what's that you got behind your back?"
These niggas won't mute me. Like literally, it's like every server.
Like literally. All right, keep it together. Case Solo 500 ROP, bro.
Get the drunks in.
Wait.
All right.
Wait,
Yeah,
you
you
don't
asked for the old drunk.
wait. You don't think I'm my shit
Ask and
together
thou
though?
shalt receive.
No, just relax. Start
I'm
over.
relaxed, bro. That's the point.
Okay.
The point I was trying to make is that every server in the politics Discord, every VC in the politics Discord server is currently modded by sensitive fucking Zoomer fucking mods who don't know what the fuck is going on and fucking they're ruining the server.
Well, make your own channel then, dude. What? Just make your own channel and win in the marketplace of ideas. If you think
solo, bro, I don't do that, bro. I just
What's
show
wrong
up.
with being sensitive? What are you talking about? Oversensitive?
Yeah, he's bitching at this point. You're just
I like sensitivity, bruh. I just don't touch me, bruh. Just don't touch me. I'm just solo, bro. So I do what I do. Just don't affect with that. I want to affect with what you're doing, bruh.
I mean, you came here to us, my guy.
Nah, I mean, I'm just chilling, vibing.
Chilling, vibing. Well,
yeah.
Welcome to the chat, K Solo 500 ROP God, or whatever your name is.
Give us your best argument for flat Earth.
The Earth is not flat. You guys are fucking delusional as fuck, nigga. I've been in this. I've been in this server. I've been in the server since like 2015. I used to come in the Flat Earth channel just to troll you guys way back in the day.
You failed.
Like no one believes the Earth is flat. Bro.
Yeah, your life it sounds like your life has done very well this last 10 years.
He's been coming into the server. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Just you can have a little spell for 5 seconds. He's been coming into the server since 2015 with an account that says started at 2017. Now, I'm no expert at maths, but... All right, we'll let him back in.
Yeah. Obviously, I exaggerate, right? I understand. I accept I exaggerate. I exaggerate. Oh, but the whole planet I live on is round. But actually, it's not round anymore. It's flat. Like, if I said it was, like, round to, like, and then it was a couple degrees off, nigga. Yeah, we're not going from round to flat. Obviously, I exaggerate, nigga. Niggas know that shit. But the Earth is not flat.
Okay, you're a little bit drunk, and I'm going to offer you a very much golden opportunity here. We don't use the N-bomb in here. Some people get somewhat Offended? So, please don't do it, or I'm gonna yeet ya.
Wait, you're one of the mods that actually respect that? That's crazy, bro. I respect the fuck out of that.
No more N-bombs, and you're all good.
No. I won't do
That's
it.
what I'm saying, no.
I want to ask you a serious question, though. Okay, so someone who's coming from someone who's been in the server for 8 years, correct? Okay, so I've been in like the side server where like a bunch of pedophiles we used to ask to come back. Okay, I've been in the server for 8 years. Okay, when I was first in the server, I would that would be the mods here that would say shit like that, right? And then, like, come to a sudden within the past like 2 years.
How
3 years.
about trying to complete a sentence? Complete a thought.
You have people saying racist shit, homophobe shit.
That's you.
The general. No, not me. I'm saying it in the actual politics server. And like they're laughing at it, the politics server was something to be whole.
Sorry to ruin everyone's fun. He's
it's fine.
Off his rocker.
You could tell, like, his life has not been well.
Well, maybe I should unmute him if he's having a bad go at it. I don't know what the hell he's getting at.
No, I'm showing. I'm moving on it. You guys mad at the show.
Complete a thought.
I had my thought. I said, back in the day, politics server was actually ran with principles. Nowadays, you have a bunch of racist, homophobe, fucking toxic people that get away with a lot of racist, homophobe,
Hang on a minute,
toxic
we
shit
don't
on
pull
the
any
server.
racist shit in here. That's why I told you not to do any more N-bombs, thank you.
No,
There's
that's
no
literally
racism.
Good job in this channel of keeping it TOS friendly. So
Which I agree with.
go bitch at the
What I'm trying to
bitch at the
make
channels
is-
that are struggling to do that.
I'm saying back in the day, politics, none of that shit was
Okay,
fun.
dude. Yeah.
No.
In your doctor's office. Yeah, the good old days.
No. Half the servers I join in politics, they say, kill yourself, N-word, kill yourself, N-word, kill yourself, over and over. It's like, this is politics. Like, back in the day, if you hinted at type of racism, you'd be like fucking banned instantly. What I'm saying is, it's not held to that type of level anymore. That's why I said I respect that shit.
I disagree.
I don't know what you motherfuckers are
disagree.
getting.
You go into almost any server and start talking any race or kind of anything, you're almost instantly muted. I
What
don't know
the
what you're
fuck is wrong with this guy? Oh my god, they're alive more than ever, bro. They're like since Donald Trump, they gave him some like fucking legitimacy. They gave him some legitimacy. So TDS.
Yeah, TDS, contain it. Welcome back, Ice JJ Fish. That was quite the exit you made yesterday.
I can't remember. I was probably
that doesn't surprise me. You have a fan of a gnat.
My bad.
What a gnat. No, you ran away yesterday. You self-ejected at the end of your 3-hour spazathon. You don't have any recollection of that?
Cut out my audio. What happened?
I said you had a 3-hour spaz out session the other day, then you self-ejected yourself. You have no recollection of that.
That sounded like the right decision. I probably have some recollection.
Probably. Okay. That's all I said. I said that was quite the exit you made yesterday.
Fair enough. No, I remember.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I had to go. I took the opportunity.
That's fine.
It wasn't a.
Yeah, it sounded like a self-ejection. You spazzed out. But today's a new day.
Indeed.
Yeah, that was a pretty serious spiral. It was a super spazzing out on that one. I remember that too when Ice ran like that.
Yeah, it's hard to forget.
What was the specific
There was nothing specific because you were doing like motor mouth, gish galloping. Anytime we got to a point, anytime you saw the writing on the wall, you ran away from that topic, ran to something else. It was like a hysterical person running around a campfire, jumping over the flames, and you just ran off into the woods, and you've returned.
That's a bit. I would say that's a bit. I mean, considering two things. Consider two things. One is that I remember I discussed.
Gish galloping.
Well, I just want to say I'm not going to make any points about subject, but the first is that I remember it was a very long discussion, so everything was addressed at some point. It wasn't my intention to not address something.
When we got down to brass tacks, you got really scared about certain things, and you had to run away and start pointing at the sky again.
I would say this: me leaving is almost more everything to do with me actually having to leave. But I will say that my intention was never.
It was never
to. It was never
like at a fevered pitch of your.
I would say I would say this: if I left, not having addressed something, and giving the impression that I was left because I hadn't addressed something or that I hadn't, I am sorry. My intention was not to flee a point.
You gave us a great show. We appreciate it.
You were going on and on about a Netflix documentary. Did you ever find out the details of the observation that was done in that Netflix documentary that you kept going on and on and on about?
Well, that's the thing. The Netflix documentary came up early in the discussion in real time. None of us. I hadn't seen it. I rewatched the clip. I rewatched the clip of it.
So can you describe the observation? You kept talking about it over and over. So can you describe the observation that was done in that documentary to us with detail?
With detail? I mean, I can't remember much with detail from that conversation, but I can tell you they set up lasers or lights pointing from holes cut out in...
How high were they?
Was it 6 feet above elevation versus 3 adjusted? I mean, I remember they had like 2 different points separated by what they...
So you don't know. Basically, you don't have any details.
I'm trying to summarize from what I remember. And then they
well, between now and yesterday, did you find any globe evidence to share with us? Like real globe evidence, not that Netflix nonsense.
Well, I mean, I had brought this up the last time, is that when you say evidence and proof, it's almost like a misnomer. You're not asking. You're asking for something that.
You know what we mean. So, do you have anything that would convince us that we live on a globe? What do you got for us?
Well, no. I don't really know what you mean beyond a physical kind of.
It's a pretty basic question. What do you have for us that would convince us we live on a globe? What do you got?
Well, I've given you photos, logical proofs, measurements, models that predict everything.
Your very favorite
measurements. Hold on, he said measurements. What measurements?
I'm sorry.
What? The measurements of everything around us confirms the view that it is.
No. Don't be so vague, my good little friend. The measurements of everything around us confirms it. How about you be a little more direct? The measurements of what?
Lunar and solar eclipses and sun.
I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about the Earth.
I mean, we are.
Why are you measuring lunar and solar? That's not the Earth.
No, I'm saying measurements based off of the assumption that it's an Earth.
So it's just an assumption. So the measurements aren't real; they're just assumed. Anyways, please continue talking with the other chaps with your assumed measurements. You're good.
I mean, you could take real measurements of things.
No, what are you measuring with a lunar or solar eclipse? What exactly are you measuring? And
predicting when they will happen.
Post-diction, remember?
They're not predicted, they're post-dicted. They happen over and over and over and over. It's like looking at a clock at 12:01, and then I say, I predict in 2 minutes it will be 12:03. Did I actually make a prediction, or am I just repeating a known cycle?
Yeah, but not everything is
lunar eclipses are the exact same thing. They happen on known cycles. It's post-dicted. So where's your globe proof?
Again, look at a picture of the globe. I mean, part of the issue here is like,
which one?
I can show you pictures of unicorns. That doesn't make them real.
Yeah, why don't you post your favorite picture of Earth?
I mean, I posted a good one. One of my issues here is like a massive difference in it's just Occam's razor. Like you have to assume a massive conspiracy.
So Occam's razor. In what way would Occam's razor help you in here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tell us how a spinning ball chasing a dying star is Occam's razor.
Passive least assumptions is
excellent. So something that's got the least amount of assumptions. So check this out. If I go and measure directly,
I can't speak.
Which one has more or less assumptions? A direct measurement, or you inferring that's a globe because somebody said the sun was this center point that we rotate around? Which one has the least amount of assumptions? The direct measurement or all of the things that you've brought up so far?
What? You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Which one has the least amount of assumptions? A direct measurement or all of your inference?
Define direct measurement.
Here's a tape measure. We're measuring from point A to point B. We go to the other end of the laser. We measure from point A to point B. That's it.
A tape measure and a laser. And if I give you stuff that proves that aligns with an Earth.
No. Which one has the least amount of assumptions?
I would guess
the laser, where you measure from the ground to the laser, or all of your inferences that you've brought up so far.
I mean, actually, depending on how the ground thing is, you'd have a bunch of assumptions.
We're talking about assumptions. Which one has the least amount? You can do this, mate. Depends on what? I haven't made any assumptions. So here you are.
No, you have made
0 assumptions versus 1, 2, 3, 4. So straight away, if you use Occam's razor in here, you will fail.
I can point them out to you.
What assumptions have I made?
1, elevation is consistent. 2, there's no...
Stop. I've never mentioned anything about elevation.
Exactly. It's an assumption.
Hey, what? How did you? How have you? Stop. How have you inserted elevation into me measuring off of a laser? Please.
Because you have to.
I never mentioned elevation. All we're doing is setting up a laser horizontal. That's it. And then we measure where the laser is, and we go 30 miles away. Or if we want to be more accurate, 28.6 miles away, and then we measure the other end. That's it. That's all we're doing. So where's the elevation's got nothing to do with it. This is over a lake.
It's basic math. If you don't know your
JJ, elevation has nothing to do with this conversation.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It's an assumption that would underline how
that is a straw man. So now that you've straw-manned me, please enlighten everyone how elevation is a major factor when somebody shoots a laser over a body of water.
It's an assumption. You have to assume elevation is consistent.
No, I don't.
Yes,
I don't have to assume anything. I'll tell you something now. This is what my assumption is. My assumption is I have no fucking idea what I live on. That is my assumption. So what I'm doing, I'm using a laser as a straight line. I'm shooting that across a large span of water. And then I measure one end of the laser.
You're ignoring a fundamental assumption. It's useless towards any idea of a globe. It's useless.
So what you're doing now, I'm not claiming a globe.
You're literally
ignoring JJ, I'm not claiming a globe. I'm not claiming flat Earth. I'm agnostic. I have no idea what we live on. All I'm doing is using a straight edge to compare the ground to the straight edge.
Yeah, and I'm pointing out the obvious flaws and assumptions in that.
What obvious flaws? All I've got to do is measure it. That's it. A direct measurement.
Yeah, take elevation.
What elevation? Elevation is at sea level. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to set the laser up at a given height. Is that the elevation you're talking about? How high the laser is?
It's elevation. How high relative to the center of the Earth?
To the center of the Earth. So you're assuming it's a ball.
Or relative to the point at which
How about we just measure? How about we just measure the distance the laser is above the water, and you could call that elevation just to make yourself feel better.
No, because water is high.
No, what? Determined by going to the center of the Earth, dude.
No. You're right. It's an oblique choice.
And have a little yours, old Ross.
Oh,
He doesn't
holy
wanna
shit
listen.
with the
He's
oblate
just here to
steroid
preach.
crap. Like,
Do you know
that's
how we
going to
measure
cause
elevation
a
by
major
chance? Do
difference.
you happen to know how we
What's
measure
the difference
elevation?
between equatorial radius and
Do you happen to know
polar?
how we measure elevation?
What's the difference between
Do you
equatorial
know?
radius,
Wait.
and
Do you know
polar
how?
radius?
Do you know how we measure elevation?
Yeah, what's the
Off of sea
equatorial
level.
radius versus the polar radius, bro?
What? No, I asked you a basic question.
Yeah, no, you invoked oblate spheroid, so I'm asking you, what's the
I didn't.
equatorial radius versus the polar radius?
Equatorial is from the center. Polar is from the center.
Yeah, what's the
to
difference?
a pole.
Yeah, what's the difference? No, I'm asking what's the
Like
difference
the
in
numbers?
the actual length? Yeah, the numbers, yeah.
I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like 13 kilometers difference, bro.
Okay.
So it's not going to play a significant part.
Yeah,
it's like it's minimal. It's negligible.
Great. You still need to adjust for elevation.
Elevation of what?
Where you are, because again.
Okay, we're on a lake. It's at
Relative
sea level.
to the center. You just pointed out that
We're on a lake. It's at sea level, 0. The laser is set up 1 foot above it. So the elevation, as you call it, is 1 foot.
So
is that
no
what
more
you
assumptions.
wanted?
Okay. No more assumptions.
So that's not an assumption.
No.
At no stage was that a major factor and or an assumption in order for you to invoke Occam's razor. So it's an assumption. How is it an assumption? I have measured it. It is not assumed. It is a known
Then
factor.
you're controlling for it.
So it's not assumed.
No. Okay. Well, then you're controlling for that.
Not assumed. You can shut up and listen now instead of just going no, and rambling on with shit. There is no
pointed out many
assumptions.
assumptions
Okay, I'm going to help you a little bit. Obviously, you don't want to fucking listen. There is no assumptions, JJ. We measured the height of the laser. We set the laser horizontal. He's run away.
Yeah, you're a dickhead, bro.
Adrian. Explain our friend group.
Obviously, this is happy hour.
Yeah, he'll come back.
I know.
He spazzes and then wants to talk over, make a bunch of assumptions. You tell them their assumptions, and then he flips out and leaves.
Well, I was actually telling him not assumptions.
If you've listened to Ice JJ Fish for more than 12 seconds, you'll know who the dickhead is, whoever's chimed in.
Yeah, the person shouting down people's faces.
The guy who's talking out of both sides of his mouth is the dickhead.
You mean there's
Sorry that you don't tone police.
Just someone disagreeing with you.
Your tone police. He doesn't disagree. He disagrees with himself. He talks out of both sides of his mouth.
That's not your decision to make.
Yeah, dude, homie, he can't disagree.
Oh, and
with
it's yours.
Flat Earth. He hasn't been able to find what flat Earth is. How can you disagree with something you don't even know what it is?
Oh, dear.
How can you do that? Tell me, how do you do that?
It's probably the line of questioning, man.
Oh, jeez, it's Milo. God, Milo, keep your feelings in your helmet.
Stick him in a cup with some milk, stirring.
They're in the helmet.
Yeah, some Cheerios and water, or is that the other guy? Yeah, hey Milo, the guy was talking Occam's razor. He's the one who stuck his foot in his mouth.
Yeah, some people maybe.
And he's just going to talk past it.
Speak up,
Milo.
Speak up, Space Cadet.
Man up and speak up.
I literally am. What do you mean?
You literally aren't.
Oh, I'm not.
I'd like to make one quick
You're low,
statement.
bro.
When Matrix said, that guy said he's making assumptions, right? And then JJ starts talking about, well, you need to take sea level to the center of the Earth or whatever. That's an assumption. That's a meaning of an assumption when you're assuming a globe by taking an elevation level from the center of the Earth. He just put his foot in his mouth right there. That's all.
Yeah, Milo, I don't know why you're sticking up for a guy who purposely
Who disagrees?
No, it's not disagree or agree. He won't even stick to his own tune.
Okay, so maybe he doesn't.
He realizes that he says shit he was on here for 3 hours yesterday. Every time he realized that he had bit off more than he could chew, or he was talking out of his ass, never once did he say, "You know what? You're right, guys. I was whatever. I misspoke, or I was wrong, or I guess I hadn't thought that out." Not once did he said that. He just jumped to something else.
Sure.
It's very dishonest. Oh, what are you going to talk over me, Space Cadet? You're still low.
I just said I hear you. I was
So that's what being a dickhead is. Okay, I know you think anything other than dulcet tones is a dickhead just because you like to whisper like you're in an ASMR video. But the guy who's lying, talking out of both sides of his mouth, and purposely being Jello, it's like trying to nail Jello to a wall talking to the guy, and he does it tactically. He does it on purpose. That's a dickhead.
Yeah, so I mean,
Maybe Milo's got some globe evidence for us.
some people don't have.
We tried to talk to Milo earlier, and he just wouldn't. So Milo, instead of cheerleading for that guy, how about we start over? Because you kind of didn't go anywhere last time.
Tried and failed. Might not be worth it.
Yeah, where'd we leave off? Oh, that's right. You were going to tell us how they measured Earth curvature.
I mean,
without appealing to something that requires knowledge of the Earth curvature to begin with, like satellites. That would require a radius value. You're going to need to know the radius value before you put a satellite into orbit to then turn around and say that you can use them to measure a radius.
Okay.
Have you people no humility where you can just admit there's a possibility that you're just wrapped up in some ideology and you just don't even realize it?
Well, it's one of those things, right? Because as I see it, and I know I've tried to say it before, you guys said, "Oh, well, we don't wonder the reason why. We just recognize that there's a problem." That if you can't even begin to answer the question of why, for so long, so many institutions and so many independent science groups or whatever
To control dumpties like you. Question answered.
They already printed the text.
To control what?
This is an appeal to
Dumpties
authority
like you.
already.
Oh, it's an appeal to this. It's an appeal to that. It's a question. So, sorry, can you say it again?
To keep you under their thumb.
Right, to keep you on the.
I love it. I know I hit home when they repeat it back to me. To keep you under their thumb.
I'm trying to process the stupidity of what you just said.
Okay, process it inside your brain. Don't sound like a dolt. To process under my thumb. What does he mean? Literally or figuratively?
It's kind of more entertaining to say it out loud so everyone can hear you. Yeah, so I can just say that point again and sort of.
Well,
it's your little Nancy Boy rainbow flag passive aggressive bullshit that's somewhat entertaining. So grow a set, Milo. Get to the point.
Yeah, me passive aggressive, even though what you just said was per definition passive aggressive.
Give us some globe evidence, Milo.
Yeah, now it's just meta. Grow a set and get on with it.
Dickhead anymore.
Yeah, just like how I'm being passive aggressive and that isn't meta. Sure, buddy.
All right, Milo.
I've got to talk soft because it makes me sound all fucking intelligent and shit. And if the other ones are raising their voice, I've got an excuse to fucking have a little whinge and sound like a little bitch.
You know what they
Deal
say,
with it, princess.
You know what they say. Improve your argument. Don't just raise your voice. Right.
You know what they say. Don't fuck around with the moderators. Why do we entertain this dickhead?
Let's get back on track, Milo. You're wondering what it is to control what? My brain? Oh, yeah. They like it that you're just a little peon who's left. You just keep coming back to the trough for more stories. Oh, what? There's another galaxy. What? There's another Earth, and it's 400 light years away. What? That's what they like. Yeah. They like mindless dolts like you.
So it's more just a question of like, what is the immediate benefit that they get from doing so? And no one really has that. It's great, right?
Who's they? Who's they?
Fucking everyone that says that the
I get a bunch of brainless answers.
Like, why
if everyone just pick one person, who we talking
why
about?
they would try and do that?
Who the fuck is they? Who's they? Who's they?
Literally all government.
Okay, if all governments pick which one, let's go one government at a time. Which government? If all, which one?
How about the U.S. government? How about the UK?
Okay, stop.
What's the point?
Stop.
What's the point?
Okay, U.S. government. Okay, what do you think they have to gain? Eisenhower told you directly as he left the White House. He said, "Beware of the military-industrial complex."
What?
He told you. He told you what was going to happen. As Eisenhower, the guy who signed NASA into law, his exit speech from the presidency wasn't like, "Oh, I leave hope for the future. I hope that this program I signed into law will become a new platform for
Earth is flat. That means your mom's ass is flat. You know what I mean?"
He said, "What I did here, I put my Dickens in. I could not stop the military-industrial complex. So you guys have to pick up where I failed." Then, a couple presidents later, his vice president, Richard Nixon, which Eisenhower refused to endorse, then takes NASA to the moon. And as soon as Eisenhower is removed from office, as soon as Nixon is removed from office, manned space flight abruptly ends, and the intercontinental ballistic missile enters the chat.
Confirmation bias. I mean,
it's not confirmation bias. This is the people, the shot callers, who telling you exactly what they did. They masked a weapons program and put a peaceful exploration of space sticker on it, and you gobbled it up. They spent billions and billions of dollars developing long-range missiles, and you thought they went to the moon for world peace. That's what they got. They got the way to cement American supremacy, dominating all other nations by raining hell from above. That's what they got. That's what they got.
So I don't know the legitimacy of what you just said, but it certainly sounds like a cute conspiracy. And
no, not conspiracy. Eisenhower directly warned the American public. Public record. His exit speech when he left office wasn't like, "Oh, I thank you, my fellow Americans. We had some troubling times and we worked through the issues." Nope. It was like, beware of the military-industrial complex. This military-industrial complex that was made during World War II is going to be a perpetual problem. You're going to have to constantly be fighting against spending, against the advancement of war and warfare. Our country has turned into a country just bloodsick weapons, and you've seen
the mall of military-industrial complex. Is this guy this naive, or who are we dealing with?
He wants to know why they would lie or something, like
Pollyannish little.
He's doing a weird malformed black or white logical fallacy. If you can't figure out why they lied, then it couldn't have
I love
lied.
when you guys say fallacy.
Are you a bootlicker, or are you a just confused and naive?
Confused and naive. I'm talking to flat earthers here.
Okay, confused and naive. That's a good start to realize that's where you're at. Because otherwise, it sounds like you're a bootlicker.
I don't know about that one, bro. I think most of the planet would disagree with you.
Well, now you're presupposing the planet.
Oh, now you're presupposing the planet because most.
Repeat it after me. You're presupposing that Earth is a planet, correct? Okay, but do you understand that's what you're doing? Can we try to start somewhere?
Yeah. So I'll tell
you. Okay, are you acknowledging that when you refer to Earth as a planet, you're making a leap of logic and you're already off and running in fairy tale land?
Okay, do you not realize that more applies to your argument than mine?
No. No, that's not the case because the surface of Earth isn't curving.
Oh, it's not. No, you just argue against literally all of the science.
Literally all the science, all the government. You're telling me King Charles isn't telling me the truth?
No, you're fucking.
And all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Milo back together again. Now, come on, Milo.
Didn't need to. Milo wasn't broken, but nice try.
Milo is very fucking broken.
Broken.
Dude,
coming from the last.
So you listen, bro. What is it? Are you bootlicking or are you actually just this naive?
Yeah, I'm just on fucking planet Earth, man. I'm a realist.
Okay, so that you understand when you say that, you're already off and running, presupposing that Earth is a planet. You get that?
You mean like how you do for flat Earth?
No, dude, do you not want to be real about this conversation? No, dude, all you have to look at is the surface of water in reality.
Yeah, and then misapply science and maths to fit your agenda.
No, maths.
And then apply science and maths
when you're
to fit
acknowledging
your
water.
agenda.
No,
You're an idiot.
Time out. Dude, Mr. Planet Presupposer. If the water is flat, Earth can't be a ball. You get that?
No, not exactly, no.
Okay, how do you make a ball with flat slabs?
Right.
The silence is deafening. It's a simple question.
It's such a stupid question. I'm debating.
Well, then answer it. If it's so stupid, then answer.
Yeah, please answer. I would love to hear it.
Yeah, or just not bother. It's far more fun to hear you.
Okay, waltz yourself on out of here, you little spastic.
See me out.
No, do it yourself, you little punk.
I'm happy rage baiting, bro.
You failed. You baited yourself. You silenced yourself. You're just talking shit. Oh yeah, this. Okay, how's that work? Silence. You did it to yourself. You're a space cadet. You're naive, and you're a bootlicker.
Yo, guys, did you already wake up to the concave Earth?
No, I unmuted Milo because I want his silence to continue. So how do you make a ball with flat slabs?
Guys, Earth is concave.
Didn't I already say I'm not going to answer that question?
Okay, then the mute was appropriate. Thanks.
Go back to it. Meet me again.
You can't answer the question.
I just choose not to.
Nah, you can't do it. Because if you choose not to, you wouldn't have begun choosing not to with stunned silence.
Yeah, stunned silence is stupidity, my friend.
So, okay, what's stupid about the surface of water? What's stupid about that?
Well, perhaps the broader context that you're arguing for flat Earth theory.
So you don't want to answer the question. So you've done your best to avoid answering the question. You're a coward, Milo.
So
yeah, you're a punk bitch. See ya.
Okay, guys, he's muted. Can we talk now about the Hollow Earth?
I thought you said
I thought you were going to talk about concave Earth.
I mean, it's inwards concave, you know what I mean?
Inwards concave. You've had a serious car accident in the last 3 years and have not been compensated.
I mean, would you say it's not true or what?
I don't know. Where's the concavity?
I mean, we don't see it, obviously, because it's a hologram or whatever, but...
Holochroma? What the hell's that?
Whatever it is, you know. Whatever it is, bro.
Anyways, I don't know. Concave, hollow Earth, warp, it's a bore. This is you coping, realizing that we've realized that the Earth isn't the ball.
But you live in a container, you don't see the container, you know what I mean? So I don't have to see
Yeah, well that's I get it, but we have air pressure. But that has nothing to do with that. Time out. That has nothing to do with whether or not the Earth is a ball.
Hang on, we can test if there's a container. Show us how you test for your inverted curvature.
I mean, the Oriande book said so, 2,000 years ago.
The underbook said
okay, this guy.
You need a better LARP. You're not very good at it.
It's terrible. I wish it were better.
Why are you saying I'm LARPing? What the fuck, dude?
Because you said concave and then you said hollow.
But that's the same, huh?
That's the same.
Yeah, he screwed up your little script.
No, it's not. Concave Earth and hollow Earth are two very different things.
So what's the difference?
Yeah, the hollow Earth, we're living on the inside of a sphere.
That's what I think. That's what I think.
Okay, so not concave Earth, a different one.
Oh, what's the concave Earth then?
Okay, a concave Earth is that the universe, it goes upward. into a middle central thing above your head.
I mean, that's pretty much the same.
No, completely different.
I mean, completely. It's a little bit far off a stretch now.
Completely different.
Okay. Anyway, I think it's hollow. So basically, Orel Linde book, they told us already like 2,000 years ago, basically, that we live in the inside of the earth. So.
What book was that? What's the name of this book?
Orel Linde.
Put a link to it in the side chat, please.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can copy it if you want. I have to Google it up as well for a second. I post Wikipedia. Okay, is that something you are comfortable with, or? So basically, this book is like from 2,000 years before Christ.
So, in your book, which section does your inverted Earth come under? Mythological, religious?
I think it's a lot. I think the whole book is a lot of religious, to be honest.
Well, if you read here, this is what I just want to read out what you've posted up for us.
Yeah,
the Era Linda book is a manuscript written in imitated Old Frisian, purporting to cover historical, mythological, and religious themes of remote antiquity. So, which does your inverted Earth fall under? Mythological, historical, or religious?
Yeah, I know you are able to.
I'm going to say mythological.
Okay, I understand you are able to read the intro text, but you have to understand when the Bible says we live under firmament, then this is basically religious and mythological at once. It's not like
No, we're not talking about the Bible. We're talking about what you posted up. Hang on. We're talking about what you posted up. It's written in the side chat. I read it directly from the side chat. I haven't even clicked on the link yet, mate.
That's what
all I've done is looked at the side chat. So I'm asking you, which one does your claim fall under? Which one does your claim fall under?
Yeah.
Is it mythological? Is it religious? Or is it historical? Which one?
Please don't be like this, bro. You're so annoying.
It was a simple question, mate. You've got a 1 in 3 chance of getting it right.
In real life, bro? Do you have friends in real life? I mean...
Unfortunately for them. Now, which one is it? So. You've got a 1 in 3 chance of getting it right. Hang on. Pick a number between 1 and 3. You can do this. Come on.
No,
which
the
one
answer is not a number between 1 and 3. I know you think it is because you have read the...
You think it is. Listen, you're the one that posted this shit up, not me. You are. You posted this up. I'm questioning where your concave Earth or your hollow Earth falls under. Is it under historical, under mythological, or under religion? Which section?
Yeah. Okay, listen. I want to have a sentence.
Answer the question.
I will answer it if you stop interrupting like a fucking child. Can you fucking
Well, if you hadn't had a little sook over the last 5 minutes and you would have already had it answered. Okay. You know you would have had this answered already.
You think you
Stop crying about it and answer the question.
I understand.
Answer the question, Claire.
I will.
Come on, Claire. What's the answer to the question?
Understand how the
answer the question, Claire. Come on.
After you have read the intro text of Wikipedia, unfortunately, the intro text of Wikipedia doesn't give you the logic and understanding to ask a question like this and to think you understood how my answer should look like. Shut the fuck up.
Hang on. Thank you for the spurg out because we're recording this. Hang on. I asked you a simple question. You had a 1 in 3 chance of getting it right.
Bro,
that's all.
You don't know the answer. It's obviously all 3 together, okay? This book is not categorized.
It falls under mythological. Therefore, it's all myth. It is not true. Thank you for sealing the deal.
I was going to ask you, Anon, hold on. Anon, relax.
Bro, but this guy's so annoying.
I know, but I want to ask you about your book. Yeah, okay. So the book predates Christ, and you had a shouting match about where to find the book in the library. So if this book is your go-to for concave hollow, whatever you call it, so when you go outside, can you point to any concave curvature?
No, I can't.
In reality, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, how about we all live in a yellow submarine?
Yeah, but do you understand, for example, that Horus was born 4,000 years before Christ, and he was crossed for the sins of the people,
but is the ground
and he was
outside
created.
concave?
What I'm saying is, all this knowledge we are having, right? All this knowledge we are having is already way older than what they try to make us believe, and Orgelinde book explains very well how the world is a concept and how the world was created. So I think,
that's great,
even if I cannot
what's
see
the ground? Okay, that's fine, but what's the ground doing outside in reality? Is it curving? Is it concave? Is it convex?
I don't know. It could be a hallucination. You know what I mean? It could be.
Okay, there we finally got to it. Okay, let me ask you this: do you have hands?
I mean, probably.
What percentage do you have? Are you giving yourself that you have hands?
I mean, 50% I have hands, and 50% I am basically a simulation.
Then I'm going to make a logical assumption to say that you think that it's a possibility that you might be a brain in a jar somewhere.
No, I mean,
wait, hang on, bro. Wait a sec. Doesn't your simulation have hands?
That's
simulated self?
Definitely. That's my simulation. Definitely has hands.
People, I guess it's like one.
We can agree on that one. We can agree on that one. Yeah. So if you understand Orgelinde book, probably you will give up on Jesus. I'm just saying religious is something different than everyone thinks. And
yeah, that's not the topic of. We're just talking about whether or not the ground is curving.
Yeah, it's probably maybe it's just too big we don't see it, or maybe it's
probably not. Okay. How big is the Earth?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, tell me how big the book you brought up said it is, and then tell us what's in the textbooks in the schools.
I mean, there is way more continents than we know. It says, and
yeah.
So it doesn't say how many, but it's probably way bigger than we know.
Yeah, but they give us we're talking about a specific Earth shape and size.
But you have to understand, Orgelinde book is way more like written like the Bible. It's not like a science book, you know what I mean? It's not written like it's like 7 million miles big or whatever. It's literally just saying,
way more
behind the horizon.
Okay, time out. Let me ask you this. Yeah. Say you read your book and then you made a list of the things in your book that tells you where you're living. Why wouldn't you then go outside and say, okay, if I'm inside, if it's concave, then I need the ground to see concavity?
Yeah. I mean, if you have done the physical studies that we have to be contained because gas is to be contained, why haven't you gotten out and tried to find the container?
Well, where do you want me to go?
I mean, that's a question I'm having as well,
Well, I wouldn't know where. I got things to do, and I wouldn't even know where to start.
So basically, there where the container starts, probably the concaveness starts as well.
So let me get this straight. In order for you to counteract everything that Old Hoss has just said to you, because we can't directly put our hand on a container and say, hey, there the fucking thing is, here's a sign to designate where the container is, all of a sudden you now have the perception you can whitewash every fucking thing that's been said.
Do you see what picture you have?
Yeah, it is crazy. He did do that pretty successfully.
The picture you are having... The picture you are having on your profile pic, right, looks pretty much like a concave. No, Matrix, the Australian guy.
It looks pretty much concave. Are you joking?
It looks pretty much like a hollow Earth. Can we agree on that one?
No.
It's an egg, dipshit.
Looks pretty much like a hollow Earth, bro.
I mean, the Earth is
you're going with
exactly like my face. And
if you're going with concave Earth, right? You'd have to agree then that you're at least walking on the container.
Okay, before we go any
obviously
further,
we're
hang
working
on,
on
just
the
hold up.
container.
Hang on, hold up.
Yeah, well, we're
Can the
walking
chaps
on
with
part
their
of the
cameras
container
on,
too.
please turn them off.
What?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna turn it off.
Thank
Bye.
you. It limits our rooms. Cheers, man. Leave it off.
Okay.
Thank you.
So basically, there where the container starts, the concaveness starts as well. You know what I mean? We don't see it but somewhere
well-
it is. You know.
Well, we're walking on part of the container too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's around us. It's completely around us. It's a circle. That's the point. We're living in a ball. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not completely flat or round or
No,
whatever.
well, you know what? Like that could actually be true, but like, you
That's
know,
what I'm
like
saying.
I don't know. I can't prove that. Like a lot of ancient depictions of, you know, of their cosmological views pretty much showed like a sphere or a semi-sphere, right? And but inside that is a flat plane upon which the inhabitants of, you know, us live, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm not saying that's true, right? But for all I fucking know, it could be.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know. Asking someone where does the curve starts is basically asking someone where does the container starts. It's a thing of impossibility. You know what I mean? Makes no sense.
Why'd you ask?
I didn't ask. I don't know what the name was. Who asked? Oh, old.
Well, he was talking about your book, and I was asking about the ground, and you changed the subject.
No, but the book doesn't say how big.
Yeah.
How big it is. I'm just saying it's difficult. You know what I mean? By the way, I'm just saying. I'm against Nazis and whatever. But
Well,
the
no,
Nazis
dude.
believe.
Time
The
out.
Nazis believe.
Time out. The reason why I asked you how big it was is because you told me the reason why you don't see the curve is maybe it's just too big. That was you.
Maybe it's also, you know,
maybe it's okay.
camouflage or
Remember,
whatever.
so
I don't know.
you now remember when you said maybe it's just too big.
Yeah, but that's a maybe. Maybe it's also camouflage or invisible or whatever. We don't know. It could be invisible. You know what I mean?
What?
I mean, maybe it's camouflage. You don't know what camouflage means.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen Predator. Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay, so there you go. The Earth isn't the 3959 mile radius ball that's been drilled into everyone's head.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know.
Well, the ground isn't curving. We do know.
Yeah, maybe we don't live on the ball, but maybe we live inside the ball. You know what I mean?
What? Okay,
Maybe
so
we live
then the
inside the
ground would
ball.
still be curving.
Why?
Well, you said it's concave.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that
that means it would be curving. It'd be like you'd be in a giant half pipe.
If you are in a giant ball, obviously there can be a flat surface.
Yeah, but we're not talking about some giant ball that you won't tell the size of. We're talking about a ball of a specific size.
No, because we don't know the specific size. Do you know why it's called planet?
Yeah, no shit. We don't know how big Earth is, but so why are they telling us that it's a 3959 mile radius?
Oh, because obviously they lie. So do you know why it's called planet?
Okay, so there you go.
Can you answer that? Do you know why it's called planet?
Well, wandering star. Why you people call it planet is because you've been brainwashed.
No, it's called because it's plane number T. You know what I mean? There is many
No,
planes.
I don't. Mr. T pities the fool.
I'm just saying it could be plane A to T, A to C. You know what I mean? It's just like how it is.
H to the Izzo. No, I don't know what you mean.
I mean, it's pretty easy to understand, not gonna lie.
What is wrong with you?
He's LARPing and he keeps screwing it up now and then.
Guys, it's plain T, planet. It makes a lot of sense. We all know there's more continents. It's behind the ice wall, whatever.
Nobody's claiming that for you.
I mean, I'm claiming that. The Nazis claimed that with Neuschwabenland and whatever.
Are you a Nazi?
Admiral Byrd claimed that when he came back from his fucking tour after the Nazis.
No, you're thinking Cook.
Huh? No, it's Admiral Byrd. It's not Cook.
Okay.
It's BYRD. So, and because of Orwell in the book, I'm just saying, obviously, I'm not a Nazi, I'm against Nazis, but interestingly, the Nazis also believed in the Thule organization. It's some kind of Illuminati bullshit, but the
Yeah, that's
Thule
great. Can I just read something out, Anon?
Thule
From
organization
your
also
webpage.
believed in
Yeah,
the
well,
Orwell
you're
in
going
the
to shut
book.
up for a minute because you're going to spurg out if you don't. Please.
The hell are you from?
Have a listen. Have a listen to this, boys and girls. The Linde book is a manuscript written in imitated Old Frisian, purported to cover historical, mythological, religious themes of remote antiquity from 2194 BCE to 803 CE. Among academics in Germanic philology, the document is considered to be a hoax or forgery. Interesting how you neglected to mention that bit. Anon?
I mean, every book which is from importance, they say it's fake. All Tesla scripts, they say it's fake.
That's
Obviously,
the
they say
first
it's fake.
paragraph.
Yeah, obviously they say it's fake, bro. I mean, that's like free energy doesn't exist. Okay, why do you kill all people who create free energy? You know what I mean? Like,
What has that got to do with the shape of the ground? Besides absolutely nothing.
Just because Wikipedia says the
You
book
put
is fake,
forward
it
a
doesn't mean the
claim
book is
that
fake.
you're on a concave earth because of this book. And at the end of the first paragraph, it clearly says the document is considered to be a hoax or forgery.
Yeah, because Wikipedia says that about literally everything which is important. So glad you
So
have
I'm
the
just saying this because I don't like you. No, I'm saying this because it's written on the fucking page that you sent me to.
Yeah, bro, as an introduction.
Yeah, bro, you sent me there, I went and read it, and now you can defend it all you like. Go for it.
Okay, do you want the whole book? I can give you the whole PDF, bro. So first and secondly, obviously, Wikipedia
Obviously, there's nothing obvious when it's a hoax.
It's not a hoax.
And all of
Wikipedia
your
says
claims
it's a
are out the
hoax.
window. Everything you now base upon that literature is out the window. It means nothing.
Okay, so Wikipedia also says the Earth is round. So would you say that Wikipedia is now some kind of credible site to make that decision? if that book
Wikipedia
is a
has
hoax?
never been a credible site, my friend.
So glad. Why
And if you know how Wikipedia works, you would agree with it wholeheartedly. Go and look it up.
But why do you say it's a hoax? Because Wikipedia says it's a hoax. Obviously, Wikipedia says it's hoax.
Anon, it was you who cited the document for me. It wasn't me who went looking for it. I didn't go stumbling through Wikipedia to find the first article I could find. I went to the one that you sent me to.
Yeah,
You're the one that failed in this instance. If you didn't want me to read that, you probably should have sent me somewhere else.
Okay. I send you to the right book. Okay, to the full book. Enjoy reading it. It's in the side chat. In the side chat just for you, my friend. Okay, the full book. I thought they give you an introduction.
Why would I want to go to the full book?
Huh?
So I was just asking, how you verified the authenticity of it?
Yeah, that's difficult. You know what I mean. But it is how it is. That's what you believe or what you don't believe. How do you verify the authenticity from the Bible? You know what I mean? Okay.
Dude, you didn't ask me how difficult it was. Actually, he asked you how you did it. You're saying you're realizing that you've introduced a fantasy novel into the chat.
No, about the 4,000-year-old fantasy novel, you know. So maybe it's fake.
That's fine.
I mean, if 4,000 years ago created a hoax book, possible, you know.
Or maybe some dude wrote it a couple hundred years ago and said that it was written 4,000 years ago.
It's pretty well written.
That wouldn't be the first time someone did that.
True. It's called the New Testament.
Yes, your LARP, I understand your LARP now. You're trying to draw parallels between the Linda, and concave Earth, and then Christianity and flat earthers in the Bible. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to paint us as like religious flat earthers, but we're not religious. There's
I'm
no
not saying that.
That's what you're doing. It's a LARP.
It's not what I'm doing. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, obviously, it's difficult to verify 2,000-year-old books by their authenticity.
So why was it your number one thing you brought up?
I mean, because I've studied it.
No, I
You
don't
know,
think you're
and I
mean. I
thought
think you're pretty nice.
it's pretty interesting what's written. Also, and I just want to mention it, all this hocus pocus group.
It's pretty interesting. Is that what this channel is? Like, bring us something interesting 24/7?
I mean, we can talk about my grandma if you want to talk about something uninteresting, you know.
What?
I bet your grandmother is very interesting. You're just too much of an adult to even pay her any mind.
Oh, okay. I mean, she's dead.
I want to talk about measures of convexity, or do you have any measurements for your concave Earth?
No, unfortunately, I don't have.
Why is it so unfortunate?
Do you have some measurements for the container? I'm just.
Goodness gracious.
Container, not me.
And he just resets again back to the container.
And
Fancy that.
your whole bent out of shape about outer space not existing is a separate thing from whether or not the Earth is a ball.
I sorry, I didn't understand the logic. Can you repeat?
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I wish you just had like the vocal burn of some American frat boy. Then I would just know that you're LARPing. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt with this accent of yours.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
Yeah, I don't even know. Can't remember what I said.
I mean, I'm just asking. You know,
No, I don't think you're mean. You're pretty nice.
The Earth was measured flat, right?
Yeah.
So
is that yeah? So why? Yeah. So why then are you hung up on this gas pressure argument?
No, I mean that's important. No, what wouldn't you say?
Well, it's reality. We have gas pressure. I mean, I don't even get into this. This isn't. I don't have the ins and outs of it, but it's pretty simple. I mean, I know there's some people in here that could talk about it interestingly and thoroughly for half a dozen hours. I get that.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, why are you bent out of shape? All it is an antecedent relationship. Why are you so bent out of shape about that?
Yeah, because if you live in a container, right? That means
okay. Do you have an example? Do you have an example of? Listen, can you provide an example of gas pressure without a container?
No, we live in a container. I agree. Obviously,
okay, so why are you so butthurt about it? Why don't you touch it? When can I touch it? Where are you going? Will you tell me when you get there? Will you send me a postcard when you touch it? What is it made of? How big is it? Is it pretty? What are you on, dude?
I'm just saying. Obviously, the container is the hollow Earth. The hollow Earth.
No,
right?
I've been in caves. I've been in caverns.
You see, we just don't see the container. We don't see the container. We don't see the hollow Earth. We don't see the curvature of the hollow Earth.
I've been in a cavern, the Mammoth Caves.
I don't get that one.
Okay.
Basically, everyone in this chat,
there's hollow pockets underground.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you can
everyone.
Take a tour.
I was in a cave as well.
You can probably leave the tour and live down there for a couple years.
Do you start again when I start speaking, or can we go one by one?
Well, I haven't noticed you were speaking. I thought you were rapping. I have no idea what you're on about.
Okay,
so now you've acknowledged that the Earth is flat, and that you have no example of gas pressure without a container. So,
no,
what next? Do you have any evidence that the Earth is in motion?
The Earth? No, the Earth isn't in motion.
Okay, well, welcome to Flat Earth, dude.
No, listen, everyone, you have to wake up now a little bit and stop talking and rambling.
I'm not debating, bro. This isn't a debate.
Everyone.
What are we debating?
Oh my God, dude.
Where are you from? Your shouts to God are noted. Don't dox yourself, but where are you from? Are you German?
Something like that.
Something like that. We would be asking all the questions.
He sounds more Swedish.
I think he's trolling now. I'm not sure. I think he's trolling. So everyone
I'm just wondering what corner of the Earth is producing people like you.
Calm down for a second, okay? 49 times enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone who believes in a container obviously believes in a hollow Earth. You just don't name it right. It's not my fault that you think you're a flat earther while you're hollow earthers, because obviously you live in some kind of a hollow under the container. So whatever you're saying, dude.
No, I live above ground.
Wake up, guys, wake up, you know. I mean...
Dude, your LARP's getting old. Come up with some new material.
So you wouldn't say that the hollow earth and the container is pretty much the same thing, and that makes no sense what you're saying now, dude. Do you understand what a container means?
Hollow earth. You said that hollow earth and a concave earth is the same thing, but you have no concavity to the ground we stand on.
Yeah, we don't need, because we only see some ground. The earth is way bigger than it is. Somewhere where the containers.
You keep saying that, so how big is it?
I don't know.
Define way bigger. Well, how do you know it's way bigger then if you don't know?
Why don't you accept the hollow earth, bro, if you know that you live in the hollow of a container?
Because you said a hollow earth would be a concave earth, and I'm not living in a half pipe.
But Crit said it's completely different, so maybe it's not even concave, maybe it's squared, you know what I mean? You live in a hollow earth.
I'm talking to you. For hours.
I'm talking to you, smart guy.
Yeah. You live in a hollow earth, bro. That's the point.
Okay, what do you define as hollow earth?
Everything is hollow under a container, you know what I mean?
Because one of the models that I've been taught of is it's still a sphere on the outside and people live in a very large section on the inside.
Yeah.
Is that what you're claiming hollow earth is?
That's what Orel in the book says, but it could be squared. I don't know. I've never seen it.
Well, the book's a hoax, so it doesn't matter what it says. So we've got rid of that one.
Wikipedia says it's a hoax. That doesn't mean it's a hoax.
Okay, then you say the earth is concave. Doesn't mean it's concave. You say the earth is hollow. Doesn't mean it's hollow. So you've just shot your own stupid argument to pieces there.
I mean, we can agree that it's hollow, right? We live in a container now.
How do you know it's hollow? How do you know you're on the inside of a large thing?
Why do I have to explain flat earthers now how a container works? That's crazy, guys.
If you are living... Okay, Anon. Anon, I want to imagine you live on the inside of a basketball. You're on the inside of a basketball, rattling around, having a great old time. When you look up, you can see the container. When you look to the left, you can see the container. You know you're on the inside of something.
Yeah.
Excellent. Is that what you see when you walk outside?
No, but I know it does to be like this.
Excellent. So you're not on the inside of a fucking container. On the inside of a hollow earth.
So the flat earth is not contained. Is that what you are saying?
Why is it every time you make an argument with this fuckstick, he has to misconstrue what's said and then start another non-related argument about it? You just said you don't see a container. You're not living on the inside of a ball, Anon.
He's hearing.
Why are you muting me, bro?
He's not listening to understand. He's only hearing so that he can respond.
Yeah. You're making bullshit up now. You are saying, okay, the flat earth is saying one of the most basic things. No.
Does anyone else want to play with it? Bueller?
No, he seemed like he was coming. He seemed like he was raging himself to calming down, but he's like, "So you're saying that?" No, I mean,
let's
there's
have a
no
listen.
one else here. Yeah, there's no one else
Let's
here.
have a listen to see if he's going to stick with being on the inside of a basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, let him speak.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Okay, thanks, bro. You see? So basically, if we are contained, but we don't see the container, or we live in a hollow earth, but we don't see the shape around us, it's exactly the same point. Do you understand?
No, it's not. How can you tell? Hang on. Slightly different. Not the same. Okay, for the flat earthers, we can prove containment with gas pressure. With the hollow earther, how do you prove your containment?
I mean, I also live in gas pressure.
So you're going to prove that you have containment with gas pressure. So how do you know you are under the earth? Hence the name Hollow Earth. You are under the earth. Hollowed out earth.
Inside of the earth, ergo hollow earth, under a container.
How do you know? If you're
ergo
underground,
inside of the container.
hang on. If you're underground, you would look up and see the ground. It's like being in a big cave.
I'm not underground, bro.
So you're not a hollow earther.
I am. You too. That's the point.
How do you work out? Okay, obviously I must have missed something here. You keep saying hollow earth, but when I suggest to you, like a big cave, no, that's not correct.
Yeah.
Please explain to us what you mean by hollow earth if you are not in big cave.
Okay. The hollow earth is basically a big container we live inside.
Under the ground.
Not under the ground, on some
So
surface.
if you're not underground, Anon, I know this is going to confuse you. If it's not underground, it's not hollow earth.
Interesting, because hollow earth has nothing to do with underground, my friend. I'm not living on a turkey.
Yes, it
because
does.
It hasn't.
All of the hollow earth models I've looked at all show underground. They all show extensive, cleaned out areas underground.
Okay, does anyone want to explain to him what means hollow earth? I mean,
the rest of them are probably just as confused as me.
Well, you
Because
said
every single.
You said it meant concave Earth.
Yeah.
That's not hollow earth.
By the
That's
Orgelinde
different
book.
again.
Okay, by the Orgelinde book, okay. We live in
Okay, we're not, hang on. We don't care about your Orgelinde book. Forget the book. If you're saying you are concave earther, think dinner bowl, soup bowl. That's concave earth.
Yeah.
Is that what you think?
I think the earth looks pretty much like you have pictured in your picture. So that is basically the hollow
So the earth looks like an egg to you. Congratulations. That's an egg broken on a flat surface.
That's below what I mean. I don't
So
mean
what you're saying is you're a flat earther and you just don't know how to word it properly.
No. I'm sorry.
Yes. So Anon, let's get your definition sorted out. You're claiming hollow earth. Urkel, turn your camera off. Please. Thank you. Right. You're claiming hollow earth. When I go outside, does it look like a soup bowl? Yes or no?
It definitely is hollow and you are definitely contained by something.
I did not ask that. I asked, when you go outside, does it look like a soup bowl? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, if you're claiming it's concave earth, it should look like a soup bowl. You should be able to measure curvature bending the wrong way.
Yo, Matrix, can I ask you something? Does the picture you have in your profile picture looks like a soup bowl?
They always do. Isn't it weird? They always do that.
That's
I
the
know.
glass firmament.
It's like we finally get through to him and he realised he's just been trapped. Can I ask you a question? What's your favourite socks?
A second. Why do you speak non-stop, dude?
Projection.
Why do you not answer the question?
Nothing for 1 minute.
You've been asked questions. We know you've said nothing. You were asked questions and you choose not to answer.
You probably have
when you go outside, Anon, when you go outside, does the ground look like a soup bowl? If you don't know what a soup bowl is, I'm quite happy to put a picture up for you.
I know what a soup bowl is. It's pretty much the firmament you pictured on
Does the ground...
picture.
No, we're not talking about the firmament. Does the ground...
Like a soup bowl, your profile
does
picture.
the ground...
Is your profile picture like
does
a soup
the
bowl?
ground bend up like a soup bowl?
As well, dude. I've just
No, you can answer this one. Does the ground look like a soup bowl?
This guy has no friends, dude.
No, dude.
Does the ground look like a soup bowl?
Yeah.
It does. Excellent. Yeah. Where does it look like a soup bowl?
Under the surface we are standing on.
Underground.
Yeah, but we are not standing on it.
Okay. I'm gonna nail you.
Soup bowl. What the hell is going on with this guy? I just wonder why. Anon, why do you even have this conversation when you guys work so hard to go back and forth to get somewhere?
and then once you get to the point where something, it's finally boiled down to, so you could
Do you
realize
want the
something.
explanation?
Why do
want
you
the
change the
explanation?
subject?
Yeah, do you want the explanation?
Why do you change the
Yeah,
subject?
because
then?
I
Like,
give you the
what's
answer now if you
point?
let me speak, okay?
So
Because
you're doing it to me.
obviously,
You
yeah,
won't
no,
even
because
answer.
I want to finish the sentence now one time. Because obviously, if we are living in a container, the interesting part about our existence is the container and not the surface geometry we stay on.
Hang on, stop.
Obviously, the
We live
interesting
under a
reality
container.
is the hollow.
Okay. We live under a container. The ground we walk upon is planar with topography. So it's horizontal. We're going to use the word flat for simplicity's sake. The container is above us. We know there's a container there because of gas pressure or air pressure, if you want to word it like that.
Let me ask you, Anon, would you consider a terrarium, would you call it a hollow ecosystem?
Of course.
So you wouldn't say it's a terrarium. You would say, why don't you come over and look at my hollow ecosystem?
No, if I would be a fish, I would say it's a hollow ecosystem, yeah.
I'm not asking if you are a fish.
Yeah, then it's a terrarium or a aquarium.
Okay, so it's a terrarium. Do you consider a terrarium, when you keep saying hollow earth, in your mind, does a terrarium match that thing you have in your mind of hollow earth?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, we're contained, and the ground isn't curving.
You know, you don't know
We're
that.
like living in a terrarium.
You just see whatever you see. You know what I mean? We don't know what's outside of the continent.
Welcome to Flat Earth, dude. The point of this whole thing is we're not a ball hurtling through outer space.
No, the point of it, that's the important point, is not what's the shape of the surface you're standing in, but who is the farmer putting you in a container? Who is the gatekeeper of the hollowness you live in? It's definitely not.
That's a question that would require omniscience. Hey, dude, you're being a fool for asking me to channel omniscience right now.
No, but you should. If you name it the Hollow Earth,
you don't think I wonder what the hell's going on?
Okay, the Hollow Earth is way a better description.
Yeah, but you're talking about the farmer.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the Hollow Earth.
Who is this farmer? Who fucking knows? He's a pretty,
we all know, bro.
pretty gnarly dude.
The Freemasons, whoever it is, bro. The Luciferians, whatever it is.
No, the Luciferians and Freemasons didn't build the terrarium that we are living within.
Probably the Anunnaki or whatever. It doesn't care what I'm saying.
Yeah, you are too much History Channel, dude. Probably aliens, right?
Okay, what I'm saying is to name it the Hollow Earth is way more realistic and
okay.
true.
Well, rock on, dude. Hollow Earth with a flat bottom. Sounds like a Queen song.
Okay, you can name it like that. That makes sense because everyone. If you name it the Hollow Earth, if you identify as a Hollow Earth,
yeah, but in your mind, a Hollow Earth is a terrarium. So just.
You mean the same. That's
you said you wouldn't call it a hollow ecosystem, so just call it what it is, a terrarium.
I mean, that's what you think as well, you know what I mean?
Well, you're the one talking about a farmer.
Yeah,
I didn't know someone who built a terrarium's a farmer, but I guess so.
Brother. Everyone thinks that, so whatever.
I mean, wouldn't a farmer have to go in there and harvest some stuff out of his little terrarium?
You are 100% farmed, my friend. I'm just saying, dude.
Huh?
You are 100% farmed. You know?
Hector says what?
For what? Food? Coal? Like what? But
I don't know what the hell.
Farmed, brother. That's the point.
Yeah, dude, you're demanding you're demanding me to tell you the mysteries of existence. Can't do it. Sorry.
Exactly. That's why it's interesting to read the.
So you're going to yell at us that we're not going to be able to do that for you?
That's why it's interesting to read the Orgelinde book, because that's exactly the question it tries to answer, bro.
But I really want to know what is this? What does this farmer want from his simulation?
I mean, you are probably some kind of a battery they energize off or whatever. So,
Oh, can't I be like a transistor or conductor or something like that?
I mean, whatever it is, dude. It's just weird that you people call yourself the flat Earth theorist.
I want to be a microprocessor.
We don't call ourselves the flat Earth theory.
You are the flat Earth knowledge. I know. You're the flat Earth knowledge, brother. We get it. Okay. Why? While it's way more.
Well, you call a spade. That's why.
It's way more obvious to call yourself the Hollow Earthers because that implicates always that we are basically being farmed, which is the real interesting part of the whole
So hold on. I must have missed something there. How can us calling ourselves Hollow Earthers implicate we're being farmed?
I mean, because inside of a hollow, everything, you know what I mean?
How are you tying the two together? On one hand, I'm called Hollow Earther. On the other hand, I'm being farmed. What is the logical link between the two?
Yeah, because obviously someone is outside and...
it's not obvious. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh, that's very obvious.
Yeah, do you have any examples of this creator farming its creation?
Yeah. Can I give you an animal example, a metaphorical example?
No, just a real life example of where farming has occurred from, dare I say, God.
The best theory is basically, the best theory I'm having after so many years of studying it, you know what I mean?
Is a book that's 14,000 years old?
It's basically...
I'm just asking you, do you have any historical things that you can point to where there's been people have been farmed from God by God?
I mean, I would say it's a devil more like, not a god, but that's crazy that you think it's a god.
Well, I know. That's why I said, dare I say, the farmer.
Okay, I mean,
Who's been farmed?
Everyone of us.
Okay. I didn't get farmed from anything.
Yeah, obviously, you're getting farmed by fear. Trauma and fear.
I'm not afraid. Sorry, hate to break it to you, ain't scared.
Yeah, okay, but let's say 80% of society is scared, so basically that's enough.
Well, how about we focus on the people in this conversation? Yeah,
okay,
there's a bunch of snowflakes out there who are scared to death of their own shadow. Yeah, I get it.
If you feel like you are living in a container, right? And basically,
do you have any example of gas pressure without a container?
No, but if you're saying you live in a container...
Okay, so then why do you say, if you're feeling like this is what you're thinking?
Please, dude, learn how to speak with people. That's crazy. I'm just saying, if you understand you live in a container, okay.
Well, you do too.
And yes, obviously, and then you understand that this container is obviously known by our elite because they create the lie to portray we are not contained. So they obviously understand that we live in a container.
I love these logical steps he just gets out of nowhere.
And you are not a little bit frightened about your existence, then you are just too cold in your mentality, brother. Because
frightened about my existence.
I mean, it's obviously frightening to live in a container controlled by someone.
No, it's frightening. It's frightening, the idea of living on a spinning, dying ball, chasing a dying star, and we could get wiped out by a asteroid at any second. That's frightening. Or get sucked into a black hole. That's terrifying.
Let's be honest.
You know what's actually frightening? That globe believers and concave believers have driver's licenses.
Exactly, but it does explain a lot.
I thought you were going to say thunderbolts and lightning, bro. Come on.
Guys, you should identify yourselves as Hollow Earthers. I'm just saying.
No,
That's a hard pass.
I don't play the make-believe games. If you want to be one of these woke ideologists, go right ahead. If you want to believe you're something, go right ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, why the hell do you keep calling it hollow when you agreed that it would be a terrarium?
Okay, let me say something, okay? This guy, Matrix, has a profile
we don't need,
picture.
I want to finish
Oh, no, not the profile picture.
looking like a surface with something hollow we live in.
No,
And then he
It
tells
is not
me,
something hollow we
and
live
then he
in.
tells me, it's not a hollow earth, dude. It's not a hollow earth.
Ainon, it is
Oh
an
my God.
egg that's been broken on a flat surface.
Below it. Ah, okay, I see it now. Yeah.
Hey!
That's pretty boring, dude.
Well, you've been obsessed with it for an hour.
I mean, obviously, we can change the topic. If you don't believe, read the Orwell in the book. Your religion will change. Your life will change. Everything will change, dude.
Oh, goodness gracious. I knew he was selling something.
Religion is bondage.
Yeah, but it's true, it's true, bro.
Concave Earth isn't going to save anybody.
I mean, bro, the only way we could survive or we could get freedom is anyway if we start accepting our farmer and we start to search him and fight him. But unfortunately, 99% of all the people who don't believe. But unfortunately, 99% of all the people who don't believe in NASA and whatever, they don't talk about being farmed. They talk about the shape of the surface they're standing on. That's crazy to me, bro.
That's not a shape.
Your whole ideology, your whole intelligence, your whole debate, 24/7, 6 days a week,
It's not a debate.
Your whole knowledge. I don't care how you want to say it.
Yeah, it's pulling out the rug of the outer space mythology for everyone to
It's
hear.
the surface you're standing on, not the farmer which creates a container around you. That's crazy, bro.
How do we fight the creation of this civilization?
I didn't know he wanted to fight the farmer. What the hell is this guy on about?
Yeah.
Can I ask this guy a question?
This guy's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Do you honestly believe that flat is a shape?
Bro, I mean, I'm not debating that. What is an experiment? What is an experiment? Oh my God, dude.
You're the one who brought it up, dude. You're the one who said.
I'm 20 years over this stupid question.
Yeah, you seem to think that flat is a shape. That's what you.
Bro, whatever it is, dude. Okay, whatever it is, it's crazy.
Is it a shape?
It's crazy.
Can you draw me a flat?
It's crazy that people who believe in being locked in a container, that they talk not about the container and about what's outside of the container, but on what fucking grass they're standing on, dude.
It's a container. How are you getting out, you nuts?
Oh my God, dude, that's crazy.
Why should we care what the container is? Ainon, I know you've got some kind of mental fixation on the container. What is this about? Why are you so hung up on this container? Ainon, why are you so... Ainon, why are you so hung up on knowing the qualities of the container? What is wrong? Did you want to be a astronaut when you were a child, and now you found out you can't?
Okay.
So now you're, oh my God, I can't be an astronaut, so I'm going to harass people because they don't know what a container is. A container contains things. You are here also. Deal with it.
Bro, shut up. My last 20 seconds after I let you people alone, okay? I give you now a metaphor, okay? And I want you to understand it, hopefully, okay? There is two cows, okay? One cow says...
Moo.
I love it when people get muted in the middle of jokes.
So I want to finish this. I want to finish the point.
There's one cow, there's two cows.
And one cow says to the other cow, basically, this guy who feeds us want to kill.
I like it better when someone else does it.
Yeah.
No, dude, this is crazy. He's plagiarizing a Gary Larson cartoon.
Oh, okay. I don't know what this is. That's crazy. Do you know what's the logic behind it?
Tell your joke, dude.
Do you know what's... Okay. It's not a joke. It's a pure reality.
Limerick, whatever the hell
it is. One cow says, let's take care about the farmer.
Do it.
The other cow says, let's take care about the grass we're standing on. Do you understand?
No, they're eating. They eat the grass, dipshit.
Of the fucking grass they're standing on will never free them. Will never bring them to truth. The flat earth will never bring you to truth and to understanding. Do you understand that?
The cow eats the grass to stay alive.
Oh my God, dude.
Your shouts to God are noted
Oh my God.
on the record.
Your knowledge will never
I'm going
bring
to
you
tell
anywhere.
Angela
That's the
Merkel
point,
you're shouting to God.
Yeah, your knowledge will never bring you anywhere. That's the point, bro.
Yeah.
It's just
Mind
not
your own
going
business.
anywhere. It's not going anywhere. You are not debating the farm, the surface. You are not
Thank
debating.
you. Thank you for your
Dude, you
insight
want
and your knowledge. It has definitely done something to us. So we
Okay.
appreciate it. So yeah, anything to end your speech?
Yeah, identify as hollow earthers and wake up, people.
One cow says to the
Okay.
other cow.
Thank you very much. That's Anon with his farmer cow religion. Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Anon.
And then the third cow says the earth is flat, right, guys?
Exactly.
And then Mumbles comes in. Hi, Milo. What's today's malfunction?
They just mute us, bro. They just mute you. It's crazy.
No, I know.
And then the bartender kicks all three cows out of the bar.
You think you are funny, brother, while you are debating nothing all
Oh,
day.
shut up. You had your say. You talk shit for an hour. Go away.
Isn't that your
Okay,
job as a
bro.
flat earther, Barry? What do you mean?
Bro, these guys, they hate me. They hate.
No, I pity the
Careful.
fool.
They'll mute you if you say the truth. Careful.
So, Milo, can I ask
Milo's
you,
back.
Milo, do you have any evidence for curvature across any kind of large body of water? Anything that would match the globe?
I know that there are tons of scientists that precede me, and none of you are scientists.
That wasn't the question at all.
I'd rely on them.
So you're not going to answer the question. That's pretty obvious.
I just did.
No, you didn't.
Already spazzing.
No, or I just answered. Perfect answer.
You have not answered the question asked. You answered something else to a question not asked. Please
No,
answer the
I
question asked.
answered the question very directly.
I answered. I. Go and stutter somewhere else. Answer the question, little boy.
I didn't stutter, mate. That was you.
Yes, you did.
Are you still stuttering? It wasn't me.
You are. Stop projecting. Answer the question that Travis asked you.
Calm down.
Milo,
Calm down. You've got nothing. Answer the question you were asked.
I just did, mate. All right.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You were asked for something and you said someone else did it. I trust them. You aren't those people. The end.
No. Not just someone else. Fucking many
scientists.
Yeah.
Oh, all of the best scientists.
Like, dude, do you have names?
Name one.
Can I get a name of a couple of these scientists that specifically measured Earth curvature?
No, you cannot.
So you
Because he hasn't got one.
Good lord.
That was easy.
That sounds like OT9.
Or I'm just avoiding direct questions so that I don't fall into a line of logic that misuses.
No, you're not avoiding them. You don't have answers to them. That's the real answer.
Here's how it goes, right? So you ask me a question like.
Here's how it goes. Do you have any proof of curvature? Fish.
No. Your question was.
That's you. That's your answers. You were asked a very simple question, and you may as well have answered fish.
You're still shouting over everyone, right? Typical. Right.
Well, you're not listening again, right? So how about you start listening, and you might find it goes a bit better.
Matrix, he answered you right after you asked him the question. He said no 3 times. You ask him, do you have any evidence?
So he does stutter.
He said no. He doesn't have it. So there you go. That's it.
I'd rather stutter than shout, but that's besides the point. If you ask me,
here he goes with his passive-aggressive bullshit again.
What scientist has done this?
What? I thought you didn't stutter, Stanley.
I name a scientist, and then you say, oh, but this scientist says this and does this or whatever.
Oh, so you're poisoning the well. So you don't have a scientist, or you're just stalling to go and look one up.
Yeah, I don't know about poisoning the well.
You're poisoning the well.
That's so funny. That's what he's done. He's given himself enough time to Google it. Now he brings it back up. Well, here's a scientist I cherish in my experience.
Yeah, here's one we prepared earlier.
Yeah, dude, Milo, why are you doing this, Milo? Because it's not productive. You're not going to get anywhere. It instantly, dude, you listen to yourself.
Yeah, sure.
You're yapping over top of me. If you actually want to have the conversation, have it. If you don't have it.
Wait, so that applies to me, but not your mate Matrix there?
Oh, dude, he was asked. He reminded you that you were asked a direct question, and you just ran off from answering the
I gave him
question
a direct
directly.
answer. I gave him a
Did you
direct
give?
answer. Both
Okay,
times.
what?
I gave him, for both of his questions, a direct answer. It was a sufficient
No,
answer.
you didn't.
It was a good answer.
No, it wasn't.
Not a sufficient answer
You're
at
lying
all.
to yourself.
That's
It
for
kind of
sure.
was. It kind of was a good answer.
Well, Milo, I'm on the fence about this topic, and I was thinking maybe you would help me come back to your side.
Well, no, you were not.
So
Okay.
please, do you have any good evidence for measurements of curvature? Across a 10-mile wide lake, the globe requires 66 feet of curving drop over distance. Do you have anything that would, any kind of measurements that would show us that?
Right. So I've been in this VC a few times. Whenever I'm asked it, I provide it. And then you say, oh, but it's wrong because of this and this. And then I do my own independent research
I've never
and
asked you
find
this
out
before.
actually you just misused the science and maths.
Never
So
asked you that before, and you've
I'm
never
avoiding
talked to me
direct
before.
answers like
So
that.
please, let me look at that evidence.
And
Let me look
give
at
other
it.
answers that are more sufficient to those who.
Okay, number one, you were not asked if you'd been in the VC before. Number two, you weren't asked if your answer was going to be wrong or right. So please answer the question that you were asked.
And my answer is, I'm not going to bother if you don't listen. That's it.
Then you shouldn't be here in the first place. Go away.
I'm all ears. I am 100% listening, Milo. Show me this
He won't
evidence.
answer you, Travis. You asked him a super basic question. Over 10 miles, what curvature should there be? And what does he answer? Every time I've been in this VC, I've provided evidence. What the fuck has that got to do with what you asked?
Got nothing to do with it, you know. These guys come
Exactly.
in, and I'm hoping that maybe they have globe evidence at least once. Give us something to look at, anything, but they just refuse.
I'll let you keep going with it.
What it makes me think is that this evidence simply doesn't exist.
Oh, you better take that up with him.
Yeah, it's so strange. They have to be so slimy about it. Dude, when you're asked about whether there's curvature in reality, you giving an answer of, I did some research and I found some gentlemen on the internet who have fanciful rationalizations of why you can't see the curvature, and that's sufficient for me. I mean, if that's the point of you having this conversation, we get it. You're coping. You're lost in a delusion of ball Earth. But like, why have the conversation if you're just going to say, "Well, I looked it up and found someone I trust, and he said you're wrong."
I guess
What's the point of that?
The question is, why do you mute anyone that answers?
But you're not answering. We're asking for, is the ground curving in reality? Dude, you're answering a question. You're giving an answer for something that isn't asked.
No, but everyone that comes
is the ground curving
Not
in
but
reality?
everyone. You were asked a specific question.
Smart-ass.
Why
Is
couldn't
the
you just
ground
answer
curving?
it directly?
All of them.
Is the Earth a ball or not?
Tries to disagree.
Is the Earth a ball?
It's an oblate spheroid.
So is the ground curving?
See, I'm not following you down this. I'm not doing it.
He won't even answer. That's all. That's you exposed yourself.
No, it's not because I can't. It's because I choose.
What do you mean? Tell me a ball that doesn't have a curved surface.
Again, just not following it.
You already said
Yeah,
the
he won't
Earth is a
answer.
ball.
He's just been a pain in the arsehole.
Yeah, he's a punk. He's got nothing.
He's a punk.
The globe is you.
What the fuck does that even mean, bro?
You got nothing. That's what it means. You can't even follow along with what that means. It's pretty clear.
The ball is you, he said.
You. Yeah.
That's great, man.
Full of shit.
Good job. Good job.
That's
well done, I know.
I actually agree with that, Old Haas. That makes sense. He is the globe, isn't he?
They all are. I just realized that they are the globe.
Yeah, everyone is a ball. Nice job.
You're a bonehead.
I'm a bonehead, but everyone's a ball.
Repeat it after me. You're a bonehead. Yeah. Because you won't answer a simple question. I asked you if a ball has a curved surface. I said, "Is there the ball?" You said, "Yeah." I said, "Does a ball have a curved surface?" You said you won't answer. That's what happened, right? Silence.
Exactly. He said
Sorry,
oblate
I
spheroid.
can't respond. I'm a ball.
Okay, that's fine. A rugby ball is an oblate spheroid. It's still a ball, right?
Yeah, can a rugby ball talk back?
You can measure its surface. So do you know of any ball that doesn't have a curved surface?
Yeah, I'm a ball. I can't respond. Sorry.
Okay, dude. Yeah, your act is played out. I don't know if this worked better in rehearsal. I don't know why you're even in here.
What? You're telling me that?
Like, what's the point of your conversation? What's
losing
the
right
point
now.
of even having this conversation if you won't answer to me if a ball has a curved surface?
I don't know. What's the point in having a conversation with anyone if you mute them?
Dude, you haven't been muted. You've been stunned into silence.
You've muted me like.
You've muted
You Fundy
me.
muted yourself, you
Move on,
dubbo.
you snowflake cupcake.
I didn't.
You've had smoke blown up your ass your whole life, and now you're in an actual real conversation. You're like, "I won't answer, mommy."
Come back to Earth.
Piss off, you little punk. You get muted
Come
now.
back to Earth.
Milo, aren't you a little embarrassed to be acting like this?
No,
you feel any kind of embarrassment?
I think I honestly think he's blown away that he can't. I think he's a little stunned that he can't even go down answer the question. Does a ball surface have curvature? He's shocked. He shocked himself by not being able to answer that.
God, I'm shaking and trembling right now.
Sounds like it.
I don't know.
So does a ball have a curved surface?
Where are you going? What are you doing?
So he's muting himself.
I think you're asking yourself. You're talking out loud to yourself. What are you doing, dude? Dude, you got to answer this. What are you doing, dude?
It's a stupid question.
Why, dude? I asked you if the Earth was a ball. Was that a stupid question?
Well, it's an oblate spheroid.
Okay. Well,
That's
you don't think it's a stupid question, then, right? So, does an oblate spheroid have a curved surface?
Does a what? Sorry.
Does an oblate spheroid have a curved surface?
Well, listen.
Silence. Let's let it be silent, please. This is good.
Let me respond. Some guy talked over me. Yeah.
You were silent for 3 seconds. Does an oblate spheroid? Does an oblate spheroid have a curved surface?
It does. Yeah.
Okay. So now we're in reality. You think Earth is an oblate spheroid. You've acknowledged that an oblate spheroid has a curved surface. Do you have any surface of the Earth that we're standing upon curving that you would like to present?
Oh, fucking stupid question.
It's the question.
Oh, it's the question. It's the stupid question.
Yeah, it's whether or not the Earth is a ball.
Well, it's not.
That's why we're here, dipshit.
It's not
space cadet
anywhere. Yeah, it's an oblate spheroid, meaning it has a curved surface throughout. Do you understand? It's a stupid question.
Oh, we finally got it out of you. Someone in your DMs tell you better answer that question.
I don't know why any flat.
Okay, so in reality, do we have this curved surface?
Can I just answer?
No, you answered that an oblate spheroid has a curved surface. So I'm asking, in reality, on the Earth that you think you're standing upon, that's an oblate spheroid. It should be curving, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where?
Bro, the whole fucking thing.
Okay,
but
so
when you say it is curving, that's you making a truth claim. Now you have a burden
truth
of proof.
claim or a fallacy, false fallacy on this, or he's coming with an ad hominem or whatever the fuck.
No, there's no ad hominems in this, you weirdo.
You said yes, it is curving. This is a claim.
Responded to what he was saying.
You made an assertion. You have a burden of proof now.
Oh, sure, man, sure.
Bro, the Earth.
Go ahead. Show us the curve.
Yeah, he's spent too much energy to avoid this. There's someone else here. Q to the first power. Welcome.
The Earth isn't flat, dude.
Yeah, I know, Saucy. There's hills, mountains, valleys. We
The
get
Earth
it. There's
isn't flat,
undulations
dude.
of it. Yeah, there's
That's what I
there's
say. The
topographical
Earth is not
features
flat.
everywhere.
It's round.
Sounds like
Duh.
one for Jim's ear.
Boom.
You
Mic
look
drop.
round like a coin.
Wait, did you just say
version.
round? You mean like
I think so.
a table?
The Earth is not flat, dude. Boom. Mic drop.
Yeah, but then you said the Earth is not flat; it's round. But round
Yeah,
and
it's
flat
round.
are not. But round and flat are not mutually exclusive. You have round
No.
tables, you have
No.
coins, you
No,
have
boy.
pizza.
You're not gonna
Saucy,
you're
listen.
not gonna
Saucy,
take my
listen.
word.
Saucy,
What,
just listen to
boy?
what he's saying.
What?
Saucy,
No.
Saucy.
You see, you're not
okay,
gonna do
Saucy.
this. You're not
you can
gonna
either listen
speak
to him or
over
I'll
me
help
when
you.
I'm
Mute him.
speaking.
Just mute him. He's
Okay, Saucy, I advise you listen to Gemsy. Or you can listen to the Nasty Australian. Either way, I'm not too fussed. You said that it is round, and Gemsy was explaining to you that round and flat are not mutually exclusive. Please listen to him whilst I unmute you.
All right, now be quiet, boy, when I'm talking.
You're not talking. Let me talk then. So, Saucy, are you
No, you're not talking. I'm
Are
talking.
you
boy.
saying that it is round? You mean like a round table? Is that what you mean?
You said what?
You said the Earth is round. What do you mean with that? Like a round table?
I said it's round because it is round. It has curves. It is
You mean like a
round.
circle? Like
It
a
is not
circle?
flat. It is round.
Is it a
The Earth
circle?
is
That's
not
what you're saying?
flat. The Earth is not flat. It is round.
Circles are round.
It is
and flat.
round. It is
Saucy.
not flat.
I think
It is not flat. It is round.
Does a flat circle have curves?
It is round, not flat. Boom, mic drop.
You're
I think Saucy hasn't made it past second grade, looks like.
That's
How
being
about this?
generous.
It is round. It's not
That's
flat.
being generous.
Mic drop.
Mocking me doesn't make you right.
We're just trying to.
And being a
We're
fucking
not
doormat doesn't
mocking
make you right either.
We're not mocking you. We're trying to talk to you, but
No,
you're not
I have proof.
listening.
Yeah, no, fuck this guy, man. James, if you want to unmute him, go ahead. But the guy is totally fucking hammered.
Oh, you can move on. Yeah, if he's hammered, he can come back later when he's not hammered. Go ahead, mute him. It's okay.
Yeah, Saucy, like, go get help, dude. For the love of God. Fix that shit,
He's
bro.
completely sauced.
Yeah, he's totally off his fucking rock.
I hope. Imagine he's sober.
Oh my God. God, yes, man. Listen to that shit. Oh my God. Makes me want to
Maybe
puke.
pretending to be sauced.
Well, even worse, man. Can't imagine him sauced in that case.
That's even more
Fuck,
frightening.
man. If he's so retarded, he doesn't pretend to be fucking sauced, like
That would give
like,
you a
the lack
headache.
of intellect. Right? Like he's sober, pretends to be all sauced up to kind of like create like a veil between, you know, him being so retarded and can't come off as intellectual. He's like, oh, fuck it, I'll just pretend I'm sauced. You know, like, come on.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, like
That's probably the
play
smartest idea he's ever
hammered.
had.
Yeah, play pretend hammered to cover up your, you know, your lack of intellect. At least you have some sort of excuse, right? God damn.
Yeah, Saucy's welcome to speak, but at least address what's being said. No, don't act like you're, I don't know, on drugs or something. I mean, drunk or something.
Nah, he dipped out.
We do have a new person dropped in. I don't know this name. Kent. Welcome.
Hello.
What up, Kent?
Hi.
What's going on, Kent? What do you reckon?
Yeah,
It's a ball spinning through the vacuum of space, tilting, wobbling, gyrating, covered in water, or it's planar with topography. Which way do you go, brother?
Oh, circle, globe.
Why do you think that, man? It's 2025. What's going on?
Well, I mean, all the smart people say so, so I assume it's probably that way.
That's not true. Case in point, right?
Oh, man.
All the smart people
genius.
say that. Who's these smart people?
Well, the people that write all the textbooks and all the scientists, they seem to be on that page, so...
Bro, don't you know those that can't do teach?
I mean, someone's teaching the scientists that do things.
Too lazy to teach to just print textbooks.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it sounds a little crazy. Big money in those books, and it gathers minds.
Oh, well, why don't the flat earthers
Not everything in a book is true, dude.
Can't the flat earthers write a book?
Sure.
Can't they write a book and get convincing? Why does the Round Globers book sell more than the Flat Earthers book?
What Glober book?
Because a sucker's born every minute.
Have you read the Bible? Have you read the Quran, bro? These are flat earth books, and they got a lot of... They've convinced a lot of people.
Yeah, it hasn't stopped, them from the Globers from taking over the narrative.
So, Kent, tell me something. Let's just say we write a book. What are we going to put in it? It's measured flat. This is how we measured it. The end.
Oh, no. I mean, it would be longer than that, wouldn't it?
No, because that's why we're flat earthers, is because we've measured no curvature. A lot of people seem to have this idea in their head that, flat earthers are stupid, or they skip days at school, or they're on drugs, or all of these stupid excuses come out. Oh. And how many of them have actually popped in here and asked a flat earther, a genuine flat earther, not these fly-by-night freaking clowns that come along, a genuine flat earther, how many of you Globers have popped in and just said, dude, why do you think it's flat? And you'll probably find most of the sensible ones will go, well, it's actually measured as flat. There's no measurable curvature. Or what we would say is there's no drop over distance.
Yo, Matrix, what's the highest level of mathematics you studied?
That's impressive, but all I'm saying is, like, if that's so, why isn't that the conclusion that the majority of the scientific community comes to? Like, why is it a big scam? Why bother with the scam?
Okay, the scientific community. Which field of science deals with shapes?
I suppose geology deals with the shape of the Earth. I'm not an expert.
No,
that's not what geology deals with at all.
Well, who are the guys that do the shape of the Earth? Who are they? Who are the ones that write
those?
No one
astronomy, and it's not
astronomy. The shape of the Earth. Nobody does the shape of the Earth.
Well, someone's writing the damn books.
Actually,
the ones that speak about the shape of the Earth are
the ones that do the globe are artists.
So artists are making money off of the globe books. Who's making the money? That's what I want to know. I want to know who's getting these checks.
Have you ever seen under the image it says in small letters? This is an artist
with the flat Earth community, but making elementary books with round globes.
What?
That's what I do for a living.
Book are you talking about? I want to buy one.
Well, when I was in school, the picture was a circle. They talked about the moon landing, all that stuff.
Real quick, perfect, Kent. Kent, now picture that image that you saw in the book back then. Now, do you have the picture in your mind? You have the picture in your mind. Do you see it?
Yeah, the blue dot.
Does it look like a cartoon?
Does it look like a cartoon? No, it looked like a high resolution photo from the 60s or whatever. Whenever they took it.
You know that's an artist rendition.
Pick one, man. High resolution 60s. Pick one.
Well, why don't they take a picture of the flat Earth? Wouldn't that solve it?
Have you never heard of Ansel Adams?
Ansel Adams?
Every photographer is photographing the flat Earth.
No, I'm talking out from a distance to where you can see. I suppose it looks like a plate. Well, you can go into space.
There's all kinds of high altitude photographs of Earth.
There's a photo of Earth far away where you can see the entire.
You want to see everything?
The whole planet, yeah, the whole thing.
Listen, he thinks that he can see the whole of the world from some perspective.
You can't. Why not? Why can't you do that?
Yeah.
there is no such a thing.
I'd verifiably like to see that
can't do it because you would debunk flat Earth.
A space shuttle out.
Why can't you go far away?
You cannot go outside of reality and take picture from the outside of reality.
So there's like an invisible, like in a video game. There's like a reality wall. You can't go beyond.
Think about it. Half of the world is in darkness. How are you gonna take the picture of darkness?
Well, it'll be dark when you take the picture.
Yeah, 10.
Bro.
You can take a picture of nighttime, can't you? Can't you take a picture of a nighttime on a street?
Oh my goodness, 10.
Yeah. It doesn't look very good. You can still take a picture of it.
You
just won't see it. So you won't see the whole of the world.
One angle, you'll see the half the so-called ball, if that's the case. And if
why can't you go? Why can't you travel? So you don't believe in space? You don't believe that you can travel to where like the moon is, or
you do?
I'm asking. I don't.
No, not at all.
Well, yeah, I do because I was taught that. But like, you don't think you can go to the moon or anything?
I was also taught about Santa Claus.
So you don't think you can go to the moon or
from that.
Mars or anything?
No, there's no robots on Mars roving around and they're jiggling the controllers and it's working again. No, it's all just for the gullible masses.
So when you use the telescope to look at Mars,
roving around the top of your mouth.
But you can look at the moon with a telescope and see, like, craters.
Yeah, but there's a difference between the observable phenomena and then the cartoons that you think that stuff is. The stuff that you're looking at is not the cartoon.
So I'm looking at the observable phenomena, the thing I can see. Why can't I go there? What's wrong with that?
Yes,
it's
the moon
clearly
has things that look like craters.
I don't know.
Yeah,
why is their footage from their supposed trip there all fraudulent?
Well, it doesn't. Well, let's say it was fraudulent, but there's clearly a place called the moon because we can look at it, right?
Weird? Well, why can't you go to the moon? I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere you can't land. Maybe you can't get there.
Why can't you get there?
Maybe it's just a light in the sky. Maybe the closer you get to it, the farther away.
It's not a light in the sky. I can look at it with a telescope. I can see texture.
Yeah, dude. Oh Lord.
It looks like texture. I'll give you that, Ken. It looks like texture.
Well, so it's not texture. What is it?
But if they supposedly it might be. It's likely to think that it is. But
what is it?
If they've been there 6 times in 1969, 1970, or whatever, and happen to have been there.
I'm giving you guys that. I'm giving you guys the idea that it was bullshit.
IDK, what the moon
is. It's still a place, isn't it? It's still a body, isn't it?
I believe so.
Nah, you can't see the moon.
Why can't you go there? Why can't we just go there and go, hey guys,
dude,
the last trip was fake,
why can't we go to the moon? This is supposed to be about whether the Earth's a ball or not.
Because you guys were talking about like space wasn't real, but I can see the moon, and that's space.
Good Lord, Kent.
Is there a moon?
What? What's? Yeah, I can look at it. I look at it every
you're
night.
hung up on this idea. Listen, you're hung up on this idea.
Not every night.
That Earth is some object suspended in space. You're also hung up on the idea that you can look up and tell what we're standing on is.
I'm not caught up on it. I'm just saying, like, explain to me what that
why
thing is.
Why can't we go to the moon? I don't know.
Well, why not?
There were scientists on television being interviewed.
Sure,
5 years prior to the moon landings shown on TV. Who said that the moon was plasma and no one would be landing there?
Okay, but if it's plasma, like, wouldn't it like
be plasma-esque? Well, I'm just saying what this guy said. He's asking why you can't land on it. I don't know.
Fair enough.
If it's so easy to navigate to it, why is everything that was presented from their travels there fraudulent? Have you ever thought about that?
They've been there 60 years since when we've taken some crazy leaps technologically. Why haven't we been able to reproduce that and get samples?
Yeah,
because the reason
they had moon bases in their own plan,
military and political reasons. Like what?
No, these are technological reasons.
No, we're not talking to you, ICE.
Haven't done it.
So why haven't we faked it since?
Refraction.
Well, the Indians have, the Chinese have.
No.
They just know they can't. Because people won't buy any more footage of people walking around.
Why haven't we? Our tech has gotten way better. Why haven't we faked it since? Our CGI
for finding out fakes has gotten better. They're scared
because of refraction.
We haven't faked any more moon landings because of
refraction.
What?
The Indians have, the Chinese have, the Americans now say they're on Mars.
Because we're better at spotting fakes, bro.
Only applies to Americans, got it?
All right, nigger!
a hit and run. In and out real quick.
Well, someone recorded his
you mentioned the scientific community, right? In terms of astronomy, there is no scientific community because it's not a science. You've been duped. You think that, you don't know what science is, number one, and you think that astronomy is a science, number two. Maybe so.
Yeah, sorry, I've been my mouth. We can explain most of and predict, observable phenomena in our reality, and you have no explanation for it. Like, think about that.
You'd have to be more specific, bro.
And the moon has texture and it rotates, and I can predict what the other side of the moon looks like based off previous observances.
No,
isn't that a good thing? Like, does that mean it's round and it spins around?
No,
what did you just say?
Can't.
You can predict what the dark side of the moon looks like.
Yeah, because it turns around. People have
charted. You have no conception.
No, you
of what
retard.
The moon is. You have no conception of what the moon is.
The moon doesn't turn around.
What do you think the moon is?
They say the moon is tidally locked. You always only see the same thing.
Tidally locked?
They say.
You've never seen past observations.
Well, they're lying, aren't they? Well, they're lying.
Okay, hold on.
No, this is true. We only see one face of the moon.
Listen, we can't even talk to this guy about the moon. He doesn't know that we only see one face of it.
He's a lunatic.
He's just an idiot now.
Well, I mean, you take some things. Well, hold on. You guys at first said it was a light. You guys, I don't understand. Hold on. First, you guys said it was a light. Then you said it's only face one side.
IDK.
Wait.
Those are not contradictory statements.
So is there more than one side?
No, but we only see.
You said you've seen more than one side.
Is there two sides? Is there more than one side?
Who knows? We only see one face. But
so you see, so it's like a 2D texture. You only see one part of it.
No, I would say
there's something else to see.
Like it's 3D. For me, it looks like it's 3D. We can't obviously confirm that until we go in person.
Okay, so if it's 3D, we should go in person and check it out. At least we should try, give it a good college try.
We should, and we can't.
We can.
Try.
So we can go. So what do we call that space?
Rockets don't work in a vacuum.
Get back to us when that happens.
If we could, we would have done it, but we haven't done it, so we can't.
So what happens?
Rockets don't work in a vacuum. Rockets don't work in a vacuum. Rockets don't work in a vacuum.
Rockets don't work. Well, what about if you use a fuel that doesn't rely on oxygen, or you carry the oxygen with you?
Has nothing to push off of. Won't work in a vacuum.
Okay, so satellites don't exist?
That's correct.
Okay. So satellites don't exist. So whenever I watch like a launch at NASA, one of those big SpaceX rockets,
yeah, they shoot stuff into the sky, dude. But your idea of a satellite is born out of Arthur C. Clarke's idea, sci-fi writer, that something's in this orbital, constant falling around an Earth. Yeah, there's shit in the sky. They invented planes over 100 years ago. They've got all kinds of toys up in the sky.
So what takes those pictures?
Flat Earthers are not a monolith. Hold up, we're not monolithic. We don't all believe the same things. For satellites, I'm personally on the fence. And you can.
So you think satellites might be real?
I'm almost done. You can have things orbiting without thrusting in a vacuum. So like there's other technologies in play.
Okay.
Or there could be at least.
And the Earth would have to be a ball. The Earth would have to be a ball in the first place to have this.
Well, I'm not married to how are you guys married to the idea that you can't thrust in a vacuum? Like, how would you know unless you tried? Like, send something up there and try to. Well, no, because that's still on Earth. And Earth, if it's still on Earth, and you believe in gravity,
they put rockets in vacuum chambers. They put rockets in vacuum chambers. They don't.
Yeah, but it's still on a vacuum chambers in Earth.
The G word.
That's great. Wow. You put rocket in vacuum chamber. The claim is that rockets doesn't matter where it is. It's in a vacuum. The claim is it's the vacuum that stops it from working. So let's test that. Let's put it in a vacuum chamber. Oh look, the rocket doesn't work.
But the vacuum chamber is on the planetary body called Earth.
The claim isn't that it's not thrusting because of gravity.
And wouldn't the mass
gravity is not the gravity's not the problem. Gravity is not your problem. Your claim was that thrusters work in a vacuum. So we put it in a vacuum and they don't work.
Well, why not try to shoot it into the vacuum above Earth rather than on it and see if that works there?
Why not try to prove there is a vacuum?
Or by shooting a rocket up there, why not do that?
Contention? That's circular logic.
No, but why not try? Like you seem to like make this conclusion and cross your arms. Why not go up there? And
You're making the conclusion. You're assuming there's space up there in the first place.
I'm trying to see.
If we shoot a rocket, therefore there's space. Go and shoot your fucking rocket then. You're the one that has the necessity to do it.
I've seen rockets shoot up a lot. I've seen them on TV.
Yeah, and what happened to them? They go up, they turn to the left or to the right, and then they fuck off out of your sight.
All right, well, they clearly go somewhere, don't they?
Excellent. So he agrees with it. So where do they go when they go left and right?
Into the ocean.
Space. They go to space, don't they?
No.
So where do they go? Where do they land?
Kent, show us. How about this? Kent, show us one video. Hold up, one. Go ahead.
They fall into the ocean, and then NASA's recovery fleet goes out and grabs the parts that are floating.
So what you're telling me is that NASA is... Hold on. I'm trying to understand this. It's hard for me to... So NASA is launching all of these rockets to put on a show and then recovering... So nothing is staying up there. They're building these satellites. They're putting them on a rocket only to land into the ocean and recover later. Not to do anything with them. Just to launch and recover. Launch and recover. How does that... Why bother?
For people like you.
Okay, but where's the profit in that? Like, what are you getting out of that?
The 5 NASA T-shirts that you own and the posters on your wall.
NASA earns less than like a lot of companies earn more than
funding.
Okay, that NASA earns far less than a lot of like major companies. Like, if you wanted to make money, you could get into real estate.
Told you he owned NASA T-shirts. He would have denied owning a NASA T-shirt if he didn't own one.
You found the conspiracy. I've got a closet full of them. No, I'm more interested in the private sector than NASA. Have you heard of Blue Origin? I like that Blue Origin.
Do you know how many satellites are supposed to be supposedly up there?
Thousands, I believe.
Apparently, it's like last count that I knew was like
maybe hundreds. Maybe hundreds.
19,000.
That's a lot.
Yeah, between 17 and 19,000.
Can you show me a video of one of them facing like the other ones, just so we could see like
I don't have a camera that can see into space pretty far up.
I didn't say you personally.
Well, no, I don't have any videos.
If you believe these rockets are going into space, do you have a video of a rocket? And let's say it's fixed on the horizon. This horizon, as the rocket's going out, slowly.
Yeah. SpaceX. If you go to the SpaceX channel, they do videos every month of the rockets they launch on their Falcon 9 platform. I've seen those videos. Yeah, they show the video of it launching, and then they show
into a slight curve. I said the full ball.
Well, they don't go high enough for you to see the entire ball. They're in low Earth orbit. That's what satellites are good at. They go in low Earth orbit so they can circle the Earth.
What makes you think they could go farther than that?
Well, the satellites aren't designed to go farther than that. They're not supposed to.
Which ones are?
Well, satellites aren't. They're supposed to stay in low Earth orbit to communicate with Earth. Any farther out, and their purpose is null and void.
So any farther away, you can't communicate with Earth, right?
You could, but the satellite's purpose is to communicate and send back data and do all kinds of things, whether topography. Well, maybe.
So there's no things that they've sent out farther than that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they've sent out the Voyager probe, Pioneer. The Soviets sent out probes. They went to Venus. They went to Mercury.
How about this? How about one of these 19,000 satellites, or however many are in low Earth orbit, just like, a video of, because they have cameras, I imagine, right? A video of them.
Like Voyager doesn't. It was the 70s. They didn't have enough bandwidth.
I'm not talking about those ones, bro. I'm talking about the ones that are in low Earth orbit that you're appealing to, right? Just how about one of them just turns to all the other satellites that are with it and take a photo?
Well, you understand the distances involved. You're not going to be able to see a satellite. It's not going to be like butt-to-butt satellites. Even if there's 19,000 in the sky around Earth, that's nothing. It's like grains in an ocean. You wouldn't be able to see it.
I imagine that at some point they're gonna be in at least two are going to be in the same vicinity.
You can see satellites getting repaired. NASA does videos where
Can I
they have.
ask a question?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Can I ask a
You just
question by
did
chance?
twice, 3
Okay.
times now.
Well, so who like genuinely gives a fuck? Like genuinely?
Well, apparently you
do.
did. You had to
You
butt
do.
in.
You give a fuck. Because you had
Women love
to ask
attention.
3 times if you could ask that question. You give a fuck.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I need to say something.
Okay,
Hello,
but like,
excuse me.
okay, all right. So now that you're done spazzing, right? My question is,
You give a fuck. It's you.
yeah. So
You're number one. Another bad question.
I do give a fuck, right? I'm human. I live on this earth, but we're all paying fucking taxes. So you have to pay your rent in the morning.
Speak
you have
for
to go to
yourself.
work, right? You gotta pay. You
Okay,
gotta go
so
to work.
paying taxes equals curvature.
You have to go to work.
Time out. A lot of those
Wait,
listen,
man. No,
listen, ma'am.
Just listen to me,
A lot of
man.
those taxes are trumped
My
up.
point is that you have to go to work tomorrow, and you're
Yeah,
still a fucking
dude.
adult, right? You're still an adult, and you're on Discord, right?
Yeah, it's the weekend.
Right.
But
And
yeah, it's the weekend.
Yeah, not a lot of people going to work
You're
tomorrow.
still in a
retard.
government that does
Well,
not
yeah,
give a
I
fuck
mean-
about you. You're still in a government that doesn't give a fuck about you.
I
and
am,
you're
but
still-
not tomorrow night. But yeah,
I
dude,
care-
you
I-
obviously
listen,
do give a fuck.
Wait, old
And a lot of
Hofstra.
the taxes
Old
that you
Hofstra,
pay.
okay, just listen. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with anybody.
You're spazzing. A lot of the taxes
I know.
are trumped up
Look, my
EPA bullshit
point here
on this
is that
based on this idea that the
hold on,
earth is
hold on.
Trying to get it out.
So you'll have less taxes. How about that? Does that make you happy?
Hauser,
You're obsessed with taxes. You'll have less taxes once everyone wakes up to the fact that you're not on a
I'm
spinning
not
ball.
disagreeing. The Earth might be flat. I'm not
Yo,
disagreeing
old
with you.
Hoss,
Okay.
you're not going to
The
stop
Earth
until
might be
she gets
flat.
out.
It might be flat. Just let me talk, and I'll get it out, and I'll be done. Right? I'll be the black girl that's out of here. Right? You guys are all still paying
Whatever,
taxes.
dude.
Just
Don't
listen,
no
all right?
race card. That's
okay,
a bore.
I'll be done in like 2 seconds, and you
You were done before you started.
You won't hear from.
They
hear
do like to
Bro,
play the
just
race
old Hoss,
card.
let
a
her
lot.
get it out so she
Oh.
can bounce.
I'm
Or
this
just mute
black
her.
bitch. I'm a black.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. She's the impatient one who butted into a conversation. Now she's upset that she's
Black,
getting
I get
butt
to
in
talk
on.
first.
I'm a black
nobody cares if you're
bitch.
black.
You guys,
Nobody cares if you're
I can talk the loudest.
Listen.
I'm black and I can
All right,
talk
okay,
the
just mute her.
loudest.
It's not happening, I guess. Just mute her.
Yeah, okay, back to you, Kent. Yeah, she butted in the middle of a conversation to say it doesn't matter that we're having this conversation. So I don't know what the fuck she's on about. Welcome back, Kent.
Thanks.
So,
you don't
Ken,
have to silence the queen.
do you recognize that astronomy is not a science?
Do I recognize that astronomy? I've always been told it was a science. I didn't know it wasn't. I mean, this is new to me, brother.
Okay. So what is science? That which adheres to the scientific method, right?
Yeah, it's something you can test and repeat over and over,
Exactly.
and that's
Test.
something reliable.
Exactly. There's no science without testing. Without experimentation, there's zero science.
Oh yeah,
All right,
you
it's
gotta
just
test.
Just observations, just empiricism without testing. What makes
Yeah.
something a science is that they have ability to test, right?
Oh yeah.
Now, there's things in the sky. We observe lights in the sky, right? Like take Mars, for instance. We're observing
Right.
this red light in the sky. How are we testing it? Like, how are we actually affecting it to test it? Where's the independent variable?
Okay,
For it to
well,
be a science.
we have telescopes that are on Earth, right? That are on the planet, whether it be round or flat. We can look at Mars. Now, Mars isn't
That's
tidally
observation.
locked, right? Mars isn't tidally locked, right? You can look at Mars, and you can see it, and you can see that the face of Mars changes. It rotates, and you can infer from that perhaps it is round. It rotates,
Hold up.
and I can.
Inference is not experimentation, right? So I'm with you. So far, we have observation. First step of the
And you
scientific
saying the face
We can observe
changes
Mars.
means that spinning is just weird.
Well, what do you mean? Because you can reliably say, okay, in
I thought we were
24
looking at-
hours.
Isn't there like a storm raging there for some giant hurricane for the
that's
last?
Jupiter. We're talking about Mars. So Mars is pretty clear. Sometimes it has storms, but you can chart all of. You can look at Mars and you can chart all of the craters and the Mount Olympus.
Let me see. Let me hear what percent. Let me hear what percentage want to take this.
Hold on.
Hello. Moderation. Let me hear percentage.
I'd like to
Just bring
continue.
it to a conclusion. Just allow percentage to
Thank
bring
you,
it to
James.
whatever is going, and then someone else.
Look.
So you recognize that we can observe
You can observe Mars. You can
right?
see the same. You can see the same features on it as it rotates. You can clock it. You can go, okay, at this point in time it'll be here. At this point in time it'll look like this, and I can reliably say that at so and so time I will see this feature that is on this side of the planet or whatever you want to call it at this time because I can observe it. I can look at it.
Okay, so you're saying we can observe it at different times and know how it's going to look, basically, right?
Yeah, because you've seen it before. The test
Where's
is
the test that makes it a science?
That's the test. You go, hey, I have a prediction.
Observing at different times observing at different times is an experiment?
No, because you can reliably say when something is going to happen. Therefore, your hypothesis that the thing is round is correct. You can say, look, there's a body in the sky. I don't know what it is, but I know that at so-and-so time, I will see this feature that I've observed in the past on it. Then you wait, you see that feature, and you go, okay, it's probably round. It makes the most sense.
Okay,
if
so
it's
every
not
time
round,
we see the moon then, every time we see the moon, and we see, now it's a waxing crescent, and, this time last month it was a waxing crescent. We're doing science every time?
Yeah, you're observing the moon. You're seeing the shadow on the moon is this, and the shadow on the moon is not. You can chart it. Like I can look on the weather app and I can tell me.
Isn't that just observation and having a
Well, that's science is observing changes. That's what science is. You look at a petri dish, you're observing things.
Science.
Now you don't have to affect anything.
Whether you're presumed caught. Okay. See, that's the difference. You don't know what science is. Then you think that just observing things at different times is science. It's not. You have to affect it to establish the cause and effect relationship.
Well, what do you call? All right. Well, then I guess you have you're hang up on science. Fine. If that's what it is, then why don't you explain why I can chart Mars? Then what's your explanation for that? That I can look at Mars and I can know what the face of it's going to look like in so and so hours.
We you look up into the sky, you see Mars, you think it's a ball tard. How does that affect the shape of the ground? How does that prove the shape of the ground?
It proves Mars is round. Do you have an explanation for that? Isn't it weird that Mars? Yes, you do.
Hey, whoa, Ken.
But not a globe, right?
Isn't it weird that Mars would be round and Earth wouldn't be? Isn't that weird?
No, you see different features. You're inferring it's spinning.
The channel says 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 fucking. He's gonna talk. It says 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 we stare up into the sky.
Well, I mean, I thought you were here to discuss. I didn't know it wasn't not to discuss.
How is looking upwards going to determine anything that's downwards?
I don't. You just worded something very odd. I don't know what you're
okay,
at.
Let's just say you're going to measure your lounge room floor because you're putting new carpet down. Okay. Why are you staring at the light bulb?
Okay, well, your analogy doesn't really match up, dude. Because, if it's about sight...
The reason it doesn't match is because that's what you're doing. You're telling us all about Mars, but yet we want to know about the ground.
Well, I'm just telling you that if there are other circular bodies in the sky, wouldn't it make sense that the Earth itself would also be circular? Like you're looking around you.
How do you come to that conclusion? So what you're saying is a pool table should be a sphere.
No, I'll tell you.
Why not? All the balls on the pool table.
Can I tell you?
So
Can I tell you? You're looking in the sky. You're observing round bodies.
Kent, you're just going to repeat yourself. That's fine.
Okay.
So you're convinced the Earth is a ball. So is the ground curving?
Yeah, the ground curves slightly.
Okay, how slightly?
Probably not a lot. I'm not an expert. I wasn't.
Okay, well, how big is this ball that you're so sure it is?
It's pretty big. I mean, I live.
How big?
I live in North America, and it's
Yeah, so do I. What do they say the size of it is?
I don't know the size of it. I'm not a scientist.
Well, then how the hell are you even going to be talking about it if you don't even know?
Because I read about it. I was told about it.
You're sort of highlighting that you're just lost in the myth.
I don't know how a combustion engine works completely, but I still drive to work in my car.
Yeah, that's fine.
I trust the people that make the car, that repair my car. I trust them.
They make lemons all the time.
I eat lemons as well.
Okay, well, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Have you ever seen a Tesla? Those are pieces of shit.
Yeah, they are. I agree with you there, but you have to trust a lot of people and a lot of expertise that you don't exactly have.
No, I don't have to trust anybody. Luckily for me, luckily for me, dude, I'm not retarded like you, and I rely on other people to solve my problems. I solve them myself.
In a car, listen, hotshot. Even if you're not a mechanic, you can walk around a car, stand on top of it, slide under it, kick the tires. We're just talking about if you're so sure that the Earth is one of these balls, you call them, that you see in the sky. Why do you have such a hard time just pointing out to where the ground is curved?
Because the curve is very slight, like
how slight? How big is the ball?
Well, a grain of sand is very small, right? But yet it has curves.
Yes. How big is
Point
the
to
Earth?
me the grain of sand. I don't know the size. I can Wikipedia for you and tell you what they say.
If you're going to have this conversation, because we're trying to determine whether or not the Earth is a ball of a certain size that they say.
Right.
So
I'm just using Socratic reasoning.
Why wouldn't you just look that up even in the last 10 seconds?
I'm just using Socratic reasoning because for me, the size
look it
of
up. See what they're telling people the size of the ball is.
All right, let's look at a diameter or
because once I don't care. Once upon a time, some guy looked up at Venus and said, "Yep, Venus and Earth are the same size."
Okay, the diameter of Earth, according to the AI, whenever you type into Google, is 7,926 miles.
Okay, so a ball that size, the curve wouldn't be ever so slight that you wouldn't be able to notice. So you don't have that excuse anymore.
But isn't the surface of the Earth affected by the top, the crust? There's mountains, there's hills, there's things piled onto it. So
that's why you go. That's why you go to the beach. There you have water.
But that's still affected by the ground. There's still sand. There's still bars. There's still erosion. Nothing is completely flat.
But the water in the ocean basin is what we're talking about.
It's not.
We're not freaking out about everything else.
Yeah, but nature isn't like an Apple store where everything's flat and you can see the exact shape.
Yeah, but bodies of water are as close to flat as we get on this Earth.
But if I put a drop of water, like if I just take a drop of water, isn't that round?
Are you talking about your tears? I mean, what are you doing?
A drop of you're saying water. You see the water in the ocean. That's flat, right? That's what you're telling me. All right. Well, if I take a water,
listen. You just tried to tell me that the curvature of the Earth is ever so slight.
It is.
Yeah, a ball of that size, it's not ever so slight.
That's a big ball, though. I mean, and that's a lot. 7,000 miles, almost 8,000 miles.
Over just a couple miles, there would be noticeable drop if the Earth were a ball.
We're not talking about a couple. We're talking about 8,000 almost.
Okay, well, welcome to Flat Earth.
That's a small curve.
It's not as small as you would like it to be.
I mean, I don't like it to be anything.
Okay, so how far can you see in the distance until the curve obscures your view?
Well, I don't believe you can see more than a couple miles, at least on the.
Okay, get that on the record. Repeat that. You're under the impression that a couple miles is the limit, and then the Earth will be curving away. Correct?
Well, I'm saying of my sight, what I can see.
Yeah, I'm talking about your sight.
Right.
Your eyes.
Before things become obscured by atmosphere and fog.
No. We're talking about the curve, the drop off. Okay. Yeah, I get it. If you stand,
I was in the desert.
If you stand in the thick fog, you can't barely see your hand in front of your face. I get that.
Well, have you ever served?
I served overseas. I've been in the desert as well.
Okay, and it was flat, right? But shouldn't I have seen a city in the distance if it was flat? Yeah, but shouldn't I have seen the next feature instead of nothing?
You can see Dallas from Fort Worth.
I saw nothing.
You can see Dallas from Fort Worth as you're driving out of Fort Worth and vice versa.
And there's plenty of places out in the world where you can stand and you can look in every direction and you don't see the next city or the next hill.
And you think the limit is 2 miles?
I didn't say 2 miles. I don't know how. I say a couple.
Okay, yeah, you did say 2 miles.
I didn't say 2 miles. What are you talking about?
Who else heard him say 2 miles, or am I hearing things?
I didn't say 2. I said a couple miles out. I didn't say 2 miles.
A couple is also 2.
He said 2 miles or
I never said. I didn't say 2 miles.
Yes, you did. You're a liar.
Well, if you want to go with 2 miles, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, you can probably see a little bit more than 2 miles.
How much? What's your final answer?
Maybe 5 or 10. I don't know.
Okay, is that it? Is that your final answer? Maybe 10?
I'm basing this off of when I've read naval history about old, how
Okay, we're talking about in reality what you can actually see with your little eyes.
But when
you
you're
can
on a
see
ship,
further than 10 miles, pal.
Where?
All over the place. Drive out.
If you're standing on the ground,
driving towards the Rocky Mountains, you can see about 50 miles away.
Yeah, but it has to be flat terrain. If it's not flat terrain, you're not going to be able to see. If you're standing in a ditch, if you're on a rocky terrain, I live in West Virginia. I can't see more than a mile ahead because there's mountains and hills everywhere.
Yeah, but I guarantee you can see. I guarantee you can see further than 10 miles.
Navy guy, what's the navigator on the ship do?
I was never in the Navy.
All right, what were you in?
I was in the Air Force.
What did you do in the Air Force?
I was a security guard, military police, 3POX1. Woo!
Oh, so you didn't do anything.
Woo!
All right.
I checked those IDs, sir. I kept America safe.
Yeah, oh, cool. Can I see your ID? Thank you. Go
ahead. I told people to stay warm as well, and they did stay warm after I told them.
And then you love those discounts at the BX. Well, maybe someone should talk to him about flight since he's a.
No, he has never been in a plane.
I know, but he
sits in a hut at the end of a road.
I looked at them a lot.
He sits in a hut at the end of a road and radios to the guy at the other hut. What's going on? Nothing. How about you?
Nothing. That's the problem. I should have asked the pilots what shape the Earth was. If I had done that, I would have probably known.
You would have been flat smacked a long time ago because they would have told you, we fly up, reach elevation, and then land.
But the military, they make the people lie, right? Because they don't tell anyone that everyone who's ever been in the military has to lie about the shape of the Earth. Yeah, from the dawn of time.
Yeah, I dated. Yeah, anyways, in high school, I talked to a colonel all the time. Well, a couple colonels. They'd say all the time, I can tell you, I'd have to kill you. To their own sons, even.
That's fucking retarded,
were joking,
dude.
But I know it's fun.
Yeah, but think about it. Like, there's been millions of people in the Air Force since like our lives have been around. Like, I'm 30, I'm 35. So since my life, there's been millions of people in and out of the Air Force. You don't think one of them would be like, yeah, the Earth is flat? like why are all of them like? Yeah, it's round, and we use
most of them stand in guard huts checking IDs. Apparently,
no, I did, not the pilots. There's pilots, right? There's guys that fly these things. Like at some point,
most retired Air Force are self-absorbed, sitting in their office with their placards. God bless them. I mean, thanks for their service, but they're not.
Don't thank them.
They're group thinkers, and they're probably working for one of these branches of the military-industrial complex. And
they're probably getting paid by NASA. There's fat NASA paychecks.
Drinking. They like to drink, don't they?
Everyone, all veterans like to drink.
I'm saying the Air Force guys excel.
But are you guys ever open to the idea? Like, is there ever anything like because I know how
the ground curving is what we're asking, and it's.
Right. Well, your questions are like when a child asks like things like it doesn't make sense. Like you understand,
out of the mouth of babes.
It doesn't compute. Like you're like, I want to see the curve, but like you're not able to see the curve. Like there's limits.
Why are you not able to see the curve?
Because of the size. Because the size involved. The size of the globe is too big.
It. I'm a kid. I'm a little baby. Prove it, man. I want you to prove it.
Well, the proof is you can't see the curve, and that's why you're angry.
My grandkids will call me a liar if I don't prove them what I say.
But time out. You said that you.
Wait, your grandkids believe in the flat Earth? Then?
No, dude, you're just a creep.
I've already told all the kids it's flat. Don't listen to what they say in school.
Do they tell that? Do they tell that to their teachers? Is that like how does that work?
Ken, you just found out how big the Earth is. Get off your high horse, Ken.
I did. I didn't know. I told you I didn't know.
Guys, what the
Okay,
fuck?
do you tell everyone you know how the dunce you are?
Did you tell everyone?
guys,
Do you know
hang
how
on.
a fucking
Let me get
CPU
in.
works?
Let me
Use
get
a
in
computer
here.
right now. Do you know how a CPU works?
Kent, give me a second here. Okay. You said that we can't see the Earth curve, right?
Yeah, the curve. I mean, it's slight.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's slight. It's got to be.
Okay. Have you ever asked how slight it is?
I've never asked that question.
Okay, so why don't you?
Because I assume, using the Socratic method and common sense, that it's probably very slight.
Okay, but now you're invoking like a very subjective thing, right? Very slight is not a number,
right?
Right. How about you ask what the number is?
All right, I'll Google it right now. Let's see what it says. Let's see what the AI says, and I hope the AI doesn't lie to me. What? Right. What do I say? What is the curve of the Earth? What is
rate of curvature rate of the Earth approximately?
What is the curve?
And ask it to give it to you in parabolic approximation form, just so maybe it's a little bit easier for you to digest.
In parabolic
approximation
form.
Mm-hmm.
The common parabolic approximation for Earth's curvature is a rule of thumb, not a scientific formula. It states that the drop in height from a perfectly horizontal line is approximately 8 inches per square mile.
Thank you very much. Now, to be clear, just to
not 8. He said 8 inches per square mile.
That's what the AI is telling me.
No, hang on.
The AI is all wet.
Kent, I was just going to reiterate, right? What you're reading there, it's not per square mile in the sense that you think of a squared mile, right? You think of a square, 1 mile by 1 mile. It's not that. It's the distance. It's the distance over, from point A to point B, straight line, right? Whatever that is, the number, you square it, right? So if you're looking out over 1 mile, square 1, right? You get 1, and you multiply that by 8, right? If you're looking over 2 miles, it's 2 squared, which gives you 4, multiplied by 8, that's 32. Right? We're talking a straight line distance, and then you apply this formula, and that'll give you the drop in inches. Right? You understand? You see the distinction? Right. Thank you very much. So you would think, right? So now that you know that this can actually be quantified, right? It's not so ephemeral or to you, right?
Right.
Thank you very much. Right, because you were dancing around this earlier. You're like, oh, I don't know. It's so
dancing. It's not dancing. It's not.
It's so it's so slight. I don't know. Well, why don't you ask? And now you know. Isn't that easy?
I use inference and common sense. That's why I ask these questions. And you tell me these things.
Your inference and common sense led you into a little whirlwind of I don't know, maybe this kind of this, slight this. Blah blah blah.
Common sense had you asked
you have a value.
Yeah,
but now you have a value. Now you have a value. Now you have a value that you can work with. If you guys want to continue, please go ahead, because I was sick.
Okay, but now we enter into a new field of questions. So let's say I take this information I've just been granted, and I go, oh my God, it's all been lies. Now I have to go, okay, why is it that
this bit there? Hang on. No, don't jump ahead, dude. This bit that we just talked about. This bit that we just talked about, right? There's nothing in there that says something is a lie, right? We haven't even gotten to the meat.
The round Earth is a lie. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I accept this information.
Right.
No,
so
I'm saying I accept what you tell me, right? I accept it, right?
He's dying to ask why would they lie.
Yeah, why? Which is the big question. It is a huge question. What is wrong with that question? Is that wrong? Is that wrong to say?
No, it's shouldn't that be something you could figure out for yourself though?
But like everyone, even North Korea, like why doesn't North Korea teach flat Earth? Like, wouldn't you think someone?
Okay, dude. What do you know about North Korea? Listen, why does a liar lie? Have you ever asked a liar why they lied?
So every country in the world is a liar?
No, I'm just asking you. Can we just go step by step? Yeah.
What is wrong with it? No, seriously, that is
a big thing. How naive are you? Yeah.
I've never had anyone answer that.
Fibbing.
Every country, though, for this, but every country on this topic alone, right?
Most people believe it.
Does the U.S. military lie?
Do Do you know how the Soviet Union could have gotten America a really good one?
Question.
Yeah, the military lies. Yeah,
Why
they do lie.
you fucking lie? Why do you lie, Mr. Military?
I don't lie about the flat Earth.
Yes, you do. You lie. You're a liar. You already said the military lies. Why do they lie?
Everybody lies. Your mom lies, dude. Like, what are you
why are
talking
you
about?
asking us why they're lying?
Why does your mom lie? Is she trying to hide the flat Earth
Hey,
from you?
Kent, you just missed the point. Everybody lies. So why are you asking us about why would they lie?
Because this is a lie that's consistent across all cultures, all societies,
So what?
all governments. Meaning
You made
it's
the statement,
significant.
everybody lies. So
Meaning
why are
it's
you
a
now asking us
significant-
why people lie? If
Meaning
you
it's a
know everybody
significant lie.
lies, you don't have to ask about it.
No, I do, because it's a significant and recent lie, right? Because it's not a lie that's been around forever. It's a new lie.
Remember,
Why
if
not-
you're accepting the lie, you've got to accept what prequeled it. You've
Why
accepted
adopt
now
the new
that you're
lie?
on a flat Earth. Kent,
Why adopt a new lie,
listen
though?
carefully. Kent, listen carefully. If you're accepting the lie, which you obviously are, you must accept what prequeled that, which means you understand that you live on a planar zone, a planar realm, a flat Earth.
I'm converted. That's what I'm telling you. I'm converted. Now I want to know why every. Hold on. No. Please let me. Please let me get it out. I'm not lying. I'm not lying because it takes me nothing to admit that.
Let me fill you in. Let me fill you in. Okay. Now you're creating this air, of confidence or whatever. You're the one that's actually lying. You have not been converted. Why? Because you haven't been shown anything yet. You're talking shit. You're pulling some rhetorical gimmick, right, to advance the conversation, to expedite it, to get to some end that you think is necessary to know in advance before you actually take the steps that
It
we're trying to walk.
seems to me that you're worried about the end, though. Like, what's wrong with exploring that?
We can get there, but don't talk shit midway.
I'm not talking shit.
Yeah, you are, dude. You said you were converted.
I didn't call you stupid. I didn't call you wrong. I didn't insult you.
We did not show you anything yet. We're in the midst of a presentation, and you want to jump to the end. Okay?
I'm telling you.
Like, relax.
I'm telling you.
Relax.
Let's say it.
Yeah. Relax. Okay?
I'm not. I'm relaxed. I'm talking to you. Why don't you give me the information you need to give me so that I can get to that point I want to make? Why don't you give it right now? Offload it right now. And when you're done offloading it, tell me I'm done offloading. Do it now.
We would love to. Dude, we would love to, okay? But you're asking a question that may or may not be relevant. We can talk about it later because a lot of people ask this.
You know it's relevant. I have never. I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. I have to interrupt. Every time I've had this conversation, not in this server, but in others, every time I've had this conversation, this is the one question that never is allowed to be answered. Why is this a universal lie? Why is this a universal lie? And you know why? Hold on.
You're not talking to the liars.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt.
No, dude. It's not that it's not allowed to be answered. It's because the answer, okay, is more of a subjective one, and we're talking about empirical information and data and shit like that. And then
to be honest, I think you're worried about that.
No, dude, because I can tell you right up front. Okay, most people who would answer that, okay, if they really care to, or a lot of them rather, would answer it with people, might want to cling on to some sort of form of control. Whether
is
it be
there
for
anyone that wants to answer
or
it?
whatnot.
I really want to answer it.
I want to talk to the guy that wants to answer it.
I got a question for Kent.
Go ahead.
Kent, question for you. When you were growing up, did you ever lie to your parents?
Absolutely, I did.
And why did you do it?
Because I was afraid of what would happen if I didn't.
What were your other reasons for lying? Did you ever lie to
That's what? Like if I did something wrong.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Did you ever lie to gain something, perhaps like additional allowance, maybe sleep-in time, maybe extra stay-up time so you could watch a show or something like that? Did you ever lie to achieve something?
Well, I didn't have allowance or stay-up time.
This is my point,
I lied because I would do something and I didn't want to get caught. I didn't want to get caught from doing something bad.
Right, that's what you're saying now, right, within the confines of this conversation. But we all know that children will lie to gain things, right? So from a standpoint of entertaining motive of these authorities that lie to you to get the money out of your pocket, this is the question you need to ask them, right, to understand their motive. But the bottom line is they lie. The motive is local to them, as Percentage was saying, or not Percentage.
Okay.
That was Percent. No, Cups was saying, I apologize. That is a standpoint of them doing what they need to do in order to keep gaining things from you as a taxpayer.
All right. Well, it stands to reason then that if it's a monetary lie, if it's a lie for monetary reasons and for beneficial, you lie to gain a benefit. Lying about space and the shape of the Earth is nothing compared to lying about real estate and stocks. Like NASA's budget is nothing compared to the stock market.
Have you looked up what NASA makes daily? What their yearly budget is?
I can guarantee you it's less than the budget of. I can guarantee you it's less than the budget of BlackRock.
The fact that you're guaranteeing me anything tells me you haven't looked it up, right?
What is the?
This is
why
what
don't you tell me?
Hang on a second. Look up their annual budget, right? Now, an annual budget has to be fulfilled in order. Wow, you go ahead with yourself.
I'm typing it in. You asked me. I'm typing it in. 25.4 billion. That's less than we gave to Ukraine. That's nothing. That's dog shit. 25 billion. This lie across the world, the global lie that every country tells for 25 billion. That's pennies. What are you talking about?
Okay, so now you're gonna.
That's just the United States, kid.
Now you're white knighting for. Now you're white knighting for the reason or for the amount that they make.
I'm not white knighting. I'm telling you, there's better lies. Like war in Ukraine is a good lie.
Divide that number by 365.
Israel is a better lie. Israel earns more money than the globe Earth.
Divide that number by 365.
Well, why would
25 billion? All right, so 25 point. Hold on, what is it? 25.4 divided by what?
365.
365. Oh wait, I gotta switch it around. Oh wait, 25.4 billion. Haha, take that AI. Let's see here, it's 69 million. 500, blah 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 blah.
A day.
Every single day.
A day. Do you know the budget of the U.S.? Do you know the yearly budget of the U.S.?
Would you give me $69 million a day for nothing?
Well, they don't do nothing. Doesn't NASA operate NOAA?
What do they do?
NOAA, the Hurricane Warning Center, don't they also do weather? No. Doppler radar.
They're not a weather station.
They operate the satellites, don't they?
No. That's
they
the Air Force. That's the Air Force. Since you don't know what your fucking branch of the military does.
They have radars on the ground, but doesn't NASA launch these weather satellites? Aren't they in charge of it?
But you're overlooking something.
And not everyone in the government is getting this money, so some people are getting the money. So people who aren't getting the money have to lie to get them.
Relax, bro. Hang on a second. Okay, you're overlooking a key thing. You're scrutinizing solely in terms of monetary gain. Okay, there's a bigger picture here. We're talking about a world view. Okay,
yeah.
We're talking about a narrative that people adopt, right, to construct how they perceive the world they live in, why they're here, what they're supposed to do, what the meaning of life is, etc., etc. So in a way, you're right. This is pennies to the cost to control this worldview on, a worldwide scale. It's a fucking joke. Think about it, right? What you're talking about, this cost strictly $69 million a day, right? Coming from those who actually print the money in the first place, so it means jack shit to them anyway, right? To gain the control of, also, mind you, by extension of the control of people's worldviews, right? They also gain control of the resources and how they're managed on this world, in this, on this plane, in this world, within, the quote unquote matrix, if you will, right? That they've constructed.
Can you explain that?
It's an absolute rip-off right? If you really want to go down that route, to garner control over all these things, which
How does
is
that
actually the
control?
major thing.
You were just, it just blew your mind how significant you were telling. This is significant. This is so significant.
How does that control?
It's
How are you
significant
getting
because it has,
control by?
I posted it for you.
It
I
has
posted
everyone's
it for
mind in
you.
this outer space feist,
How
dude.
how are you controlling
questions you should
people?
be
I
asking yourself.
posted it for you.
What are you talking about? Where? I'm not looking. Where are you posting
Oh,
these
so
things?
you're not even looking in the side chat. You're just like
No,
staring
I'm
into
not
space,
talking to
arguing
people,
with
and I'm
us.
doing shit on my computer. So what is the control mechanism that if I can control people versus flat versus globe?
The control mechanism is the media. The media, whatever
What
the
are you
media
doing in
tells
this room?
you believe.
Now, stop. One at a time.
Kent, listen carefully. I'm going to ask you a very basic question. Why are you here?
To learn what the truth is.
So why are you arguing against it?
I'm not arguing against them. I'm asking pretty critical questions.
You asked how they're controlling you. Why are you here?
I want to know how they're controlling. How is it?
Because you. But no, stop. Think about it. You're trying to skip outside of the question.
No, I'm
the
not.
reason you're here is you've already been indoctrinated. You've already been controlled, and you can't see that. That is why you're here.
We've all been indoctrinated.
Shut up!
When we were kids, right?
All
we
right,
were all indoctrinated.
Obviously, you don't know how to shut up for 5 seconds. The reason you're here is you've been indoctrinated to fuckery. You can't understand why you hate flat Earth. You can't understand how we can see that it's flat. You can't understand how we know it's measured flat. It's offensive to you. You're here because it pisses you off. You don't know why. You don't understand how, but you know it does. Listen here, Neo. You wanted to know how you're being controlled. You were indoctrinated into a system. Start taking some red pills.
All right.
Now, hold on. Here's one thing.
Hold on. I've just been addressed and I was muted while he went on his rant. So I'm going to address him. I'm going to address him. He tells me I'm indoctrinated.
There was nothing to address. You wouldn't shut the fuck up. That's why you were muted. Please, 20 Cups, ask your question.
Fair enough. I was going to say this, Ken.
It's Hey. The guy is mute happy. Hold on. He wants to talk and not get addressed back.
No. Check this out, Ken. Okay. In a more practical sense, okay, when you're asking about how things are controlled and shit like that, if you want to entertain it, okay, what I kind of just highlighted to you, okay, one thing that would follow is this, right? So if you're presented with a worldview, okay, that says, hey, we're on this ball, there's nothing else, right? We're left here, this is all we got, okay? It presents you with a worldview that sees, for example, the resources that we have as being extremely limited. It gives you a sense of, oh, we got to do this X, Y, Z to preserve this. All these different kind of mechanisms spring up from that assumption, right? Because this is the only land we got to do X, Y, Z to make sure it's okay. But if you don't know that to actually be true, right, you're just going along with it because it's how it was presented, right? You're being steered in a certain direction in terms of how you actually behave, right? Whether or not it's actually true or not, you think it is. So right then and there's a form of control. Then there's also the resource management aspect of things, how markets are treated, et cetera, et cetera. All these things spring up from that simple outlook on reality, right? It doesn't have to manifest in solely in terms of numbers, right? But for example, harnessing the game itself, right, solely by, how people perceive it. Something as very simple as that, dude. I'm not saying this is absolutely true, but it can be, right? This is the issue with talking about this motive bullshit, because there's no really way to prove it, right? It's kind of speculative, right? But it is a possibility.
Can I talk without getting muted?
Right. So this is,
hold on.
I mean, if you want to address, I
want to address the muted guy, the guy that mutes me a lot.
Hang on.
No, thank you, Excel.
Okay. I want to address the guy that mutes me. All right, so I was asked, why are you here? Why are you asking questions? Because weren't we all indoctrinated as children into the lie, correct? We were all told the globe earth lie when we were in school, right? I'm here to figure out, why is that a lie? What the hell is the motivation?
You would have to ask the people. You would have to ask the ones who are lying. Why? We could speculate until the cows come home. We could give you hundreds of reasons, maybe 1,000.
Right, but when I asked this room, I was given, well, it's the beginning of a whole series. No, you said, oh, it's the beginning of a whole series of lies. It's a whole worldview. Okay, how does a worldview of a round earther change hold on. Please let me finish. Please stop interrupting me.
Why are you asking us?
Please stop interrupting me.
Hey, kid,
stop.
Hey, kid, for somebody who's here just to learn, you're doing a lot of defensive maneuvers. Most people, when they want to learn, shut up!
I'm the odd man out, right?
Right. Just
most people, when they want to learn something, they ask a question and then they get an answer and then they go, wow, that's interesting. Can I ask another question? You, when you ask a question, go on the full-blown defensive, defending the ball-tard. You're not here to ask questions. I think you're here to waste time.
No, I actually think he's genuine, but he is wasting time right now. He's doing more than trying because he's spinning his wheels. He's like, why?
I am not spinning my wheels.
Mr.
I was told
that
this is the beginning
for you that you asked for earlier.
Cool, bro.
You asked for satellites taking pictures of each other. I posted one for you at 32 minutes after the hour. There you go.
Cool. It looks as how I expect it would. So when you guys told me that the whole worldview changes based on if you believe in the flat or round Earth, I'm wondering what that is. How does that take shape? What is the difference in a worldview of a flat Earther versus a round Earther? What is the practical difference?
Well, the whole story about Earth's creation and the origins of humanity goes out the window. It goes bye-bye. We're not just meaningless pond scum struck by lightning 300 trillion years ago, hurtling through outer space, and we're all going to burn up in a disaster 50 billion years from now.
Okay, well, if you're a Christian creationist, just say so.
You just butt in and just have to start. What is it? Does that sting hearing the absurdity of that tale?
No, I'm just saying, why not just say that outright? Why not just
say it? It's not a religious thing. It's not a religious thing.
Yeah, it is.
Thing.
Oh,
it is not
so it's not. So what is it then?
You're confused about that.
The globe is a religion, son.
Okay, a religion to get you to believe what, though? What is
I don't know.
benefit?
You're the one believing in it. You believe. You keep using the word. You believe in the globe.
You believe in the flat Earth without evidence. You ask questions. I ask questions.
I know the Earth is flat because it's been measured that way.
Who measured it?
Do you even know what a triangle is?
Who measured it?
Oh my God! Are you going to answer my
triangle
question?
test. Let's go.
Who measured it? Who's the guy that measured? What's his name?
You're going to measure it in a second.
Triangle. Talk about it.
Yeah. So, do you know what a triangle is?
I'm asking. You don't know the guy's name?
This might be why they put you in the guard shack.
Dude.
I'm going to try to figure this out.
You don't know the guy's name that measured the Earth?
What? And you do?
Talk with him on this, please.
I'm asking the expert, the guy that I'm here to talk about. Educate me. What's his name? Educate me.
In the text, I posted a picture.
You need to walk with him on the triangle. It's not.
Yeah,
those are nice pictures. You got a name? Do you have a name?
Yes. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
They all look like triangles to me.
Oh my God! Now we know.
That's why he's in the guard shack. That's why he's in the guard shack.
Let's look at it.
All right. I'm an idiot. What's the name of the guy that measured the Earth?
D is not a triangle because it has one curved side. D is not closed, so it is not a triangle either.
Wow, cool. Nice test. So, what else?
Now we know that you don't even know what basic shapes are. It's hard to talk to you.
I don't care about your pictographs.
Why should we continue this one? Why should we even?
Brother,
I dismiss your pictographs because when I ask for details, instead you give me like meme pictures and shit. You don't tell me the guy's name.
Dude,
like where's the society?
It's from an Air Force. It's from your Air Force test. That's one part of your Air Force test. I'm sure. I can't believe you didn't remember it.
Yeah, sure, dude. Well,
Yeah,
whatever.
Ken, check this out, dude. Instead of blowing up every fucking 10, 15 seconds,
Oh my god.
why don't you consider the possibility, right? These step-by-step, things that everybody is trying to go through with you is actually necessary. Has that ever dawned on you as a
I ask
possibility?
step-by-step questions, and you people freak out. All right, triangle
No, you
question.
haven't. You're the only one that's freaked out.
Triangle question
you're not asking
answered. Now,
step-by-step
who
questions.
measured the Earth as flat?
Yeah.
Who measured the Earth as
Check
flat?
this
We
out.
answered
Hang
the
on.
triangle question,
We'll
right?
get there.
Next
Okay,
step
kid,
is-
stop having. Okay, we're going to help
Yeah,
you.
we'll get there.
Kid, nice and steady. At 35 minutes past the hour is a Great Salt Lake laser test. I want you to watch that, please. You wanted to know who measured it flat? Those bastards did.
What are their names?
Those are the taboo conspiracy guys, right?
Dude needs authority so bad he wants names.
Who? I'm asking the names. Who? I want to know the brave guys that did it. Can you guys tell me?
Kids, it doesn't matter what their names are. Their actions are the thing that counts. Please watch the video.
What video? I see pictures of fucking triangles in this side chat. Where's the video?
I just said to you at 35 minutes past the hour. Great
Oh, you
Salt Lake
sent-
laser test. Do I need to draw it in crayon for you?
Is this that guy that owns the app that makes a lot of money off of it?
No, it's not the guy that owns the app. He's a fucking idiot.
Oh, you don't believe in what's his name? What's his-
No, it have nothing to do with him.
It's not.
So he's a
Dude,
he's-
get off of that. Just continue on watching what he posted.
I don't see what he posted. It's not here in any
Make
messages.
sure you take your medication too.
Bro, 35 minutes past the hour. Do you even know what that means? Scroll
Let's
up.
see.
It's 39 past the hour right now, wherever you are. 7:39 for me. It's probably 6:39 for you. Go to 6:35. Right? Whatever.
Shout out to 739 local.
The Great Salt Lake
yeah.
Test.
Eastern.
21 miles test, no curvature. That's a 13-minute video.
Funny how you omitted a key. It's funny how you omitted a key word in that title.
Do you really think that's a
I wonder
conspiracy? Here, let me read the whole title out and bust you. Great Salt Lake laser test, 21 miles and no curvature. Did I bust you?
I mean,
Did I prove something wrong now that I said the whole title?
Hey, Kent, if you spent more time watching the video, you probably would have been better off.
I'm trying, but you guys are too busy getting paranoid about
You're
me
not
not
trying,
saying the
you're too
entire
busy
title of the
talking.
video. You're too busy
Paranoid,
talking.
Dude, we're not paranoid.
Wow, there's water in this.
You're
I
not
didn't know there was
paranoid, dude.
water
You're
in the
just
Salt
fucking
Lake.
annoying. Yeah, dude, you're just fucking annoying, and we deal with people like you all the time. It's just a real pain in the ass. Now, if you would be
You
cooperative,
guys act like
it would make it
cultists
a lot
and
easier.
how paranoid you are about asking the motive. Because you know that the motive sounds silly. You know that.
No, dude, it's not. No, dude, it's
No,
not.
not at all, 'cause
sounding
Ken-
silly. I told you already. We have no problem discussing the motive, except it's unfortunately speculative because we don't occupy the minds of those who may or may not be perpetrating something. But we did outline something for you that could very well be. But what's more important is actually looking at the thing that they might actually be lying about if they indeed are. Now, if they're just wrong, for example, well, then that's a whole other story, and we would have wasted a shit ton of time talking about a motive that did or did not, that didn't exist. All right, so let's look at the thing that they're either lying or are just wrong about, as that's the important thing, right? But you're not letting us get there because you're so worried. You're the one that's paranoid. Why are they lying to us? Oh my god, like fuck, man. Talk about projection, Carlos.
Well, what?
Relax.
Are you Spanish?
French.
What did you say? What was that word?
Swearing in French. Swearing in French, dude. Carlos de tabarnak. Mon
What is that?
Oh, are you
casting a spell on me? What are you doing?
Are you from Quebec?
Yeah, it's just I am. Yeah, it's just some French cussing religion.
I lived there for like 4
common
months,
up here.
and you guys are very nice to Americans, but hate Canadians that speak English. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I'm in like a little
dude, the
bubble.
francophones are real weird.
Yeah, I'm in a little bubble.
And that's coming from a fellow
surrounded by all
Canadian.
that. Yeah, I'm in a little bubble of mostly English. You know. Go
So
ahead.
Kent, you're asking for these authorities, right, that actually measure the Earth. But what if I was to just tell you that an entire industry actually observes it as such, the construction industry?
Yeah, so the construction industry, they build buildings based on the flat Earth principle.
Right. Now, here's the interesting thing. They're building upon the Earth. You're attempting to investigate. So don't you think it would be a better appeal to go to the ones that are actually touching and building upon the place that you're attempting to investigate?
Is there any building company that I can call that I can ring up and ask what shape is the Earth based on your expertise? And they'll say flat?
Not at all. You can actually just look at the two principles they use in their building in order to verify what the Earth's shape is. Do you know about the principles they use within building?
Wait, they won't tell me?
Do you know about the principles? Do you know what a principle is?
Yeah, I know what a principle is.
What is it?
It's like a rule of thumb.
Very well. So the rules of thumb, if you will, appealing to what you just said, what are the rules of thumb in building?
Yeah, well, you want to build on a flat surface for stability.
Perfect. So what do the floors of that building need to be built to? What principle? What rule of thumb?
They need to be level. You got to build a foundation.
Perfect.
Every building has to have a foundation.
And then to boot, further to that, if you were to build a functional wall, that means that wall actually has a function. What would that wall, what would the rule of thumb be for that wall when it's built?
I guess to support whatever is above it. I don't know. There's a few things
you need a rule of thumb, right? There needs to be a rule of thumb, a principle that wall can be built to in order for you to have a functional wall. That means a wall is able to hold up a ceiling, which also should be built to level, and also sits upon the level floor. So again, what is the principle for that wall being built to?
It has to be flush with the floor, I suppose.
Called plumb, right? Plumb, observing
plumb
verticality.
Flush, that's what they say, plumb flush.
No, well, plumb is actually a thing because a plumb observes verticality, right? And that also speaks to the observation of up and down, right? So my question to you is, going upon this Earth from building to building, confirming level and plumb everywhere we go, I'd like to know from you, where's your explanation as to how a spheroid exists with that when we've confirmed all buildings are built to those two principles of level and plumb?
Well, as I would go about it, I would say that the fact that we have to build a foundation to begin with on this round Earth kind of speaks to that, because there's no flat surface on which to build unless you do it manually, and you have to do an artificial flat plane to begin with. If the Earth was flat, there would be plenty of flat planes upon which to build with without preparing a foundation.
So you're not allowing for topography. You're an idiot. Go and watch the video.
All right, I haven't insulted any of you guys to begin with, Anglo guy, so why don't you cool it?
You've insulted his accent multiple times. What do you mean?
I've said Anglo because that's what he is. Is that an Anglo accent or not?
Yeah, you've been mimicking me.
It's not a French accent. I did not. I never called him an idiot. I never called him a moron. I never called him anything. So why don't you cool it? Cool it.
Go and watch the video, please. We'll try it like that. Goes for 13 minutes, doesn't it? I'll let you off in 10. Unless someone else does it first. He's running a little hot for a young fella, isn't he?
Entire room. Hey, I watched the video, and I do have a few questions. No, I'm not lying. So this was 23 miles, wasn't it? And I looked on Google, how far can the human eye see on a curved Earth? And they said 3 miles.
Well, you've got a problem then.
That is a problem. Now, I also asked Google, how could a human being see 23 miles out on a curved Earth if they can only see 3 miles out? And it said elevation difference. So the elevation of the shoreline on which someone is standing is slightly different than that on the shoreline of the other person. So much so that they can see.
How high was the test done from?
Well, the terrain did. What did you? You didn't say
how
terrain.
How high was the test done from?
It was done from. Let me go back in the video here. Boom, boom, boom. They had stands here. It's at the beginning of the video. Nope. Where's it at?
I think those are 5 feet.
Eye height. Yeah, eye height. Eye height 5 feet. So, if the terrain,
where should the curvature should be at 5 feet? What distance?
The problem is you're assuming that the land on
it's over water. There's no land and weird shit. It's over water.
Water conforms to the shape in which it's placed. So if it's on a terrain
and has a flat level surface, excellent. Both we agree on that.
Yeah, if you put a water in a bowl,
it takes the shape of its container. All fluids take the shape of their container and have a flat level surface whilst they're at rest.
Yeah, so if I have a bowl that's
excellent.
1 inch,
so the laser was shot over water. So,
yes.
How far should the geometric curvature should be at 5 foot? You've said it was 5 foot high. What distance should the geometric curvature be?
You're not listening to yourself. Listen to yourself.
You're claiming it's a ball tard. At what distance should the curvature be?
Hello, can we address what he's saying first so we can get past this mental block? Ignoring it doesn't help the audio.
If you have a bowl that is 1 inch deep on one side and 5 inches deep on the other, you fill it with water, it's going to be flat.
Okay, so if you put water in a fish tank with a bunch of stuff in it, is the surface going to conform to all the stuff at the bottom?
It's going to be flat on top.
All right, cool. So if we're doing stuff over water, it would be flat.
Yeah, this is what we see, right?
Excellent. So how can you live on a ball if 70% of it's water?
Because we do. What do you mean we can't? We do.
You just said water's flat. How can you live on a ball if 70% of said ball is water? Water is flat. You just said that. You told us that. We agree with you. Excellent. So, how can we live on a sphere, Todd, if 70% of said sphere is water?
Because the distance is not judged correctly when you're looking over water, because water conforms to the shape on which it's placed. So if you're looking
As you can see, Eli, this is why this kid is a complete nonce, because he just doesn't get it.
Look.
What are you laughing for? You said to us water is flat. It takes the shape of its container and is flat and level on the surface. Now I ask you again, how can you have a ball if 70% of it is flat and level?
Because the ocean, you can't see the ocean for how long is the ocean between?
Who cares how far you can see it for? That has no relevance to the question.
That does matter because you would be able to see Europe shore if it was flat, right? If it was flat, I would be able to see Europe shore from North America. But it isn't. But it isn't.
That's got nothing to do with anything that I said.
No, it does.
You're on a ball. Allegedly, you're supposed to be on a sphere.
Correct.
70% of said sphere is water. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree 100%.
Excellent. You've also told us that water is flat and level.
Yep.
Excellent. So how the fuck can you have a sphere if the water is flat and level?
Because water has a bulge, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah. When I put a drop of water
no bulge. Water's flat and level.
Yes,
you told us that. You've told us water is flat and level. So now you're reneging on what you said.
I am. To the human eye, a body of water is flat. But a drop of water, as we can see the property of water on a flat plane, what does a drop of water look like on a flat plane? It looks
We're not talking about drops of water. We're talking about oceans full of water. It's because of surface tension.
Ocean is just a series of drops of water, right?
It's because of surface tension. It's because of surface tension.
Correct. And a large surface tension has a larger curve, correct? A small curve is a drop of water.
You've told us water is flat and level.
A small curve is a drop of water. A larger curve is an ocean.
And now he's changed his mind.
I'm trying to get your attention, but you can't focus.
Well, the other guy,
he's talking through me right now. Why are you matching his energy when he's clearly a retard?
Again,
is it
you come in here throwing insults, right, brother?
You feel what I'm saying?
Is that how this works? You come in here throwing insults, and have I insulted any of you?
Yes, you tried to mimic my accent earlier.
Is that the equivalent of calling you a retard?
But it doesn't matter. His presence is orders of magnitude worse.
How about this other guy who comes in hot-headed calling people retards, silence himself while the people who've been here the whole time talk?
Hey, Kent, shut up. He's a moderator.
Oh, so he's a big dick, huh?
Well, he's got a bigger dick than you, and he carries a bit more weight than you. So how about instead of being a clown, you shut up and listen to some of his wisdom?
I'm just saying a drop of water is not a body of water. But we all know that. We also know that you can't equivocate between the terms level and level. Well, level and flat. Flat is in smooth and level is in orientation, which is also synonymous with flat when you use it in that context. We know all this stuff. All he's doing is talking every 10 words, talking real loud, and you're talking back with him. I mean, imagine talking with a 5-year-old like this. Like, you're dead serious. Like, consider that you're acting like that with someone who said a drop of water has curvature. Think about it.
The most interesting part about this, Eli, is this kid actually said he's come in to learn. But yet every time someone's presented information, and it doesn't matter who it is, all he's done is just rebutted with dumb shit like that.
Hey, Big Daddy
That's what the last 2 hours has been.
Well, Big Daddy Flurf has he's a big dog, so I want to ask him, how many drops of water does it take to make a body of water?
And he's probably not going to answer that because that's got nothing to do with it.
And probably because he doesn't have an answer.
That's because
it's got nothing to do with
none of us want to tell you why that drop of water is in the form of a drop, because listen, you're the guy who checks IDs. That part of why it's that shape is way over your head, dude.
Way over his pay grade.
Way beyond. It requires vacuum chambers to prove to you. So you don't know what that is. You think they're different. You think vacuum chambers are different than the vacuum of space, or somehow different. So
sure. I'm just curious when the properties of a drop of water change to the body of water. I'm just curious when that happens.
Yeah,
I'd like to know when that happens.
So
you know what a meniscus
why didn't you ask that question?
Matrix.
So you're wondering why water
I'm asking Big Daddy Flurf.
Because
Big Daddy Flurf is the expert because he's the big dog.
Kent, do you know what a meniscus is?
Why is he silent? Why is Big Daddy Flurf silent? I want to talk to the expert.
Stop making it personal.
No, because the guy that I was arguing with said he has
knows
wisdom.
I'm going to smoke him, so he wants to move to somebody else.
Well,
Kent, the reason he doesn't want to talk to you is because he thinks you're a child. Stop acting childish, and he may probably converse with you.
There's no way you were in the Air Force and argued like this with people.
But you told me he had wisdom, and I want to learn from him. So why is it so wrong to ask?
You don't want to learn. You want to hear your own voice. You've established that already.
I do want to learn from him. And I'm curious how many drops of water make a body.
It's got nothing to do with the shape of the earth. So he's probably not going to answer you.
Is there a video of like, no, it does matter, right? Because a drop of water is round and a body of water is
It's got nothing to do with it. So try something else.
How many drops of water do I need to make a flat plane?
Here we go. So the drop of water is round, takes that shape because air pressure is pressing on it from all directions. What do you think of that? Yeah, right.
Okay. Yeah.
Air pressure on the globe. So I gave you the reason why it's round.
All right, so air pressure on the all those drops that make the ocean. They make the ocean round.
When you drop a drop of water and it's floating down, falling, it gets round because of air pressure.
Right, just like the entire globe.
If I put that drop of water in my vacuum chamber and I pull all the air out like outer space, what happens to the drop of water?
Well, Earth has an atmosphere, not outer space, so there's an atmosphere keeping in.
So atmosphere, atmo means air, and sphere is a shape. So you think air has shapes?
Yeah. Air pressure, yes,
Yeah.
keeps around.
You think
Yeah.
you think? Oh, do you think air balls form in a vacuum?
No.
What?
Takes billions of years of geologic disturbances and water vapor.
Wow,
Important.
dude, you're just making up shit at this point.
That's why the moon's atmosphere is very small. It doesn't have a lot of mass or anything like that to keep in all the air.
So it's the size of the object.
The size of the object and the amount of
is it the size of the solid object?
and the chemicals in the atmosphere. Like Earth has a lot of water, right? So that's very thick. Whenever you go to a swamp, the air is thicker than in a desert, right?
Object that makes it do that.
Well, the size of mass, right? Mass increases gravity.
So Jupiter's supposed to be a gas ball. How does gases form into a ball in a vacuum when you said they don't form into a ball in a vacuum?
Well, the more gas you have concentrated into an area, it has a certain amount of mass and it forms.
No, gases go in all directions.
No, because there's a core to every planet.
Uncontained gas goes in all directions.
Jupiter has a core.
Uncontained gases go in all directions. What's containing it in a ball shape?
Jupiter has a core that isn't gas.
What's containing it into a ball shape?
The core.
How does the fucking ground hold on to air?
Well, it's gravity.
Gravity?
Yeah.
Oh, what's gravity?
Mass. Mass attracts gravity.
I broke him, guys. Sorry. He's all yours.
Gravity fallacy.
Tim, did you
Let's
just say
go.
that Jupiter has a solid core?
Doesn't it?
Doesn't it? You tell us, man. I thought it was a gas ball according to fucking NASA. It's a gas ball. It's got no solids, right?
Jupiter is a
Kent, I was,
gas planet.
Wanted to ask you a quick question. Do you know what a meniscus is, Kent?
Yeah, I know what a meniscus is.
What is it?
It's a meniscus.
Wow, you really are a child.
It's a crescent-shaped fibrocartilage pad located in the knee joint.
Mm.
Yeah, I have to look it up.
Keep reading the further definitions of a meniscus, please, as it relates to water. Please.
It says down here that the Earth is round. I don't know why it said that.
Why are you being a child, Kent? I literally mic'd up to ask you an honest question. You can tell by the tone of my voice that I'm actually trying to plead with you, right? And it's not working out well. So, yeah, you'd be good.
Oh, you left?
I'm here to learn. Please teach me. And then they wonder why when the next one comes in and says that, someone turns around and says, piss off, you're a troll, before they say any more words.
What a fucking bimbo, man. That was hilarious.
I really like that meniscus question.
Mass attracts gravity. Mass attracts gravity. It was over at that point. Can't do anything with them.
I thought he was going to say at some point the gravity of the water droplet is making it curve on itself. Well, glad that's over. Good job, boys.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Gravity is not a force.
You've missed out on some specials this afternoon, Sporadic. Or this morning, I should say.
It smells like SpaceX in here.
You've missed some special ones today.
Oh, is that right? What happened?
Oh, we've had JJ Fish in and out 3 times. We've had Milo in and out 3 times. That kid that was just in here, he was in here for a couple of hours. Yeah, it's just been this whole day full of just idiots. Milo started off, I don't want to talk, you'll only mute me. And then spooked out, oh, you'll only ban me. No, we're not going to ban you. What's your proof? No, I'm not going to say anything, you'll only ban me. So after it took us probably about 20 minutes to get him to talk, and then once we did get him to talk, he wouldn't shut up. And then after a while he left. That was Milo.
And the cherry on top, dude, this last guy. Talking about Earth and mass attracting mass, but he fucked up. And he said mass attracts attracts gravity. And then he left.
Oh. Yeah, anything but flat Earth.
Yeah, hadn't heard that one before, man.
That was interesting. You got to remember, he was in here just to learn. That was all. For someone who was in here just to learn, he was quite defensive about his ball-type beliefs, wasn't he? He'd ask his question, we'd give him an answer, and then he'd
have a meltdown about whether he didn't like the answer or not. Who knows? And then he'd ask a question non-related. Then it takes about 20 minutes to get him back into line again. My only saving grace this afternoon was the fact that I went and mowed the lawn and did some shopping. So I was out for about 2 hours. What happened in that period, I don't know. Hopefully the good panel had a 2 hours of silence. So they probably bloody needed it.
Thinking back, like even to the height of my cog dis, when I first started looking into this, and it took me a while to adjust, I did not behave this way. I saw this behavior in other people that would come in who I thought were like myself, and their emotional insecurity and instability was just odd, and it still is. It still puzzles me. So I think part of it is if you have a willingness to be wrong, then you're not going to behave this way.
I think a lot of it too has to do with this concept called emotional dysregulation, where they are not responsible for how they feel. Like you hear people say that made me mad, or something along those lines. Like a refusal to even own up to their internal emotions and how they respond to their emotions.
That makes a lot of sense to me because this fits with the cultural zeitgeist that's going on, where we all have to be responsible for everybody else's emotional state. And if we don't do this, if we don't regulate other people's emotions, then we're the bigots. There's something wrong with us. We cannot be tolerated.
Yeah, so your
that might explain why they don't go too good with me then.
Yeah, your father's speech angers them, and they picked this channel to join to hear father's speech.
Right.
But it's also your fault, not theirs.
Yeah, it's your fault if you don't carry around a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet of everybody's preferred pronouns.
Ooh.
And it's your fault if you fail to use it improperly and look up the wrong pronoun.
I don't do pronouns.
Honest mistake.
Don't do feelings. Oh, wow. That'd probably explain, Crit, why I managed to rub quite a few of them the wrong way. If I've got to look out for their feelings, and I'm not looking out for their feelings, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Ah, poor little children. I should go and study up and be a head shrink, because seriously, the amount of problems some of these kids have got, and our stupid education system's not making it any better.
Yeah, I hear you. I think about that too. Like, I probably could have done a lot of good in that field as a counselor. But the problem is if you don't conform to like what the board certifies as being compliant, if you don't go along with whatever that is, then yeah, you won't be licensed anymore. So, and there's only a tiny market for unlicensed therapists. Seriously though. Yeah, I mean, like modern society is culturally sick.
I was just thinking about being a head shrink. Come in here, slap them around a bit, break them, and then go and sit in another channel. Okay, mate, let me guess. You're in the 24/7 channel. Yes, they said it was flat.
That's hilarious.
What can I do? Go back up there, shut up, and listen. I know you don't like the Aussies. They sound cranky. They don't hate you. They sound like that to everyone. You just get used to it. It'll be good. Trust me. They're not going to bite you. It's only audio you're listening to. They can't bite you through the headphones. So you're pretty safe. But he said it was flat. I don't want it to be flat. It's fucking flat. I know. It is flat. Just fucking get over it. Now go back up there and man up. But I'm a he, she, I'm not sure. Ah, yes. Pronouns. That's one of my first indicators to watch out for. If you've got a pronoun, look out.
Hey, look at my profile, what my pronoun is.
Oh, here we go. Profile. What is it? Where are you? Thank God I'm not you.
Is that good?
Actually, in all seriousness, I should put a pronoun in there and just my favourite 4-letter word, which I don't say too often on here. Oh, shit.
That has some serious lore. Back when I was on, Blue Marble Science, like Big Blue, or he's got a couple different names. I'm not sure if you guys have had the pleasure or not. Toxic anti-flat earther, hates flat earthers, man. Violently hates flat earthers. Like has advocated for, gang beatings and things of that nature. And this guy at the same time professional. I'm like, holy shit, really? Like that's the way, retired though, or something, So anyway, he had this rule where you can't insult people. He invited me to the server because he thought I was funny, some of the stuff I was doing against Bev. This is years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. One of the rules was you can't insult people. You got to attack the argument. You basic bullshit. So I was just playing Baltard, Globehead there. I said, on this server, I'll be a Globehead. And one of the guys just wouldn't take that. He wouldn't take that. So I'm like saying, so somehow I did like a slight insult against this dude, and then they muted me, and then changed it to Globe Denialist. So then they're like, "Oh, Crit, you're a Globe Denialist," and I was like, "Well, thank God I'm not you." And that got him going just absolute batshit crazy.
That would have wound him up, yeah.
Yeah. I go, well, I might be all these things. They were just one insult after another. And if you even just slightly insult them back, they freak out. So I'm like, well, okay, sure, that's true. I'm X, Y, Z, all of the stuff you just said. And thank God I'm not you. That would be worse than that. Because if that's insulting, well, you're not supposed to insult. So if you're just identifying me as me, then sure. Well, I accept your individual take, like your worldview, take of me, and inside that worldview, God bless. I give the glory to God because God's given me lots of challenges in life, but thank God I'm not you. That would be a challenge I could not overcome. And they freaked out about that. Look what he has in his profile.
God challenges us by putting difficult people in our lives